Okay. Master P, nigga. Yeah. Big. Yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking, now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Whenever I'm recording a verse, when I'm ready to drop, said he gon' report on it first. Play my album for the corpse in a hearse. It's so live, the flow can make the rigor mortis on a mortal reverse. These niggas reckless, trying to disrespect the Lord of the church. Get disconnected from your source just like the cord at your birth. I'm from an alternate dimension, I got lost inside of this one. Now I'm walking around and looking for a portal that works. But all of the perks of rhyming make it harder to search. The tormented poet, I know I'm making more than I'm worth. At one time, my neck and wrist was having so much ice. You think I'm getting dudes deported to a border and turf. These niggas swear they doing numbers, but it's more to the story. You bust it down, it's by the streams and kids ordering merch. When niggas hate, it's like a blessing in the form of a curse. I've been anointed since a quart of water slaughtered my thirst. Songbirds wanna swallow my girth, I'm off the market. If life was truly a movie, God is the art department. The only way of describing this way that I'm rhyming is picture Jeffrey Dahmer walking a carcass across the carpet. The Marshall Falk of the roster with all-star offense. Outside of the music, I'm as cool as your water faucet. I stay to myself, I ain't talkative. Y'all taught me not to have a heart-to-heart with a monster. They all too heartless, like the skeletons of these fellas locked in the closet. I smelt it from the jump cause it felt too awkward around it. I fell back, my dog in heaven pushing Hellcats would tell you from the beginning. I wonder how could I dodge it. The beef ain't real, so it ain't no reason to squash it. The game ain't neither, so it's easy for me to pause it. With one verse, I disassemble narratives. Your theories get killed, the murder weapon with superior skill. Selling drugs to your stereo, sincerely it feels like overdosing off a myriad of various pills. You're not alone when you experience ethereal thrills. Even niggas burning in hell when they hear me get chills. I'm a 99 bill, from the Ville signing mighty fine deals. This year's total was 95 mil. So why do I still grind like I'm trying to retire? My mom's out the post office, from St. John's to the league like I'm Mohawkless. Unloaded a whole cartridge on foes who wholeheartedly oppose the chosen one that rose like the golden sun. In the morning to give light to even those that shun. Raised from the flows, radiate the globe, melting snow on this frozen tundra. Known as the rap game that's been overcome with loads of marketing plans based on randomly dissing and hating on the next man. I understand, imagine working hard as you can. On this album you plan, hoping it charges your brand. But as soon as you drop it, the world's ignoring again. Got you wondering why till you start to notice the trend. Drama enhances the attention brought to the fans on popular channels. So you wanna hop on a band, wagging a battle, rapping and throwing shots in a jam. I had my chance, but I dropped it, which means that my only option's to do the opposite then.
Lead with the skill, nigga.
If hip-hop is back, J.I.D. should chart platinum. Anything less than that, it means y'all capping. The fall off is dropping 2-6, stop asking. I wanna thank God, cause I almost lost passion. Thought that I was finished, then it all start crashing. Made me remember why niggas start rapping. I'm pissed cause the Knicks could've hired Mark Jackson. I'm hype Mike Jordan, just start broadcasting. And all the old rappers getting bags podcasting. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Hip hop, hip hop, hip hop.
DJ Dylan Storm.
Apply, son, soak this shit up. If it was sex, son, if I smoke this shit up. So wake the fuck up or get broke the fuck up.
Yo, we are the street soldiers on the dark side of the planet. I give killing orders like a lieutenant. Hit the planet Earth and explode like a human cannon. The universal author, born to kill saga. Giving niggas head trauma. Bulletproof shield is made of gold armor. Brain surgeon is a virgin to my Persian mind urban. Scientists found killed and wrapped up in curtains. Casualties, flashbacks now sent me back. I attack like a rat, serious as a heart attack. Professor to assassinate a professor. Assassinate your mind state and broke the metal plate. Lyrical Nostradamus, psychotic mind of Saddam. Ex-con, attack the Pentagon with an orthodox firearm from Vietnam. I crucify them like Muslims, murdering Jews from Jerusalem. Now who's the supreme lyricist? You can't seize this. When I die, my name will be worshipped like Jesus. War visual, individual, incriminate the criminal. My coach and nickel put holes in your face like dimples.
Wake the fuck up or get broke the fuck up. The wisdom we apply, son, soak this shit up. If it was sex, son, niggas will smoke this shit up. So wake the fuck up or get broke the fuck up.
Brains get unfrozen when they oppose. As we unfold, futuristic scrolls that was prophesied scriptures, hitting an untold. I roll with my skull and bones made of solid gold. Skin is closing up, puncture holes for the war, Armageddon in my home. Mr. Mind Ruler, mental intruder from the tribe of Judah. Devils disappear like they've been through the Bermuda Triangle. Erupting or resurrect your tracks like volcanoes. Souls that swear to me, I appear the years here for revolution and the burning constitution. Learn from us, came all must return. Observe the facts, delivered by blacks. Soon as we united, the sky cracked. A group of UFOs formed the 7 in the heavens. God celebrated Devil's Death Day signal. Jail let loose the criminals. Bystanders died, waiting for miracles we giving you. Wake the fuck up,
yeah, I make it hard up like G-stumps. Be cracking concrete chunks, release once the earth shifts. Focal points, cliffs, zero the miss. Killer vocalist, lotus fist blessed with loaded fifths. Golden clips, sides flip like psychotic hicks. And soldier flicks, who wrote this shit superior. Minds combine to blow this click. Enterprise like German spies. Keep my eyes on Soviets, they rush in my direction. I'm wetting like a leak bone, freak bones. Seek thrones to call home with freaks bone. To each his own, chromosomes, reclone like chromosomes. Holding chrome, the golden tone champ for rolling bones. Fire zone, blazing hot trails at night, barren fields, Saudis pill, collaborating on track with Bobby Stills, generate a mill, killer be law, killer be killed, know the ledge, finally our justice has prevailed.
Wake the fuck up or get broke the fuck up. The wisdom we apply, son, soak this shit up. If it was sex, y'all niggas will smoke this shit up. So wake the fuck up or get broke the fuck up.
A 43rd conviction, incarcerated in hell for eternity. But my mentality and chemistry made me celestial through the galaxy. Sparks friction, generating through evaporation. Too late for meditation, your body is now liquidation. Even your hemoglobin swollen with corrosion, amputated, invaded, physical zone disintegrated. That's when niggas facing fucking with the sons of man. Thrown in the dungeon, out to lead 100 men with the golden pen.
Forced to intercede with the clique from Shaolin, killing devils, scattering the ashes over the sea of the Mediterranean. That's my trademark, PS burnt in my victim's heart. I be that star from afar, illuminating through the dark. Another burning phase of death, the initiation of the Mason. 186 days left in the book of Revelation. Reminiscing about the days, space and hell, the divinity of my mind. Able me to see the evil technicality of mankind. Let's take a journey behind the closed doors of reality. Open your eyes to the revolution, you'll now escape the blind state of confusion. Trials and tribulations of the original nation. Leaves your head aching. The only chance of elevation, unite with the black coalition. Son of man, population clique, Wu-Tang Clan, birth the killer army. Leaving your skeletons buried in the promised land. Niggas better wake the fuck up! Wake up that fuck up! That's word life! Don't sleep no more! That shit, no motherfucking sleep no more! Man, these devils is trying to kill us. All this the realest is gonna get. Keep you on motherfucking guard! Guards and nerves! Wake the fuck up! What's up, man? Wake the fuck up! Wu-Tang Clan! What? SYKOPATHeist! Wake the fuck up! Y'all niggas will smoke this shit up. So wake the fuck up or get broke the fuck up.
These the last days. These the last days. These the last days. These the last days.
It's all about taking my own life into my own hands. RBG, refine, be a grown man. See, that's what I'm doing, cause I know it's inside of me. All I gotta do is just bring it to reality. It's fuck the government, but still I gotta pay the rent. So yeah, I'm for the caper, most definite. Keeping it militant, focused, intelligent. Pimping the system is basic common sense. It's still fuck the bid. Black power ain't dead. All that red, white, and blue shit be going to your head. See, we break bread, it's like a game or a sport. Gotta train every day to keep your team on point. Cause still, to this day, our reparations ain't paid. And you can see it in the poverty around the way. It ain't even our own people on BET. So they gotta get it from somebody, it might as well be me. Besides, a nigga gotta eat when he hungry. You see how they send troops to war for their country. Niggas worldwide need an army of one. It's revolution to the fullest, put the bullets in the gun, nigga.
These the last days. 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 These the last days.
Alright. Peace and Black Power family. It's your boy Psychopath Black Action. Now I mean, with another Wake and Bake. What's really hood out there, family? Let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clearly. Before I get into all this, let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let me see. Shout out to J. Cal was good. B1 for Life was going on. Q Hefner was hood. Excuse me. American Tradesman was going on. Jackson 2 Times was good. Marley, what up? Marley, you are tripping. That song is not. I don't even know what you're talking about, Marley. You are wild. Anyway, Mr. Quint was good. Old Student, what up? I saw Old Student, GA, and Yame. They was talking about that beat, and yes, that track comes from the initial. It's a sample from the original American. The original Incredible Hulk series from the 70s, right? With Lou Ferrigno and Bill Bixby and all that shit. It's actually the song. If you remember, and I can tell y'all used to watch the show because you had to watch the show to even peep that shit, right? But every time at the end of the show, Bill Bixby, aka David Banner, which it should be Bruce Banner, but I digress. David Banner would like walk away from whatever town he done destroyed and saved, or whatever the case may be. And as he walking away, they always played that little beat in the background. They always played that beat in the background when he was walking away. It's the end joint when he's walking away and shit. That do no no no, do no 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 no, do no. No. They took that shit and they sampled that shit and that track is hot. That track is fire. Now, mind you, Killer Army, right? Killer Army. I'll get into that in a second. But I shouldn't even start it because I'm about to go down the rabbit hole, start telling y'all stories. Let me not even get too deep into it. Let me continue. Mr. Quit, what's going on? Stephanie was good, sis. D-Note, what up? Let's see. P-Funk was hood. Angel is in the building, was good with her. Regular Joe, you already know. Miss Cardio Queen was good, sis. And Yami, I just mentioned him, what up? Chaz was good. Who else? Bobby was going on. Bobby, I know you could appreciate that beat, Bobby. I know you could appreciate that shit. Don't listen to the haters. Titans No Longer Chill was good. Who else? Corey, what up? Who else up in here? Who else slid up in here? Pause. Lou, what it do? I don't know if I said what up earlier. Pure, what's hood? Malik, what up? Chief Holloway was good. Who else came up in here? Who else? Marcel, what's going on? Kurt, what up? Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening, slide through. If I missed you, my bad. Buddha, what up? Now, real quick about the Killer Army shit before I get into these stories, because y'all done had that whole conversation in chat. I just want to finish peeling back the onion. Now, that was Killer Army. They was a part of Wu-Tang. They was affiliated with the Wu-Tang Clan. They was like one of the B groups, right? One of the B motherfuckers. Like, they was coming up after, the first album had blew up, after they had dropped some solo albums. They formed a group and they was able to, I forgot who they came under. Was they under, I forgot who they were, who directly from the Wu they was under. I forgot. But they from Killer Hill. They from Killer Hill, and they had some decent tracks. Now, Killer Sin, to me, was the dopest out the crew, and yeah, he had like solo potential. Like he was that nice. He was dumb nice. The other ones was kind of average Wu-Tang shit that you hear or whatever the case may be. But Killer Sin was the standout of that crew or whatever the case. But yeah, but the way they handled all these motherfuckers and they had like all these billion motherfuckers and they clicked and everything else is the reason why I didn't even entertain the idea of joining the motherfucking Wu when I actually could have actually became a motherfucking Wu member at one point in time. That truth be told, could have, right? Back in like the early 2000s. Now this is key. This is the early 2000s. I want y'all to remember the Wu blew up in 93. This is the early 2000s. These motherfuckers got like 900 members and only like 5 of them actually dropped albums. They got like 35 motherfuckers that's still waiting to drop their album, another 10 waiting to drop their second album, and I run across Papa Wu. Rest in peace to him. I run across Papa Wu. Rest in peace to him. I don't know if y'all know who he is. But Papa Wu had a lot to do with forming the Wu-Tang, and he was a manager, right? And he actually had a shorty that he was messing with out here by me, right? And he used to come out here to, because he had his shorty out here, right? And one day, I told this story up here before. I just got to tell it now because y'all just took me there. But one day, we out there spitting. We out here spitting and shit. Had a little cypher going and this, that, and the third. With me, my people, my crew wasn't there, but it was me and some other people or whatever that lived around my way and shit. And we was out there having a cypher and all that. And all of a sudden, it's this older dude, right? Because Papa Wu was a little bit older and shit. It's this older dude, like in his 50s or some shit, right? He like in his 50s and he's like staring at us and he's like vibing with us and shit and everything else. And he's kind of like going crazy over certain people's verses and shit. And this, that, and third. So we ain't paid it too much mind. It was a little bit odd. that a 50-year-old motherfucker was so into what the fuck we was doing because we wasn't kind of used to older people vibing with us. Like younger motherfuckers coming around, huddling around us while we spitting is one thing, but this motherfucker in his 50s, and we like, all right, little odd, but whatever. Maybe I guess he, in the hip hop, I guess, whatever. You know what I mean? Maybe he one of the OGs that started this shit. I don't know, but it was a little bit odd to see a 50-something-year-old motherfucker just vibing with us. But he vibing with us and everything else. And afterwards and shit, he walked up to us after we was done. He walked up to us and he handed me his card and shit. And the motherfucker was like, yo, I don't know if you know who I am and shit, but my name Papa Wu. He's like, I'm part of the Wu-Tang. I'm affiliated with the Wu-Tang Clan and everything else. He had a card with him, gave it to me and shit. Said Papa Wu, had the Wu-Tang logo, all that shit on it, that third. And he was telling me, he told me that's what he said, he got a girl he messed with out here and this, that, and third. And he's actually looking to grab a bunch of artists from Jersey and everything else and work with them. And he told me to give him a call and shit, this, that, and everything else. Now, again, this is like the early 2000s. We talking like 2001, 2002 tops. I think it was 2001 though. And no, it wasn't even 2001. This is 2000. Now that I think about it, this wasn't even 2001. I don't think. This had to have been 2000. So this is after they done already dropped 2 fucking collab albums. ODB, I think, dropped 2 albums. U-God still didn't drop an album at this point. Inspector Deck still didn't drop an album at this point. Killer Army dropped their album. It didn't blow up. Southern Man dropped their album. That shit didn't blow up. Jizz is waiting to drop his second album, I think. And Meth is on it. Meth done dropped 2 albums at this point, and he over there messing with Red. At this point, this is the Red and Meth years. And but it was just a lot going on. Raekwon waiting to drop his album, Ghost, and all. I'm like, man, I don't want to be member number 282 of the fucking Wu-Tang Clan and just be sitting on the fucking shelf some fucking where just to say I was a part of the fucking Wu-Tang Clan. Now, that didn't work for me. You know what I mean? That shit don't work for me to say I was a part of the Wu-Tang Clan. Like, a word? Which Wu-Tang Clan member was you? Number 292. I was number 292. I only had about 18 more years waiting time, and then my album was going to drop. But then the group broke up. You know what I mean? Like, nigga. So I passed on that. But y'all just kind of took me back with that shit, talking all that Wu-Tang Clan shit up in the chat. But anyways, I digress. Y'all done got me on my hip-hop shit. I'm trying to get into some serious shit. Y'all got me into my hip-hop shit. That's a whole nother topic. Whatever. Well, I mean, Bobby said he would have took the opportunity. I feel you, Bobby. But you a producer and shit. You a producer. You know what happened, Bobby? You would have went there. You would have showed them you know how to make tracks and everything else. Now, mind you, in 2001, I was playing around with the beats. I had, we had the MP 2000 at the studio and shit, and we had the keyboard. We had a Triton keyboard, and so we had some equipment there. I used to play around with it, and I was just starting to learn how to put a beat together, right? Like the whole, like the whole intricacies, the process and everything else, where to put the hi-hats, the kicks and the drums and the bass lines, everything. I was learning the whole process, right? So I was learning how to make beats. I knew how to make a beat. I'd actually made one killer ass track that everybody loved that ended up I had to scrap. That's a whole nother topic. So I could have went there and played around with beats eventually, but see, you're a producer, right? So you go over there and you would have played around with your beats. The RZA wouldn't have liked. He would have not liked you, and then he would have stole some of your shit, and then you would have been real mad. Then you would have been big mad because he would have stole your shit. I'm telling you, he'd have stole your shit. Or he'd have got you the fuck up out of there because it can only be one. It can only be one, right? But anyway, I could have started Wu Graphics. Yeah, you're right. I mean, they already had graphic guys, but you're right. But anyway, out of all the things I passed up on my journey and shit, I really don't regret that one. It's other things that I regret that I think we missed opportunities on. I just don't think that was one of them because especially in hindsight, seeing where the Wu went after 2001, I didn't miss too much. Connections, I could have got some extra connections, but I ended up meeting a lot of these people later anyway. So, but anyways, I digress. I really done digress. So let's get into what I want to talk about today, family. Let's get off the hip hop shit real quick. We got some situations going on. I don't want to talk about this first. Why is this here? I want to talk about this first. All right, so yeah, family. We got what's this? I gotta move this over here. All right, that's okay. All right, there we go. That's what I look. All right, now we straight. I had to get this shit together, family. I was fucking up. All right, now we got a couple of stories I want to run through real quick. You know, they kind of a couple of them kind of light. One's the update. The first story I want to run through is something that happened recently that I was unaware of until yesterday, right? And we had a situation happen where we had one of these goddamn liberals, right? One of these liberals got themselves in some fuck shit. And that liberal will be, oh shit. My fault, family. You better get it one more time. All right, my fault, family. It wasn't even that deep. It wasn't even that deep for me to hit y'all 3 times. But we got a situation with a liberal. Somebody y'all should be familiar with. A motherfucker by the name of Andrew Gilliam got himself in a situation this week, heading up to the Essence Festival, I believe. Got pulled over, right, for swerving in the lane and shit, driving reckless. And when the cops pulled him over, they found some weed, some joints, and some motherfucking meth. Some meth. A nigga fucking with meth. This is what the fuck we got. A former person, this motherfucker ran for governor in motherfucking Florida. And allegedly came close to beating DeSantis. And this motherfucker out here snorting meth? What the fuck is going on out here? What in the crackatosis is happening to these goddamn politicians? What is going on? And people, you know, and this ain't the first time with this motherfucker. But anyway, let's get into this motherfucking story. Right? Let's get into this story. Is this the one? Yes. Okay, yes. All right, so let's get into this story real quick. It ain't gonna be long. Let's get into this real quick, baby.
Andrew Gillum rose to national prominence as the Democratic nominee for governor of Florida in 2018, narrowly losing to Ron DeSantis. Before that, he served as mayor of Tallahassee and was considered a rising star in the Democratic Party. On July 2nd, 2026, a routine traffic stop in Daphne is putting the national political figure back in the headlines. According to Daphne Police Chief Brian Goldsby, just before 11 p.m., an officer pulled Gillum over for allegedly driving erratically on Highway 98, clocking him driving 60 miles per hour in a 45.
He makes contact with the driver, and a backup officer approaches on the other side, and he could see a glass pipe on the console of the vehicle.
Chief Goldsby says the pipe found is commonly used to smoke illegal drugs. Gillum was removed from his vehicle while officers searched it.
So they removed him from the vehicle and conducted a vehicle search and found, I think, 2 more pipes and several marijuana cigarettes and 3 packages of what they tested turned out to be methamphetamine.
Ah, yeah. See, man? Fucking with those white boy drugs. Fucking with those white boy drugs. I done told niggas stay away from them goddamn white boy drugs. Motherfuckers argue with me about it. We ain't gonna get into it. I don't want to trigger people. But we should never, ever get involved with white people drugs. If that shit is white, that shit's for them goddamn crackers.
Ass cracker.
That's why it's white. Right? Think about it. You know what I mean? All the drugs that are white is cracker drugs.
Ass cracker.
Leave them cracker ass drugs the fuck alone. Niggas and cracker drugs is a bad motherfucking mix. It doesn't work. It don't work. We don't react good with the white, right? Like, leave that white alone. White ain't right, motherfuckers. White ain't right. Y'all take white worship to a whole new level. I gotta leave them cracker drugs alone. Leave them cracker drugs alone. I told motherfuckers a long fucking time. Like, you leave the beige drugs alone too. If it's beige, if it's white, beige, or tan, if it's tan, beige, or white, leave that shit the fuck alone. That's a cracker drug. That's a crack. Don't think because that drug got a tan, that shit hit the you know what I mean, the tanning booth, that shit is no longer a cracker drug. Don't try to brown that shit up. I mean, want to try to add some color to that shit. Like, look, it's a drug of color now. Don't the fuck that shit ain't. That's still a cracker ass fucking drug.
Cracker ass cracker.
Leave that shit the fuck alone. That's the fuck y'all motherfuckers need to do. Fucking meth. That shit's disgusting to hear a nigga strung out on fucking meth. That's a problem.
So they removed him from the vehicle and conducted a vehicle search and found, I think, 2 more pipes and several marijuana cigarettes and 3 packages of what they tested turned out to be methamphetamine.
According to Chief Goldsby, the suspected methamphetamine was a personal use amount. Gillum was arrested and booked into the Daphne City Jail and later taken to the Baldwin County Jail, charged with possession of a controlled substance, a felony, as well as possession of marijuana and drug paraphernalia, both misdemeanors.
Can you just speak to the call volume that you've been getting from?
Yeah, we've received about 24 records requests for this.
That's unusual for...
Oh, yeah, it's very unusual.
Gillum's arrest is the latest in a string of legal challenges since his governor campaign. In 2020, he was found passed out in a Miami hotel room with a male escort who was suffering from a suspected drug overdose. In 2022, he was indicted on federal charges related to wire fraud and conspiracy. A 2023 trial on those charges ended in a hung jury. While it's unknown what Gillum was doing in Daphne, police say his...
Hold up, say that part again.
Challenges since his governor campaign. In 2020, he was found passed out in a Miami hotel room with a male escort who was suffering from a suspected drug overdose.
Holy shit, what the fuck is going... Niggas is getting high off of cracker drugs and doing cracker ass freaky shit with male escorts strung out on this cracker ass drug.
Hey, yo.
See what I mean? See? You do them cracker ass drugs, you start doing, you start doing some wild ass, you know what I mean? What the fuck? Nigga, you was just running for governor 2 years prior. And you get caught in a hotel room with a motherfucking male escort while sniffing fucking meth? And then 6 years later, you still on that white
ass cracker.
Yeah, this is a problem. This is a problem. And this motherfucker is the motherfucker they be trying to push off to us saying we need to listen to. We need to listen to a high-ass motherfucking fruit booty.
Hey, yo.
Meth head. That's what the fuck we need to fucking listen to. Yeah, okay, I pass. I think I pass on that. He don't even make good decisions in life. What the fuck am I listening to this motherfucker for? This is wild.
Oh, yeah, it's very unusual.
Gilliam's arrest is the latest in a string of legal challenges since his governor campaign. In 2020, he was found passed out in a Miami hotel room with a male escort who was suffering from a suspected drug overdose. In 2022, he was indicted on federal charges related to wire fraud and conspiracy. A 2023 trial on those charges ended in a hung jury. While it's unknown what Gilliam was doing in Daphne, police say his latest arrest continues to generate widespread attention.
That's crazy work. That's crazy work. This motherfucker over here, this fruit booty ass motherfucker, sitting up here getting high off of campaign money with a bunch of motherfucking, with a bunch of, a bunch of those motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Hey, yo.
While getting high on fucking meth. This is wild. This is wild. And I was like, this motherfucker, I already know about like Psycho just because he was in the goddamn room, watching Netflix with a male escort, and the male escort is ODing off of fucking meth, don't mean it was some type of activities going on. That's not what that means, Psycho. How you gonna call that man gay just because he was in a room with a male escort, passed out, ODing off meth? How you gonna just make these false accusations? That's an assumption, right? Like, that's what these motherfuckers saying, right? I know.
The truth is that, Tamron, everyone believes the absolute worst about that day. At this stage, I don't have anything else to have to conceal. I literally got broken down to my most bare place.
Oh, what the fuck is he talking about? Nigga, the fuck was that?
Hey, at this stage, I don't have anything else to have to conceal. I literally got broken down to my most bare place.
Hey,
to the place where I wasn't even sure that I wanted to live, not because of what I had done, but because of everything that was being said about me. What was most hurtful was this belief that I was somehow living a lie in my marriage and in my family. That was the most hurtful to me because I believe we're all entitled to mistakes. And I believe we're entitled to those mistakes.
Mistakes? Mistakes? So, getting high on meth with male escorts off of campaign money, that is I would say calling that a mistake is kind of a understatement when you say, like, I would say that it's definitely a bad life choice. Like, all the above was a bad life choice. Like, there's a whole bunch of bad life choices in that last sentence I just said. Like, a whole bunch. Pick one.
I believe we're all entitled to mistakes. And I believe we're entitled to those mistakes without having every other respectable and redeeming part of our lives invalidated. And I felt like the love that I have between my wife and I, my family, but most important, the authenticity that I've tried to lead with was all in question at this point. And not even in question anymore. Something else had been assumed by that. And to be very honest with you, when you didn't ask the question, you put it out there, is whether or not I identify as gay. And the answer is, I don't identify as gay, but I do identify as bisexual.
You are gay.
That's bullshit. What the, what? That nigga he just did it. What the fuck? Like, stop. He just tried to hit y'all with the motherfucking mental gymnastics and shit. He hit y'all. He tried to hit motherfuckers with pause. With the whole, I ain't gay. I'm just bisexual, nigga. What? No, nigga. No, nigga. That's not how that shit go, nigga. Ain't how that shit work. Listen, there's one or two things, right? There ain't no in-between, motherfucker. Pause. You either suck dick or you do not suck dick. There ain't no in-betweens, motherfucker. Sorry, that's just facts. I'm sorry. You cannot just, switch it up as you see fit. No, motherfucker, no. Hell to the fucking no.
You are gay.
You are bugging. That's not how this shit work.
Between
Fuck
my
is wrong
wife
with
and
these
I,
weirdos?
my family, but most important, the authenticity that I've tried to lead with was all in question at this point. And not even in question anymore. Something else had been assumed by that. And to be very honest with you, when you didn't ask the question, you put it out there, is whether or not I identify as gay. And the answer is, I don't identify as gay, but I do identify as bisexual. And that is something that I have never shared publicly before.
That shit is wild. That shit is wild. I'm not gay, I'm bisexual. Stop, dog. Stop. You're totally a fruitcake. Totally a fruitcake. In denial, nigga. Nigga, you in denial, nigga. And you still on that crack-ass drug. Still on that shit. Fucking weirdo. This is what happens when you go far left. They start opening your mind up to things and shit. What the fuck is wrong with these weirdos? Like, you ain't have no off switch, motherfucker. You ain't have an off switch. What, no deal breakers or nothing, motherfucker? Pause. I love the liberals. I love this progressive shit. Yeah, I'm with all this shit. I do everything. I do whatever. When you go to this hotel room with this male escort and get high and do some Netflix and meth, Netflix and chill with this meth, would you do that? Sure, I'll do it. I'll do anything for the party. Anything to push the narrative. You niggas crazy. You niggas crazy. Done lost y'all motherfucking minds. Done lost y'all liberal fucking minds. I'm just saying. This shit is crazy work. And it's the motherfucker they be pushing off the people too. That's the funny shit. Speaking of liberals, I saw something else interesting coming from that camp this week. Saw something very interesting. You know what I mean? It's funny to listen to these old motherfucking, corporate party line toting old school ass Democrats and shit. It's funny listening to these motherfuckers now start to swerve a little bit. It's a little bit interesting. It's a little bit interesting listening to a lot of these old school party line toting ass boule elitists fucking liberals start to motherfucking sound a whole lot like these same motherfuckers that was accused of being Russian bots just fucking 10 years ago. It's funny. And it's the same motherfuckers who accused motherfuckers of being Russian bots that are now starting to sound like said Russian bots. It's actually hilarious to watch and to see. Right? It's actually to watch this evolution of thought within these bullshit ass fraudulent motherfucking liberals who told us to vote blue no matter who ass motherfuckers. It's real funny and interesting to see them start to abandon that old mindset and start to sound like these Russian bots. It's funny. It's funny. Some of y'all might wonder who and what I'm talking about. Okay, let's get into that.
Looks like the DNC, they're trying to put in the person that they want. Now, check this out, because I want you guys to see this. Joy Reid spoke out about this, what just happened, and I want you to hear what she's telling people to do.
Progressives picked Plattner. So you need to replace him with somebody who is ideologically the same, because that is what was decided. The people of Maine, the Democratic voters of Maine said, we want a progressive. They did not say they want an AIPAC moderate. So the Democratic Party in Maine ought to pick someone who is ideologically the same or ideologically similar as Plattner. If you don't, and the DNC shoves an AIPAC candidate down your throat, you have my permission to not vote for them, because the Democratic Party needs to learn that it is not vote blue no matter who. It matters who.
Say word. Where was this energy just 2 years ago? Where was this energy 6 years ago? Where was this energy 10 years ago? Because you had motherfuckers like me screaming to the mountaintops that this is the way motherfuckers ought to motherfucking move. But the entire time I was saying all this and preaching this, people like Joy Reid called me, and not me directly, but people like myself, a bunch of fucking Russian bots, Trump supporters, right? Agents, right? That's my favorite one, when the motherfucker tried to call me an agent.
Use an agent. Use an agent. Use an agent. Use an agent.
Totally got called agents. Totally. So to hear these same propagandists that was throwing batteries at all these blue MAGA motherfuckers, because they always repeating her bullshit. They always repeating her bullshit. They was calling me Russian bots too, and agents and Trump supporters and all that other dumb shit that she told them I was. Now she turns around, pulls a W.E.B. Du Bois, and starts preaching the same shit that she spent over a decade trying to fucking tear down. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? She owes people like myself a motherfucking apology, goddammit. Yes, she does. She and people of her ilk that are now trying to switch it up. And I'm talking about, I ain't talking about your average everyday voter. I'm talking about people like her in the media that spreaded that bullshit propaganda because black people started using common fucking sense and wasn't hypnotized no more by the Democratic Party. Oh, people of her ilk, Roland Martin, Angela Rye, all these little weirdos, all these what's my Van Jones, you know, Don Lemon, you know, all these motherfuckers that talk crazy about motherfuckers like me and people who think like me. They owe motherfuckers a goddamn apology, public apology, a public apology. Matter of fact, I want a whole motherfucking superstar panel of you vote blue no matter who propagandist ass motherfuckers. I want a whole panel of you motherfuckers passing the mic around, giving your motherfucking apologies. You owe, motherfucker, you owe. You have spent over a decade being pro-party, being pro-Democrat, and trying to get people to strip themselves of their blackness and just identify as a Democrat. You've done that. Now that you don't work for MSNBC no more, now you want to try to come back to the community and try to pretend like you no longer pro-party. Now you want to be pro-black. This is a joke. This is a joke. You owe an apology. I want a formal apology from all you propagandist ass motherfuckers who drove me nuts for years. For years.
Right. So the Democratic Party in Maine ought to pick someone who is ideologically the same or ideologically similar as Plattner. If you don't, and the DNC shoves an AIPAC candidate down your throat, you have my permission to not vote for them, because the Democratic Party needs to learn that it is not vote blue no matter who. It matters who. They sometimes need to lose in order to learn. Sometimes when you lose, you learn.
Oh, shit. Where'd you get that from, Joy? Where'd you get that from? Because you crucify third-party voters like myself. And that's always been my motherfucking mindset. I say it all the time. Mother like, man, we'll lose the election. We'll lose the election. Like it's our election, right? They always say we, like it's a us thing. Like, fuck out of here. We'll lose the election. We gonna lose. The Democrats gonna lose the election. Okay. Maybe that's what needs to motherfucking happen, motherfucker. Maybe that's what needs to happen. Sometimes you gotta take 2 steps back in order to get 3 steps forward. Sometimes niggas don't understand this concept because they too deeply entrenched in cult mentality. That common sense goes out the fucking window. Yes, you have to prove your worth. You have to prove your worth. You know when the athlete worth goes through the fucking roof? After he gets fucking injured. Because after he gets injured, if that team collapses after he gets injured, and then he comes back and the team bounces back and starts to win again, his value goes up. His value goes up. This This is common sense. Been saying it for years. Now motherfuckers are waking up and regurgitating the same shit they called fucking agent talking points back in the day. Propagandists.
As Plattner. If you don't, and the DNC shoves an AIPAC candidate down your throat, you have my permission to not vote for them. Because the Democratic Party needs to learn that it is not vote blue no matter who. It matters who. They sometimes need to lose in order to learn. Sometimes when you lose, you learn. And I'm just telling you right now, if they put a little AIPAC, send Israel all the bombs, give Saudi Arabia all the money, let the UAE run over us and give Trump another plane. If they put another AIPAC sellout moderate in place of Graham Plattner, and they do not put somebody in who is his same ideology, you have my permission to stay your ass home.
And some people heard this and they are not, happy that she said that. So some people are praising her for saying that. But see, this is what some of us were saying in 2024. This is this is why more people stayed home. Because when you tell people, no, these are your choices and this is what you're going to take, you can't shove it down someone's throat. So eventually some people just check out and say, okay, so you're not meeting my demands. I'm just going to stay home. Now, I would have wished more people would have come out and vote third party, but that didn't happen. And the reality is, I think, people are just tired. Joy Reid is saying that if they put in this AIPAC candidate, you have her permission to stay home.
Okay, I got a problem with the whole permission word they keep throwing around. Like, don't nobody need Joy Reid's permission to do any fucking thing. That's a little bit false sense of importance right there, don't you think? But hey, by all means. But it's just funny to watch these motherfuckers wake up. I mean, Kamala, I guess because Kamala said it the other day, now it's cool for her to say it. Now it's trendy to say this motherfucking topic now, I guess. Because Kamala said this shit months ago, same shit. It's funny watching these motherfuckers bow down. Angela Rye co-signed what Kamala said too. She's another one. All these propagandists, all of them, bowing down now. Now they want to bow down. It's crazy.
And the reality is, I think, people are just tired. Joy Reid is saying that if they put in this AIPAC candidate, you have her permission to stay home. It's starting to spread around more now. And I know corporate media and her buddies at MS Now are not happy about this.
Then they will learn when Susan Collins gets 6 more years. At this point, we have to teach Democrats. We need to instruct them and teach them how to treat us. It's like being in a relationship. You got to teach people how to treat your ass.
The good.
Oh my goodness, you hear this? GQ, where you at? That's GQ shit right there. GQ will tell you in a minute, man. We are in a bad relationship we are in a toxic relationship with the Democratic Party. That's GQ shit right there. You know what she done called GQ? She heard GQ say that shit in 2024? A goddamn Trump supporter. That's the fuck she done called him. Now she up here using GQ talking points. GQ, go get your royalties, dog. Go get your royalties. This is some fuck shit. These motherfuckers stealing your shit and try to pretend like she came to this epiphany and all this. Man, yo, get your fake ass up out of here. She been a fraud. She been a shield. She knew that shit was bullshit back then. She knew all this shit was bullshit back then. I exposed her a while ago. She ain't believe none of that fruity shit she was talking way back then. They pulled up some old ass tweets of her talking about, talking against the idea of a motherfucking, against the idea of a motherfucking man calling himself a goddamn woman. talking against the pronouns and all that other shit. She made some old tweets talking about this shit, then tried to delete them. And motherfuckers caught her ass, caught those old shits, and showed she ain't as progressive as she be trying to act up on here on MSNBC, motherfucker. That ain't her. She more aligned to the way we thinking than the way these motherfuckers tell her how to talk. So these motherfuckers are propagandists, dog. You can't trust none of these shields. You can't trust none of these shields. Because to be honest with you, I think she always felt this motherfucker. She always knew this to be true. She always knew what motherfucking third-party motherfuckers are screaming for the longest was motherfucking true. She knew it. She knew it back then. But she's a propagandist. She can't admit that what the motherfuckers saying true. Matter of fact, she has to bust her ass to discredit motherfuckers who talk that shit. That's what she had to do. But she knew back then that all that shit was bullshit she was talking.
That if they put in this AIPAC candidate, you have her permission to stay home. It's starting to spread around more now. And I know corporate media and her buddies at MS Now are not happy about this.
Then they will learn when Susan Collins gets 6 more years. At this point, we have to teach Democrats. We need to instruct them and teach them how to treat us. It's like being in a relationship. You got to teach people how to treat your ass.
You know, the good thing about it is 6 more years, if she gets in, she might go the way of Mitch McConnell.
She'll be glitching and freezing.
Exactly.
Glitching and freezing because they don't never want to retire. Why that old lady still? She needs to retire too. But you know what? Leave her in there.
Isn't she older than Mitch McConnell?
Probably. I mean, at this point, they're all old. They're all 100 years old. But the reality is we're going to focus on the races where the people get to choose the ideology of what they want. People didn't pick Graham Platter because of his stupid tattoos. They picked him because of his ideology. Progress.
So you hear what's happening now? So this is the thing when people get out of that, corporate media bubble. And honestly, I told you a lot of times those people, they're actors. So this is probably who Joy Reid really is. But she couldn't be that person on MS Now. So now you're starting to see a little bit more of that.
Yep, that's what I just said. I believe she always been this. She's not just now coming to an epiphany. She had to be a propagandist because she was a fucking shield. Because she was a whole shield out here. You know what I mean? Scaring people up with her little conspiracy theories and all this other silly ass shit. Before it was, we can't let Trump in. Project 2025 is going to kill the planet. Trump's going to be a king. He's never going to leave office. He said he's never going to leave. He's going to be a king. He's going to be a king. He's going to be a monarchy here. He's going to overthrow the government. It's going to be a coup. It's going to be a coup. What are y'all doing? Y'all don't realize what y'all doing. Y'all helping Donald Trump take over the planet. I demand these things. Y'all too selfish. Y'all too selfish thinking about yourselves. We Americans. It's not just black people in America. It's not just black people here. We need to think about America. He's going to destroy the planet. And it's going to be y'all fault because y'all selfish. Y'all asking for too much. They're never going to give you reparations. Stop. Stop. It's never going to happen. And you're going to let Donald Trump take over the globe over some reparations? This is why I can't do that pro-blackity black stuff. Y'all too selfish. Y'all ain't think about yourselves. This is a problem. Now she up here talking some other shit. Now she up here like, yeah, man, sometimes the Democrats just gotta motherfucking lose, man. Yo, out there, man. Hey, man. Motherfuckers lose elections every day, B. I mean, now she like, who gives a fuck if they fucking lose? Who cares? Who cares if they lose? We need to be respected. Our votes need to be respected. We need to. What? Who are you? Who are you? How is this? How does that? What? It's fake. It's fake. I don't know what to believe. I don't know what to believe because she says everything. So I don't know what the fuck to believe. I need an apology. You want me to take this shit serious? You gotta apologize first for misleading the fucking people. You need to apologize to everybody for misleading the fucking people. What are we talking about?
Get out of that, corporate media bubble. And honestly, I told you a lot of times those people, they're actors. So this is probably who Joy Reid really is. But she couldn't be that person on MS Now. So now you're starting to see a little bit more of this. This is why some people said, hell no, we're just going to stay home. That's why. You see the little tricks that they're pulling. Like I said, I already saw it earlier today. They're already saying, okay, this is the person that we're putting in. They're already doing it. So no, that's not true democracy. Thank you so much for this, Eric. So I do have that bad faith segment. I do just want to show you guys what they said here, because the guy, he was on bad. Let me go ahead and bring it up here. So Bree brought up a really good point today on bad faith. And she was talking to Shama Sawant. And Shama Sawant should have been getting a lot of the attention that Graham Plattner is getting. And it's really sad to me that, like, here it is right here. It's really sad to me that a lot of the larger left channels have been ignoring her campaign. She is running against an AIPAC stooge, that is Adam Smith. She's running as an independent, but in Seattle, they have a jungle primary. So the top two are automatically in the general. Seattle's a blue city. There's a Republican candidate. The Republican candidate is raising no money. I looked at the financing today. It says $0. He's just there to try to scare people out of voting for Shama Sawant. Seattle's not going to turn red. This is one of those times where people can't say, well, I don't want to vote for that independent or third party person because I'm afraid the Republican's going to win. Not in the case with Seattle. This is not one of those chances. So it is very bothersome to me that many of the larger left platforms that got behind Graham Plattner are ignoring Shama Sawant's campaign, which is a pro-worker, anti-war campaign. And she's delivered results. As a Seattle city councilor, Shama delivered on the fight for 15 in Seattle. So before all these other states got $15 minimum wage, she delivered on that in Seattle first as a city councilor. So she has a winning record, and she has a record of producing, not just having a seat and sitting in it. And it's sad to me that they all got behind Graham Plattner, who had all these issues, but they weren't willing to even talk to Shama Sawant. We got to start asking some questions here, what this is really all about. Because I don't know if it seems like it's more about access. They don't want to bring certain people on because they want to have access to other people in DC. I don't know what it is. But what's more important? Keeping Adam Smith in there, who's been there for like 29 years and has voted for every war and continues to fund Israel? Or getting someone in like Shama Sawant that doesn't? This is not about, partisan politics at this point in time. What this is about is what is going to be more beneficial to the working class and the Palestinian people. And I can't even believe I have to say this in 2026. I shouldn't even have to ask. It should be a given that people would have her on to promote her campaign. That's not a swing state. It should be a given. So this part here is where they show the video of the young man and the woman that recruited Plattner. So I want you to hear what they said.
By the Wall Street Journal about their vetting process and the decision-making process that went into recruiting Graham Plattner. We've played it on the podcast before, but it has not gotten nearly enough circulation. Let's give it a play.
And at this point, you hadn't vetted
Graham Plattner. You hadn't done a full scrub of who he is. How did you go about vetting him? And why did you?
We paid a nice firm a whole chunk of money and got some stuff back. Some of what you've seen on the news we got back. Other stuff we didn't.
Did the vetting process turn up the tattoo that became so controversial?
No.
The Reddit posts, did that turn up in the vetting process?
You thinking too hard, dog. I never did hear his excuse why this motherfucker got a whole motherfucking Nazi fucking symbol tattooed on his motherfucking body and shit, pause. That shit is wild. That shit is wild. Did anybody hear the excuse on that? I don't think it's a good excuse to actually have a Nazi symbol tattooed on you. Like, I don't understand how there's a good explanation to explain that. I mean, we are talking about a tattoo right now. It ain't like, you know, he just happened to throw a hat on as a joke. You know, maybe it was Halloween or something and he was just portraying a Nazi or something. No, we talking about a whole motherfucking tattoo right here. This is like, can somebody explain? Did he ever explain why he has that tattoo? Like, did he try to come up with a good explanation for that? Because I understand why they didn't want to fuck with him, because you can't fuck with a motherfucker with a Nazi motherfucking tattoo unless you're a motherfucking Nazi sympathizer. That's the only way I can see it. Right? I'm just saying. Anyways, I digress. Let's see. I'm glad you said that, True. I'm glad you said that. Let these little Elijah Muhammad dick suckers acknowledge that this motherfucker never wanted the Nation of Islam to focus any energy on politics. So when these motherfuckers run around here trying to say Malcolm X, when I play all these Malcolm X, him talking about politics and social issues in the community and all that, and motherfuckers try to say that's because of Elijah Muhammad, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, you lying sack of shit. Anyways, I digress. I don't even want to go down that road. I'm gonna talk Madonna up, and then I'm gonna have him to cook his ass again. Let's get back into it.
Got back. Other stuff we didn't.
Did the vetting process turn up the tattoo that became so controversial?
No.
The Reddit posts, did that turn up in the vetting process?
The firm sent us a thing and it had some of the posts, but it didn't have all of them.
And what did you think about that? How did you think your way through the fact that he had posted these things on social media?
I said none of this will or should stop him from becoming a U.S. Senator.
And what was your thinking there?
Agree. I think if what the voters wanted were people who were grown in vats and had never done or said anything that they might regret their entire lives, we'd have a very different country. Part of our thesis here is that people do not want their candidates grown in vats.
Why you sound like RFK Jr.? Like you about to cry or something? Like, are you tearing up over there, dog? Like, what the fuck is the hell you sound like that for? Like, this motherfucker sound just like RFK Jr. and shit. What the fuck is going on around here? Like, you about to cry in the car? Are you gonna cry in the car? Sound like you might. Does he always sound like this?
From becoming a U.S. Senator.
And what was your thinking there?
Agree. I think if what the voters wanted were people who were grown in vats and had never done or said anything that they might regret their entire lives, we'd have a very different country. Part of our thesis here is that people do not want their candidates grown in vats. They want people who are real human beings, and they want people who do not look and sound like the vat-grown people who've been leading this country off a cliff for.
Maybe they don't want somebody sound like they got a worm in their fucking head. I don't know. Maybe they don't want somebody getting up on there with a goddamn Nazi tattoo. You gonna explain that or no? Are you like seriously? Like I really want to hear what good explanation you gonna have to having that Nazi symbol without you being an actual Nazi. I would love to hear that. Explain how you can have a Nazi tattoo and not bare minimum be a Nazi sympathizer. Explain that, please. I really would love to hear this explanation. I would love to hear it.
Part of our thesis here is that people do not want their candidates grown in vats. They want people who are real human beings, and they want people who do not look and sound like the vat-grown people who've been leading this country off a cliff for the last century. And that was Graham.
So some of these things they knew ahead of time and they didn't get out in front of it. Some people are still saying this. I do want to make this very clear. DSA did not endorse Graham Plattner. The reason why is because they could not vet him. So they did not endorse him. Turns out they were right about that.
Yeah. I can't be mad at the DNC for this. I can't be mad at them for this. Like I said, you cannot endorse a motherfucker with a goddamn Nazi tattoo, man. You just can't do that shit. That shit is wild. Like, what are we doing? Donald Trump ain't got enough nuts to do that. Donald Trump got enough sense not to even do that. You know, he ain't gonna just, you know, he'll endorse a Nazi organization. You know, he'll retweet some shit on his goddamn Truth Social and all that and everything else, right? But as far as a candidate, an actual candidate with a goddamn Nazi tattoo, Donald Trump ain't even that stupid. You know what I mean? He's a little bit more covert than that. You know what I mean? He's probably like, wait, man, like, why you worried about my tattoo though? It ain't even visible. It ain't even visible. Why you can't? Let's fuck out of here. I ain't listening to that stupid shit.
This is the carnival ride that we're on right now because of what happened with Graham Plattner. This is from The Lever. Corporate Dems are weaponizing Graham Plattner's demise. Here we go. This is what I was afraid of. See this now. Oh my God. Let's drop down to this part here. I don't know why this is highlighted this way. Or why it's in italics or whatever. But it is. Oh, I hate this. Hold on one second.
Yes, I hate that too. You go to read some shit, the fucking article, and you get that bullshit right here. You know, they give you the first paragraph and you want to read anything past that, you got to make an account and all this other stupid shit and everything else. Like, man, go fuck yourself. Fuck this article. I'll go find me an article that ain't trying to, you know what I mean, fish my motherfucking goddamn email. Y'all ain't going to beat my email up with motherfucking senseless ass motherfucking notifications about shit I don't care about.
I don't know why this is highlighted this way. Or why it's in italics or whatever. But it is. Oh, I hate this. Hold on one second. Eric, can you let me come out of this, guys. I hate when you have to sign up for stuff. I hate it. Eric, can you sign up? Thanks. When I opened it earlier, I didn't have to do that, but now apparently I do. But you guys get the gist of what's happening here, right? They are trying to use the Graham Plattner situation as a reason to not support these types of candidates going forward. That they can't vet Eric, can you sign in here, because it doesn't let me. I mean, you have to just put in your email address, because I can't open my email on here. If we can go from there. I don't know what happened to Eric. Anyway, the point is, what it's basically saying, let me pull this back up here. Oh, here he is. Oh, he said, okay. All right, here we go. The point is, they're basically trying to make it, these types of candidates going forward, they're going to try to find ways to make it more harder for them. Now, they can always change rules, and they've done that before in the past. But ultimately, I think what they're going to try to do, I think what this means is going forward, a lot of these people are probably not going to get the endorsements that Graham Plattner got this time around. Bernie Sanders came out and endorsed him. Elizabeth Warren endorsed him. She would be one to quickly walk away. I live in Massachusetts. I know how Elizabeth Warren is. She cowers very quickly. So she would be one to probably say she's not going to endorse any more candidates that have not been vetted by Democrat leadership. It may be something like that. They may do something where you think about all the people who endorsed him, like Ro Khanna endorsed him as well. That could be a thing going forward, where they say, going forward, we are not going to endorse candidates that are not approved by Democratic Party leadership. It could be that. We ready? Okay, let me put this back up in here. Corporate Dems are weaponizing Graham Plattner's demise. So let me get down to this part right here. This is by Matt Stoller. He said notable main Democratic Party donors in recent years include Reid Hoffman, Ham Sabin, and David Ellison. David Ellison, yeah, as in the Trump ally who fired Stephen Colbert and is taking over TikTok, CBS News, etc. These main names should mean something. Sabin may be the single most important AIPAC donor in the Democratic Party. I've talked about Haim Sabin before. It goes on to say here, the insiders running the party are the people funded through these streams of revenue. They are the ones dealing with the donors, incurring favor for them. And while I will not speak out of school, the main Democratic establishment simply cannot be trusted, and that is well known. Plattner may be a fatally weakened candidate. That is for others to decide. It's a wave year in a blue state, but I get that Susan Collins is a strong incumbent. Let's go on here. Let's be clear. The goal of pushing Plattner aside is to destroy the agenda on which he was elected, which is about taming oligarchy and reorienting us from endless war. That is why the main Democrats aren't saying, let's respect Plattner voters and transition to someone else. They are saying, they are taking a sanctimonious, he gets no say in anything. If Plattner steps down, he will be characterized as a deviant, which he already said that he's suspending his campaign. And that's just how it will be forever, true or not. And everyone will be tarred as supportive or immoral behavior. It doesn't matter if you're a liberal, centrist, young, old, whatever. People are saying the Bulwark, a centrist outlet started by ex-Republicans who were skeptical of Plattner, are tarred by this. Punchbowl News is reporting that Senate progressives will never have credibility going forward. The ploy here is obvious. Let's jump down to this part here. Here we are. Sorry, guys. I hate when they put all this stuff here. Plattner has been consistent about his platform, and there's no reason to assume that will change. 70% of Maine Democratic primary voters picked him as their candidate and has the right to represent their views. It goes on to say here, and frankly, this kind of ugly scenario is how power works. They make ordinary people pick among ugly scenarios, and then they make it seem like the obvious path is the one that accords more power and wealth to the oligarchs. And if you don't choose that one, you're a bad person who deserves opprobrium and scorn. So Matt Stoller is already alerting people that now they're trying to say that this, because of what happened with Graham Plattner, that this portion of the Democratic Party cannot be trusted to vet candidates. Just keeping that in mind. So again, it says Plattner has denied those allegations. I just, in my mind, I just think of how things could have been different. How things could have been different if, I don't know, man, there was just too many red flags. And I kept saying that. But the carnival ride that people are on right now is that, what does this do for any other potential future runs that challenge an incumbent that is establishment and that tries to fight back against the establishment?
Well, I would say this isn't a death blow to those people. What I would say is, you motherfuckers need to do a better job yourselves. And when I say that, I'm talking about progressives, right? Because it's about a progressive candidate, excuse me, you know, riding the Mamdani wave and, you know, trying to challenge the incumbent, right? Now, Now, with that being said, y'all might want to do a better job vetting your candidates. And at least make sure these motherfuckers, at bare minimum, is not a whole neo fucking Nazi. You might want to do that in the future. As you know, in politics, they gonna peel back the onion on your ass. Like, I'm just letting you know. Nigga, if you got an F in English in the 3rd grade, like I did, oh, they gonna find out about that shit, motherfucker. They gonna find out and they gonna cook your ass. They gonna cook you. They gonna cook you. Know what I mean? So, at the end of the motherfucking day, that's why I could never run for nothing. They ain't gonna be fucking with me about no F's I got in the 3rd fucking grade, but they'll do it. Because that's how they do. They gonna peel back the onion and they gonna fuck with you. That's what they gonna do. All right? So at the end of the motherfucking day, vet your people, dog. Vet your people. Make sure the motherfuckers pass all Buddhist courses and online and shit. Make sure they pass all his online courses or else they not a viable candidate. I'm just saying.
For any other potential future runs that challenge an incumbent that is establishment and that tries to fight back against the establishment. What does this mean? Does it mean that the Democratic Party is going to find ways to change the rules? I don't know. But what I do know is that apparently a number of politicians who endorsed him are feeling some kind of way. And it's all over social media. You guys, if you look on X, from Neera Tanden, who has no room to talk, who kissed Bill Clinton's ass, from Neera Tanden and all of the establishment folks within the Democratic Party, it's all over the place.
Not true. Not true. Some of us absolutely like S.T. Jones. Buddha. Let Buddha know. S.T. Jones, I cheered for that motherfucker every week. And that motherfucker lost every goddamn week. Except for I actually saw him win about 3 matches. I saw S.T. Jones win about 3 matches. 2 on TV. Well, 2 on regular TV. And 1 was on Madison Square Garden. He actually won a fight at Madison Square Garden. I think he beat the Brooklyn Brawler. And a little fun fact about S.T. Jones. S.T. Jones started off as Rufus R. Jones' tag team partner. And Rufus R. Jones is actually Slick. I don't know if y'all remember Slick, the manager. That's his father, right? And he started off with him. That's how he got the whole spin with the S.T. Jones. And S.T. Jones and Rocky Johnson, I believe it was Rocky Johnson and S.T. Jones was actually supposed to be the first black tag team champions. It was going to be S.T. Jones and Rocky Johnson at first, and they replaced S.T. Jones with Tony Atlas and ran with that. Anyways, I digress. They sidebarred me in the chat. I apologize, family. Let's get back into it. With S.T. Jones had a bullet hole in his back, too. That was another thing. Like, one of the things I always remember about S.D. Jones was that bullet hole in his back. But I digress. Pause.
All of the establishment folks within the Democratic Party, it's all over the place. They are basically saying that that part of the Democratic Party cannot be trusted because they don't vet their candidates. I would push back and say this. Democrat establishment vetted Andrew Cuomo, and he's a sex pest. When 11 women accuse you of sexual harassment, come on, and they vetted him. They said, he's our guy. So they really don't have room to talk there. But buckle up, guys. I'm just saying buckle up, because it's like whenever you're trying to challenge the establishment, it's like you really don't have room for errors. You really don't. And I know that's not realistic. None of us are perfect, but you don't. When you're trying to attack the establishment, and you are going after, of course, the pro-Israel lobbies, you're going after people that are very powerful and have a lot of money. We cannot make mistakes like that. You just can't afford to, because they're already going to be looking for any little thing to come after you. It's almost as if all of these candidates, they have to be squeaky clean. That's what it seems like. Any little thing that they find.
This is true. This is true, Savvy, but I'm sorry. A Nazi tattoo is not a little fucking thing to find, right? Like, pause. Right? That's actually a big thing that they found. Pause again. I wouldn't necessarily call that little. You know, like, you got a Nazi tattoo? Come on, man. Y'all tripping over that? Y'all tripping over that whole Nazi tattoo? Come on, man. Y'all too fucking sensitive, dog. Y'all jumping to me goddamn conclusions, man. Like, y'all motherfuckers tripping over a Nazi tattoo? Come on, man.
All of these candidates, they have to be squeaky clean. That's what it seems like. Any little thing that they find, there it is. And
yes, Rocky Johnson was Sweet Ebony Diamond, but that wasn't his first name. That wasn't his first name, though. True, you partially correct. That was his name in the Carolinas. He had got away from the Rocky Johnson gimmick for a second, and because he was Rocky Johnson doing the whole angle with Jerry Lawler and all that shit out in Memphis. Like, Rocky Johnson was doing the whole boxer angle and everything else. He was going off the storyline that he trained with Muhammad Ali and all this other shit. And he got this big beef with Jerry Lawler. That was like his first big beef at the time in the 70s out in Memphis. And then when he went to the Carolinas, he got under the mask, and that's where he did the Ebony Diamond persona. He did that out in the Carolinas. That was before he went to the WWF. When he went to the WWF, he took the mask off, went back to being Rocky Johnson. But I digress. Let's continue.
To come after you. It's almost as if all of these candidates, they have to be squeaky clean. That's what it seems like. Any little thing that they find, there it is. And hey, I got used to them doing it to third party candidates. They've done it to Jill Stein. They did it to Cornel West, like that type of thing. And they did it to Bernie when he ran in 2016 and 2020. Not, the same type of stuff with Graham Plattner, but they said Bernie was sexist and all that type of stuff. But this is different. This is on a whole nother level, and it's a different game now, and it's becoming much more cutthroat. So it's sad. It's sad because it could have gone very differently. What I do hope is that people take that momentum and put that energy into, like, Shama Sawant's campaign, someone who we know has been a politician, was a city councilor for years, who has delivered. And I'm always wary of the people who just pop up out of nowhere and all of a sudden are surging. And That was also weird to me with Graham Plattner. It was weird. He just came out of nowhere and immediately was just surging like that. So I always have questions about that. But this is another reason also all the more for people to exit the two-party system. Now they do it to third-party candidates too now. So don't think that they ain't gonna do it to them. And they do it to independents as well. But it's sad. It's like the parties are controlling how things really go.
I agree with that last part. I just don't think this story right here is the one to die on, right? Because again, it's hard to critique the Democratic Party for not letting a person with a Nazi tattoo run under their ticket. I can't blame them for that. Now you can't explain that away. Like I said, you just can't do it, right? Like, so yeah. At what point do you motherfuckers stop being so anti-motherfucking Israel? At what point do you motherfuckers stop becoming so fucking anti-Israel that common sense starts to motherfucking seep in? At what point? That's what I want to know. Because, like, I noticed from a lot of progressives, not all, but a lot, they get so wrapped up in this Palestine shit and being anti-Israel that these motherfuckers are sympathizing and ready to align with motherfucking Nazis. I've seen it. White nationalists. I've seen it. And like I said, man, watch these progressives, dog. Like, gotta watch everybody. You gotta watch everybody. But never, ever let your guard down around these progressives. These motherfuckers talk out of both sides of their mouths. They will, it's just wow. And yeah, I'm literally seeing a lot of progressives. Again, I'm not talking absolutes. If the shoe fits, I will not acquit, motherfucker. Listen, I've seen a lot of these fucking progressives aligning themselves with white nationalists over the last 2 years. I see motherfuckers turn people like Candace Owens into a sympathetic motherfucking person. I see these motherfuckers become straight up Candace Owens fanboys and fangirls. I'm talking about progressives. I see these motherfuckers starting to align themselves with the same thoughts of a Tucker Carlson. All of this, because of fucking Palestine. To the point where these motherfuckers like, what's the big deal? This motherfucker got a Nazi tattoo. I still will support him. Right. And why would that be? Because he's anti-motherfucking Israel. That's why. No other reason than that. What are we doing, black people? If you black, you definitely shouldn't be subscribing to this. If you black, this stuff should open up your eyes. Because if they don't do this with these motherfuckers, line themselves with some Nazis and everything else with no issues, not thinking twice about it, because these Nazis and them are aligned on something, what make you think these motherfucking same motherfuckers won't align themselves with some other motherfucking radical fucking nationalist fucking group to motherfucking benefit them and go against your black ass? I told y'all motherfuckers, man, these progressives flip. They flip, dog. I see these white progressives flip. And I ain't talking about right now. I'm saying I've been seeing this shit. This shit ain't nothing new. This is what they do. The motherfuckers start getting older and all that rebellious energy leaves. And once that rebellious energy starts to leave, they start showing their real selves. They start revealing themselves to you niggas. I'm just saying. I've seen it. And I'm seeing it happen right now in real time. Anyways, I digress. I just wanted to get that out there because that's some wild shit. Now I'm about to get ready to talk about this Nolan Wells situation real quick, update y'all on this. And afterwards, I'm gonna get the link out there. So let's get ready to get into this Nolan Wells situation. Let me update y'all on this.
Remember the coverage of the black male athlete. He goes on a trip with his white friends. He's the only African American. He dies. The sheriff is now quick to conclude that there's no evidence of criminal action and foul play. And there's another twist. Put it up for mass. You're looking at the Mississippi sheriff overseeing the investigation. His name is John Ledbetter. He was in our initial reporting. He has now told TMZ that everything investigators have gathered so far indicates no crime has taken place, even after interviewing the friends Nolan was last seen with. Before I continue, cause and effect is in proximity to each other, simply meaning you don't have time, Sheriff, to conclude an exhaustive investigation. When somebody drowns, typically the conclusion of cause of death, or if there's foul play, comes from the medical examiner, because the evidence that would have been, preserved is no longer preserved on the epidermis of a body, because water destroys evidence of foul play. And so you find cause of death by way of medical examination. They have not done that in the sheriff's department. There's more. ABC reports that authorities said they believe Wells drowned, and they already conclude they do not expect foul play. But the sheriff's office stressed Wednesday that investigators are, quote, working diligently to determine exactly what occurred, end quote. But what about the deleted messages on Nolan's phone? We're going to get into that. Now, the sheriff wants us to believe that even though he has concluded, along with his investigators, there's no crime, he wants us to believe that they are still going to investigate it, obviously, as if there's a crime.
Yeah, these motherfuckers are full of shit. Talking about what no foul play and everything else. I'm glad they doing their own independent investigation, because it's some bullshit. Cops running around here talking about ain't nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Yeah, right.
That they are still going to investigate it, obviously, as if there's a crime. There's more. Attorney Ben Crump, our dear brother and friend, is on the case. Family of Mississippi teen Nolan Xavier Wells will conduct an independent autopsy. We talked about this when we first covered it. It's important. This will be in Washington, D.C., following the 18-year-old's mysterious death. According to Attorney Ben Crump, who revealed new details about what he says unfolded on the day Wells vanished, the friends left Horn Island and went back without Nolan. Jackson County Sheriff John Ledbetter said, quote, from what we understand, He chose to stay there. Who told you that, Sheriff? The people who would be suspects if there's a murder? There's more. Crump said investigators continue to tell the family that, quote, we don't see any evidence of any foul play, even though you have students who recorded an altercation while they were on the boats. Crump described the altercation as, quote, Nolan and somebody yelling at one another on the boat. Attorney Ben Crump is not an investigator. He's not a sheriff. He does not have the apparatus of law enforcement and the investigative tools available to him. But he's able to talk to witnesses, and witnesses are willing to talk. There's more. This video is going around, has not been confirmed by the sheriff's office, but has gained a lot of attention. Nolan arguing with friends on top of that possible altercation. And listen, we have to go into these what if scenarios and circumstantial evidence, because that's actually what an investigation would do. We have to do that here with you because the sheriff's office has refused to do so. And Crump has to do so as well. And the family has to do so while grieving and putting their own child 6 feet underground. Wales' friends told police he wanted to stay on the island. Once again, the sheriff is relying on hearsay from the same individuals who would be the primary suspects in the disappearance of Nolan if there was foul play. I just want to make sure we clarify that. If, where he was last seen with a girl, but they took his cell phone. Crump told ABC News, quote, that's not adding up to them. The fact that then when the family gets the cell phone back, they're saying they are trying to understand why there are deleted messages. And so it's very concerning to them. The woman who he was last seen speaking with around 3 p.m. Saturday has said that after they talked, Nolan, quote, Nolan said he was going back to the boat, end quote, according to Crump. Another quote. And then the boys on the boat said, no. Nolan told them he was going to stay with her, end quote. And so they are conflicting. Well, somebody's lying. Somebody has a credibility issue. It seems as if the sheriff has decided to arbitrarily take the opinion or the commentary and take opinion from their commentary that there's no foul play. And these guys obviously did nothing wrong. It's not a conflict as much as it's one person is lying or one party is lying and another party is telling the truth. And that's it. Very clear cut. So which is it, he asks. Crump also said Wales' father described the 18-year-old college football player as an elite athlete. He's 18, a college football player, elite athlete, wide receiver in football. He said that his son could swim. And so they're just not accepting that Nolan drowned accidentally. Crump said another problematic angle of this case comes from a local Mississippi judge. A local Mississippi judge whose son was on Horn Island with Nolan. Here it is.
Judge Ashley Cole, who is the mother of one of the boys who was last seen with Nolan Xavier Wells, has officially put out a statement. And she's essentially saying in this statement that the reason that she deleted her Facebook account was because she has other young children and she didn't want their pictures circulating the internet, and that she needed to protect her child and all of her children. She also says that she went to high school with Nolan's mother and that they grew up in the same community, and that her son loved Nolan dearly, and that the last time that her son saw Nolan was at 3 p.m. and the boat took off at about 4:30 because they were having some issues with water getting on the boat or something like that. She also shares that her son was under the impression that Nolan was getting on a boat to go back to mainland with some other friends. But again, the math is not mathing.
It's not mathing at all. The sheriff would like you to think he simply has drawn a different conclusion than you, and that's reasonable. You're not a trained investigator. You don't have access to the same information and measuring material as the sheriff. Without utilizing the full weight of that investigative capacity, which includes interrogating potential witnesses and also suspects, the sheriff has come to a conclusion that allows plausible deniability because there has been no exhaustive investigation, which means he doesn't have the evidence that would scream foul play. But evidence is seemingly mounting. Questions for sure. Put up the GoFundMe. We want to help the family. They want answers. Doesn't make sense. An able-bodied 18-year-old star athlete goes to an island, conflicting reports about what the official narrative is as to why they left him. He drowns, somehow accidentally. And the sheriff has already concluded the investigation. If you...
Yeah. So that's part of the update I wanted to give y'all. And then we got another situation with the parents actually did an interview yesterday on is that Good Morning America on ABC with Michael Strahan or whatever. I don't know, that's Good Morning America or one of them goddamn morning shows. The one with Michael Strahan on ABC. They appeared there with Ben Crump and they did an interview. I kind of want to go through this interview real quick with y'all. So let's get ready to get into that. And then I'll drop the link right after this, all right? So let's get into it.
What was supposed to be a boat party with friends celebrating the 4th of July has turned into a mystery making national headlines.
Now to the urgent search for answers in the death of Nolan Wells.
This is a horrifying story because our hearts go out to the family of 18-year-old Nolan Wells.
The body of 18-year-old college football player Nolan Wells found off the coast of Mississippi early Monday morning.
We want that same respect that would be given to anybody else, and that's it. We just want answers.
Wells went missing on the afternoon of the holiday. His friends all came back alive. Wells did not. His body was discovered 2 days later. Authorities initially telling ABC News they suspected no foul play.
At this point, there's no information that would lead us to believe that a crime had been committed. Now, that's why we're still asking for information if anybody has anything, any knowledge.
But Wells's parents, Christine and Elmore Wansley, want answers, speaking publicly for the first time to our Michael Strahan, addressing the questions and controversy swirling around his death.
We are doing this because at the end of the day, I would hope any parent would fight for their kids to find out if anything happened, what did happen. We want a thorough investigation.
Investigators are now combing over video taken on Horn Island around the time Wells was last seen alive, including this clip from social media that has gone viral, the contents of which are unclear.
I don't know the origins of that video at this point, but yes, we are looking into it and it's been brought to our attention.
My fault, I was on mute. Yeah, that pig playing games. Like, he ain't trying to do shit. He looked so annoyed. Like, why y'all still hounding me about this shit? Yeah, we saw the video. Yeah, we investigating. Yeah, don't worry. We got it. Motherfucker, fucking, I can't stand these motherfuckers.
At this point, But yes, we are looking into it, and it's been brought to our attention.
The mystery behind Nolan Wells' disappearance and death only grows as you dive deep and deeper into this story.
Wells was a standout high school football player, going on to be a wide receiver at a community college, speaking to our Biloxi, Mississippi affiliate on the day he signed.
It's truly a blessing, you know, just being here with like some of my best friends, teammates, and we're all going to college together, most of us, so it's just truly a blessing to be here.
Nolan was such a great person. He was just a happy young man that made everybody smile and just made your day brighter.
He was liked by all. It was not a friend that he couldn't make.
Wells's mother says he went on a day trip with friends to Horn Island for the holiday. It's an undeveloped barrier island about 8 miles off the coast of Mississippi that can only be reached by private boat.
8 miles off the coast. That's a little too goddamn far for my liking. That's a little too far for my liking, but yeah, as y'all can see, it's a bunch of islands over here off the coast of Mississippi, right? Right here in the Gulf of Mexico. The Gulf of Mexico. Your mama named you Mexico, I'm gonna call you Mexico. But there's a whole bunch of islands over here. This is one of them. Let's continue.
Off the coast of Mississippi that can only be reached by private boat. The group left from Ocean Springs less than 30 minutes away from the island. Authorities say he was last seen near the northwest end of Horn Island around 3 p.m.
When the initial boat went to leave back, whoever was the boat operator, they left and went back without Nolan. From what we understand, he chose to stay there.
Why would he stay behind?
That we cannot answer. I can't fathom why he would.
We always taught him to, if you go with a group, you stay with a group.
That night, one of Wells's friends and his mother separately reported him missing. By Sunday, an all-out search was underway for Wells. But it wasn't until just before 9 a.m. on Monday, a body was discovered by a U.S. Park Service ranger. It was Wells. That evening, investigators initially told ABC News that they suspected Wells had drowned, something his parents say was unlikely because they say Wells was a good swimmer. Nolan's parents quickly reached...
Now, to be fair, knowing how to swim, right, in the pool is one thing. When you are dealing with ocean currents, right, when you're dealing with salt water and ocean type currents, swimming in that is a completely different animal, bruh. It just is. It's a whole lot different than from swimming in a pool than swimming in salt water with fucking currents and undertows, right? It's so many other different elements going on when you mess around in ocean water than swimming in a fucking pool or a lake. Right? Swimming in a pool, lakes, all that shit, completely different. Completely different ballgame.
Initially told ABC News that they suspected Wells had drowned, something his parents say was unlikely because they say Wells was a good swimmer. Nolan's parents quickly reached out to civil rights attorney Ben Crump and will be conducting an independent autopsy and investigation.
It is because the family has distrust of the Mississippi law enforcement officials giving them a fair investigation where their black son ended up dead after going out on a boat with 3 young white men. The history of Mississippi is something that they don't just read about in books, but it's a lived experience for many Black Americans.
Wells's mother recovered her son's phone from a friend who said the kids commonly leave their phones on the boat to avoid losing or damaging them in the water. Wells's parents say they are worried messages or data may have been deleted.
We went in his Snapchat. There was absolutely nothing.
And for the record, that golf is associated with the ocean, right? That Gulf water is coming from somewhere. That Gulf water is coming from somewhere, and it's coming from the Atlantic Ocean. That's where that Gulf water is coming from, right? That's literally, the Gulf is the end of the ocean, literally, like right there. Like, that's what it is. It's called the Gulf because of the way it's formed, but it's still ocean salt water, right? Now, a lake is fresh water, right? A lake is fresh water, right? It's no currents in a lake, right? A lake can overflow, everything else, this, that, and the third, but it's no currents, no undertows in a lake. Whereas the Gulf, which is associated with the ocean, you got all the same elements that you have at the ocean. Salt water, undertows, currents, and everything else. But anyways, I digress.
Wells's parents say they are worried messages or data may have been deleted.
We went in his Snapchat. There was absolutely nothing. No saved videos. And even my sister was like, yeah, that's suspicious.
At this time, we do not have the cell phone that they speak of, but it is, to my understanding, that we requested the cell phone for an extraction.
After our experts be able to examine the phone, we will let the Mississippi investigators examine the phone.
When you put all of those facts together, it only raises more red flags, more suspicion that something happened here that we don't know the full answers to. The only question is that something criminal or completely accidental?
The mysterious circumstances surrounding Nolan's disappearance and death sparking outrage on social media.
Because one thing I know a teenager is not doing is staying somewhere without a phone.
The case became a racial flashpoint.
They left from Mississippi to Horn Island, and his 3 white friends are the only ones that returned to the mainland.
Because if I'm taking a friend out, especially if my friend is a person of color, their safety is now my responsibility. Oh my God, why are we making this about race? Because it is.
Ashley Cole, a Mississippi judge and the mother of one of Nolan's friends on the boat, took to Facebook to dispel some rumors with facts, writing, "Our son Warren loved Nolan dearly." Cole had deactivated her account as her son and other friends faced scrutiny after Wells's death. She wrote, "No one in our family is trying in any way to impede with the investigation by law enforcement," adding, "Warren was interviewed by the Jackson County Sheriff's Department and cooperated fully." Cole said her son left Wells because the boat was taking on water and had a mechanical issue. Nolan, she said, made a decision to stay on the island and return inland later with another group of friends.
He knew to stay with his group. So why would he split from his group? I don't know.
Investigators are asking anyone who may have seen Wells or has any photographs or videos from that day on Horn Island to come forward.
So at this point, our main objective and our priority is to produce an accurate and professional and very thorough investigation into the death of Nolan for the sake of his family and for the sake of the community.
The state medical examiner performed an autopsy on Wells's body Tuesday. Officials say it could take a couple of weeks for results to come back. Wells's family say they hope to have answers sooner than that.
We just want to know. We just want to know what happened and why our baby didn't come home.
And of course, we'll continue to follow the story as it unfolds.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Now, the craziest part about this story to me, coming from the parents, was when I found out how they got the motherfucking phone, their son's phone, from the friends. Right? Because motherfucking Strahan had asked, well, how did you actually manage to get your hands on the phone, right? And when he asked that, the parents said, well, we had the phone tracked and found out that the kids had the fucking phone. Right? And then when they got the phone from the friends, they were deleted messages in the phone. Now, when I first heard that the parents had got the son's phone, they made it seem like the friends came home and just stopped off at his house and just dropped off his phone there, like we just dropped it off his phone. He left it with us, and we just wanted to give him the phone and whoop everything else. No, they had to track the phone to find out where the phone was, and then they got it back with deleted messages on it. Yeah, these motherfuckers guilty. Yeah, they guilty. They guilty as fuck. But anyways, I digress. I'm over it. Actually, I'm not. I'm not over it. But for today, I'm over it. We're going to wait to see what kind of information we get later. As of right now, that's what we know. So I'm going to go ahead and get ready to play this commercial real quick. And I'll be right back. And y'all can come up and we can chop it up, whatever. Y'all already know how we do. Let me see. All right, let's do this. All right, so family, I'm about to get ready to play this commercial. I'll be right back. I already know what it is. Let's get into it.
I'm probably a psycho. Crazy, split personality. Like my name. Don't know who is to blame for the sickness in my brain. Maybe I'm a psycho. I'm probably a psycho.
All right, family, you already know what it is. Come one, come all. First come, first serve. Y'all ready? Let's see. We got Pastor up here. What's going on, Pastor? How you?
What's good, man?
What's up?
I think we letting them get off by talking about where it was done at, right? Whether it was a lake or ocean, or we can't even. I'm not even about to debate the strength of the water. Which my issue is, I believe you have to have a life jacket for every passenger on your boat. I think that is actually law. A matter of fact, I know down here in Texas it's law. I've been out here on these lakes, and then you have to have you're supposed to have a life jacket for every single passenger. And they over police black people, but they ain't got nobody out here on these lakes policing these white people and drinking all this alcohol, listening to all this music wild. So the fact that he didn't have on a life jacket and they had him out there on the boat with no life jacket, they were negligently responsible for that. Because I believe he worked with them.
I think it was something malicious going on though. Because if somebody just falls off the boat or whatever, you turn the boat around and you go get them. You go
get them, even if they don't even have a life jacket. Even if they don't have a life jacket on at the time, they fall off the boat. You go get them, and they're not. Their argument is going to be, "Oh, well, I didn't realize," or they're going to say something like, "We were tubing and he fell off the tube, and I don't know. They say they left him. They say they left him. They're gonna make up something.
At this point, the cover up is going to be worse than the crime, because like even like they can't just say like they done kind of killed the whole idea of it being accidental, right? If you know this, that, and third because of the cover up.
I believe so. And
man, R.I.P. Kendrick Johnson, man. It's the same shit that happened in Valdosta, Georgia. Salute.
Was he in a? I mean, was he? What body of water was he in when they did that to him?
When I said the same thing, Kendrick Johnson got killed in the school and rolled up in the mat.
Oh,
they treated him as a
yeah,
John Doe, even though he was a student.
I remember that.
And the school altered the footage. So I was in Valdosta at the time that actually happened. You know what I'm saying? It was so long ago that people don't remember. His family had enough money to get the second autopsy, right? And when they got the second autopsy and got his body back, he was stuffed full of newspaper. He didn't have any of his organs. That's a whole nother part of the story that people don't even mention today. You know what I mean? The shit that they found when they got the second autopsy on that young man. The fact that he was in the morgue for like 3 or 4 days before they even, you know what I'm saying? They classifying him as a John Doe, even though he was a student found in the school. How crazy is that?
That is insane.
So
yeah, I really feel like some Get Out stuff going on where like they just harvesting black bodies and organs, and because I agree, just like you said, I'm glad they're doing that second autopsy. And it's sad that he's gone, but his body shouldn't be mutilated either. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like they be doing that shit, yo. Like, you know, mutilating niggas and taking, or like forget organ donor. Organ doning is a good process, but it's a legal process. The family supposed to consent to it, and you supposed to ask questions. You can donate your eyes and all that stuff. But I mean, nah. You just can't steal it.
Still what? What do you say? Still what?
Organs.
Oh, you know organs.
If they filled his body with newspaper, what do you think they did? What do you think they did with the stuff that they replaced with newspapers? Yeah. Well. They just do that. Yeah.
Yeah, this whole shit is crazy. This whole shit is crazy. And it's a lot of cover up there, Buddha. What you talking about? Somebody cover it up something. My friends didn't know nothing.
And unless you lived in the South, that's a part of it, man. Because it's like when I hear this story, that's the first thing it make me think about is Kendrick Johnson and the cover up with that. And that story happened in like 2013, 2014, bro. His family been fighting for justice ever since, and it's been a clear cover up. The school is in on the cover up. They altered the school footage tape, so it's like, I'm sorry, Buddha, I don't know where people actually live. That in America, you know, California is a little bit more quote unquote liberal and all that. So unless you live in some of these places in the South or got relatives, you wouldn't even understand the type of danger you put yourself in when you live in the mayor and the sheriff and you know what I mean, the coroner, and all these people might be related and come from a certain type of ideology, bro. Like this shit get weird.
What's good, Psycho? How you, bro?
Colin, what's the deal?
Can't call it.
Don, you there?
Yo, man, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm making sure, you know, they be tapping in on my mic, man, you know.
But now you sound crazy.
Oh, what about now?
A little bit better.
Yeah, man. I keep telling people. Say what? Obama? No, that's a wrong radio right here.
You guys need to get out the boonies or something. I don't know, man. Your Wi-Fi be fucked up.
All right, let me go on and come back.
All right.
Yeah, this about the Nolan Wells kid.
Well, I was just talking about that just now. I was talking about other stuff earlier, but yeah.
Well,
man, the situation bad. It's like that black woman that went. There was a football mom, and she went to a sleepover with the other football moms, and she ended up somehow with a broken neck, and her life gone. We don't know what happened to her organs either.
Yeah, they say allegedly she got drunk and fell off a goddamn balcony. The only black person that had an adult sleepover. Think about that.
Drinking wine with the white women.
But I want to say that this goes to a deeper, it goes deeper than that. And I just feel like there's a segment of our people who still have this mentality that they love acceptance, or they want proximity to these people. Because I'm willing to bet, out of all places, you in Mississippi, you telling me that you don't have, as the parents, you don't have a semblance and a basic understanding how things work in Mississippi. Like you're the only black kid out of that group. The only black kid. Like they had been educated on.
I can't put this on the parents though. You want to know why I can't put this on the parents? Because this is a college age. You dig what I'm saying? So this is no different to me than if it was two parents who, you know what I mean, raised up a child and they wanted to be in the gang or they wanted to, go do whatever. You feel what I'm saying? At a certain point, yeah, I could, I know brothers who got, you know what I'm saying, parents damn near like Black Panthers and they on some shit like that. And then I know people that's the opposite, that grew up around all white people and they on some, man, fuck that, I'm on some militant stuff. You feel me? So at a certain point, I can't put this behavior right here on the parents. They probably did try to warn them in so many ways, which is why you see the first person they reached out to is Benjamin Crump. So they already let you know where they're thinking versus where, like, the parents of like a Carmelo Anthony, who went and got the white lawyer to begin with. You feel me? I would assume that type of behavior from them and would think that their son is like the opposite of them. Like, I don't give a fuck about these white people. Hence is why I'm
Bobby,
standing my ground.
Same, though. I see Carmelo Anthony family and Nolan family is the same, just different. They just chose a different path afterwards. I think both those families tried to put their sons in a better predicament in life. Like I think they really.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. Looking at it real quick, Pass. I'm just saying, if I'm just judging it off my first reaction, ideology-wise, I would assume Carmelo's parents is more like inclusive, and that Nolan parent more like, I told you, even though we live around these white folks, be weird. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just coming off that way, just off how they handling the situation. And I'm saying, to me, it seems like the inclusive shit of Carmelo's family might not have rubbed off on Carmelo. Hence why he so quick to be like, nigga, don't, like, I'm standing my ground versus Nolan, who is comfortable being on an island in the middle of the ocean with a bunch of white people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but sometimes that's the case with a lot of people. Like, these people could have been like, you know what? Until something happened to you, then that's when they want to start, coming back to this side. See, prior to that, they probably wasn't preaching that to their son and saying, hey, you know what I'm saying?
I know people in Mississippi that, yes, that's what they preach, but you can't control your child. It's just like I got family in Jackson. You know what I mean? Them people come from the Bible Belt. They don't preach gang banging and GDs and shit, but if you go to Jackson, Mississippi, it's gonna be a bunch of gang bangers. Like, but they family, like the older people, you're not gonna find the older generation of gangbangers. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's coming from some shit that the youth want to do. And it's the same thing with this. Like I know a bunch of people in Mississippi, black people that, you know, they got family members that want to deal with the other side. But Mississippi is one of them places where 9 times out of 10, bro, even if you're in the affluent neighborhood, you just there for the opportunity. You're not mixing and mingling with these people.
Well, that's a lie.
No, that's the thing. Just like Carmelo being in Frisco, this young man was in a upper middle class. He grew up upper middle class. I can tell this young man had a strong family foundation, backing, everything that we would ever ask for a young man to have, and therefore he was around more. He was around more white people. It is what it is, and unfortunately,
that motherfucking town was 80% black and 7% 7% black, 80% white. Excuse me. Now you know Mississippi. You know that's a super crack ass town, but you only have 7% black motherfuckers in Mississippi in your town. That's just super white.
Well, and he was an athlete. You know how white people are with athletes, black. You know what I mean? You know how it is when they are. You know how they are. They ain't got your physicality or your talent or your speed, and these white girls are choosing and they young.
This is why motherfuckers need to evaluate where they moving to. I can tell them motherfuckers.
I really question my dating of white women.
And that's what I'm saying.
Let me not say that. Some people are thinking about that stuff, and some people want their kids to mess with white kids. Some people want their kids.
You cannot say that that's in this case right here. There wasn't some type of semblance where they were saying, you know, we like I'm going to. These people probably was thinking to themselves, man, we probably escaped blackness. We're in a better position. We're around a bunch of these.
Right. The violence, right. I was saying the same thing the other day. I was like, you gotta hold ourselves accountable for people who move into those communities too. And remember, when you move into those communities, even with the judge, with the trial and stuff like that, it's gonna have the people in that community that's from there, and most likely it's gonna be predominantly white folks anyway. So it's like sometimes you may think that it's better, but you're putting yourself at a disadvantage, especially when you might be the only couple of black families living in that particular neighborhood or in that district.
Let me put it to you like this though, Marley. Because my step-pops was in the airport. The town that we moved to after we left Chicago, you know what I'm saying? Belleville, Illinois, that used to be a sundown town. You dig what I'm saying? But the point I'm trying to say is that coming from the west side of Chicago down to southern Illinois, the house was better, the school was better, and all of that shit. And the first thing, even though it was a small percentage of black people, they stuck together. They was on some, we know where we at and we know what we on. It wasn't like, and the couple of black dudes that I knew that was probably like a Nolan Wells, where they had the you know what I'm saying, the white social group and all of that shit. They wasn't around the black kids like that. And I know a couple of them where if you meet their parents, you'll be like, damn, how this nigga end up like this? You see what I'm saying? Because they daddy like, yeah, I can't control this nigga. Like, just like if your son went out and wanted to be in a gang or something. That's what I'm saying. Like, they daddy on some like, nigga, fuck them crackers and all of this. This nigga always bring these white boys over here and all. Yes, I know. I've seen this before. So we still gotta get the grace that the parent might be preaching one thing, but these are children still. They go do what they want to do. They go their own social groups. You dig what I'm saying?
Right. No, and that's true. But I was just saying the whole thing with the parents moving is the parents. I'm blaming it on the parents because their response. You understand what I'm saying? They is the one who making the decision to move into those areas. So of course, even if there is like how you say,
moving in them areas. Moving in them areas. This is what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, though, Marley. If I stay in the hood, if I gotta, I'm sorry to cut you off, Marley, but that's like saying if I got this child, like the same child that's Nolan Wells, if he not listening to me when I move to this new neighborhood to not deal with these white folks. He's not gonna listen to me if we stay in the hood to not get in the game or do anything. You see what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. No, it's like a double-edged sword. It's like a damn if you do, damn if you don't. It's like an either or situation if you feel like it's bad for the parent because like you don't want him to stay in this neighborhood, you're afraid of him joining gangs. But you come into this neighborhood now, you got to deal with these white folks, and you might be, you know what I'm saying, a particular way, but it's like, you know, that's what comes. I mean, you know, that's
How
what
y'all
comes
know
with it.
black folks
But would that seem to sound like as if
already there? White folks moved in.
But would it make it seem like as if we don't have neighborhoods where there's black people who successful and thrive? Where there's no gang banging? Because the way it sounded like as if it's either or.
No,
You
that's
either
correct.
move into a hold on. You either move into a affluent neighborhood where it's considered with white people, or if you stay in a black neighborhood where as though there's a bunch of gang banging. I'm fortunate.
That ain't what I was.
I live in a neighborhood where as though it's a nice place, but there's also a lot of black people around too. There's no a lot of gang banging going around in my neighborhood. So don't make it seem like there's no neighborhoods that exist.
I wasn't trying to draw that parallel. I was just trying to make an example, but I could see how you got that. Really, what I was saying is that when you're dealing with a young adult or somebody that's this age, you can't control their social groups. You could be like I'm saying. I've seen this in real life. You could be black power down, and your son want to come up in the house listening to rock music and have a crew. You see what I'm saying, Marley? Like that don't dictate nothing. So I don't want to put it on the parents and just say because they moved around this is gonna become that. And I just used it. I'm only using that the gang example because we just drawn two negative parallels.
Yeah,
you see what I'm
two
saying?
negative parallels.
That's all.
Right. It's like an either or. It's like you trying to get. I understand what you were saying, but
I'm
just
saying somebody who's not listening. Like I'm not judging the parents and saying that they not doing a good job on parenting because we don't know them. All we know is this young dude wanted to kick it around white folks. Like I know a bunch of people that's like, nigga, if you bring a white person home, you can't do it, but they still go out there and mess with a white person, and they parent be like, I didn't raise you like that.
Hey yo, Bobby had this friend, right? His father was a 5%er, and his father they was living in Manhattan. And he put him in a private school, right? And then you know his pops used to be on some the white man is the devil type shit and all of that, and he put him in a white, particularly predominantly white private school. Then gets mad one day when his son brings home a white and I was just like, you know what I'm saying? But you put the nigga in a predominantly white school, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you surround this individual by white people, even though you trying to take him out this particular school where it's predominantly black, which would be the negative.
You can't have it both ways. You can't.
Yeah, you can't have it both ways.
Right.
Yeah,
you can't move your kids out of the black community, raise them around these crackers. And think they're going to have some kind of
the black experience
to be black, knowledge of black beauty and all this stuff. You can't have your kids. You sacrifice all that once you do that.
But I think you can all of that. But hold on, real quick, Forty. That's why I kind of want to push back a little bit because that's why I bring up like I'm looking at it. Hold on, real quick. I'm looking at it as if that's a negative example. I'm saying. Yes, you can do that the same way you can raise your child if you're an active parent in the middle of a hood or something like that and keep them out of that type of environment. It might be a little bit more difficult, but if that's you know what I'm saying? If that's what you striving to do, you can get that done. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't want to just keep on putting it on the parent. The parent should have did this because nigga, we you know what I'm saying? We grow up in hoods and you know what I'm saying? We grew up with parents that was like, shit, I'm going to go the extra mile to keep my child from not being like this, from not doing that.
Right.
So if it's lazy parenting, that's one thing.
But let's keep it real. There's a segment of our people who think like that. Where if I just move my family out to people that don't look like me because I have a certain stigma about my own, there's people who, like Psycho said before, you can't have it both ways. You can't be around these people and expect something like this not to happen because the thing is, you think that you.
I was gonna say, Twin, you correct, bro, and even what Psycho said is correct.
I'm just saying we got to stop being afraid to teach our children not to associate or fuck with them people. And it's more than just saying not dealing with them. We got to start showing our children the actual history of what happened. And we got to roll the tape, man, and let them see it, bro. Because I'm going to answer your question, Bobby, but my thing is this, bro. Our people, some of our people have made up in their mind, no matter what them devils do to us, they're going to always try to love and get along with them. So with that being said, we got to let them go and do them, bro. But for the most part, our people got to stop being afraid to tell their kids, no, you can't fuck with them.
All right, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Let me ask this question real quick, though, bro.
Y'all live in fantasy.
All right, cool. Real quick. All right, Psycho, you in New York, which is a very diverse city, or New Jersey, but you right next to New York. It's diverse and it's not segregated. If you raising somebody that's in these areas where it's all of these things, how do you in particularly keep them from how do you keep a child from building their own social circle? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, the child is going to build their own social circles, right? You can't avoid that. What I'm saying is, when you put them in a situation where, based on proximity, they're only going to be around crackers based off, just where they live at, where they go to school, this, that, and the third. Like, it's, if it's only you and maybe like 2 other black families in the whole town, then yeah, you're putting your kid in a situation where they're going to be far removed from the culture and everything else. And plus they're going to be sitting up here, all their friends are going to be crackers, and they're going to run into these type of situations. Because I'm sure this ain't the first time, even though he passed away this time, I'm sure this ain't the first time he got some issues being the only black motherfucker around all these crackers. This just ended up being fatal in the last time.
Hey, but at the same time, I think that we got to recognize that it's like research that shows that literally how far you end up in life is dependent upon your zip code. Mm-hmm. Like that's so it's like that. It's unfortunate that we equate wanting our kids to attend better schools with abandoning the hood. You know what I mean? Because it's like we look at it like, oh, we're moving away from black people, but it's structurally and from a systemic standpoint, like there are the schools that provide the better instruction, better opportunity, more resources, right? Just don't be there. Don't be in the places where, you know what I'm saying, where we came from. Like I said, I came from a school that was not accredited at all. So I would hate for my son to have to go through an educational experience like that. And I love niggas. I love black people. Like, I love my community. I love where I came from. But at the same time, what I recognized though was that where I was, that if you didn't make moves, that's where you was just gonna be. And the opportunity there, you know what I'm saying? An opportunity for social elevation just was not there. You know what I mean? And so it's like it's as much as we look at it as, oh, well, you leaving black people, at the same time, it's more so of niggas be like, hey, you got to get up out of here. Niggas be like, hey, we need, you know what I'm saying? You got to, the one thing that my mama taught me was, go live your life. Go experience shit. You know what I'm saying? Go do shit. You feel me? I done been away from Kansas City since I was 18. I done lived in some hoods. I didn't, like, right now I live in a better, you know what I'm saying? It's more diverse, but you know what I mean? A lot of my sons, a lot of the birthday parties we go to on the weekends be white kids. You know what I mean? But that's because of the daycare that my son go to is connected to my wife's job. And I ain't gonna put our business out there, but it's up there like that. Well, most of the people, you know what I'm saying? Most of the people that's up there is white. Most of the people doing whatever is white. You know what I mean? So that's just the circumstance that it creates. The only thing that you put on the parents though is, what are you doing to ensure your child's connection to their blackness? You know what I mean? Like me, even when I ask my son, do he want siblings? He be like, nah, I got my cousins. That's because we take every opportunity to make sure that he with his family. He with black people. He know he black. He proud to be black. Like, if I just say it loud, he gonna say I'm black and I'm proud. Just because that's just what I instill in him. I know he gonna have white friends. He got white friends now.
But hold on, but it ain't even got to be a black and proud thing, because my mama was a church lady. You know what I'm saying? And they from Mississippi too. So, but when we moved from Chicago down to Southern Illinois, she was just cognitive enough to be like, okay, if you want to go somewhere with your little white friends, you can. Like, how many black people finna be there? It gotta be the shit that I wasn't picking up on when I was young, but she'd just be like, no, you can't go. I don't give a fuck what they want to do. And I'm like, damn, they like, we cool. They just finna go ride bikes and shit. She like, no, that's.
Nah,
so,
but it is, but
that's
it
what I'm
is though
saying.
because, but it is about the pride shit. Because like you got to be able to, well, like what I'm instilling in my son is being able to recognize and read situations. You know what I'm saying? Like it's being able to be like, hey, nah, this looks suspect. You know what I'm saying? This ain't right. You feel me? Because like parents prohibiting their kids from doing shit ain't really never stopped nobody from doing shit.
Right.
Like, but that's what I'm saying. But that's the first part of protection as a parent, in my belief. Like, yeah,
I mean,
you gotta, as a parent, you gotta. It ain't a belief. It's like, yeah, your child is going.
Listen.
Nah,
Like,
once you enter into the world, nigga, it's a whole nother world.
People have different ways that they feel like they like approach it. You know what I'm saying? So just because I said I understand you believe that don't need to turn into that ain't belief. We don't need to do all that. Because the point that I'm making still ultimately is when you because where I took it back to was about instilling cultural pride that comes with that literacy to be able to read situations, especially situations that got to do with race. You know what I mean? Like, because the problem is niggas raise kids in the suburb and these black kids that they raise be racially illiterate. They don't understand how race impacts certain things or the role that it plays and how they experience certain things with their peers and everything else.
Yeah, I do it now. That part I do agree with. It wasn't never swept under the rug that these white people and we black people. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It wasn't, when I say she wanted black power, I'm just speaking just from you know what I'm saying? Just from a matter of fact point of view. She wasn't necessarily just out here like, awesome, but she loved her people and she loved her son, obviously.
Right.
She was very cognitive. Be like, yes, those are white people, and there's a line that we draw and socialize.
Yeah.
You're not going and ride bikes by yourself. You're not going in the woods. You're not spending the night at nobody's house. You're not you know what I'm saying? If you want to go somewhere with your little white friends, let's meet everybody. Let me see what their parents like. How many black people gonna be in this little brouhaha? Like, it was very cognitive, even though it wasn't expressed as like black and proud, but it was known that, okay, when it comes to the white people, we gotta, you know what I'm saying, treat them different. I'm saying I'm coming from the west side of Chicago where it wasn't no interactions with white people at all. So I already knew how to read a situation danger from that side. I just, I ain't grow up with no white people at all.
But we also could we keep it a buck too? There's a segment of our people who still think, even after the situation, this tragic situation with this young man, there's still a segment of our people who still feel like, you know what? Well, those are not my friends. I know my friends, my white friends, they wouldn't do anything like that to me. We grew up together. There's a segment of us who still think that way. So it don't even matter.
It contradicts a lot of it sometimes. You can tell your child this, but when they hang with some white people, it might contradict what you tell them. You might think, oh, these white folks is all right. So that's just life experience.
They don't know no better. That's because they don't know no better.
And you don't think these people, let's be real, you don't think these people see that? They hear conversations. They hear the self-hate you have. They hear.
Say what?
Yeah, they see and hear the self-hate you have. These people around you, they know that, they feel that around them, and they use it and they take advantage of the situation because they see the self-loathing and the self-hate you have. They see that you alienated yourself. So when you get situations like this with this young man, you don't really have no protection because where's all your protection at? You know what I'm saying?
Because sometimes
Madon, real quick, like Nolan Wells thought he had that different experience. He thought when motherfuckers say white people's like this, white people's like that, he was like, shit, not my white friends. My white friends cool. Shit, we going to motherfucker Horn Island this motherfucking weekend to celebrate the fucking 4th. Don't you think he thought they was cool? Don't you think he thought they was all right? They was different.
Yeah, I think that's where the conflict come in the you know, because sometimes you can teach your kids, hey, these white folks is like this, and you can go out and experience white folks and don't see that, so you know, it create a conflict within your mind.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
that's true. Yeah, that's true too, Psycho. Sometimes they would have that, and they may go out and not even have those negative experiences with no types of white folks, and then now it's like, oh shit, like you niggas is tripping, like you know what I'm saying?
With that
So
negative
it's
experience.
so hold on. So it's really too. It's also too. Yeah, it's based off of experiences, and you know each individual have their own different experiences, which can make it
Problem
look
is,
like for them
motherfuckers
in
don't
their
want to
reality.
learn. Motherfuckers don't want to learn off other people's experiences. They need
Man,
to
I
see
mean,
We
it
got
themselves. And
we
that's
gotta
why
stop confusing. We gotta stop confusing being friendly with being friends. There's a big difference. We confuse friendly with being friends.
Well, even if they were friendly and friends, a lot of times these conflicts come into play. Unfortunately, when white women come into play, like with Dylan Roof, and I'm just keeping it real, like
Nigga, ain't you the
'cause
white
we
woman
play
lover,
sports,
nigga?
we play sport, we
Don't you
play
love you
sports.
some white women, nigga? Is that what
I'm
white
just saying,
women? Did
though.
white
I'm
women do
just
that to
saying, bro.
you?
I'm just saying, fam. When we play sports with these guys, we get along. We play football, basketball. We hit threes on each other, cross each other up, tackle. I mean, we play sports with these motherfuckers growing up, right? Because all
That's
kids play sports, right?
even
And then so
though
we end up
Pastor.
getting along, being somewhat friends. I'm telling you, the conflict always comes into play when white women start choosing up on black guys because a lot of times we already dogging them in the sports we do play. We in the skill
Nah, man, it's when
position.
white folks start helping you, bro. When white folks, if you stand on the road and a white man stop and help you with your flat tire,
Real
inside your
quick though.
consciousness, hold on, in your consciousness, you gonna be like, well, damn, some white folks is all right. I'm just saying that type of conflict
But
create
hold on.
confusion.
If you talking about what you talking about is more like out in the world, even though what Pastor's saying
That's
might
what
sound a
Nolan
little
did.
foreign. Hold on, just listen to what I'm saying. Even though what Pastor is saying might sound a little foreign to y'all, what he's saying do got some truth to it because them black dudes that be in them circles like that, especially, you know what I'm saying, if they're in the sports and all of that shit. I had a homie that was like that. He was called at baseball, but he kicked it with all white people. But he used to always be in like little conflicts like that because he was the cool black dude around all these white girls at that age. You got to think, we talking about high school age, jealousy. You feel what I'm saying, Madon? It's like, yeah, he faced a lot of hate because, yeah, I'm just saying. And
I mean, I feel you, Bobby.
Nah, listen,
I
listen.
feel you, but what I'm
like,
saying, Bobby,
telling you,
Bobby, when I lived in Texas, when I lived in Texas, when my car broke down when I lived in Texas, bro, I had hold on, I'm just telling you how it can create confusion. When I lived in Texas, my car broke down, right? I couldn't get to work. I had a white boy work with me every day for 2 weeks. He came and took me to work. But see, and it'll create a conflict in your mind. Like, this motherfucker might be all right. But in your mind, hold on, bro. I'm just saying how I can see.
It ain't no sport. There's no sport that's whiter that has a greater whiter population than debate.
Your situation, your broke ass car.
Hold on. So it's
I
like
knew that was gonna trigger something. But go ahead, though.
what he's saying don't make sense to me because I came up in a super white activity.
Crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Way super white activity. So like this conversation about white women and food and all that other shit is
I was
like.
about to say maybe.
Wait.
I was about to say maybe this is generational because this probably is different being black going to a crack ass school right now today than it was.
That's all I'm saying.
When I went to a crack ass school, we kept to ourselves. Like it was like the handful of brothers that was there. We all hang out. We all stuck to ourselves. We all sat at the same table at lunchtime and all this other shit. This, that, and third. We wasn't intermingling with those crackers too much.
That's what I'm saying, though. And that's what I'm saying, though. By the time that I got to high school, bro, it was just, even though the high school I went to was, probably like 60% white, the black people stuck together. You dig what I'm saying? But the few black people that wanted to keep the social circles of white people, especially if they was in the sports and shit like that, don't know. I'm saying they was, they used to go through a different level of jealousy. You know what I'm saying? When I was in high school, they still had little race fights and shit like that. So right. That's what I'm saying. Right.
I'm just saying when white folks.
But I'm saying, Psycho, you wasn't necessarily trying to make them your social group. You were still sticking with your people. That's why I understood what Pastor was saying. He talking about the Nolan Well, who this is his social group. You feel me, Domo? So the jealousy that they might face it's different when it's like, not only is this nigga right next to me and I gotta fake like a friend, he's getting all this attraction from the girl I might like and other. Man, it's different. I done seen that.
Bro, all I'm saying is when white folks help you out, it creates some of your, it does something to your psyche.
Hold on, in my experience though, it was like, nigga, and again, because like debate white boys and baseball and football and basketball white boys may be different, but I mean, yeah, it was some niggas had static with because like we was successful, like we were some of the best niggas on the, you know what I'm saying, debating period. But at the same time, it wasn't no, everybody wanted to be our friends. Like everybody wanted to be around us. Everybody wanted to ask us questions. They wanted us to watch.
That's like real quick though, Domo. And this ain't no slight, Domo, but it's like you talking about like the chess team crowd. Like you right. That's a whole different energy. You feel what I'm saying? No, I'm not.
We talking about the real world, bro. We talking about the real world.
No. I'm saying usually them white people, because I went to school with them too. Usually them white people that was in the chess team, debate team, the Spanish club, and all of that shit. Future leaders of America. You know, I know all that shit. Like them niggas was them the liberals. Those were the white people that went on to be in Black Lives Matter, Domo. So of course, if you were around that crowd, they, you know what I'm saying? They weren't necessarily the ones that was like the baseball or the football motherfucker. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
It does something to your psyche, bro. When white folks, hold on, bro. When white folks start being friendly, bro, it does something to your psyche. When white folks start doing helping you out, it does something to your psyche, my nigga.
It does something to your psyche, nigga. It does something to your psyche.
Bro, come on, bro.
I'm a perfect example. We was at a tournament. We was at a tournament at University of Kentucky. And it was this incident that happened where these white boys got disrespectful, and like we won the debate, but at the end of the debate, you know what I'm saying, they was pissed that they lost. And when it was like this, it kind of blew up because I told one of them, like, bro, it was some niggas from Georgetown. I'm like, bro, if we was anywhere else, y'all would have got fucked up. Like we here at a debate tournament, so y'all good. But if we was anywhere else, y'all would have got what? Like we really would have fucked y'all up for how y'all talking to niggas.
They don't expect that physical shit from no debate people, dog. Honestly, they don't.
No, hold on. Let me make my point though. And look, just to prove Madon wrong. After me and my partner, we got eliminated in like quarterfinals or whatever. I'm pissed. In the final round, the team that we had got into it with made it to the finals. And some white boys from Loyola came up to our room and was like, "Hey, we heard about what happened. You know, we instead of us having the final round, we want y'all to come talk about y'all experiences being black people in debate."
What the fuck?
And that means
don't happen
exactly
in football.
what though?
That don't happen in
football. All I'm saying, in the real world, when white folks start helping you out, nigga, it does something to your
psyche. That's a whole different crowd. That's all I'm saying, Domo. That's a whole different crowd.
Man, y'all confusing friendly gestures with what?
Hold on, Nick. Triggered niggas. Shut up. I'm responding to what Madon said. Because Madon said when white people are nice to you, it does something to your psyche. And when
in the real world, in the real world.
Hold on, I'm telling you, when them niggas, when they did that shit, the only question I had was, do we get to debate them niggas? They was like, nah,
because you wanted it to do something to your psyche. That's because y'all wanted it to do something to y'all.
No, that's not true, bro.
Y'all confusing someone being friendly with being friends. No idea
what you talking about. Stop. Hold on, bro. Let me finish the point.
No, you don't. You confusing friendly with friends. That's why you said that.
No, them being nice. That's why you running your fucking mouth. I'm saying them being nice didn't make us be like, oh, okay. I told them niggas no. If y'all giving them the win, and all we gonna do is just get up there and talk about what we expect. I don't want to do that shit. Them niggas don't deserve to win that shit, and y'all giving them the win. Give a fuck how nice. They gave us the fucking floor. We don't give a fuck how nice white people was being. We was not buying into that shit. I'm not about to give no token ass experience while the racist ass crackers we just got into it with. Y'all about to let them win the whole tournament? Fuck no. So no, that shit don't affect niggas' psyche. Niggas know what's up. Like
yes,
I mean, niggas that have that cultural relevance know what's up and ain't getting caught up on no shit like that. So I mean, that's what I'm saying, Madon. You may be that the white people may make you feel good. Them being nice to you.
What I'm saying is this, Domo. What I'm saying is this. I'm not saying
niggas culturally relevant niggas know that you can't trust that shit.
Bro, we talking about the youth and people and shit like this when you out in the real world and white folks do something like, hold on, bro, let everybody finish. When white folks do something nice to you, bro, you in your psyche, you be like, damn, that white boy was all right.
I'm not saying you're gonna go out there and trust all white people. I'm just saying it create this confusion within your consciousness because you like, well, damn, that white boy helped me.
Nah.
Yeah, it does, bro. It does,
But
and
Don
that's what
getting
happened with
caught with
Noah.
It
strange
does
white
not,
people.
bro.
It
But Don,
does,
why you
bro.
getting caught with strange white people?
I didn't
That's the
say
bigger
it, bro.
question.
If I work with somebody and they offer me a ride to work and they do it for 2 weeks straight, I'm
But
not
because
saying
you
I said,
work
oh yeah,
with
this
them, you
white
can
boy
ride with them.
is down. I'm saying in your consciousness, right? You be like, well, damn, all white people might not be that bad. I'm just saying
No, I work with white
that
people and
thought
I never
comes
eat
into
their
your
food when
psyche,
they
bro.
bring
I'm
it to
not
work.
saying you act on it. I'm just saying it comes in your consciousness.
So
But go ahead.
you just desperate. You were desperate for a ride, and a
That's
white
not
guy gave your
desperate, bro.
desperate ass a ride.
Okay, why you got hold on? Don't you got a white woman?
No, I don't.
Don't you got a Mexican woman?
Yeah, but that's neither here
Ain't
nor there.
Mexican people
Y'all always
racist?
run to that
And your
shit.
psyche, you
Y'all
like, damn,
always
this
run to
Mexican
that
chick
shit.
is all right. And you married and
Y'all
made a
always
baby
run
with
to
her.
that
Nigga,
shit,
shut your
dog.
ass
But I
up.
don't think I'm better
Oh,
than none of you
damn.
niggas because my girl, because I might got a half breed child. You
I'm
saying
saying in your
you
psyche,
saying
you
you
thought that
better.
Mexican,
You saying
you
you
thought
feel
that
good or you
Mexican chick was
happy or
all
you
right.
somewhat better
You thought
because
that
a
Mexican
strange
chick was
white
all
guy
right
gave you
enough
a
to have a
strange
baby with,
ride
nigga.
Oh,
in
damn.
his strange car.
Damn. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
Well, I got to work, nigga, and got my check, and I'm still here, nigga.
Okay, I'm
Calling your
glad you are a
child a
strange ass
hybrid,
car riding nigga.
Hey,
Nah, Madonna, I just think, that is just a basic human attribute. You know what I mean? Just showing kindness to each other. You know what I'm saying? But just don't confuse
Exactly.
it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not
But
confusing it.
just
I'm
don't
just saying it
confuse
does
it.
something to the psyche, though. In your mind, you be like, well, damn. You're not gonna say all white people is all right. You're gonna be like, well, damn, that white boy helped me. That was all right there. I'm saying it does something in your psyche, bro. I'm not saying you're gonna say, oh, all white people is all right, and hell yeah, I go out with this nigga every day. Nah, I'm just saying you'd be looking at it like that. That was a good gesture. So in your psyche, you was like, damn. Sometimes you be like, well, shit, this white boy was all right. That's all I'm saying. It does. It's create that conflict within your mind.
I don't get conflicted.
Not everybody. I'm just saying, man, it happens.
Yeah, no, I understand what Madon's saying. Sometimes that can happen to people. We know people have. I've seen people like that already. Based off of their experiences.
White people be nice to me. I'm wondering what's the fucking angle.
White people have been nice to me, and I just take it as a kind gesture, and I'm nice to them back. It's just I'm not overly nice to them. I just there's regular behavior. And when they being regular, I'll be regular with them. That's it. But I don't overextend that regular shit, man. Because when you overextend that regular shit, that's when you find yourself in these hard when you outnumbered or they have leverage over you. And when you go into their houses for cookouts, getting on their boats for holidays. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. You just you going past regular at that point.
I treat white people the way black people treat them conscious motherfuckers. Like you scamming, motherfucker. You scamming. The motherfuckers start trying to be nice to me and shit like that. I'm looking at them like he's scamming. What's the angle? What like how you benefiting on the back end? Like
So just to elaborate this on a bit, the perspectives that y'all have is very, very justifiable, especially with the experiences that blacks had in the country, white folks here, historically. So it's very justifiable. However, we have to be able to use our discernment and, use that healthy paranoia when it's warranted in particular situations. Because sometimes it could be situations where people may not generally be racist, right? Or they just may have stereotypes or whatever. I think we all have stereotypes, or all groups have stereotypes, or whatever the case is. And there might be some people that might come from European countries that don't even know shit about slavery. That's immigrants here in New York, and they just white. You just see them. They probably don't know anything, or not even thinking about that sometimes. And because of the experiences over here, we may not be aware of that. We just see them as a white person. So that's why when Madon expressed what he expressed in terms of those experiences that particular black person may have, it could well be. And going back to what Bobby was saying earlier, where people living outside of not wanting to stay in a community, it stems from them having negative experiences with their own people as well. So yeah, so these different experiences can mold and shape this individual's mind or this particular
Yeah,
I'm
just
people.
like
glad. I'm
integration
glad you
did.
said that.
Integration
Yeah.
made us thought it was cool to go to white
hmm
folks stores. Oh
I
shit, we
rem-
can go to white folks stores
so
now. Like,
Madonna, I got a question for
so
you,
I'm
my
hold
brother.
on, bro. Wait a minute, let me say this. Integration created the same thing within the psyche I'm saying. Niggas thought the white man water was colder. Niggas started going to white folks grocery store. Oh yeah, they got the best food. I'm just saying.
Everything
That's
So
why
ain't
a lot of
based.
Madonna, let me
Everything
ask you a
based
I
off.
question.
remember
Everything
I
ain't based
remember
off of your own
I
experiences.
remember a
Though. Some things.
story when I worked in his law firm. This brother was telling me like he like when he invited a white person into his home, what happened to him. Like I think he was, I forgot was his what was his position, and it was this was a white dude that was under him. So they talked about baseball. They went to baseball games together. You know what I'm saying? They was friends. They went out to lunch. You know, did buddy quote unquote buddy things. He said until when he invited that dude into his home, the white boy got so jealous to see how the brother was living. He went to, like the next week later, he went and snitched on the brother to HR and started telling on him. And he was wondering why he was always getting in trouble. Crazy thing is that the brother ended up getting, getting reprimanded or getting transferred or promoted, and they ended up giving that position to the white dude. So that was
Well, I'm not
crazy.
saying
So
invite
Madonna, my
white folks
question
to
for you,
your house.
Madonna, is
I'm
why
not saying
was
invite
that
white people to
guy's
your
air
house, nigga.
condition? Why was the AC in his car colder than any of your black co-workers? Why come you didn't have any black co-workers you could have got a ride from? Why did you get closer to the white
There
co-workers?
were none. There were none.
Now they were none. Now you were the
No, it
only
wasn't.
one. You were the
Yeah, I
you
was
were
the
the
only
only
black
one.
person
Now you
working
were
there.
the
Yes,
Nolan.
I was
Now
the
you
only
were
black
Nolan.
person working there.
You
Yeah.
the only black person
But
working
the
there.
point is this, right? I'm not saying I invited the white boy to my house and we went out and hung out on the town.
You
We didn't
did
do
invite
all
him to
that,
his house. He
nigga.
took you
What
home.
I'm saying to you is that
He
when
took you
white folks
home
is nice to
at
you
your house.
sometimes in your psyche, you tell yourself, okay, that motherfucker was
You
all right.
invited
That
him
don't
to
mean
your
you gonna go
door.
trust the motherfucker with all your heart, nigga. What are you talking
You
about?
did. You said take me
I didn't say
home.
that. I just said it does something in your psyche.
No, you was happy
No,
for
that's
him to
just
take you
a that's
home.
just an act of kindness. That's all. Just take it for what
Right.
it
And in
is.
your mind, you'll tell yourself, okay, that white boy was all right, or that white person was
Nah,
all
I'm not.
right. That
I
don't
won't
mean
go
Why
you're gonna
that
come you
trust
far.
him
didn't
with
have
all
any
your heart and
black
you're gonna start
co-workers?
hanging out with him and going
I
Why
out.
ain't
come you
going
didn't
That's
that
have
not what
black
I'm
far.
saying.
co-workers gave you a ride, Madonna?
Bro, it was a good gesture. So in your psyche, you be like,
I'm just asking you, why did none of the black co-workers extend their
it
hand of
wasn't
help to
no
you?
black people working there, nigga.
You were the only one?
I was the only nigga, yeah. And some
House
Mexicans.
nigga,
I was the only nigga and some Mexicans.
house
You was
nigga.
working at a warehouse, nigga.
Nah, I was working at a tire shop when I lived in Texas.
That sound about right. One nigga, all Mexicans at a tire shop. That sound about right. Texas.
Nah, that nigga lying, dog. Like at
Yeah,
a
that's not a
tire
lot,
shop.
nigga. I'm not saying I trusted the white boy like we started hanging out and all that. I'm just saying in your psyche, because I done had a few white boys in Texas help me out. I didn't start hanging out with them. In your psyche, you were like, damn, I grew up on Black Power, nigga. So at the same time, it was like, damn, that white boy was all right. So in the psyche, you like, well, damn. But at the same time, you be like, no. But in your psyche, you like, well, damn, he did a good gesture. You know, it create
So
conflict
white
within your
people
mind.
can white people can break your
No,
black
it's true.
mind
Tell
with
motherfuckers on this
a
good white.
ride or a beer.
Good
I
white
don't
folk.
think it's a
No, you can
beer.
still you can still not that's not what Madonna is saying. You can
Yeah, it
still
is what he's
be
saying. He's
aware.
saying
No,
it's
hold on, wait,
it's
hold on. You can
easy.
still wait real quick. You can still be aware of white supremacy and have your experiences as a black experience, and also be aware that everything in life is not black and white. So there's always you just don't want to just be on some you know what I'm saying, all the time. It's just like sometimes that's not even the case, and that's what Madonna is trying to say. You got to know when
Exactly,
to use
Marley.
discernment to know when and who is who and how to be able to identify. It comes down to discernment, using your discernment,
Okay.
right?
Motherfuckers thought Jeffrey Metcalf last year was good white folk. He was good white folk because he told that motherfucker, I forgot that cracker racist motherfucker that was out there talking shit about motherfucking Carmelo Anthony, how he deserved death penalty and everything else. And then they called his father, and his father was on there like, yeah, you're a problem, and we don't co-sign you, and blah, 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 and everything else. All I heard was niggas talking about how this was good white folk. He was good white folk. 1 year
Okay.
later, after Carmelo Anthony gets motherfucking convicted, this motherfucker up here talking this watermelon felon shit. I got to
Now,
listen to this good white folk talk this watermelon belly shit and all this other little silly ass shit. Talking about he ain't got no, black people don't know who their fathers is. All this other little wild ass shit. This the good white folk that motherfucker tried to convince me of just a year ago. So I'm not listening to y'all niggas with y'all experiences. All right, I don't care.
Wait a minute, Psycho. A lot of niggas on this panel and in this chat, they voted for Bill Clinton, they voted for Bush, and they voted for Biden.
What that got to do with
They thought they was good white folks.
Black candidate?
Oh, Biden's all right. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Who was the black candidate when Bill Clinton was running for office? Who? Jesse wasn't even running no fucking more.
I'm just saying, but niggas voted for these white men thinking they was good white folks. Oh, Bill Clinton all right. He played the saxophone. Oh, Biden's all right.
Was that not a mistake? Was that not a mistake?
Yeah, it was a mistake, but I'm just saying how it did something to the psyche, though. And people's psyche, they thought Biden was all right.
So again, back to what I was trying to tell Molly earlier, this shit ain't got shit to do. A dumb motherfucker only go off their own experiences. Only a dumb motherfucker does that. If you can't go, a motherfucker with quote unquote high IQ is going to go off other people's experiences more so they own, so they don't make the same mistakes that these motherfuckers did. Because I promise you, all these motherfuckers around you made way more mistakes than you did, and you can't motherfucking learn from their mistakes. That's a problem because you're going to make
No. We're not saying we can't learn from other people's mistakes. You can learn from other people's mistakes and stuff like that. But you should, because that's how I've been living a lot of my life, like learning from other people's mistakes. But what we're saying is that you can learn from other people's mistakes, but some people, like for example, let's take out race. For example, let's remove race. Me and Psycho can have a different experience with Madon. Madon just may not like something about Psycho that he may fuck with me, and he don't fuck with Psycho, and Psycho might say Madon's a particular way, and I'm like, oh nah, Madon don't treat me like that. Madon is cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna really go, whatever reason he don't like you is not the same reason for why he don't like me. You know what I'm saying? And we could be both two Pan-Africans, or it could be whatever the case is, right? So that's what I was saying. But you can learn from other people's experiences. So I don't want you to think that I'm not saying you can't learn from other people's experiences. You can. But sometimes it's people have different experiences with individuals or particular groups.
Right. Yeah. That's why all them NBA players get with them Beckys.
I'd much rather learn that the stove is hot or watching somebody else motherfucking test it out.
No, I agree. I agree too. I agree. But sometimes, man, it's come to some type of medium because there's some individual. Because sometimes these people's experiences is living experience.
Yeah, that's why a lot of NBA players and NFL players, they get with the Beckys. They with them, they kick it with them all through college, so they think, oh yeah, these Beckys is all right. But we know the outcome of that. But in their psyche, in their individual psyche, a conflict is going on.
And meanwhile,
I don't think it's much
school,
more like
their mom and dad told them the whole time, stay away from them Beckys when you get to campus, right? But then they get to campus and they get around them white boys.
Telling them motherfuckers that is one thing. Like hormones are going to kick in. These young kids, hormones going to kick in. They're going to fuck what's around them. And they around crackers, they're going to try to fuck crackers. Unless they just got it instilled in them that crack is bad, black people good. But most of these young kids don't have that mentality. So when they go to college, they can't finish. Unless they go to HBCU.
Yeah, our youth think America is great.
But that's not even true at the HBCU, because the HBCUs are always, a lot of times there's a PWI not too far away or very in close proximity, right? So I went to North Carolina A&T, and right across the street from us was UNCG, University of North Carolina at Greensboro. And to act like niggas wasn't dating them white girls over there at UNCG, and shit, and it's unlikely, dog. I'm telling you, they be partying together. If y'all don't think these HBCU kids is also partying with the white kids at the PWIs, you're lying to yourselves.
Nah, not in no large percentages, especially A&T.
Yes, they are. Did you go to a black university?
No, I'm saying, like, think about this panel, right? It's 9 of us on this panel right now. You went across the street to that other school to go party, but A&T, niggas is surrounded by hoes, so they staying right on campus.
Did you go to A&T?
No, I went for the homecoming. multiple years.
Well, so did you go to? Did you actually attend a
And so
black
went for the
university?
homecoming, and
Or
that's
did
what I'm saying. Y'all had
you
so many
attended a
hoes.
public white
It was no
university, didn't you?
excuse to go across the street.
No, didn't
Yeah,
you
facts.
attend what
I've been to
university did you attend?
a homecoming, and man, you ain't going across the
Did you
street. You got
attend a
everything you
university?
need right there, bro. You ain't going across the street. Our homecomings be the best,
Nigga,
bro. You ain't.
we in the same city, nigga. We live in the same city. We go to the same mall. We go to the same. Like, what are you talking about? You think you act
What
like
that
college
mean?
kids live just on campus? They
But what
are
does that
in the
mean, though?
city, nigga. And then we coexist in this. Nigga,
No,
you
but Pastor,
stupid,
the
nigga.
question is, you could coexist in a mall, but I'm not trying to holler at you. Like, I
This
ain't trying to
nigga
holler
stupid.
at no white broads. You know what I mean? We could
Nigga, we
coexist.
exist in the same spaces. If you think college kids only party in little black spaces and white kids only party in little white spaces, you never actually went to college, nigga.
Yeah, most of us do.
Willie never went to college.
Now that's stupid.
Well, y'all, you can
You
tell.
coon
He
ass
he
niggas
went
may
to
have been
school
doing that.
online.
But the fact is, racially, most kids in universities party with the groups that they frequent. The black kids mostly
That's
party with the
not
black
true.
kids, even in PWIs.
That's not true either.
My nigga, they make clubs around this shit to have events and something to do with your people.
You
my
think
nigga.
at these frat parties it's just the frat boys and a couple of the frat
there's
girls
a
in
bunch
the
of
sweetheart
white
state?
frat
No.
boys in you. I understand that. You've been clear on that. I understand it's a bunch of frat white boys in you. And some
No,
other
it's
coon
not,
ass
nigga.
black broad
What do you think
that's about to
Divine
get a
Nine
train
comes
ran on
from?
her. Hold
Who do you
on.
think Divine Nine
Yeah,
comes
who you
from?
think
on.
Cam Newton
Who
was
do you think created the
partying with at
Capitol?
Auburn?
The Capitals were created in 1911 by an Indiana University by a white
What the
man,
fuck
and it's a
does that
black,
mean? You're not gonna find a bunch of
Divine
white
Nine.
bitches
You
at a
don't
Q
know
party.
shit,
You're
nigga.
not.
Stop fronting.
You're not. You're not gonna
You're
find a bunch of
dumb.
white bitches at a Q party. You're not.
You're dumb.
You
If you
sound
don't think
dumb.
there's white women at a Q party, you're stupid.
I
The
said a
nasty,
bunch.
not the nasty
Again,
Qs,
like
not the
I
nasty
said,
ass
there's
Qs.
always gonna be a coon in
You're
the room.
stupid.
There's always gonna be a nigga like you in the room. There's always gonna be a coon that thinks that the white frats ice is
You
cooler.
underestimate
So we
how
could put
many
that.
niggas
I'm saying
is
the
like
most.
me then, dummy.
Nah, it ain't.
If they
a
join
bunch
a
of niggas
Divine
like
Nine, they are way more coonish than you think, silly. Divine Nine is coon shit, silly.
I ain't had no problem with that. What's your point? I'm saying we are not going, especially if you know how much of a coon you gotta be to go to A&T and go party with white broads? I'm saying that's a
I'm
high
telling
level of
you,
coonery. People go
A&T as a
to
university
A&T for a
party
black
with
experience.
UNCG to the point where UNCG wanted to combine their engineering school with our school, and they try to bridge that. They try to bridge that proximity. That's how much
right
that we
there.
intertwine with each other.
And you was right there. Like, I was help you intertwine. You was trying to intertwine with the white hoes. I get it. I
Nigga,
get it. I'm saying everybody ain't
it's
you.
bigger than just white
I would argue
hoes.
that most kids
We
in a collegiate situation are the complete opposite of you.
Like
not
from my
true.
personal,
Not
from my
true.
personal experience, I mean, my cousin went to Delaware State, so we stayed up there. And them homecomings, I mean, I get what you're saying, Pastor, but man, when they used to have them homecomings, man, I ain't want to be nowhere else. You couldn't get me to go to no other across the street. Delaware Tech, you couldn't get, and there was a couple of PWIs in the vicinity, man. You couldn't get me to go. So I
Dog, you talking
agree
about a
with
homecoming?
Will.
Everybody got when it's A&T's homecoming. Of course, it's homecoming. Of course, you're gonna stay at home, and everybody's gonna come and party with you. We get
No,
that.
it's not
We
just
talking about the
homecoming.
living experience.
It's
This is what
not
we're talking about
just
experience,
homecoming.
right?
It's
Every
the
weekend
greatest
ain't homecoming.
homecoming on earth. That's why they call it G-Ho, right? They got all the hoes. Greatest homecoming on earth. What I'm saying is you are an exceptional level of coon if you go to this school and find the white bitches in the mall. So you was going coon in the middle of the jungle. You was going to find white folk at a Panther rally. No matter where I put you, you going to find some white hoes because that's what you want to do. That's all I'm saying. And most of
That's
us ain't
fucked
like
up, man. Now, I'm telling you what the fuck happened, nigga. And this is how the shit happened because they was around, nigga. You think, right? You got to stop this shit. The white people was always around, and the black people was always around too. You act like, man, you got to stop this shit. Nigga.
Okay, just
Yo,
because
bro,
they're around them
I
mean you
went
had
to
to be looking
school
for
in
them either.
Boston. You're not finding many more whiter towns, right? I went to school in Boston. You know what? When I hung out in Dorchester and Roxbury and around black people. That's it. That's it. When I was in Boston, I could find a nigga in the middle of a Klan rally because that's who I wanted to rock. I was going to find my own people and rock with my own people.
Mm-hmm. They do the same shit in the military. We fuck with black people only.
I get past that
Everybody,
point,
but,
you know.
but, every, but everybody, but everybody not like that though. And just because, no, but everybody not like that. And there is people who's like past them, but it may not be a coon. It might be a humanist, and they just like, yo, because niggas used to tell me in the military, they used to be like, yo, you got to be open minded, bro. You racist. It's like, nigga, get the fuck out of here, son.
Oh, so you didn't socialize with white people in the military, Marley?
Nah, not like that. Nah, I usually will sit by myself, or I will sit with like it will be black folks that I'm sitting with
Man, Molly
most
was in
of
the
the time.
barracks hanging with everybody, my nigga. Asians, white people, Indians. Like, we gotta stop this
Marley
shit.
was singing "We Are the World."
That nigga was saying, "I'm proud to be an American."
Yeah, that's what made Taz lose that debate.
Nah, but Molly, the reason why I use the
Playing that
term
dumbass
coon,
song.
right? Because it's
Nah,
different with like a
but you're right though.
Carmelo,
Nah, but you're
Nolan
right though.
Wells, right?
With that
Hold on.
statement that you made though,
It's
well,
different
because
with a Carmelo and a Nolan Wells, right? They were just surrounded by these white people. Of course, they're gonna interact with them. Pastor could be surrounded by the greatest black coming on earth, and he's still going to go across the street to the white university. That's
You
the
are
coon level.
still sounding dumb, nigga. Y'all are still
That's
comparing
different
North
from
Carolina
these
A&T's
kids.
homecoming.
That's
We know we
different
have
from
the
these
best homecoming.
kids.
Why would I go to UNCG's homecoming
Different
over
between
A&T's
these
homecoming?
kids, right?
I know
You're
how
only surrounded by
you
an
don't
option.
understand the living everyday experience of being a college kid. You just a nigga on the internet talking shit. I get it.
Yeah, that's right, Pastor. Because most niggas that go to Pitt,
Pastor,
most niggas that go to Pitt University, you know who they hang with, Willie?
Thinks you're actually educated, right?
yo,
It's a
don't that
shame.
nigga talk to you like that, Will.
Now you the ambassador of education. Shut your stupid Mexican bitch marrying ass up.
Oh
You a
shit!
coon ass
Why you
nigga.
gotta do that for?
You a
Like,
coon
yo,
ass
why you gotta do
nigga.
that
You
for?
didn't
Why?
want to
So
be around your
I
own.
married a
That
Mexican
is
woman, not
different from a
not a
Carmelo.
Mexican
That is
bitch.
different
See,
from this
you used to
Nolan Wells
disrespect
kid.
them and using the
They
word
didn't
bitch because
have
you
the
stuck in the black
choices. You
community
had a
calling your
Geo.
black bitch a
You had
bitch.
the choice
I
of
never had
all
to actually
those
do
black
that.
people.
You know what I'm saying?
All
So
those black
you
women.
used to
And
calling
you
women bitches
found
because you
you
fuck with
found a
black
PWI
bitches. I
in Greensboro.
understand. But
That's
I
a
actually
different
married a
level of
Mexican
cooner.
woman. You wouldn't understand that because you used to black bitches. That's why you so quick to use that word.
No, I'm
Bitch ass
saying you
nigga.
are a coon. That's all I'm saying. No matter where you were put on
No,
earth,
no. You a
you
bitch
wanted to
ass
seek
nigga since
out
you like to
something
call
else.
people
You
bitches.
do
My baby
that
mama ain't got
regardless.
nothing to do with this. Why would you call her a bitch? And I ain't even brought her up, dog. I think that's out of line, man.
That's
Fuck
kind
that
of foul though.
Mexican bitch. I don't give a fuck. I'm here now.
Yeah,
What's
and I
up?
know you
I
don't
ain't
give a
gonna
fuck
play
because you're
with you.
disrespectful.
I
You're
ain't gonna play with
disrespectful.
you,
You're
nigga.
disrespectful, and
that's
that's
kind
why.
of fucked up.
And
That's
disrespectful
fucked up,
like you,
Will.
and disrespectful
I
niggas
know.
like you don't get to hang in multiracial or multi-ethnic situations because, and they probably would kill your ass if you was around. I probably would too because you're
I
disrespectful,
know
and
you
that's probably
would.
why they
See,
would end
stop
up
right
doing
there.
it.
This nigga
See,
probably
And that's
see.
why I can make it
This
home.
nigga
I
said
can
they
make it
probably will
home because
kill
I
your
know how
right
to
ass.
keep
there.
people
Now listen to
chill.
what he
I
said.
know how to
You
chill
would
and just do
help them
me.
string
But
me
see, you
up,
a disrespectful
right?
nigga. That's why you don't make it
That's who you
home.
want to be.
See, that's
So
why you gotta say.
now
That's why you
you
better watch
that
hanging
one
around
other
black
black
people.
kid that was
Black
out
people
there
would
with
do your
Nolan
ass
Wells.
dirty too, being
You remember
disrespectful.
they keep bringing
You
up it's
gotta
another
chill on
black
being so disrespectful
Nolan
for no
Wells,
reason.
right?
For no
This is
reason.
how they think.
No, he right
I'll
though,
help
bro.
these crackers
This man
string
came
you
over
up.
here on a
That's
positive
this nigga.
conversation. You try to violate that nigga though, bro. You really did try to violate. He came over here on some positive shit. You niggas just trying to have a regular conversation. Nigga just started disrespecting the man, family, and everything, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know why niggas on here fronting, man. When them white boys give y'all a raise at work, y'all niggas be jumping for joy. But you know, hey, it is what it is.
I'm a 1099 contractor and I work for the state.
I'm saying it's a big difference between doing it out of choice because you want to work with them and because you just need a ride to work, right? That's two different things. All right, I'm going to take this ride to work all week until I get my car out the shop. But I'm not
Right.
going to no fucking Orioles game and camping in the wilderness and all that dumb shit. It's a difference.
Exactly.
One is a hard body choice. I want to be friends with these white folk, and then the other is surrounding. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just need to be in an environment because I need the resources or whatever resources that they provide that I may need. That's different from hanging out and chilling and going to
I'm
niggas'
nice
crib.
to them crackers 8 hours a day, right? As soon as that whistle goes off, I'm like Fred Flintstone. I'm out of here. Hey, bud, you want to go have a drink with us? Nah, I'm good. Got a bottle of Henny in the trunk. I'm going to meet up with Molly and Psycho online.
You ever been at work and ever brought food to work? You ever ate it?
Nope.
Hell no.
Nah, I ain't eating no shit from their house. Ordered some big shit from like South Korea.
When they getting white boys drunk, you don't want to be around them. Somebody
Yeah, I don't be eating random white women food.
Hey,
Yeah,
bud,
but I hope
drinks on me,
Now,
man.
I've lived with white
Let's go
women
out.
before.
Come on, drinks on me. Come on, buddy.
Now, when you
Nah.
live in-
Last time a nigga started drinking around y'all, he got sold. He woke up in America. Now I don't drink with you niggas.
Hey, Psycho. Hey, yo, I was at Atlantic City. This was around the time the Spurs, the first game of the finals, the Spurs versus Knicks. We up in Ocean. You familiar with Ocean Casino, Atlantic City?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we up in there, right? So I'm a Spurs fan. So I'm the only, like, it's just me and my wife. Like, she a Knicks fan. So we surrounded by none but Knicks fans. I'm the only Spurs fan up in there. So yeah, I could count on my hand how many, like, black people was up in there. So, like, it was a couple of Spurs fans, but they you know, two white boys, but they was kind of scared, you know, cheer for their team. So they talking about they buying drinks all night and this, that, and the third. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I ain't messing with y'all. Y'all fuck around, throw put. I be on that type of stuff because I just heard y'all mention going out for drinks. I don't even want you buying me no drink. Nah, I'm good, bro. And they kept insisting. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, man. You don't need Spurs. Nah, bro. I'm good. Nah, I'll sip on this right here. Nah, I'm all right. I got drinks up in the room. If I got to do that, I'll go at halftime, fill my cup up, and come back down. But nah, I'm good with that.
Hey, yo, Buddha, hit the panel. Tell us about your white skateboard friends.
Hear about some goddamn skateboarding them and them.
But those the BLM type. Again, that's the BLM type. It's a whole different crowd, right? Like Bobby was saying, like when you playing, like, and I was trying to explain that too. When you playing, like,
some young white liberals that's going to end up being some racist ass conservative crackers once they get out that rebellious stage, like I said.
And they will be just as racist first chance they get.
Ain't no
The
difference.
thing about it is, like, when you playing like especially you playing like competitive sports like football, like recently there was a study, not a study, but an article that came out about white supremacist groups and mixed martial arts gyms.
Like how there was a whole lot of like white supremacists joining mixed martial arts gym. And I will say that, you know, practicing mixed martial arts, there are a lot of, you hear some racist rhetoric, right? You seen what, 40 years?
Yeah, you be out there wrestling them niggas and shit.
You seen 40 years. You seen 40 years was like.
Hold
on, Wall Street. I mean,
Gillum earlier, right?
Look at what the UFC is. Y'all can't hear me?
You talked about Andrew Gillum earlier, right?
Yeah, fuck all that. I'm talking about what I was talking about. Skip past what I'm saying.
Now I was saying that Psycho.
Yeah.
You talked about Andrew Gillum earlier, right?
Yeah, I spoke on him. Yeah.
Now you see the same thing with him. He's probably hobnobbing with a bunch of these people, and you see how they what they did to him, right?
And now he a whole
method.
That nigga a meth head. That nigga was that shit wild with Andrew Gillum.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is, we want to box.
When you going to
Like,
boxing gyms and Muay Thai, you going to all these different gyms. I don't wrestle, nigga. You keep that wrestling shit.
Nigga get hooked on meth. He was hanging around too many goddamn crackers. I'm sorry.
This is the
That's
point.
a fact. That's a
More
motherfucking
black
fact.
people are
This is the
doing
point.
meth though. More black people are
And-
doing meth than we ever
They
seen
got that
before.
shit from white
And
folks.
listen,
These motherfuckers hanging out with white folks. Like I said,
was
like
hanging out with
out
some
here,
of the most
like you
liberal.
couldn't even find no meth out here. If you was a meth head out here, you'll get your fucking feelings hurt. Good luck trying to find it, motherfucker. Like motherfucker, like you mess around meth, you fuck with those crackers.
Yeah, that's a white experience.
I think at the time he was running for governor, you saw the scandal he was caught up in. I think he hired some I think they hired some escorts or something.
Doodle sheets, man.
And they had him in
Doodle
all
sheets.
Doodle sheets.
Yeah, white folks have all the drugs, nigga. Them white boys I knew in Texas, they had all the drugs. They knew all the scams.
What the fuck, Madon? Well, so Madon, was you doing any of these? Nah, it ain't.
Hell nah. I just be at work listening to the motherfuckers or wherever I was at. But white folks, they know all the scams. They have all the drugs. I mean, I'm just saying, bro. You get hooked on meth, you was around some crackers. You get hooked on pills, more likely you was with some crackers.
Came with fucking crackers. That shit ain't come from no motherfucking black people.
Exactly.
And miss me with the origins of meth actually started in Africa with the bullshit. That's cracker shit. That's cracker shit. Straight up.
Yeah, it came from the opioid farms in Afghanistan. Yeah, well, hope all this a wake up call. I think niggas is getting a wake up call, man. You know
that wasn't nigga shit either, Buddha. Don't try to make the. I be debating y'all on this all the time. Please don't make skateboarding nigga shit. Skateboarding was not nigga shit. That's cracker shit. It's always been cracker shit. Don't name me the one exception to only prove my motherfucking rule. I grew up during that fucking era, the explosion of that skateboarding era, and that was always cracker shit. Always cracker shit. That was never new. You can't name me no groups of motherfucking niggas back in the 80s and 70s skateboarding. That shit wasn't happening. It just wasn't happening.
Nah, because I remember when I was in middle school in Pittsburgh, them white boys influenced me to get a skateboard. White boys go skateboard to school every day.
Psycho, my stephouse told me that skateboarding he said black people used to do that shit first. He said then white folks started doing that shit.
That's cat.
I can believe that.
I mean, you said roller skating, you might be on to something.
I think skateboarding came from surfing, which is I'm gonna give that shit to white people.
Skateboarding came from surfing. Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Skateboarding had nothing to do with no, white people didn't know. The Samoans started surfing, but it all started out in California.
Well, the Polynesians, the Polynesians.
Yeah, Polynesians, yeah. All them, yeah.
Yeah.
And Mexican niggas.
Yeah, the motherfuckers in the Pacific.
Yes.
No, I'm saying, but they was more. Hold on, real quick. But they was more infusing with the white people. And they used to empty them pools out in California. That's where skateboarding comes from. Them people wanted to surf, and they ain't have no. You know what I'm saying?
About hockey though. It's the same thing as a.
No, it ain't the same thing.
Hold on, bro. It's the same thing.
Anyway, I'm not saying that it wasn't black people early, and I'm not saying that it wasn't black people early in skating. I'm saying that wasn't our creation. Hockey, you could go back and say hockey was somewhat our creation, but you can't do that with skateboarding.
It wasn't our creation. We the thing about hockey, people get that confused. We was the first ones to start a hockey league.
We started the league first. There you go. You right, Psycho.
The first ones to start a hockey league. That's what it was. Out in Canada.
Nova Scotia, I think.
Yeah, it was the Nova Scotia niggas. It was where Rocky Johnson pops from, nigga.
Yep. He's the FBA.
So the Rockies FBA?
Yeah, he's one of the motherfuckers.
Yeah, his pops from Nova Scotia.
Yeah, I think.
I know his pops is black. I know his pops is black. I was just being funny because he has Samoan.
No, well the Rocks have Samoan. The Rockies have Samoan, not his pops. Pops are whole black.
Yeah, pops 100% nigga. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like I know his pops is. I'm just saying him, the Rock. I said it's the Rock FBA.
Yeah, when you
I don't know.
when you seen a black dude with a skateboard back in the day, you automatically say, yeah, he got some white friends. Yeah, we know you was a skateboarder, Buddha. Cause in the 80s, if you was a nigga with a skateboard, we automatically knew you hung around white boys.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's all I said. Like that was not nigga shit. That was just not nigga shit. Niggas was not doing drive-bys on skateboards. That just wasn't happening, bro. Like niggas was not hustling down the street riding on a skateboard. That just wasn't. That ain't what the fuck was going on. Like motherfuckers was not doing these little kick flips and all this old other shit down the street, and that shit was not happening. It wasn't.
Nah, I would laugh at your ass back in the day.
Show me the hip hop videos that from the 80s where motherfuckers riding around on fucking skateboards.
Right.
You ain't gonna find that shit, dog. Like that wasn't our shit. I can pull them up. I can pull up the interviews. I mean, what interview was that? Vlad was interviewing one of these goddamn skateboarding ass niggas. One of these niggas that be skateboarding and everything else. And Vlad was asking him, like, when did black people actually get into skateboard culture? Because that was always a white thing when I was growing up. Mm-hmm. I know that's motherfucking right.
Lil Wayne got them in. He was a trendsetter for that.
Nah, nigga was on that for Lil Wayne.
Nah, Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne made that shit popular.
Eminem introduced skateboarding and mushrooms.
It was Tony Hawk.
To our fucking community and pill.
And it was Tony Hawk and it was Terry Kennedy. He was the first. Terry Kennedy is the dude who started that DGK, Dirty Ghetto Kids skateboarding brand. He's the first, like, he from Compton. He was like the first black dude that was a hood nigga that was popular at doing that skating shit. You know what I'm saying? And nigga had gold teeth and all of that shit. So Terry Kennedy probably, like, you could probably get that to him because he inspired Lil Wayne and a lot of them motherfuckers to start getting into skating.
Yeah, when Pro Stars came out with Michael Jordan and Bo Jackson.
Come on, Madon. You ain't got to do that, bro. Just let me finish.
Well, you cut me off, nigga.
Yeah, man. He wasn't like a nerdy skater. He was like a ghetto nigga that was still skating. You know what I'm saying?
Man, when Pro Stars came out with Wayne Gretzky, Bo Jackson, and Michael Jordan, that's when a lot of niggas started tapping into skateboarding.
Nah, you might be right. The first answer, Madon. It might come from Tony Hawk Pro Skater on PlayStation 1, though.
That whole X game thing started popping at the time.
It was on. Like the I think the most popular version of it, I believe, was on PlayStation 1, Psycho, and Tony Hawk. Chad Muska and a couple of other skaters were real famous. And I do think that's what kind of got us into it.
Eminem was making songs talking about all this skateboarding bullshit, skateboarding culture. That's what most of that shit he was talking about. All that mushroom shit, pills and all that shit. All that shit came from skateboarders. They was all doing that shit first. All that shit. I
don't know about
I had a skateboard in '92.
Niggas started embracing that shit and motherfuckers started claiming it as their own. And blah, blah, blah. Now, the pill thing, niggas were taking pills back in the 70s, but niggas ain't been taking pills since the 70s until Eminem reintroduced that bullshit to our fucking community. I'm telling you.
That's a fact.
I could cook on this.
I don't know if you could say that about ecstasy, though, Psycho.
Yes,
ecstasy was in our neighborhood.
That's white boy shit. What do you mean? Ecstasy was totally white boy shit.
I mean, I might concede to that, but we adopted it.
All the ecstasy dealers was white. When I was in Texas, all the ecstasy dealers was white.
Psycho, the black dudes that was into them type of pills that was in the Eminem, that was still like a niche group. You know, that was like the white boy, the black dudes that wanted to be white at first. But hold on, I'm saying, but when it switched to being the hood niggas, I'm gonna give more blame to Gucci Mane than I'm gonna give to Eminem for that. Gucci and Lil Wayne was the inception of the pill popping culture. If you talk about like from a hood perspective,
but Bobby, you even got to look at some of Mac Dre's songs in the Bay Area. They call it thizzing, right? So there's even a culture of it in Northern California.
He wasn't nowhere near as popular as Lil Wayne and Gucci, bro. And I ain't taking no slack from Mac Dre.
Okay, but I can tell you know what I mean, though.
Yeah, Mac Dre was a big influence.
I know what you mean. He did have that. Like, if we really being real, that was most of 3 6 Mafia music, Psycho. So if we want to say where it really incepted from, 3 6 Mafia was like the first rappers that was talking about cocaine and pill popping and shit from a hood perspective.
Cap.
I'm done. This nigga don't listen to 3-6.
Again, they mentioned the X Games. The X Games didn't become a thing to the late 90s.
I heard UGK, nigga.
You still talking about like 98.
The first ecstasy song I ever heard was Ja Rule. And that was in like the 90s. That was like late 90s. That's the first song I heard. That's the first song I heard about niggas doing ecstasy was Ja Rule.
No, Bone Thugs and Harmony. Bone Thugs and Harmony was early with it too.
Ja Rule wasn't talking about ecstasy till 2000.
Yeah. I heard UGK talking about all that shit.
As I said, like 1998, man. Like, even if you want to mention the X Games, you still talking late 90s, like 98. It's all the same time.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Biggie was rapping about ecstasy on Life After Death.
UGK was rapping about it in the early 90s.
What Big wasn't talking about him taking ecstasy. What did he say about ecstasy again?
Yes, he was. Tom say the X, make sex spectacular, make me lick. That's how he was talking about ecstasy, bro. That's when we was like, X, what the fuck is he talking about? That's what, like, I was in high school when we first started hearing about X, because they was doing motherfucking reports on the shit about white kids getting brain damage at raves and all of that shit. So like we was hearing about it.
Late 90s.
That's like 95, 96. But I'm saying when I started hearing rappers say ecstasy was like 97. Like I'm talking about Biggie, Ja Rule, 3-6 Mafia. Them 3-6 Mafia was talking about doing blow, bro. Cocaine.
We talking late 90s.
So,
we talking late 90s.
But UGK was talking about in the early 90s.
3-6 Mafia is early 90s, bro. 3-6 Mafia is talking about 3-6 Mafia from when they started. They was talking about
I'm talking about when they start talking about X, not when they drop. When they start talking about X.
Okay, I had to.
Yeah, that was in the late 90s.
That might have been late 90s.
Yeah. UGK, the only somebody I know in the early 90s was talking about ecstasy and cocaine.
Everybody,
them niggas, Rick James and them niggas was doing like LSD and cocaine and shit.
Hip hop before that, but I'm talking about pills.
Yeah, well, I'm saying UGK was the first one I heard talk about pills.
I think Bone Thugs and Harmony was the first ones I ever heard.
So nobody remember that.
You talking like late 90s again, like mid to late 90s.
No, but hold on, Psycho. Don't nobody remember Teas and Blues? And dropping acid?
Well, acid ain't pills.
That's true.
Motherfuckers talked about acid. Yeah, motherfuckers talked about doing acid.
Microdot, Teas and Blues was the first opioids. That's from the 70s.
Well, the 70s is. I said it was a break. That's what I was saying. I said
it picked up its popularity, GA though.
But in the 80s,
it did pick back up though, like in the 2000s.
In the 80s and all the way up to the late 90s, it was the pill culture in our community.
No, it wasn't. Even when it was out there, it wasn't a mainstream thing. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's what I said. That was not people's drug of choice. You find crackheads, people on heroin, you have weed heads. You know, you find all that, but you wouldn't find motherfuckers on pills.
Heroin addicts. Yeah. That's true. That's an anomaly. But it didn't start with ecstasy is all I'm saying. I hear everybody making ecstasy references.
Well, when the pill
them niggas were taking Xanax.
When it got reintroduced into our community, I would say it started with ecstasy.
Well,
that's what reintroduced it into our community. That's what made motherfuckers start, like that generation start doing pills.
Fair point.
Yeah, I think it's culture. I think it's depending on your location is too. Because when I moved to Texas, them niggas was popping everything I had never seen before.
Pills in Texas?
Hell yeah, nigga was taking Xanax, ecstasy, all that shit in the 90s.
Oh, no, they was really on the cert, man. The codeine.
Man, look it up, bro.
You know what though, GA, it was certain people in South Central that was kind of rocking with the codeine before Swisher House and them in Texas, but they kind of really brought some popularity to it with their music. You know what I'm saying? But it was a few brothers that, you know, had their little spot set up that was on the codeine and promethazine, you know, that yellow purple stuff. But to the point that you made though, Psycho, like a few of my older cousins used to kick it in Hollywood, and they used to be in like the Valley with white boys. And then I looked up and these niggas had LSD and acid and to your point, that's when I started seeing them with it.
Yeah, all that shit come from white folks, man.
White boy shit, man. Motherfuckers got on coke because of white boys.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers got on coke because of white boys. That was a white boy drug.
There's a lot of weed connects too that came. I could speak for Cali, man, because one of my older cousins used to heavy fuck with white people. He married a
that's
couple of white
Hollywood, bro.
girls,
I can
and they used to.
Cali.
Yeah, my older cousin and them, they used to they went and got introduced to these dudes from these white guys, and bro, they was living on a weed farm in Oregon before dispensaries had ever became popular.
Even back in the 70s, like what GA was just talking about, that came from white boys out in Vietnam and all that shit. A lot of those pill heads back in the 70s and everything else, they went to Nam. And they got hooked on that shit, fucking with those white boys out there and them Asians and all that shit. They started fucking with those pills. And they were still on it when they got out here.
Mm-hmm.
So that shit came from white boys. Right?
Yeah, that ecstasy, will have a nigga powered up.
Outside of weed, mostly drugs, when you see motherfuckers on, that shit started with white boys.
Yeah, with the exception of the few that y'all named, like the heroin, the cocaine, and then I don't know if brothers started dipping sherm sticks from them, but
the pills started with white boys even in the 70s. Like I said, like even then, you know, got that shit with white boys.
Psycho, the homie was squabbling for we went to a club and I think we might have went to a club in Gardena or something. Man, the homie was squabbling with this dude for 30 minutes off ecstasy. Just zombie mode.
Yeah, Hollywood white folks and all them white folks turn niggas out, man.
Yeah, they be kicking it with Jewish people in Hollywood. Like, your ass doing some weird ass shit. I don't know if y'all familiar with the whole little bad girls thing, that club they used to go to in Hollywood. So my cousin knew the dude who owned that club. What's the brother name from 20s? He's from Neighborhood Bloods in LA. I think his name is Joe Moses or something like that. He performed there a couple times. But I noticed when my older cousin was kicking it in Hollywood with the non-black people, that's when we started seeing him with the pills and all the other stuff that you don't normally see in South Central.
Oh man, Buddha said, look up skateboarding in Africa. Nigga Buddha. Bro.
Here we go. I was waiting for it.
I know
but Buddha, wouldn't you argue that they still got the concept from the white boys in California who started that shit, who wanted to surf on the sidewalk?
Yeah, they got it from crackers. Yeah, they got it from crackers.
Yeah, we got to give white folks their credit where credit due now.
I mean, it's some shit that I think niggas adopted from white people. I don't have a problem with. Football and basketball wasn't invented by no niggas, and we dominate both of those. So I'm not with the whole, you gotta walk around this motherfucker with matted up dreads and you can't get a haircut or, nigga, you look like the white. I'm not with that over righteous silly ass shit.
But hold on, real quick. I refuse to believe that Naismith created basketball, even though he get credit. Like dribbling and throwing the ball ain't no shit that no white boy came up with. Like that shit been going on.
I agree with that, Bobby. I agree with Bobby.
No, I get it.
I missed what you said.
No, I get Michael was out there cooking them. No, I get it.
No. This what I'm saying. I'm saying Naismith, more than likely, I ain't got no evidence of this. He probably just seen random niggas cutting the bottom out of peach baskets and playing their own game before he just sat somewhere and thought that up. That's like Eli Whitney and the Cotton Gin. Ain't no unathletic white man came up with some shit to where you gotta exert yourself. That's some niggas that's trying to find something to do come up with. Like anytime that you an active person, you come up with active games like cutting the bottom of a crate out and doing all of that. I never met a person that didn't do shit that came up.
I agree with you, Bobby.
It was actually the YMCA that wanted him to do it because the kids, they needed an activity to play in the wintertime to keep them active or whatever, because up in Massachusetts and all that shit. So and then at first they didn't have the bottom cut out the peach baskets. They had to go up there and climb up there and get the ball out for the longest time, and then somebody came up with the bright idea to cut the bottom out so it could just go straight through.
All right, but you know what though, Bobby? I gotta say, the so-called white men, they did invent basketball because niggas would have been dunking from the conception of basketball. They was hating on niggas when they started doing that. So I do believe white people invented basketball because niggas took it to a whole
I think they went to some neighborhood and saw some niggas.
We reinvented it for sure. We definitely did all the
and it ain't nothing wrong with that, Psycho.
Between the legs, crossovers, all that. Like we take credit for all that shit. Like we reinvented the game, but they came up with the basic rules and all that shit. Like
I think he saw some niggas in the hood.
At first, you couldn't even dribble. When they first introduced the game, dribbling wasn't even a thing. You couldn't even dribble. You had to pass and then pass it and shoot. You had to pass and shoot. That was your only option. Couldn't dribble. That came like 10 years later or some shit like that.
Yeah, I'm rocking with Bobby on this one.
No, Madon, y'all niggas wrong because
I think they came to some hood and saw some niggas doing something and ran with that
I'm
shit.
changing my hey Psycho. I'm changing my opinion because Madon agree with me. So
Hey,
absolutely wrong.
Hey, it's too late. It's too late now. You gonna rush it, nigga. It's
I'm
too
gonna
late,
go with
nigga.
Psycho. Nah, I changed
late,
it.
nigga.
Nope, it's done.
Too
I'm
late,
going with
nigga.
Psycho now. Yeah, it's done.
Nah,
You're right,
you
Psycho.
know, Madon, I'm a little pseudo. You know, I rock with the Moors and niggas ruling, all that. But some of this shit, Alexander wasn't no nigga. Like, everybody can't be black, bro.
Bro,
Like,
I'm
even
just saying.
gotta
I
say
believe.
it.
I'm just saying. I believe
Everybody can't be black.
I believe niggas put up some type of mechanism on a tree or whatever was or carriage wheel or whatever it was, and they was out there playing some shit, and the cracker seen them and said, "That's a good idea."
This
That's
is
just
the
a
black
belief.
man is God
That's just my
argument, my
belief, bro.
nigga.
I believe that. I've been saying that for years, bro. I still believe that, bro.
But officially the credit is given to non-black people for inventing the sport. So they on the records as the inventors of the sport, my nigga.
I mean, shit. Anybody can write something in the record when you got the power.
All these goddamn major sports out here. All the major sports they created. Baseball, basketball, football, NASCAR, hockey.
And I'm not gonna be looking at a nigga like, nigga, what you doing in the football and basketball? Don't you know white people, man, that overwrite shit ain't shit.
It's a sport. Yeah.
Yeah, and we good at it. And we dominated and took it over. So
well, history has shown white folks come to the hood and take ideas from niggas.
Basketball is the only foundational American sport in this country. Well, NASCAR and basketball are the only two American born sports. All the rest of the sports got their origins from overseas.
And you got to be proud of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Dr. J and all of our brothers who changed and revolutionized basketball.
Where baseball
I'm proud of them niggas.
They had a game out in Europe and shit called what was it called? It was cricket. It was called spinners or some shit like that. I forgot the name of it off the top of my head. Spooners, some shit like that. And that's the origins of baseball. You know, it was kind of like stickball, and it was like a primitive version of baseball. And when motherfuckers came over here to this country, they brought that game with them, and it kind of like it morphed into what you see today as baseball.
They stole that shit from South America, man. Them South Americans, they were down there playing that shit.
No, I get it, but Don, they stole a lot of stuff, bro. But they didn't steal every goddamn thing. They came up with a few things.
South America, man.
No, I get it. The black man is God. I get it. No, I understand the argument and everything.
I'm just saying, them niggas down there in South America was playing with sticks and a ball, bro. That's where they stole that shit from.
But the accredited the credit goes to who invented the organized version of it that turned into the MLB. And
they was playing with a rubber ball in South America, man, with a stick, and that's where they stole it from. That's why all the best ones come out of South America.
Like the MLB is dog shit to me. You want to acknowledge the Negro League and all the people who broke all them records now that it wasn't as significant as you acknowledging it when they first did the shit. And you kind of did that to take the Negro League away from niggas and take credit for it and merge it with the MLB. I kind of got smoked with baseball over that shit. Because it just wasn't genuine to me.
It's a fair point. That happened in the 80s. It was done intentionally.
You know what I'm saying, GA? If they would have acknowledged the stats from the Negro League, would Babe Ruth be the all-time leader in home runs?
No, I don't think so. But I
don't think so. I think it's a couple niggas who had more home runs than that nigga.
I'm just saying, during that time, you had something that was intentionally done to drive black folks out of baseball, and they started going to South America around the 80s. Mid to late 80s.
Now they want to charge a nigga $75 for a Negro League hat and didn't even want niggas to play that. This is weird ass motherfuckers. Niggas can't have nothing, man. But if you try to buy some Negro League shit, I remember when I first started seeing the Negro League hats and jerseys around Inglewood and LA on the West Coast. Like, they wasn't halfway as much as they are now.
They was playing with a rubber ball in South America, man, with a stick, and that's where they stole it from. That's why all the best ones come out of South America.
But the MLB is dog shit to me. You want to acknowledge the Negro League and all the people who broke all them records now that it wasn't as significant as you acknowledging it when they first did the shit. And you kind of did that to take the Negro League away from niggas and take credit for it and merge it with the MLB. I kind of got smoked with baseball over that shit. Because it just wasn't genuine to me.
Yeah, I still got mine. I still got my Negro
Yeah.
League cap. They got some of the craziest names
Y'all
I
can
ever
hear me?
seen.
Y'all
Yeah,
can
we
hear
hear
me?
you. Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying that even if black folks did get it, or they got it from black folks, right? Or they stole it, they would have had some type of rhetoric around, or some type of, just like with the light bulb, just like with, somebody would have came out, you know what I'm saying, be like, yo, that was a lie. This person really, you know what I'm saying, if that was the case by now. At least.
You think that's the case, Marley, with basketball, though? I don't think that's the case with basketball. I think what happened was them devils invented basketball, and some niggas came along dunking on their ass, and they got jealous and mad and realized that they wasn't as superior as they fucking thought they was.
Well, I think it came from South America. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. P.O.P. holding it down.
At the end of the day,
created the gap.
at the end of the
Right. All right, the black man is God. That's what it all boiled down to with this nigga Madon every time.
Let's get down to the nitty gritty of things, though. You know what I'm saying? I really believe that, niggas did get it from white folks, and I just think that niggas just innovated it and created, new things and brought new things in. Because just like anything else that
Ain't no think. That's the history. That's the history.
Yeah.
You ain't gotta think about it. That's the history.
Yeah, that's the history, right. So just like any other part of history where they come out and they say, well, they found this from this person, and they have not done that with basketball. For us to make that speculation, or no one has ever come out in modern day time was like, yo, a black person was like, yo, they got
everybody. It's well documented how basketball started.
Right.
My cousin dad invented the radio
in the 1200s or some shit like that. Like this is very well documented.
Now, it's a few things that white people get credit for that I am suspicious, I will say, that black people started. And a lot of it has to do with music genres like blues and country music and jazz and stuff like that. I'm leaning more towards they probably did steal that from niggas. I might agree with you on that one, Madon, but I'm leaning more towards they probably did take that from black people.
Well, my cousin's dad invented the radio. He was from Jamaica, but he don't get no credit. He'll never get credit.
Y'all is wild.
I'm just saying.
So, G.A., let me ask you, did black people invent country music? And just to put some of these allegations, I would call them, I heard, did we really invent those genres?
I'm in the test of blues, and I would say country is a spin-off of the blues. But, I don't get that caught up into that stuff to delve into it. But the blues came from the fields. Other plantations, sharecroppers.
Crackers never took over the blues, though. Crackers never took
right. Right, I can agree with that. You can see that.
They took rock and roll, but they never took the blues.
So niggas started rock and roll?
Of course. Little Richard tell you that.
I thought it was Chuck Berry.
So why is it when a nigga does a rock and roll song, black people say that culturally ain't us?
It isn't anymore.
It isn't. You know,
The
same way motherfuckers can say basketball is nigga shit is the same way white people can say rock and roll is white people shit.
Right. Yeah. Same context.
Shit. We didn't create basketball, but that's our shit. Right? Like that's just what it is. Like it's cracking shit now.
Right. Cooper Flag is an anomaly, and he's still a grain of sand on the beach of a bunch of niggas that's still great though.
Exactly. He's an outlier. But you can't forget somebody like a Jimi Hendrix. Don't know what he was taking, but he had a white fan base, even today.
Yeah, Jimmy was probably hard on that good shit, man.
I agree with that, Buddha. Break dancing is now Asian shit. That's not nigga shit no more.
That's who's showing up to the Olympics to win the gold trophy now, or the medal.
I would argue pop locking is still nigga shit. But break dancing, b-boying, all back spins and windmills and flipping around, all that, that's Asian shit now. They got that shit on Smash.
Hey, but Psycho, they totally embrace. I saw that firsthand over there in Asia. East Asia, on how they embrace hip hop. that your
Yeah,
homeboy, that
they
B-boy,
always have.
they totally embraced the B-boy culture over
Yeah,
there.
they always have. Yeah, they the ones who kept it alive. I'm gonna keep it a buck because niggas stopped doing that shit by the 90s. Niggas stopped b-boying by the 90s. Like, if it was up to black people, that shit would be ancient, archaic shit that nobody does no more. Asians started doing that shit and they kept that shit going.
And they was all into it. Regalia and all.
What's this called? K-pop? With Koreans? Really popular?
Well, they call it that now, but I'm just saying how influential hip hop was on that culture, that the Asian youth. Now they probably pissed their parents off, but you know, they leave the house wearing one thing, but by the time they got out there in the city, them motherfuckers was Asian B-boys. Hat to the back with the shades and all that.
GA, whose parents wasn't mad that they was fucking with niggas and they wasn't Negroes? Whose parents didn't get upset at that?
Well, you know, our parents was like, man, turn that mess down. That ain't no music. You don't
I mean, a lot of I think even a lot of our parents, I don't even think it had to do with probably just being niggas. It's just the music itself, because even people from the prior generation who was black was on some fuck that music type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but it wasn't more of a cultural disdain when somebody that wasn't black was doing it. Like some of the Puerto Ricans who was around in the beginning of hip hop, they got shunned by some of the other Puerto Ricans. Some of the Asians, some of the white, some of these non-black people who want to be down with black people. When they came in the house with them fitted hats on, dressing like niggas, a lot of them got disowned, man. They just their cultures weren't feeling that.
Well, what I'm saying is, inside our own culture, our parents, I know my parents didn't consider hip hop as music or rap as music.
No, my dad and mom didn't either.
And all I'm saying, the culture, hip hop culture, made it all the way to a whole nother landmass.
Yeah, worldwide. It's the largest selling genre of music right now. The number one in the world. Look what drill music has done. Like all over, we got Germany drill, UK drill. I'm just saying, like for right now, the reason why I'm using drill is because globally right now with the whole drill, it's because it's hip hop, right? Regardless if it's negative or not, even globally, like every particular country now got their own form of drill. Like that's how.
Hey, Marty, the little Somalis told me they want to be like King Von. No, you got a point. Yeah. The little Somalis, Ethiopians told me up here they want to be like King Von.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, yo, that shit has become global hip hop, bro. Like niggas, bro, like hip hop, man. Like, you know how many people wish that they was from America, let alone New York? There's people in America right now because of hip hop sometimes, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying everybody, but and especially in the beginning when it first came out, that, you know what I'm saying, felt that way. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I
had to throw that New York in there, huh, Marley? Everybody need to kneel and kiss the ring. Had to throw that part in there, huh?
Even if you go overseas in terms of the hip hop culture, like one of the first places gonna come is like New York and, then Atlanta and stuff like that. But it depends on what generation you're talking to. You're talking from people from like Psycho and my generation, you're gonna hear them talking a lot more about like, our generation when New York was popping, and you might hear people talking about Atlanta, but for the most part, or Chicago right now, a lot of people talking about just Chicago is what's popping overseas right now, and like in the UK and shit like that. So,
Atlanta in the South was dominating rap, like when me and my bros was 17 to like, I want to say maybe like 24, 25. Lil Wayne, low-key, was like the best rapper at the time. So, and it was other brothers and sisters coming out the South that was just dominating music. I mean, at that time, you can make that argument.
The South still dominate music.
No, they're not. It's everywhere. Everywhere is doing good. Not the South,
I'm saying it's everywhere, but the South are always gonna have it's always gonna have a big effect. Hell, at the end of all this shit came from blues.
Oh, here we go. You one of those?
What the fuck that supposed to mean?
Hip hop started in the South.
Yeah, it did, Marley. He ain't giving homage to New York. Get over it. Yeah, it did. Yeah, because Marley want everybody to bend the knee to New York, and he didn't like that. Another nigga came up here with an origin about it.
Nigga. Hip hop did start in New York. Hip hop started in New York, most definitely. Of course it did.
No, I thought you was one of those people who was about to say hip hop started in the South.
No, I'm not going to say that it started in the South. No, but hip hop
said blues had an influence on it. Is that what you're arguing?
Nah, well, actually, what I'm arguing now is like you were saying about the drill music and how every other culture, got a drill music for themselves. I mean, people been doing that. Since Tupac, Michael Jackson, motherfuckers been wanting to be a American type shit.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying no to that. I'm just saying like everyone now, just got their Germany drill. Like before they would just imitate like America or whatever the case is. But now everywhere got their own particular style or their own music based on the country that they come from, like with their own particular beats. Like the UK, they got their own particular beats. In Germany, they got their own particular beats that they have that shows a distinction. So it's spread throughout globally. It's different from that whole boom bap generation or that era. Like, you know what I mean? I think it's kind of different in terms of how it's spread. But the main fact is that hip hop has become global. And all of the different aspects, whether it's boom bap, trap music, drill, chop and screw. I don't really know so much about the chop and screw. I don't know how.
Yeah, I know about the chop. I'm from the South.
No. I'm not saying. I'm saying globally though. I'm saying globally. I ain't saying like you down there. I'm saying globally. I don't know how the chop music is globally, but hip hop is big, man, and is an influential genre.
You want to know the worst part about it? You want to know the worst part? You want to know the worst part about everything you just said?
What's that?
Is that the black people don't even own it.
Right. That's it.
Because a lot of these arguments, a lot of arguments that we have, like all this shit that we just been talking about, that's all black culture right there.
Black culture,
it's
right?
not just drill.
Right.
I mean, all this shit. I'm talking about Earth, Wind, and Fire too.
Right.
I'm talking about all of this is black culture, but it all
elements of black culture.
It all get manipulated, and it's like, oh well, if they ain't talking about killing each other, then that's not black culture. And it's like, dude, that's before the record companies made they little deal with the prisons and shit in order for the prison in the pipeline to get to poison the mind of the black kids to make us. They do this shit on purpose. At least back when I'm a 90s baby. Y'all sound like y'all older than me, but I'm an early 90s baby. At least they had the shit, like in sections and shit. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't just all in your face. What we saw on TV was mostly R&B. You get a couple of little hard songs where they get, they bleeping shit out, all of that. You really had to have the CD to hear the real gangster shit. Like example, the rapper Young Jock. Everybody heard his little "It's Going Down," but only the street niggas knew about Couple Shots. Because they weren't gonna play Couple Shots on radio.
The gangster shit wasn't mainstream until the mid-90s.
But that's done by design.
The Chronic album kind of broke that mold, though.
No, they explosive in '92. Crazy Bone was talking about that shit. Ice Cube was talking about that shit. They got to talk about the 5 deadly in order for them to get the big money. If they don't talk about that shit, then it's gonna be they're gonna have the hard independent ride.
I think when I'm going back to Cali by Biggie Smalls came out, I think I was like in the 7th grade. No, when that first came out, I was in the 6th grade. I was just starting junior high school. But shit, man, we used to be on the way to elementary school listening to Mac 10, For Life, Belling Through the Hood with Stripes. Like we didn't know what we were saying, but like I'm an 80s baby. Like nigga definitely knew hip hop.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm saying we knew it too. I'm saying that when I was growing up, bro, in the 90s, they had it where this shit was compartmentalized or whatever. Like, if I wanted to see some ass shaking, nigga had to stay up to 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning watch BET Uncut. Or I had to
watching in the basement and shit.
Or I had to go steal my daddy pornos or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the only option. Like, we wasn't gonna hear, you ain't gonna hear no hoes at 3, 4 o'clock when you going to pick your kids up from school on the radio. You was gonna hear some R&B shit. You was gonna hear Usher or something. You know what I'm saying? Or Lil Jon and East Side Boys or something. It was different in my time. So to see it how it is now, and all these other cultures come over here and they take the worst of what we got and they exalt that to the highs, like drill music, and they be like, yeah, that's black culture, right? Like, Ike Turner, one who created rock and roll, Rocket, and you see how they demonize. I mean, I ain't saying that Ike Turner was right and shit he was doing because he was slapping shit, whatever. But
Yeah, but they
demonize that
did
man real
demonize
quick.
them, brother. They do that to our people in general. Anytime you bring up one of our athletes or anybody great, if they got a damn jaywalking tick, well, you know he got a jaywalking tick. Well, y'all related to Jeffrey fucking Dahmer and Jeffrey Epstein. Like, shut the fuck up with that. I'm so tired of that shit. Every time we bring up I'm not saying you, brother, but the other nations do that shit all the time. Every time you bring up a nigga that's great, they bring up a nigga's jaywalking ticket. But they don't do that shit when you bring up they people that was great.
Now they gonna call us divisive and then say that we don't know ourselves or some stupid shit. Basically call us a slave and say we ain't got a mind of our own.
Who's they? Who's they?
I'm just saying, I had to check a devil. I had to check the so-called white man over Randy Moss the other day. We was talking about Randy Moss and what he was able to do as a wide receiver, and the devil gonna say, well, you know, he wiped his butt with the Packer. I'm like, what about the 10 white boys that mooned him with their bare asses? Like, y'all always got some fucked up shit to say about my people. I told him, man, fuck Larry Bird, because I'm tired of them doing that shit. Every time we bring up our greats, they look for the one B they got out of all the straight A's. On some weird shit.
Yeah.
Yo, just imagine growing up in an era where you only had 1 hour of hip hop on the radio. Like, that's the era we come from. We only get 1 hour. Now it's everywhere.
Yeah, I don't know about 1 hour. It's 24/7.
Yeah, we live. I'm
Right.
from the South, bro. That radio was playing, people playing cards and shit. That radio was gonna be playing. That's a big part of the situations.
Yeah, we had a show in Philly. They 1 hour. I think it was a week. Once a week, they would play hip hop. They wouldn't play hip hop on the radio until that one day of the week.
Yeah, Friday and Saturday night. It was actually 2 days. It would be Friday and Saturday night. Yeah.
Yep. And if you ain't have your tape,
yeah, real quick. Then we got Boy Jay up here. What's going on? You there?
Salute to you guys, my brother. No, I'm tapping in. But what do you think about the? You know how recently Kanye West released the music, right? And they ban it into all the platform. Why do you think that is? If a people have a free speech and they allowed to say whatever, how come they ban this type of music in clubs, in Spotify, in YouTube? What do you guys think that is?
They don't.
Who is you?
They ban on Spotify.
Ban what?
Hey, yo, this nigga sound like he played baseball straight out of the Dominican Republic.
I'm talking about Kanye West's
Giants.
recent song that he released.
Kanye got a song that they that's probably
Kanye.
fuck with Kanye.
Yeah, he probably blacklisted himself, sir. With the rant he went on.
It ain't because of his content, it's because he's been blackballed.
So I don't understand that part. You see, this is the type of thing that I can understand. Why is that? Why everybody could release and say whatever they wanted in the song, but when Ye doing it, it's a problem.
Everybody can't do it.
He's not banned because of what he's saying in the song. He's banned.
He spoke against Jewish people.
Yeah.
Said he was going to go DEFCON on them. And you know, if you sneeze near them, they anti-Semitic. They so saying fucking sensitive.
And they own this shit. They own all this shit that we own and we participate in, and they try to take it from us as soon as we do some shit they don't want us to do. They own this shit.
Swarthy loves saying that.
I'm just saying, I don't believe they the people of the Lord. Man, King David wasn't calling nobody anti-Semitic. He cut your fucking head off. Man, they're some fucking cowards. Candace Owens, even when other white people call them on their bullshit, they're anti-Semitic. Oh, it's just, take away his rights, destroy his livelihood. Man, fuck them motherfuckers.
When the whole time that shit, what they doing is really
blocking him from doing nothing.
The crazy part is that shit really unconstitutional.
He fell off my nigga.
It's really unconstitutional that a foreign government be running us like this, but these white folks don't want to address that shit. They'd rather talk about Chicago.
Swarty, your background is a hell of a thank you. Yeah, they love throwing Chicago out there as a talking point. That's been popular for over 10 years.
Yeah, who the fuck you think paid Chief Keef, nigga? Like, who paid Lil Durk? Like, y'all, these motherfuckers be pissing me off with this shit because They took our bread, but they took our soul. They took R&B from us. They took R&B and now they renting the shit out to the fucking Koreans and shit. They calling the K-pop and shit. I'm sick of everybody renting out our culture. And it's plenty of black women, black men still today, right now, that's fire as fuck and deserve to have the spotlight and be a regular. We can have R&B as the number one pusher again, but they don't want that for us. They want Sexy Red, they want Glorilla, they want Megan Thee Stallion. It's not about talent no more. It's about with these motherfuckers sitting at that table and saying, how can we fuck up these niggas now? Let's make sure we push this. And we get one J. Cole and one Kendrick for how many Pooh Shiesties and how many little NBA young boys we get?
But that's
That's
they are the
bullshit.
ones
That's
that's
a
making the
plan.
money. They are the ones that's making the money. But don't get
That's
it
the
twisted.
plan. They control it.
No, that's not the plan. The plan is for these record labels to make money. The issue is niggas only want to hear that shit.
No, that's not that's not true. That's not. Let me break this down. Let me break this down so I can tell you that's not true, family. Because I be hearing people, y'all older niggas, y'all always say that. But I want y'all to understand this shit too. Hold on. I know. It was a switch. Around the time when Lil Wayne was becoming popular, there was a switch. The real hip hop heads really didn't like that shit. And then the young niggas was like, man, Wayne killing shit. And the old niggas would be like, Wayne ain't talking about shit though. He ain't got no substance and shit. See, they put this bullshit rap in front of all of, hold on, wait. They put this bullshit rap in front of all us after BET was sold. They put this bullshit rap in front of us with nothing we could do about it. We had to take it. Majority of us was riding, listening to the radio, and we said, I don't like this fucking song. I hate this song. And after a year, nigga, after a year with the social programming, you were singing that song.
All right. I just let you go on your YouTube rant. Now let me tell you what's really going on, because you was born during the time where I was out. I left the porch already, so I know what happened. And like I said, the gangster rap didn't become mainstream until 1992, 93, the end of 92, the beginning of 93, when the Chronic album came out. This is the first time you started hearing gangster rap played as mainstream music. Right before that, it was no gangster rap being played as mainstream music. But all through the 90s, from that point on, you heard nothing but gangster MCs as the main motherfucking artists on the radio, because that's what motherfuckers wanted to hear. And guess what else happened in 1993? Conscious hip hop started going down. People wanted to hear less conscious shit, and they wanted to hear more about motherfuckers twerking and popping bottles and how much drugs they sold and this, that, and the third. That's what motherfuckers wanted to hear. Now A&Rs, they want to make money. If that's what the fuck people want to hear, they gonna put that shit the fuck out there. When motherfuckers wanted to hear conscious hip hop, they put that shit the fuck out there. When they ain't want to hear it no more, they stopped pushing it. When people stop wanting to hear gangster shit and everything else, and these motherfuckers start getting 2-point-something billion views on YouTube and all the everything else, they will stop pushing it. They will stop pushing it.
They will force you. They gonna force feed you. They gonna force feed us whatever the fuck we want. They know
they don't force feed you the genre. They don't
feed you nothing. They can't.
Yeah, they don't force feed you the genre. They'll force feed you an artist. They not force feeding you the genre.
Exactly.
So you telling me? So y'all telling me? Wait, hold on, wait. So y'all telling me that R&B
was getting billions of views? Trust
me. So y'all telling me? So y'all telling me that black people just forfeited and we just said fuck R&B and we just don't support it? We just want to hear bullshit. Y'all telling me that's just what happened?
Not all black people, but yes, for the majority, yes.
I'm telling you, we want yes.
Whole generation.
I'm telling you,
or y'all don't think that they marketing this shit for our children?
What I'm telling you is the people want to hear Young Miami.
Yes.
The people wanted to buy Young Miami. They support Young Miami, so they're gonna put Young Miami. That's what's gonna happen.
Hey, Psycho, I want to caveat on the point you just made about the rise of gangster rap, because during that same time you had Luke Skywalker 2 Live Crew in and out of court, being banded out of certain states by whether it's the sheriff or local authorities or whatever. And then also you had the congressional censorship hearings that happened about 2 years after that, 93, 94. Trying to put the ban on music, and everybody was in an outrage screaming censorship. I don't know if y'all remember that. You know, was that politically inclined back then. But I'm saying all this to say the masses wanted what the masses wanted. Luke still went on tours, so did NWA. and it just
As
took
a matter
fire.
of fact, GA, the negative pub that they got from the media only heightened their fame.
Exactly, made people want them more. So it is what it is, bro.
Yeah, when Dre dropped the Chronic, it was a wrap.
I remember when they first put the parental advisory on the fucking album.
Yep.
That was during that time, GQ.
That was the NWA pushback. Yep, that was the NWA pushback.
But niggas was still, well, I was still booming that in the ride on.
That's all I wanted to hear. That's all I wanted to hear, GA.
But because the other side understand that to control the media, control the perspective of mind, and then you guys open it.
Because I didn't want to hear nothing but motherfucking NWA, Ghetto Boys, Scarface. I didn't want to hear none of that other shit.
Okay. Do y'all remember Ice Cube mocking them? Gangsta Rap made me do it.
Exactly.
Do y'all remember that track right there?
Yeah.
That he mocked him after that. The U.S. government with the gangster rap made me do it, showing everything going around around the world.
Yeah, Scarface did it too.
But they bought all of them up now, right? All the avenue to produce where you wanted to broadcast, they already bought all of them up.
Well,
what's remaining? You know, I mean, they keep the perspective of Armando to money. It's just a paper. But the broadcasting is more important than the money. See, this is the thing that a lot of people understand.
But no, wait.
To who?
Where you from?
Who is the motherfucking broadcaster more important than the money?
Hey, fall back, Marty. This the Afro Latino brother.
I mean, I don't know. You could just print money, right?
No, you can't just print money. No, you can't just print money.
That's what they're doing in America.
Like these YouTube talking points, people.
I'm gonna get about that conversation.
No, listen, bro. Let me tell you. I'm telling you, ain't near motherfucking one of these artists sat back and wrote their songs because some cracker said they trying to destroy the black community. None of these artists. I promise you, none of them. Not one.
Yeah, this is
not
crazy, son.
This conspiracy or say any of the hooks they said, any of that shit. Them motherfuckers wrote that shit because they thought it was dope. Because they thought it was fire. Because they wanted. This is why they wrote this shit. They didn't write this shit They wrote it to make money. They wrote to make money. That's the end.
And they wrote what they saw. They wrote what they was looking at. Everything
what they experienced. And it was dope. Yeah, it did catch fire around the world.
With a B+ grade at the end of the day, I don't hit the arcade. I walk from school to my mom's apartment. I gotta tell these suckers every day, don't start. Because where I'm at, if you're soft, you're lost. Stay on course mean the road with force. You know, that type of shit. The boy named Rob is chilling in the Benz in front of my building with the rest of his friends.
They don't know nothing about KRS.
I mean, shake his hand. He's the neighborhood drug dealer. My man.
Hey, you know, there used to be a whole field. I don't even know if that's still mass communication. Is that still a field in college? I mean, so
let me ask you guys. What if you give ChatGPT
a theme? In the motherfucking studio with KRS-One.
No. Let me ask you guys a question. If you give a ChatGPT a theme, he will write way better than anyone else now.
Yo, just take a seat.
What happened? Say that again.
If you give ChatGPT a theme of whatever you want him to write, what style, he will write outright anyone.
No, he won't.
No, he won't.
ChatGPT.
Yes.
I'll battle ChatGPT right now. Go Google some bars from that motherfucker. Watch me cook them. Watch me cook ChatGPT. What are you talking about? They gonna write no shit better than anybody else. What do you mean? Them motherfuckers ain't got no G-rap lyrics. What are you talking about?
So we talking about ChatGPT?
ChatGPT gonna use some basic ass 1980s bars. I'll cook Chat.
No, but you're gonna command him though. What you want to put him?
Nah, ChatGPT can write some shit, Psycho. You wildin'.
Hold on. It can write.
No.
ChatGPT
can beat you in a battle. Can ChatGPT beat you in a battle, Marley?
Yes.
ChatGPT cannot beat nobody in the battle. Hold on, wait a minute. You dealing with these devices, right? And I'm trying to tell y'all right now, Chat GPT, Rap GPT, all AI writing programs, what they don't have is life experience. So, and what they pulling from and what they pull from to put these raps together is super basic. You know what I mean? It might seem intricate to somebody who don't got the skill, but to somebody who actually got that skill, is basic. Now, when you talk about writing code to like make different programs and different stuff like that, that's more tech based and computer based, yeah, ChatGPT is excellent. But then when you talk about expressing art from a humanistic scale, it's not a human, so it's only going to give you what it know in a general sense. It's not that deep.
No, but because if he ask you,
ChatGPT would never say real G's moving.
No. He will ask you.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Domo. That type of shit.
Watch, he will write the way Tupac write. If you ask him to write the way Tupac write.
But it's only writing the way Tupac write because Tupac already wrote it. That's what you miss. That's what I said. Missing.
I know, but it will.
So it's not coming up. Wait. So when I'm saying it don't come up with nothing, it's not inventing nothing new. I'm saying the thing about the human experience, no matter how dumbed down or dull it might seem, even when niggas be like mumble rapping, what Future do, and like people like Lil Uzi Vert, it's still different and unique to them in a sense to where a computer program is not coming up with that. It needs the human to do it first.
Yeah, nah. And listen, because the thing is,
a lot of people don't get that.
Like chat, like I've heard some pretty decent, like AI songs. Like it's a lot of niggas that's using it. It's making AI songs for like they intros to their YouTube channels and shit.
Some of
like
them
that.
some of these people are actually writing those bars though. Like I know I wrote my bars for that Chat GPT shit that I did like that. I didn't Chat GPT.
What Chat GPT shit you got?
The Midweek Madness shit.
Right, when the lady singing, I think I'm a psycho. Right,
those are my bars. I wrote those shit.
No, but even some like even some of the ones like it's another channel. They got they actually got a song about like debaters and YouTube debate and niggas bitching and shit and all of that other shit. But you could tell it's AI. You could tell that they was like, this is the song. I want you to write a song about people who do this and people who say this and do that. Because even they rhyme scheme like AI songs have a weird pocket. Especially the rap songs have a real weird pocket. And I picked up on it when they was doing them Iran Lego rap songs. All of that shit was AI, and it was like they was kind of to a degree they was spitting, but then you could tell because of the pocket that they was falling into, it was like the same kind of, you know what I mean? Like it
I'm gonna tell you what it is. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you what you're hearing. Listen, Domo, I'm gonna explain to you what you're hearing because I'm telling you what is missing is the swing. You see what I'm saying? It's missing.
Hold on, you said it's missing what?
Swing. Like real music has a swing. Like, okay, for instance, when you listening to a real rapper rap, he's not always going to be able to rap at 136 BPMs per. You see what I'm saying? But a computer will, so it'll be way more quantized, way more on the nose, way more. It's like it's too uniform to where you're like nobody is this perfect. It's missing it's missing the imperfections, right? It's missing the swing. You see what I'm saying? It's certain. It's a swing that natural music got to it, even if it's digital music. The person that's putting the vocals over it got a natural swing and rhythm to their voice that's on and off and on and off. Dig what I'm saying? So that's all.
This nigga Bobby do know a little something about music, man. This nigga that may have.
Hey, shut your weak ass up. You a political person. I'm a music person. Stick to your expertise, nigga. Nah,
this nigga's a producer, ain't sell no beats to nobody in Chicago. Fuck out of here.
Wait a minute. The first beat I ever saw was to BG, nigga. Life After Cash Money, Volume 1 in Detroit, nigga.
Oh, that's what's up.
Okay, yeah. See how he stopped laughing? Yeah.
That nigga BG ain't hollered at you since he got out, though.
Nigga, stop playing with you, Bobby.
No. BG was on. When I was messing with BG back then, he was just coming down off a high. So a lot of stuff that happened during that time when we was in Detroit kind of like was lost in the wind. But I will say this. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. But other than that, I did make a bunch of beats for Napoleon from the Outlaws. He from Jersey too. Shout out to that. Yeah, I didn't know that. I knew that after I met him.
You still making royalty off of that? How did you? Or you sold the whole entire
No, I'm an underground producer, bro. Yeah, when you selling beats on the underground, you ain't really it ain't really it's brown paper bag. I do brown paper bag business.
Hey, hold on. So Psycho, I missed
I like brown paper bag.
Nigga,
I missed the beginning of the show. Cause this nigga Aaron was talking about I need to apologize too or some shit like that. What was the because he's talking about the third party shit, but what was the
you must have talking about the Joy Reid shit. Yeah, I was saying Joy Reid and people of ilk, the propagandists, the vote blue no matter who, Trump derangement syndrome, conspiracy theorists, and all this other stuff and everything else. Those motherfuckers are now starting to sound just like these quote unquote Russian bots that they accused everybody else of being 10 years ago when they was on they vote blue no matter who and everything and this and calling us all agents and low-key Trump supporters and all this other stuff and everything else, and now they turn around and they repeating the exact same thing motherfuckers like me have been saying since I started this damn channel, and that's demand something for your vote. You know, if these motherfuckers don't give you the candidate that you want, she said, don't vote for them, and blah 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 blah, and everything else. And we in a toxic relationship with the Democratic Party, and this, that, and third. And it's been maybe they need to lose. If they lose, then maybe they'll wake up and they'll start giving, start respecting black people votes and stuff, and start doing stuff for black people. All the same stuff you hear motherfuckers like me's been saying for the longest. Now she's saying it, and it's like, okay. You old motherfuckers like us that you call all these agents and all this other wild ass shit, and that being a whole Democratic shield over here for all this time. You old motherfuckers like me are the fucking apology.
Goddamn right. Me too.
Nah, hell nah, not you, motherfucker. GQ.
Not you,
GQ. Not
nigga, I've been, like Psycho said, nigga, I gotta get royalties because I've been saying that.
Shout out GQ though.
I've been saying we're in an abusive relationship with the Democratic Party.
Oh yeah, you have.
He did say that.
Yeah. I give you that. But in Joy Reid's defense, it wasn't like. I mean, I guess two things, right? Hindsight is 20/20. You feel me? That's why I always said that the people who had the best argument about letting Trump be elected is the people that was like, America need to see what it is that they, you know what I'm saying, how they operate. Like, this is y'all. Like, y'all need this. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I get that, right? But I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm standing on it. If I would prefer we learn that lesson under Kamala Harris than learn it under Donald Trump. I would prefer that we stand on that.
I don't think we could have learned that under
there's nothing. I mean, I guess I would assume. I mean, I wanted to assume that there was nothing stopping us from learning that lesson.
The America is not ready for it, right? For example, right, when Donald Trump won the first election against what's her name?
Hillary Clinton.
Exactly, millions of votes, right? So the electoral college are decided who's supposed to be seated. So what can we do with that?
But that's the thing, though.
Wait,
that's
Domo,
why.
hold
That's
on,
why,
please,
like voting.
Domo.
You said what? My fault.
Just hold on one sec, because I don't want to move from that point that what you just laid out.
Yeah, the lecture that people tell.
No, the lesson to learn, because I don't know how in tune you are with this Texas Senate race, but it's nasty under the hood, bro.
You talking about with which one? Oh, the Senate race. You talking about with Tallarico?
With we already Paxton is a bad candidate,
Terrible candidate, bro.
Yeah,
terrible candidate.
But
I'm surprised that every campaign ad isn't saying. Well, nah, it might be. I'm not in Texas, so I ain't seen none. But I think every other campaign ad should be Ken Paxton is best friends with a pedophile, and he got him 30 days in jail when he should have did years. Period.
But Domo, I really think they about to fumble this bag. here in Texas because there's infighting. Everybody pissed at Jasmine Crockett because she's not out here stomping ground for Tallarico. She's still doing her duties in Congress and she's doing whatever with other candidates.
Yeah, but even Tallarico said that ain't her job.
But see, I guess here's what I'm getting at is this sister that gave it. They just had a Democratic committee here in Texas, and the sister came up and spoke and said, I mean, think about the tens, possibly hundreds of millions of dollars that goes into a campaign run.
Yeah.
How many black outlets are getting some of that money? So that's where GQ is right. Don't tell me vote blue no matter who, but you're not even spending money or throwing money my way to even try to convince me you just gonna take my vote for granted. You're seeing that play out, right? At least that's how I'm seeing it play out here in Texas.
No, for sure. I agree.
They won't even lie to us. At least they'll go lie to the other motherfuckers. You know what I mean? You won't even come tell me to lie so I can hold you accountable for the lie you told, because what the fuck I got to lie to you for? You gonna vote for me any goddamn.
But this is my pushback though. GA.
I'm listening.
DQ. Oh niggas. The problem is,
what's wrong with
if
you,
we didn't, like, we should have learned that lesson after 2016. Like, it's like if the fact that we still, I didn't think Joe Biden would be elected because it didn't make sense. Like, I literally, when in 2020, my main argument was the reason why I think Trump will serve 2 terms is because all of these progressive motherfuckers is talking about, oh, we need to stop electing the same Democrats. We need to stop. And so we let Donald Trump get elected the first time. Why the fuck would you go back and elect the male Hillary Clinton? That doesn't make no sense to me. So I had my faith in voters was that whole conversation about not electing the same motherfuckers. I thought we learned that in 2016. So and if the only candidate that y'all putting up is Joe Biden, ain't no way. Y'all just said that's not what y'all want. And he won.
A quick question: is that the most important position anyway, or the people in Congress? But because that's where the money goes.
No, I mean it's co-equal branches, so they all have significant impact.
These people fighting over this position, especially in Congress. You know that, right? I mean,
for sure.
The $8 billion, $1 trillion to go in there is just this is what these people fighting for.
That's a great point, but the point I'm making though is that I think for us to be back at, like, to have to deal with this again, I really don't think niggas got like that leg to stand on, because it's not like niggas was saying that the first time Trump got elected. So we were supposed to have learned the lesson then. So it shouldn't have been Joe Biden. And even and to be honest, even after Joe Biden was elected, it shouldn't have been him and Kamala. Because at the point where we in this instance, we elect Joe Biden because Donald Trump is that bad, right? But we recognize that we don't want these same type of Joe Biden Democrats moving forward. But then instead of like using Joe Biden's presidency as an opportunity to be like, all right, this is what this shit should look like, niggas was more so willing to lean towards Donald Trump in terms of the conversation. I'm not necessarily saying voting.
Who do you guys got down there now?
But niggas was more so. It was more so. Well, I still want to argue about Biden and Trump, even though we said we don't. Even though we said we don't like Trump either. Like, we don't fuck with Trump, but Biden ain't as bad as Trump, so we'll elect him. And then, you know what I'm saying? Then from there, it's like, all right, moving forward. But nah, we went right back to Trump. So I hear what y'all saying, Psycho, in terms of what Joy Reid is saying, and I recognize that criticism. I hated the vote blue no matter who. Like, it fucked up the argument niggas really needed to make. But at the same time, it's like niggas can't get to the same point every time and be like, hey, but see, nah, we still feel like this. When Joe Biden, like Jill Stein, and I fuck with Butch Ware. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with him too. But these are the people we need to be hyping up during these midterm conversations. Like, right now, while we dealing with Trump, and we know we got a 2028 election coming. What's next? Niggas is still talking about Gavin Newsom and Kamala Harris.
That's it. That's the only one. That's the only one.
Psycho, this is my charge on you. Okay, nigga, right now, don't tell me to be talking about Jill Stein in motherfucking 2028, my nigga. That's not to say
He's not on the conversation.
Third party.
She shouldn't be running in 2028.
100%. So who?
Now she didn't want to run in 2024. She kind of got backed into a corner. But they need to be working on that right now.
Hello? Yeah,
as far as who is going to run for 2028, I agree.
But
Republicans are going to win again.
It's more like right
the Democrats
now is
haven't
the
learned
time where we need
lessons.
to be talking
Democrats have not learned their lessons. Reparations. That's what we need to be talking about. If they don't want to give reparations, they don't want to give reparations.
I don't think these circles. I don't think these people having these conversations. I don't think they learn. I don't think we.
Yeah, they need to.
This nigga already up.
Here's why I say they should win again, because whoever Democrat wins, they're going to open back up the borders. They're going to be more terrorists or anybody who can get over the border coming back in. Thank God for Trump.
So, but this is my point. Like, listen, it's shit like
the Democrats win again.
These
They're
niggas ain't learned the lesson.
They're going to be a punk in every third grade period in public school.
We ain't even talk about immigrants like that shit no more.
That shit is already going on.
They're gonna be a punk in every third grade class in public school.
They already here, bro. They ain't win
like this ain't the type of shit that
this ain't
the type of shit that's moving shit forward. This ain't the type of shit that's changing shit.
Yep.
But niggas want to talk about what lessons the Democrats is learning. You niggas ain't learned that these talking points do nothing for you. Niggas ain't learned that these.
It's more than a talking point. It's more than a talking point. It's a matter of fact that we are not voting for no Democrats if they don't offer tangibles. If there ain't no tangibles, we can get bans. We can get motherfucking whoever. If they ain't offering no tangibles,
immigration with y'all niggas, because we didn't have the conversation a million times. But y'all see how these propagandists.
What's the conversation?
The same fucking
what was the end result?
It's immigrants.
What was the end result?
This is the lesson we need to learn. The way that we shame Democrats, we need to shame these type of niggas. This is the shit.
Who niggas?
You.
Listen, bro. It's time for us to give reparations. It's time for us to give reparations. If the Republicans, hold on, bro. Can I say something for a second? My bro. Okay, well, here it is. If the Republicans want to offer reparations or some kind of tangible,
they don't.
Foundational. Just listen, nigga. You've been talking for a minute. I just said something. If the Republicans want to offer tangibles for foundational Black Americans, we're gonna rock with them. If they don't, we're not rocking with them. I'm not saying we can't vote down ballot, but what I'm saying is, as far as the presidential elections concerning who's going to be president, we should not offer our support to anyone who's not offering us tangibles. And if the Democrats want to play with it, well, we're going to have to deal with it all over again, no matter who the Republican president be.
Now let me ask you a question. With all that being said, who'd you vote for in 2024?
In 2024, I voted for the couch. I made the last mistake by voting for Biden, and that's because I didn't know his history. I found out later about how he supported the crime bill. I did not vet Biden. I did not vet him. Had I known,
you ain't find out
Listen. Where I was at, I did not have the education. The education was not available. Once I got the education, it broke my heart that I voted for somebody like that. The same way it would have broke my heart had I not had the education on Kamala Harris, how she had niggas enslaved fighting fires. She had niggas fighting fires for free, and ain't nobody got a fireman job. Ain't never one of them niggas got a fireman job after all that shit they did.
I got you. Now let me ask you this: why'd you just scream "Go Trump" if you didn't vote for him?
I did not support him because I'm not going to support anyone who doesn't offer tangibles for foundational Black Americans in particular. I'm glad he won, because had he not, there'd be 800 trillion motherfucking foreigners in here, and who knows how many of them would have brought their bomb with them.
So you do support Donald Trump?
You think you're smarter now than you was then?
I would support Donald Trump over that broad, even though all we going through right now, he closed the border. Them niggas ain't coming over here. Anybody could have came over here, like I said, carrying fucking sticks of dynamite, fucking bazookas, all kind of shit.
No, they
Bro,
just
you
come through
sound
the
like a
airport.
damn fool, my
You
nigga. I
sound
swear to
crazy,
God,
man.
you sound.
have
But-
derailed us,
Like
man.
you sound like AI.
And they would have been a punk.
If
They
a
would have
nigga
been a
said,
punk
give
in
me
every
all
third grade
the basic ass
classroom
talking points from a
with
poor white person.
lipstick and rouge on.
This is the poor white man script. This is the if you ask ChatGPT, make me
Lipstick,
sound like a poor white
rouge,
folk.
maybe
This is
even
what this
motherfucking
is.
hot pants.
I'm
You
just
said you don't know. You said you didn't know then.
Trying to teach
So
your
now,
child how
you
to
need
suck a dick
keep
properly.
on studying though, bro, because guess what? He ain't closed the motherfucking border. Now he just letting European fucking foreigners and Indians and shit over this.
That's what I'm saying.
He just
Well,
closed.
at least the motherfuckers ain't carrying no motherfucking bazookas with them over here.
Can we learn
And
this
you
lesson?
talking to the anti-immigrant
hold on,
motherfuckers
look,
right
GQ.
here, nigga. So
GQ, respectfully, you know how many times over the course of the last 2 years, bro? Like, how many times have we had this conversation?
nigga, 300 times.
And now, as we're within a Trump administration, how relevant is that? Has that conversation been in the context of
fucking relevant?
Yeah, it's irrelevant. No, it's really irrelevant.
And so what I'm saying is every time we
he
talk
don't
about
even know.
lessons
He
that need to
talking
learn.
the king of goddamn anti-immigration, bro. But it's not happening. He's still bringing them. He's just bringing them from a different direction. And the is here is here.
Somebody sat you down, James. I'll bring you back up when your time's over.
And all I'm saying is we in the midterms, 2026 midterms. Because like you think about it, we already halfway through the Trump administration.
Yep.
As bad as it's been.
But my thing is, it's like what discrepancies that you have with Kamala Harris's policies, though. Like I get the Trump but it's like what problem do you have with her policies?
Kamala is irrelevant too. That's another irrelevant.
But hold on, but this is the thing about it though. You having a conversation about policy in the context of Kamala Harris, she's still the better candidate. Regardless of whatever issues you have with other policies that she have, policies in the context of the economy, even if she was to carry on just Bush administration, Obama administration type policies, economically, those were more beneficial than what we see from Donald Trump. Kamala Harris was objectively the better candidate. Motherfucking Hillary Clinton was objectively the better candidate, regardless of what you think about them personally or what you or how you feel about their politics. For the job of president of the United States in the context of improving the economy, improving social standards, and setting a standard of what government should represent, those two were better candidates than Donald Trump.
They were more qualified.
So that's why it's like I got a bunch of issues with Kamala Harris as an individual, as a DA, as a prosecutor, as a politician. You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm the leftist. I'm the nigga that's far. You know what I'm saying, the Afro pessimist. It ain't a bad thing that you can say about them that I ain't already said or even took it further.
So basically, you're just trying to pick the lesser of two evils.
Yeah, I mean, in that when we talking about dealing with Donald Trump, yes.
Yeah, Marty, because you got to take into consideration. Do you honestly think the country would be in as bad of shape as it is had Kamala had won?
And hold on, and Swarthy, and the reason why I'm saying in this situation is because if niggas, you can't lecture me about lesser of two evils if you ain't been involved with talking about any other candidate, talking about any other, you know what I'm saying, policies, talking about any other, you know what I'm saying, agendas that niggas should be on. Like if you ain't been involved in building those conversations and being involved in those conversations and trying to push a new way, a new approach, a new candidate, a new group, a new party, if you ain't did that for the last 3 years, and I say, well, fuck it, lesser of two evils, you can't lecture me about that. You ain't did shit.
But you got a lot of people that's admitting if they could go back in the booth and do it all over again, that they would have voted for Kamala Harris and just swallowed their pride. Because you can,
No. I was taking it no personal way. I'm just listening.
Yeah,
but I have to concede to the fact that
I would love to not do lesser of two evils. I would
the country would be in better shape had Kamala Harris won the election. Like I don't mind admitting that, and I know a lot of people who voted for Donald Trump who are admitting that they, looking back at it, they made the wrong decision for voting for him. Like they're admitting this.
Well, all I'm saying is to that point, would that have initiated stoked the environment of now that people is like, no, fuck that. Show me the money. Show me you serious. Because that's where I think the majority, or I ain't gonna say majority, a lot of black folks is leaning that way now.
GA, do you think we would have been better off had Kamala Harris won the election?
No, it's not had been better. I'm not doing that hypothetical.
No, I know what GA is saying. GA, I know what you're trying to say. You saying if Kamala would have won, well, we would have just been another 4 or 8 years of pacification. It seemed like even though Donald Trump is the worst choice, it's like that ignited something within everybody.
Yeah, we've been
right. That ignited something in everybody to be like. Sometimes when you hit the worst of the worst, or like the bottom, it created an environment where it's like, nah, nigga.
Most people
helps you see clearly.
When most people get off drugs is when they hit their rock bottom. They know they got a problem. They know they went through all the interventions and all that stuff, everything else, but they're not going to get them. They're not going to be ready to get off drugs until they hit their personal rock bottom. At what point do we hit this rock bottom?
And I think for black people, real quick, for black people, even though this gonna sound crazy, Donald Trump kind of validates this argument we've been having for decades about the sentiment of like this underlying racism thing that's been going on in America with everyday average people. By him being elected, it brought all of those people to the forefront to where they can't hide now. They can't go backwards because, and I'm not going to allow nobody who stood on Trump and all that MAGA to try to backslide now because you see he doing something that's not benefiting you. They don't like, it ain't that they don't like Trump because he ruined the country. It's because he also put them in the crossfire as well. They wouldn't have gave a fuck if it had just been other people, you know what I'm saying, that he stepped on besides them. It's the fact that he going against the promises he made for them as well. So that's the part of it that I like to see, that you hit we at the rock bottom now. Now everybody get to feel what it's like to, you know what I'm saying, be against the wall. Now everybody get to see when black people say this how these folks been moving and be racist and you know they don't give a fuck about Hispanics or Asians or this or that. Now everybody get to feel it.
So, and Bobby, that's why I say that the niggas that was saying I don't give a fuck who wins or who loses, because like if this nigga Trump win, that they like this is what they deserve. Like I feel like that was the best argument that came out of the election in terms of
that's what I always stood on.
Draining the swamp, the deep state, all them different promises he was making about that change and shit. I don't know if he realized it or if the people voted for him realized that deep state don't give a fuck who you is, nigga. Once you hit that office, you work for us. It don't matter who the fuck you is, nigga. We'll take your ass out. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think that earshot was about, nigga. Next time it's gonna be 2 centimeters to the left, nigga. Now you gonna listen or what? And the motherfucker start listening. He's doing what the fuck he's doing. He on code doing what the fuck they want him to do.
Nah, I mean, but that's what I'm saying. That nigga ain't no deep state. The deep state is them. Stephen Miller is the deep state.
Yes,
that's what I was just finna say. Like that sound like Joe Rogan when Joe Rogan be talking that shit. Like
that's what I just said. That's them. They still deep state. It's
right.
Okay. They thought they was getting some different shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's not a typical. He's not a politician. Motherfucker. He finna be what the fuck. He about to be the president. Trust me, he gonna be a politician. He about to fall in line with it. Every fucking thing.
All of the shit that we don't fuck with, all of this, the racist shit, the shit that niggas is like, bro, hell no, I can't fuck with that. The reason why niggas is looking back on that shit is not because of Trump himself. It's because of Stephen Miller. That nigga's responsible for all the anti-black shit, all the racist shit, whether it's convincing Pete Hegseth or imploring Pete Hegseth to fire generals, getting rid of civil rights legislation, or not legislation, but civil rights policies and all that other shit. Motherfucking literally telling
the first term civil rights department like this. His first term didn't look shit like this.
It's Stephen Miller, bro. It's the same like how Dick Cheney,
outside of fucking up the pandemic and all that shit. Outside of that,
bro, it was not that bad. Like Trump's.
That's how your boy Biden got in there. When what you were saying earlier, like how the fuck motherfuckers voted for the male Hillary, is because of the pandemic. Other than that, Trump would have been right back up in that motherfucker. I still stand on, no matter who was the president, Even though he fucked it up royalty, telling motherfuckers drink bleach and all that old other goofy shit. But no matter who was the president, when you lock down the country, goddamn it.
Nah, bro, Obama would have handled that.
I don't think
Obama would have got reelected during the pandemic.
I don't think so, bro. But
Nigga, Obama got reelected after 2008.
Now that was his first election was 2008.
He got elected after the economic crisis of 2008, and that was one of the worst economic crises.
That's when he came in, though. That's when he first.
That's when he got. That didn't have nothing to do with him, though.
Yeah, that didn't have nothing to do with him. That's what he.
I said it didn't have nothing to do with him.
Nothing to do with Donald Trump.
He the one bailed everybody.
But he was the president while it was happening. That's what I'm saying. He get a lot of blame for it because it was happening under his watch. So I kind of see what GQ's saying right there.
But the criticism towards Obama during that time was how he was handling it, because they were saying how he was handling it.
They was blaming that on George W. Bush, bro. Maybe after the first 4 years, but in 2008, they wasn't criticizing Obama. They was literally he got elected because of
I'm specifically talking about managing a national crisis.
Yeah, he managed that.
He had, because regardless of.
I still don't agree with the way he handled it, bailing out the banks.
But I mean,
instead of bailing out the people.
Yeah, bailing
all
out the
the people
banks.
still lost their own
socialism. Yeah, corporate socialism. Yes, for sure. That's why Obama was a neoliberal. That's why when niggas was, I'm telling you, when GQ was voting for Obama, I was telling niggas like, look at this shit. This nigga don't like, bro. Y'all are tripping.
Yeah.
Nigga, the banks is straight. Niggas is still suffering from that shit.
I voted for that nigga twice.
Yeah, I did. I voted for him twice too.
Niggas voted for him twice after he bailed out the banks.
I ain't mad to say it. I ain't ashamed. I voted.
Hey, I gotta own that. You know,
I gotta own that.
Bro, listen. Even though I didn't vote for the nigga, the one thing I did say that I appreciated is when people was like they voted for Obama because he was black. Was one of the first instances in my lifetime that niggas only did something for a nigga because they was black.
Right.
That's the only time niggas did. So I'm not, you know, like, oh, y'all voted for Obama. It's like, I get it.
Hey, the brother can't get the benefit
when niggas
of
try
the
to
doubt.
talk to me about that shit today, niggas want to talk about, nigga, you.
I voted for him because of Michelle. Goddamn.
Right, a lot of niggas did. It wouldn't be no Barack Obama. Michelle Obama.
I seen people get on cold before. That was definitely an on cold moment.
That's why I don't just be shitting on Obama, because niggas was on cold.
Yeah, but niggas, but was he on cold?
No,
niggas
not at all.
No, that nigga wasn't on cold. That's why in 2020 you heard, in 2016 you heard me goddamn talk about vote Donald Trump in. Fuck it, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Trump is definitely blowback from Obama. If Obama never got in office, Donald Trump wouldn't be the president right now. I believe that.
Exactly.
I don't think America would have ever voted for Donald Trump if what for the backlash.
Oh no, never would have happened. Because our Donald Trump moment is white people's Obama moment.
Mm-hmm.
Like we elected a nigga. Oh hell no, we got it. You know what I'm saying? So that's how we get Donald Trump.
So those motherfuckers had a sign down.
If we learned
them crackers had a sign in Mississippi said Obama's playing for health care. Nigga rig it.
But and look, and that was probably created by somebody on Obamacare.
Exactly.
Created by somebody on Obamacare. But
they hate Obamacare, but they.
If y'all go back and listen to old Chop Up Show episodes, any of my old political plug content, I said Joe Biden is a rebound president. That nigga should not be considered. Nothing about him should be considered for the next year. We should go into his presidency knowing this. And niggas still waited for the last minute to be like, well, maybe we shouldn't be Joe Biden. Niggas should have known that.
But Domo, he said himself he was gonna only run for one term. I don't know if shit got good to him or not, but that turned me off right there when you caught I changed my mind. Man, if you don't sit your old ass down.
No, GA. That's because the nigga said he gonna fix. It's only gonna take one term for him to fix everything. Remember?
I mean, he was on the pretty decent track though. He could have just left it alone and then let somebody else come in.
Like, and just rolled off into the sunset.
Has any of these politicians ever told the truth?
No.
Where y'all could be like, yo, what's it? So why are y'all still listening to these niggas?
No, because I look at it.
I've been saying
that. If I understand what I say, Trump wouldn't have been it there without Obama. I'm saying the Republicans wouldn't even put him on the ticket. He wouldn't even been on the ticket if it wasn't for Obama. Yeah. Like they had to get somebody up in there that could actually win. They was desperate at that point. Trump
became the face of
that's where the energy of white America was at because Obama was in office. Now, if Obama wasn't in office, the temperature of America wouldn't have been as extreme as it was in 2016, and they would have put somebody more sensible in the ticket for the Republican nomination.
Bro, Trump became the new face of conservative populism when niggas like Eric Cantor, niggas probably don't remember Eric Cantor, but Eric Cantor was like the bane of Obama's existence. One of them just like no matter what Obama did, like he was front and center. You know what I'm saying? Like as one of the loudest voices against that nigga. Mm-hmm. But Eric Cantor and his ilk were fiscal conservatives.
No, I don't think
their criticism of the presidency was how they handled the budget,
the money,
overspending, right? Mm-hmm. How much the national debt, that type of shit. Obama's 8 years, Fox News had a debt counter as a bottom ticker 24/7.
Yep.
So
hey, that's fucked up though for all the niggas to be on code to vote for Barack Obama, for this to be the most important nigga to be on code and not be on. That's a hell of a play action play right there, boy. That nigga had niggas thinking he was running, he was passing the whole time.
Fiscal conservatives did not, even though they had the traditional value shit, the fiscal shit was put ahead of the traditional value shit. Right. Donald Trump centered the traditional value shit. Yeah. Fuck the budget. Fuck spending. When the last time y'all heard niggas say anything about the national debt? Democrat or Republican?
You ain't.
What is the national debt at now? Is it like 37 or 38 trillion dollars or something?
Why? Like who cares?
It's beyond the horizon at this point. We just like, man, fuck it, come take it.
Damn, bro, niggas is finished, man.
It's like who gives a fuck, right?
America done, man.
With the national debt, nigga, that nigga bring up the whole screen share for it.
Oh, my nigga Chris will pull up them numbers on the nigga right now.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Chris will pull up them numbers for Biden.
He gonna pull them up. He'll pull them up. Period. Nigga.
But that's what I'm telling you. This nigga. That's why Stephen A. Smith is such a fucking fraud.
He pull them up when you start talking about reparations. That nigga Chris will pull up the national debt. So you can't say about it ain't no political shit with him. It's just he is what it is.
It is. Yeah, it is. Chris do them old idle ass talking points too with the debt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He tried to say this nigga. No, bro, this is the thing. Niggas don't give a. The only reason the debt becomes important is when somebody can use it to talk shit. Because Donald Trump is the highest spending motherfucking president ever. This nigga ain't. There's no conversation about that shit. And that's why I was saying what I was saying about Stephen A. Smith is because when this nigga was first talking about him getting into politics and that nigga did like a CBS News interview or whatever, bitch ass nigga said, I'm a fiscal conservative and a social liberal.
That's what he always says. Yeah.
When have you ever heard Stephen A. Smith comment on anything that got to do with economics?
Never.
What the fuck you mean you a fiscal?
He always talk about social issues. He talk about stay off the weed.
Cool.
And look, in his social issue talk, it's conservative talk. It ain't even liberal.
Yes. The black people are always wrong. He's a whacktivist. He case for the crack.
He a motherfucking coon. Call it what it is. Can't get away from that with that man. He's just a fucking.
That's what I said. Like him running for president don't make no sense. What is he running as? What is he running as?
He gonna run as a conservative.
He gonna run with the coon party.
The Republicans ain't gonna take him. Republicans ain't gonna give him the ticket.
He gonna run in the coon party.
No, I still think he's gonna.
He's kind of a nomad. He's kind of a political nomad. What is he running as?
You finna have full factions going on.
I don't think he's a nomad. I think he's a conservative, full blown.
I believe he is too, but he doesn't go full in. He doesn't go full in and commit to being a conservative. You know, I agree with you. He is. But another thing, even if he does go full blown, even if he does go full blown conservative again, the Republicans ain't letting no black man run that fucking ticket.
Yeah, you better talk to Tim Scott.
For sure. But
if he's lucky, they might let him run VP. If he's lucky, that's a big if.
Nah, but I don't think his first foray into politics is gonna be president. I think it's gonna be he gonna try to run for mayor somewhere.
Yeah, mayor of Philly.
You know what I'm saying? He gonna try to get in like that. Governor.
Mayor where?
That's a good question, because he can't, because his roots is New York, and you not right, nigga.
He ain't winning New York. Yeah, he not winning New York.
But Donald Trump then kind of like showed people that that you don't got to do none of that. That's the whole crazy part about this shit, though, Domo. Because what's his political experience besides I talking shit on social media?
No, I mean, yeah, I think that's true for white people. I don't think that's true for a nigga.
But hold on. I'm not saying Stephen A. Smith will win. I'm saying that's the new blueprint that's laid out. Cater to this to white people on the internet.
Go ahead, my fault.
Go ahead. I'm just gonna say that's just like, I think more than anything, that's what Trump showed people, that if I cater to the average American voter who might not be as politically savvy or into these conversations as in depth, and it's kind of fringe for them, if I just get them sensational talking points, you know, I could sway masses of the population.
They get somebody that ain't really got a lot of smut on their name, they can win, man.
I don't think we've seen that with nobody else though. I think Trump. I think like the shit with Trump was one of those instances where it was like the how the definition of luck is when, you know, chance meets opportunity or some shit like that, or time, whatever. Like, I think that nigga just got like hit the right spot at the right time with the right cut. Like if Obama, and the reason why, for example, niggas be like, if it wasn't for Obama, it wouldn't be Trump, because Trump, he got into politics talking about Obama wasn't
because without Obama, you don't got the Tea Party. Without the Tea Party, you don't got MAGA. And without MAGA, you don't have Donald Trump as president.
Yeah, what happened to the Tea Party?
They're MAGA. They're winning. This is they shit. They won. They won the long game.
They was the ones on the physical conservative and stuff.
Now they're America first. Now they're America first.
Now
they
they're
was
America
MAGA.
well,
now they're America
MAGA
first.
and America first. I mean, a lot of America first is still
not admitting they won.
Still MAGA. It's still, you know what I'm saying? They still gonna. I mean, well, we'll see in these midterms if niggas just like choose not to show up. But
I'm just finished.
I'm saying they won.
I think one election that's gonna tell us how motherfuckers really feel about Trump and them is gonna be the Georgia election with John Ossoff, because that's
Ossoff
like right
good.
now that's polling like 50-50, and if you have somebody like Ossoff, like in a place like Georgia that went to Donald, I mean that shit that Trump won easily. If Ossoff is able to pull that out, I feel like it's a bad look for the rest of the Conservative Party.
I'm gonna say be ready to do an autopsy on Texas. That's what I'm gonna say.
You know what? I have a lot of the thing about it is if Texas elect Paxson, my God, it's like Ted Cruz and Kim. Y'all are going to have the two most hated, most despised senators in the entire Senate. Kim Paxson is a crook.
The dude been impeached by Texas Congress.
Jasmine Crockett's scorned too, because she said she ain't gonna help old boy. She said
it's because of his supporters. And, you know, he steps in too late to tell, you know, it's a mess, man. Y'all be ready to do the autopsy.
Oh, nah, listen, I'm already on it. My shit, I've been on this socialism kick because I feel like that's the wave. I don't get like niggas could be thinking about like, nah, like, bro, that 90 or that McCarthy era propaganda,
communism
that permeated like the older generation.
It's still here.
You got it, but hold on, because we're in it. We're in the 2026. We're in the neo McCarthy era.
Yeah.
And it's literally being ran by Democrats.
Okay, but Psycho, I think you said this thing before. You said we got MAGA cause people overcompensated. They overcompensated to the right. I'm paraphrasing something I think I heard you say before. But if you think about the way Kamala ran, when she ran a more centrist campaign, they kind of isolated the progressive side of the Democratic Party, if you ask me.
Oh, isolated. They ostracized.
Yeah,
okay, I was just trying to be not so.
My fault. My fault.
So they did a horrible job.
It was just words. It's just words. We say it the same thing. I
Yeah.
just want to put a little emphasis on it. My bad, GA.
They did a horrible job in that 4 years.
Let me get to the point though, man. Let me just
go ahead, GA.
That's not even that's old news. Everything. I'm just trying to provide some context for this right here on Mayor Mondani, how his 2 endorsees ran it up.
3.
What, a few weeks? Okay, 3 endorsees. Yeah. Then don't you got something going on in Colorado?
Right,
so I'm just saying. So now it's like all that trying to preserve the old way shit in the center. That shit is crumbling, bro.
Okay, you got to think about it. The current voting pool, the current voting or voting demographics are, you got baby boomers, right? Who still make up a significant portion of the voting population. You got Generation X. You got millennials, and now you have Gen Z.
Gen Z, older Gen Z.
Older Gen Z, right? Because you got Gen Z in Congress right now. Like Mamdani, I don't know if he's millennial Gen Z.
No, he's millennial, I think.
I think he's like a zennial, like that kind of transition generation between millennials and Gen Z. But we've had Gen Z in Congress already, and then the generation after Gen Z. So now you have from millennials to the 2 generations after, because we in our 40s now. Millennials are in their 40s now.
Yeah, y'all about to be the old niggas.
We about to be exactly. So when you got Gen Z already heavy voting age, very heavy politically, and then you got the generation coming after Gen Z that is actually more aligned with fucking Gen Z and millennials than they gonna be with some fucking baby boomers.
That's real.
Yeah, like so. Yes, like the propaganda that we've been under when it comes to concepts like socialism. That shit, it's not going to drive elections the way that it used to. It's not going to have that same shit. Like niggas, because like for real, niggas is really propagandized. Like actually reading about socialism and reading the words that is in communism and reading the words that shit is promoted. You niggas that talk this old dictators and everything falls apart. Y'all have no idea what y'all talking about. I'm telling you, like I can show you verbatim shit where niggas say this is what socialism is, and it says the complete fucking opposite.
Hello, panel.
Hold on, my bad. And I gotta point this out too. You know how I be now in GQ. You know I be the first thing I'm telling the niggas like y'all niggas don't read, right? An Atlantic article that just came out is highlighting studies that's showing niggas don't read, and they're arguing that in this article they're saying that we're in a post-literate crisis. Post-literate meaning it's not that niggas can't look at words and read the words. It's that adults today struggle with being able to understand concepts, inferences, arguments, right, across multiple pages. Like niggas are reading a lot because they're on social media a lot, but they're not.
You motherfuckers don't understand concepts across conversations. Let alone read the word. Them motherfuckers can't even keep up with the context of a conversation, of motherfucking nuances of speech. So
they don't have critical reading skills.
None of that, and it's because social media causes us to read, but the way that we read, we don't read what we read on social media the same way we would read a book.
I would argue most of these motherfuckers don't read; they just listen to videos.
That's true too. That's true too. I remember when I first got on YouTube and niggas and like I'll be arguing with a nigga and a nigga like I read some shit or say some shit that I didn't read and the nigga be like, but nah, so you gotta pull up this video. Pull up this video. And I'm like, pull up this video. For
video
what?
as a source.
Like, what are you about to use as a source?
The fucking video.
Well, I bet you did. I bet you different. I don't think socialism is happening in this country like you were saying. I do think we're on the verge of collapsing though one day soon. Like in the next 10, no more than 20 years, this society is gonna collapse if it continues at the pace and the rate that it's going. That's where I disagree with you at, Domo. The fact they slipped the Supreme Court slipped another, when we was all looking at look what they did to Donald Trump. He can't mess with birthright citizens. That was, to me, was all like smoke and mirrors. And the ploy, what they slipped in now is that Donald Trump has the right to fire all the cabinet members when he want. They want is less pushback. They are slowly increasing the power of the executive branch, and for one person to do it, he's slowly becoming an elected king. And I see it, and I'm like,
being able to fire people in the executive branches. You are an alarmist, Lena.
I am not alarmist.
Alarmist, you are.
Y'all think this is happening before I see. They did that just to distract us. It is coming, and y'all think I'm crazy. I'm not. This. They said this is what happened in Venezuela. Other people, they was like, this is what's happening. It's a woman who's from Venezuela, and she came to this country, married an American, and she's telling, she works for the CIA. And she was saying how this is what happened. I watched this in real time, and Venezuela collapsed. And I really feel like it's going to happen here.
Venezuela doesn't have the infrastructure. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that this country can't collapse. I mean, I definitely think it's possible, and it's a lot of ways for it to happen.
Yeah,
but we're not
yeah.
gonna collapse like Venezuela,
collapsed.
though. Like, we're gonna collapse in ways only America can. It ain't gonna be like Venezuela. But I'm definitely not gonna act like a collapse isn't feasible. Like,
it's coming. I see it.
The collapse. Wait. The collapse of America would literally require all the other major countries that depend on America to, first of all, separate from that dependency, and that ain't even happened yet. Then it would take for the wait. Then it would take for the disarmament of America. That ain't even close to happening. So I really don't. Hold on, time out, sis. I'm saying that, bro. Listen, if you saying to me that these people have infiltrated all the branches of the military in order to disarm America and all of this shit, but then, all right, fuck it, I'll be down. But one thing I know about America is that when push come to shove, they're willing to put their guns where their mouth is. Everybody else talk about business, and America at the end of the day will get to a point where business will fail, and then it'll just be, you gotta get down and lay down. That's what they prove.
America will end the world before it collapses on its own.
No.
Man, come on, Domo. Let these people know something. Like, why y'all acting like America put money into anything else but guns? Like, that's over 50% of where the fuck the money goes. Nobody else in the world is doing that. Nobody else in the world is doing that.
Yeah, 80% of our tax money goes towards the military. At least 70 to 80%.
And that's the part. And that's the part of the equation. When I be hearing people get a doomsday shit, I'm like, well, why don't nobody never account for America will just start blowing shit up like America been doing? It's like you always act like, well, no, they can't do that. And I'm like, well, what stopped Trump the first time from saying, you know, that leader, that general in Iran, just seeing some ballistic missiles over there and just blow him off the face of the fucking planet. Who did he have to conversate with, Domo, to get that approval? Didn't he just wake up on a Saturday or some shit and say, blow that nigga up, man? Get him out of here. What are y'all talking about?
That's exactly what he did.
That's my point, Domo. That's what I'm saying. He just woke up one day and said, that nigga gotta go.
This is the right time. It's people in the right place. They're saying this is the right time. Push the button.
I'm sorry. This government taught me one thing. If you put the right people in place, you got all these yes men, it's easy to take over this country. They weaken the power of the executive branch as far as the other, as far as the checks and balances. They weaken it like let's say like CIA, like one reason how they weaken it, like you think all of this is a game, like when it came to, police violence and how black citizens were being targeted and these crimes. One reason why when we were underneath the Obama administration, their DOJ was sit up there investigating these police departments. Now they decrease they decrease their focus on on racist crimes against black people, and they put it white people are experiencing racism, and I do believe they do, but not at the rate that black people are.
No, wait,
hold on. We moving too.
I'm sitting here listening to her. I'm like, I don't necessarily
Talk,
disagree with her, but then I'm definitely not gonna let you give white people experience racism, girl. If you don't get the fuck out of white people do not experience racism at all.
They can, but not in the great, not systemic racism,
no,
not in the way that we do, and not at the rate we do.
What is race if it's not systemic?
Well, you can, if you're in the right place, you can experience racism. I mean, if you put a white person in with like the Black Panthers and they having to walk in that area or they got to work with them, they might experience
racism. That's not racism. If the Black
Panthers are you talking about prejudice? Prejudice, I might agree.
No, that's what you prejudge. Racism means you actively doing something to them.
No,
so yes, I believe they could experience that. Like, I don't like this one. I know, because my cousin used to be racist to white people. He used to beat white people up. So I know
racism. That's not racist, girl. That's what I'm saying. Y'all are the reason why. You the reason why Donald Trump can say what he's saying about you.
Man, how y'all
you complaining about Donald Trump? But
my cousin really talked to my cousin. My cousin used to really hate white people.
Yeah, but he don't. But the thing about it is, niggas don't hate white people because they're white people. Niggas hate white people because
he hated white people because they was white people.
Because of the shit that they continue to do.
Because they got power over motherfuckers.
You know what I'm saying? And they use that power to our detriment. Niggas hate white.
That's the broader scale, and I understand that. I'm not going to disagree with you.
That's not racism, though.
But as an individual, like, hey, I'm just happen to be white, and I don't agree with these white people, and I'm just trying to live near this space.
From racism, if you still benefit from racism, you get no. Right. Like, you still benefit. It doesn't matter if you like.
Yeah, they benefit from it.
Benefit from it, right?
If I'm white, hey, I benefit from it, but I'm not the one doing it to you, and you shouldn't beat me up.
It does not matter. It does not matter if you're not the one. You don't have to be the one. The fact that you don't got to be the one and you still benefit. So what fucking point are you making to me? Not you. I would say that.
And when the shit hit the fan, they still gonna get on code.
Not all of them get on code.
And listen, they may not get on code. So what? That does not change the fact that even the ones that won't get on code still can't experience racism, and the ones that know that, or you know what I'm saying, or the conscious or the woke ones would tell you that white people don't experience racism. And that's what I'm saying. The definition of racism that you are using, Lena, is the same definition that Donald Trump uses in order to accuse colleges like Yale of discriminating against white people.
Mm-hmm.
We can. White people.
I don't agree with
racism. They cannot. Racism is a reflection of a hierarchy.
That's one definition. That's not the only. If I just don't like white people and I beat up white people because they white, I'm racist.
No, you just
okay. And Lena, you can believe
prejudice
that.
Mean you prejudge.
But your definition of racism is the exact definition that Donald Trump uses to say the shit that he's saying. So the shit you was just complaining about, you do it too.
No.
Terrible, man.
No, I don't.
That is a cracking definition of racism.
That's crazy, man.
The crack is, you beat me up because I'm white. That's not how racism works.
That's one part of it, and I do believe in systemic racism does occur. It's happening.
All racism is systemic. All racism is both systemic.
Yeah, when you talk about racism, you're talking about systemic. Yeah, absolutely.
That's the biggest form.
Systemic and systematic. Always, in every instance. There's no instance where it's like, it's just no. There is no personal racism.
What's the system in 2026 and systematic?
Okay, so like we had a racist crime bill, like
how niggas fucked up with the racist shit.
Remember the racist crime law. If you commit crime based on race, it's you get a different higher penalty. So those aren't. There was people that was experiencing like what was it? The
It's
hate
not the
crime
same.
bill. That's
That
what.
like exactly.
Yeah, the
This is
hate
why,
crime bill.
and this is why we should. This is why we need more black people in politics, because to say that you experienced a crime because of your quote unquote your race, right? That just that context alone, because people experience race differently, being attacked because of your race means something completely fucking different. So that means that if you use the Justice Department or the government's definition of race and understanding of hate crime, then more people that are non-white can be accused of racism or doing things because they
And they
fought back
should be.
against.
If you're being
Right.
racist, yes, I agree.
But because of the danger that whiteness reflects, if I do something to you because you white, or if you get put in a position because you white, that's because of the system of racism, and your whiteness is a threat. Your whiteness is a danger, not based on my own particular bias, but based on what I experience, based on what people of color experience. White people show up, that can create problems for us. Once white people start pointing the finger, once white people start describing things. So so white people don't get that the benefit of race, because the way that they interpret or internalize race puts other people in danger.
I don't have a problem with saying if the hate crime, somebody beat you up because you white, or they hate you because you white.
So you don't have a problem with Donald Trump suing Yale and saying that they discriminating against white people?
I don't have a problem with Donald Trump. What?
You don't have a problem with Donald Trump saying that people are discriminating against white people?
I do believe they discriminate to some extent, but
Okay,
not
so
at
you
the
agree
rate.
with that nigga? That's my point. You agree
Not
with
at the
but you
rate
was just
that.
complaining about it.
Not at that rate. Not the rate that they doing. They be putting some bomb charges.
Agree with them. It don't
But
matter
if
what the rate.
let's say a white person was like, "Hey, I know didn't get in because I'm white," and it's legit case, I would agree. But some of them just doing it like just to be some a-holes. Like, oh, I'm gonna do this.
Saying that on a legit case, who gets to determine whether or not it's legit? Because the same people that are telling you that claims against racist governments in terms of their voting policies is racist, they telling niggas that shit's not legit. But trying to tell us that what Yale is doing is legit. So it's like it's not whether or not we think it's legitimate, it's whether or not the white supremacist power structure thinks it's legitimate. And it don't. And so when white people and the white supremacist power structure can use racism as a way to defend itself, when it is the arbiter, the harbinger of racism, we now lose the main tool that we have to identify the systemic and systematic ways that this shit play out. They can protect themselves.
Crazy,
and tell us that our claims don't mean shit when you view racism like that.
I can't stand you, Damo. You are good. I'm gonna have to concede.
You there?
Yeah, you make sense there. I understand, because even I see what you're saying. It makes sense. I feel dumb.
Niggas still living in the 1900s, so what?
Let me ask you a question, Bino. Do white supremacy exist?
Hell no, it don't exist.
Oh, okay.
White supremacy exists in America?
Yeah,
nigga, you tripping, right?
White supremacists exist in America.
No, white
Yeah.
supremacy,
'Cause I was
not white
gonna-
supremacy, not white supremacy absolutely exists here. I'll ask you, do white supremacy exist?
So you just talking about it's just some white people that don't like nobody in America. Yeah, it's
No,
some
you
white
talk
people
about
over
white
there.
supremacists. We could, that's a different topic. I'm talking about white
Okay,
supremacy.
so what are you trying to say, that America is like the white supremacy and like the
It
black people who ain't
opposes.
got no say so type shit?
It upholds white supremacy. It does.
White supremacists uphold white supremacy. I'm
I'm saying
about
white people white people getting
white
handled too, right?
supremacy is what Domo was just talking about. Systematic racism. That is white supremacy.
Systematic racism as far as what? You talking about as far as what though? As far as what particular thing is being systematically ran against black people in 2026?
Everything.
Everything. So you're saying that everything. So black people ain't getting jobs. Is black people not able to like live freely? Like what's? I'm missing something.
That's how simple you are.
What do that got to do with running shit though? You know, you just giving basic human rights. The fuck that got to do with running? That nigga said a job and being able to go to the store. Nigga, we talking about running shit.
Nigga, it's equal. Just because we can get some basic shit, or we equal to them, bro.
You the tricking you Filipino, man. That's just how simple. That's what I say, man. The motherfucking buttermilk biscuit. Oh, niggas got
Black
jobs.
people is in positions of power in America. What are y'all talking about? Black people are mayors. Black people are
Come on,
commissioners of the city.
You say niggas is mirrors.
In the city. They
like a mirror on the wall.
There's a lot of black women in position in government. I mean, what are y'all talking about?
I hate to admit this, even though
different.
I love.
No, time out. What's different? Because we're talking about power, right? So if the mayor position in the police department is these positions, how we getting? You say what?
I love Obama, but
hold on. You say what?
Commissioner of a city. That's what you said. I said that's different.
I mean, I'm saying black people is in these positions. So how are we being systematically left out of these positions?
Black commissioners of a city we got.
It don't matter. It's black people that's in these positions.
But what do that mean?
No, that ain't. Oh, wait. Vino. Again, if we're saying we want equal power, that ain't saying if it's 100 seats, three niggas is in there. So ain't it some niggas in there? You keep making this minority ass argument, and I don't think I know you realize what you're doing
for the position. That's
Vino.
What did Damo say? We got to get more into politics.
Vino, that's not true. That's not true because that ain't how it works.
Participating in sports, that's just like us participating in anything with them. We always the minority, but we always be the superior. So if we just participate a little bit more, then I'm pretty sure we win out those spots.
We didn't participate enough in politics, so that's why we ain't in it. This is why, hey, y'all got it, man. I'm not even finna explain it to this nigga. No, not right. You just keep on saying right. It's not right. No. And I can't explain it to you. I can't explain it to you. Because that ain't the conversation we have. You keep saying just because it's black people there. Nigga, just because it's a motherfucking Asian man that's in motherfucking Harvard don't mean that they're doing what they got to do for Asian people.
We're in 2026 if black people are in these positions.
Whereas what in 2026?
Whereas the racist systematically done to black people in 2026, if it's a lot of black people in these positions.
Man, you got
damn.
Wait. Hold on. Right. This nigga don't even watch the news. Like the fact that you don't think that Carmelo Anthony is systematic racism, the Nolan Wells that's going on with him is systematic racism. The fact that niggas had to go riot for George Floyd is systematic racism. The nigga that got choked out and said, I can't breathe is systematic racism. Like what are you talking about? Like these people getting away with literally murdering niggas. And because the system is so corrupt and against niggas, it don't prosecute them the same way as if it was white people that was in these positions. That's something that's blatant. We ain't got to go deep.
Vino, do you even believe black people out of?
Give me an example. Give me an example of that.
Hold on, bro. Do you believe?
Give you an example of what? Who is this? White Mike talking? My fault. Go ahead.
Hey, do you believe that black people are the minority of America, Vino? Let's get some shit established with you. I know you think you're an Indian, so we already know that.
And it's subjective, you know what I'm saying? But it's enough of us over here.
It's subjective, nigga. What?
No. Nah.
It's enough of us over here.
Are black people the minority?
This nigga different.
It's enough of us over here, man. So what are you trying to get to? It's enough of us over here. So
what that mean?
What you trying to say?
So are we the minority or not?
Okay. So basically what you're saying,
you can't even answer. No, basically what we saying is that you can't answer a simple ass question. Nigga, answer the question. He ain't saying shit. You gotta answer the question first, nigga.
Nigga wasn't talking to you, nigga. Dumbass nigga.
You talking to everybody. I'm not dumb because I know the answer. You the only dummy that don't know the answer.
Dumb right now, nigga.
All right, nigga talking about dumbass nigga. Nigga ask you a simple question and you turned into Donald Trump. It don't matter, nigga. Shit, this a panel full of people. It's a panel full of people though, nigga.
And shit, nigga.
Ain't no niggas conversation. That's what make you double stupid, bitch. You don't even know the difference between a private and a public conversation. You think because a nigga just made it about you in this second that y'all having a private conversation. He talking to me, so what, nigga? Anybody can
Here
answer.
we go. You got to super explain everything. Super explain everything. God
It's
damn.
simple. The census says we are a minority. We only make up 13%.
Okay, so y'all saying since a minority that it's going to always be racist towards us because we're the minority?
You don't understand.
Racist towards us because we're the minority.
Foundation of this society is racism.
But that's one of the reasons.
Why is niggas talking about that then? I thought we were talking about systematic. Why is niggas talking about?
But if you have a smaller voting block and people don't have to cater to you or to vet your vote, yes, that's part of the reason.
No, that's not what the fuck I'm saying. Hold on.
Oh, not you, but he asked that question. I said yes.
Hold on. Let me get some shit straight with him because he was asking the question. Now he's saying how in 2026 is white supremacy happening and how black people being oppressed in 2026. So I'm trying to get some things situated with him. Now, he first and foremost, I know I'm talking to a motherfucker think he an Indian, and he don't even think that we the minority in this country. But I'm gonna tell you like this: we 14% of this country, Vino. Okay, whether you want to take that number or not, or want to believe it or not, right? And I'm saying black folks are not Indians. Now, 14% of this country. We make up 38% of the prison population, right? Okay, police involved fatal shootings, we make up 28%, where a black person was killed in a police involved. Is that disproportionate or not? Does that indicate white supremacy to you or not? If we 14%, how are we 38% of the prison system? How is 28% are we 28% of the police involved killers? Let's just start there. I ain't gonna even go into the 2% of the wealth of America. I ain't gonna even start talking
about more of them locked up than black people, man.
Okay, so here's the thing though. A part of the problem is that it's certain niggas that like this is why I embrace Afro pessimist theory. Because we can get past this part real easy. Once we recognize that anti-blackness is normal. That means the disparate shit that we see, the disparate impact shit that we see is normal. So when you be like, oh, this shit, oh, look at all this stuff that happened to black people. We have been normalized to understand that that's what's supposed to happen to black people. So when you point it out and say, this is an atrocity, they like, nah, like, it's niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man,
so he's not gonna be able to grasp why when you look at wealth disparities, prison and crime disparities, and why that is a reflection of something that's deliberate. Right. When it ain't deliberate to a nigga that think it's as normal as his heart.
Let him finish, DZ.
Hey man, he been going. I'm trying.
He ain't just let him finish, bro.
Nah, I'm good, bro. Like he got it. He got it.
He being real misleading and lying and doing democratic shit.
What the fuck he lie about?
That's what I'm saying, bro. This is another one.
Let me explain
this is
to you.
another one, nigga.
I'm gonna show you.
Nah, like this is another one.
Attention.
This is what I'm saying. This is the lesson we need to learn.
Just pay attention.
This is the lesson. You see how we had there was no mention of nothing that got to do with Democrat.
Why you mad? You mad because I'm about to challenge you on some of the bullshit that you've been on his
side. You can't challenge me. You about to come up here and spit off a script. You can't challenge me, nigga. You ain't no no danger on this shit. You not about to say nothing deep. You not about to say nothing enlightening. You ain't about to say nothing that elevates the conversation.
He started off wrong.
If
he's saying the disproportionate of the prison population and the police involved fatality. If he's saying that's a lie, then he started off on the wrong.
Hey, now let him get this simple ass shit off. I want y'all to see. These niggas demand the floor, and I want y'all to see what these niggas like contribute to the conversation. The floor is yours.
Okay. So I'm gonna answer your surface level black and white question. Okay. All right. The population, yeah, of course it's less of us, but we are doing a lot of dumb shit. Speak the context into them numbers. See, right now, to me, by you misleading people, you gaslighting and just being a provocateur, you sound like a Democrat. We won't win as long as you keep talking like that. All right. Don't sit on here. You want to get? Hold on. Let me finish.
Man, let him get this dumbass shit off because I'm cooking him. As soon as he get done, I'm cooking him. Go ahead.
Listen, I don't even care about your intellect, young man. I don't care what you might have read that you can regurgitate on this show. Okay, me listening to you and from experience, you speak well, but you're very misleading. Okay, so you can take that however you want, but for you to be on this panel talking about socialism and Kamala Harris should have been the president, but you like black people. Watch this. You want to vote for the black lady who went to a black school and wound up with a white man. That is some hypocritical fake shit if I ever heard it in my life. Now, watch this. I'm going to really fuck your head up. I fucks with Trump, and I'm a hood nigga, all right? I don't represent no side. To me, watch this, something you ain't never heard. It's 10 different groups of white people out here. You keep saying white. You're not using no context to what you're saying. You're just saying a whole bunch of shit. Which group of white people are you speaking of that control all this?
I told y'all this nigga wasn't gonna talk about shit.
Pay attention.
I told y'all he ain't have shit to fucking say. This is the shit these niggas demand the floor to say nothing.
You uncomfortable?
To say nothing.
So white supremacy, watch this. White supremacy.
He ain't saying a motherfucking thing.
I'm trying to say what I'm saying, but you keep talking. White supremacy.
I want y'all, if anybody was taking notes, you cannot draw a single line between any sentence he made to pull anything coherent.
Sound like one of them niggas that speak well but loud.
I'm just keeping it a stack.
Yeah, I got you. Team
like that's what I'm saying. Now this nigga talking about this whole speak well shit. Like who says that?
That's
shit?
What you doing. That's what you've been doing this whole show.
Yeah, you
been sitting on here trying to talk well.
He's just getting emotional. He's not even speaking.
I'm telling y'all.
Okay,
these are the niggas that just feel intimidated. That's why they get up here and like they feel like they can break me down and all this stuff. But you didn't say shit. You're not adding nothing to the conversation.
Let me ask you a question.
Nothing. Don't ask me shit.
Oh, now you don't want to answer no
2026. The lesson you need to learn is stop entertaining silly shit. I'm not going to entertain you. I don't care. You don't need. I'm not going to entertain you. Your questions are dumb. You have nothing to add.
I know they dumb.
Except for propaganda that you've learned.
Propaganda.
You know what? I fuck with Trump. So what?
So what?
Like who gives a fuck, nigga? Nobody asked you who you voted, like who you was involved with.
Do you think you black?
Matter of fact, because I don't even think you the type of nigga that should
answer that question.
If I'm being
honest, you talking about? What is you talking about? You don't know.
No, we need to stop entertaining silly
but I know
ass
you because I
niggas.
listen to you with that.
These niggas don't be having nothing to add to the conversation.
It ain't adding. It ain't adding with you.
Nothing.
You too stupid to get it. You understand?
Nothing.
That's what
the only person talking about what they don't get in the conversation is you.
Come on, man.
You talk smart. You sound good, and
some of us know
who's talking about who's saying. Ain't nobody.
In the context of what me and Vito was talking about,
nobody made no comment about how nobody else sound on this panel.
You still
ain't nobody said nothing about none of that shit. And hear this silly ass nigga go, but you sound like a Democrat, and I like Trump. And you sound like you talk smart, and you say socialism. You ain't presented a coherent thought, nigga. You had a
let me see.
You ain't saying shit coherent.
Now what you saying, DC?
Look, I wish I had $5 every time you said that shit.
What you got to say, DC?
And listen, and I wish I had enough to get you to shut up.
You got anything better to say than what you already said?
Like, don't ask me shit. No, don't ask me a motherfucking thing. Don't ask me nothing. I don't have no answers for you.
Hold on. Let me ask you something.
Don't ask me.
You got anything better to say than anything more, competent to this discussion than what you just said?
Yeah, I do, dog. I do. I'm glad you said that, brother. Let's put it like this. I think right now in today's world, we got three kinds of black people. We got niggas who think they more nigga than everybody else. We got niggas who think they better than everybody else. And then it's just people out here just living, right? So when y'all come on these shows and you try to question somebody's blackness all the fucking time, calling them coons, and you don't even know these niggas. These niggas is they
This
nigga
nigga
level
just called me
is
a
on
coon.
the.
Hold on.
Listen,
Did he just
pay
do the
attention.
exact shit he talking
I'm
about?
trying to help you out. The person that you calling a coon, you saying that because you disagree with him. So guess what? In the world that I come from, where if I engage into a conversation with a man, that disrespectful shit, you get smacked in the motherfucking face. So this world that we living in on YouTube with these motherfucking super black, everybody is extra black. But guess what? I don't see y'all niggas in the streets. I never see a nigga like Damo.
Where
Damo
you be at?
only
Where you
exists
be at?
on YouTube.
Yeah. What street you be at?
What street you
What
be
street you be at?
I don't see you nowhere.
What
I
street
don't
you
see
be at?
What
niggas
street
like
you be at,
Told
DC?
y'all, bro, these
look,
niggas ain't got
That
shit.
nigga in the
to say.
suburbs, bro. He ain't
This
what
is
a
what
lot
they
of
demand
niggas
the
do
floor.
Where you at?
niggas
Hold on.
yes.
Where
This
you
is
at?
insane.
I'm in. You see what the tag say? I'm in DC and PG. I'm
And
in
what you be doing?
Chocolateville, USA, nigga.
What you be doing in Chocolate City? You in
nigga,
all black
guess what?
city. What you be
You ready for this,
doing?
nigga? I ain't trying to help the
You help
motherfucking
me?
world. It ain't my job. So guess what? I'm not
Look,
gonna
like,
come
hold on.
on
He
this
just told
motherfucking
Hey,
you.
show
Psycho,
and
get
try
the
to
fuck
fight.
up out of here,
He
man.
just told you.
Listen,
He not
Right.
trying to help the world.
DC, why you
That's
over
not
here?
his
I am
Why
gonna
you
do.
over here?
You know
But
what
he,
I
but
am
he want to
gonna
sit
do?
here and lecture niggas.
Listen,
Like
dog.
we
Let me
supposed to
tell
sit
you
here and
what I'm
listen to
doing.
this nigga lecture, but
Let me tell
I
you
don't
what I'm
want to help the
doing.
world. Then
You know
shut
what
the
your
fuck up.
job
You
is?
not
You
Psycho,
want
needed.
black
Psycho, you
people to
there?
be.
You not needed.
Yeah, get that nigga out of here, man.
Yeah.
I wanted to see, I was trying to catch a mid sentence, Domo. That's why I wanted him to talk.
Yeah, you got sat down.
My fault. My fault.
Look, guys. I came up here. I was going to try to help V Note a little bit, but that dude kind of. Now I grew up with that conservative mentality, so I'm gonna try to explain it just a little bit better. What is stopping us as Black people from achieving our goals? I think that's what V Note is trying to say. Is there anything stopping us from achieving our goals as Black people in America?
White supremacy.
Depending on what your goals are.
I mean,
Let's say I want to start a business. I want to start a business, take care of my family, and live a good life.
So, but here's why that framing is a problem, and I'm about to piss these niggas off even more. The reason why that framing is a problem is because the issue of racism isn't an individual issue; it's a collective issue. It is the issue of racism is an issue of a collective experience, regardless of individual circumstances. So when we say, "Oh, I can," yes, you can, but because of racism, the obstacles that you experience will increase the level of difficulty. The obstacles that you experience can be life-threatening,
Why are
life-altering.
you saying this to Black people?
Simply because of
Why
simply
y'all
because
let
of-
this nigga say this?
Hold on, Vino, hold on.
That
Let
is
me talk to
crazy.
them.
No, let me know. Let me know. I already kicked Vino's ass in this debate, so he like,
Right. So Domo, I
beat you in
hear
the
what you
rebuttal
said
stage,
about
nigga.
a collective. I hear you saying about a collective. But even when I was young, I was told the price of freedom is that you're willing to take the risk. You're willing to take the risk of failure, and you're going to have large amounts of failure for a free society.
Yeah.
So if I want to be free and take the risk, I take the risk. I can make big money, and if I fail, then I live in poverty. That's the price you pay in a free society.
Right, but so
Now, I'm playing devil advocates here, so y'all don't shoot me.
Yeah. No, I hear you. When we talk about taking risks, right? It's what frame or what reference are you looking at the risk through? When we talking about shit like racism and how it impacts a community and what it means to like do for Black community or do for Black people, like that means taking a personal risk that is to the benefit of the collective, not the individual. And so if you have an individualistic mindset, then what it would mean, what that risk looks like, or what types of risks you're willing to take looks different. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas don't like if you think about it like this, niggas don't look at leaving the hood as a risk. Like if you live around, if like your community is mostly Black and lower socioeconomic status, It's a risk staying in that motherfucker. So when it comes to how we think about things racially, like when we're talking race, we're talking community, we're talking group. Because your race isn't a reflection of you as an individual. It's what your characteristics and how your characteristics and how your culture and how your language fits within a particular group based on your skin tone and based on what you look like. So race as it like talked about through the lens as an individual, it loses its context. It loses what makes it significant.
With you growing up in the culture that you grew up in, what was you excluded from because you was black? Or what was you left out of? What was you what?
Well, I guess what happened to you earlier. I went to an unaccredited. Bro, because of white flight in the particular area that I grew up in Kansas City.
Hey, I'm from Kansas City too.
The property value of the area that I lived in, how that contributes to the education. Like, nigga, my school wasn't accredited.
Mine either. That affected me too.
So I was denied. I was denied, but just because of the environment I grew up in, I was denied the type of high school education that would make me.
Me too. We grew up in the same fucking area.
Opportunity.
What about black? Let me throw this in. I was listening to a speech.
Hold on. Let me say this. Exclusion doesn't mean you still can't overcome shit, but that exclusion still existed. I still was based on my personal skills and what I'm able to do, I was still able to go to a major university. I was still able to get a college education. But still, I was, because of the community I grew up in, there were opportunities that just did not exist. It was shit that I had to find. My ability to find those opportunities does not dismiss the fact that the environment that I was in made finding those opportunities more difficult.
All right, okay. I heard Denzel Washington. He was giving a speech. It might have been Howard University, some university. He said the best thing we can do, our only obligation, is when we make it out of the hood, we start making money, we turn around and we help somebody make it out of the hood. That was his point of obligation, that you turn around and Denzel Washington.
Yeah, I got a problem. Yeah, that mentality right there was a part of the problem. Yeah,
right.
The mentality should have been go and fix up the hood, not leave it.
Right. So
black flight is our problem, bro.
So I grew up, like I said, I grew up in a conservative household. I heard all these talking points, but most of my friends was in the hood. We're talking about the 70s. And so the exceptional kids, the ones with the exceptional skills, was making it in white schools. The brothers who had the issues at home or whatever took to the streets. And we still dealing with that same problem. We never did address that problem. But we look at the exceptional and say, oh, that should be the rule. Y'all see where I'm coming from?
Yeah. I hear you.
That's that white supremacy. Oh, why ain't you niggas exceptional? Like so-and-so. He made it out.
See, that gets into that whole black excellence conversation too, that I also take issue with. I'll be pissing people off, but
that
terminology too. Yeah.
What about black flight in Yame?
I mean, my family is guilty of the same thing, of black flight. I heard, man, we got to get away from these niggas, man.
But is that systematically though? Is that something that's like a systematically type thing, or is that just people just trying to put themselves?
I don't think you understand what systematically
in a better situation than where they feel like that they in.
Can I point something out?
Yeah, that's not you using that wrong, bro. I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. I get
Political
what you're trying
Plug just used growing up in the same place I grew up as an example of systematic racism, and went to college afterwards. That's not racism. because you grew up in Kansas
What
City.
you just described is not racism. That's not what I described, though. What I described was the environment and the conditions of the environment and how racism played a role in creating those conditions.
In creating that environment.
The environment of what? Of being in Kansas City?
Yeah, I don't know where you grew up. I grew up off 31st. I went to Central High School.
Yeah, further south, Grandview.
Yeah, you grew up in. Don't talk, bro. Okay. But you know Grandview is not Kansas City.
The Grandview School District. I lived in Kansas City, but I was in the Grandview School District.
You went to a Grandview school. There's a reason why you went to a school in Grandview, right?
What's that? Why's that?
Because the schools in Kansas City weren't accredited.
Neither was Grandview. Neither was Grandview.
The high school that I went to,
neither was Grandview.
No, man, listen, that's not true.
Besides, there's black kids at Grandview. There's white kids at Central.
That's not okay. Listen, I get what you're trying to do, but you're operating from a misunderstanding of the initial claim of what reflects systematic racism, right? Like you can say, oh, there were kids there. That has nothing to do with it. Oh, people went to different schools. That has nothing to do with it. It's the ways in which these environments have been shaped. Like Kansas City specifically, the school that I went to specifically used to be the white school. My great grandmother could not go to the school that I went to. It was one of the best schools in Kansas City at the time. My great grandmother had to go to Lincoln High School, which was nowhere near her neighborhood, but that's the school that she had to go to because of segregation.
And there was definitely systematic racism.
During desegregation, that community was burned down. After Martin Luther King was killed, there was riots that destroyed the community. White people then left in what is known as white flight, and the property value of these homes in these communities deteriorated, and the communities were not rebuilt, and the schools lost funding. The schools lost access to resources. So the way that the schools existed prior to desegregation shifted due to the ways in which communities were devalued when white people no longer existed in those areas. That, my friend, is known as what you call systematic racism. When the ways that blackness is devalued in real estate, in community, and whiteness gets to determine where the value is situated based on where they are, that is systematic racism.
You want to know what to me looks like the main place where white supremacy is living is in the heads of black people like you. I don't know why you associate. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. I don't know why.
To earn an uninterrupted speech about
why is it
about where white supremacy
is it
like this is the audacity of white.
Why is it that you associate poverty with blackness? There is no such thing as a black neighborhood. You're talking about a poor neighborhood.
What whiteness should look like, where it exists,
that's
and
white
how
supremacy.
I should understand it. The fact that you believe that you have the authority to dictate an understanding of this.
Just let me know when you're ready for me to talk.
Experience and you benefit from. This is what you call caucasity.
You're not respecting my white privilege.
Really, don't nobody give a fuck about what you want to say. Why you don't understand that? It ain't that nobody waiting for you to talk.
He does give a fuck. He's very agitated. He gives a fuck.
No, nobody. I'm saying nobody agitated.
I mean,
nobody agitated.
Anyway, I'll be up here talking anyway. So that means that so you saying what you saying, I have no problem cutting the motherfucker off. But I'm the last nigga that's gonna be lectured by a white.
But
man.
white supremacy is white supremacy for one. It's a fact because the majority of people that run and perpetuate these racist ideas is white. For two, I would agree with you. Hold on, let me finish, Domo. Let me finish.
That's not what he's talking about.
For two. Okay, this is what the fuck I'm talking about. God damn, let a motherfucker finish their point.
You're talking about. I'm not even listening to your ass.
Two, yeah, you ain't gotta listen to me. So for two, so for two, when you get like goofy motherfuckers like this that grew up in poverty themselves, obviously they understand poverty, but what they don't understand is this ideology that he's trying to talk against white supremacy and all that. It affects him because in some type of way he feel he's supreme because he could come up on a panel of black people and talk and shit and get motherfuckers to giggle and chuckle. But for the fact is, your ass broke than a motherfucker and you live in poverty too. You just live vicariously through motherfuckers like Trump and all of that shit. that makes you think your ideology is being pushed. But at the end of the day, you on this motherfucker broke and fucked up just like any other broke nigga might be. You just feel like you got some type of up or supremacy because you're whiteness, right? And it do give you a certain amenity. Like you don't get fucked with in America. You might don't get beat upside the head and you know what I mean? A motherfucker roll you up in a school mat and consider you a John Doe and goofy ass shit like that. Or you go out with your black friends and get left on a motherfucker island and drown and don't nobody know what the fuck going on. Like, you know, shit like that.
Nah, but you know what? I deal with these type of miserable ass white people on a daily basis. Because when I make my content on other social media platforms, there are always these weirdo white people who have some type of fetish about talking to black people about racism. Yeah, I mean, like based on I just gave a pretty fair description and a pretty pretty easy to understand description of how white systematic racism can function, right? Specifically in the context of
you'll be way more helpful. You'll be way more helpful as a white man if he go to these MAGA channels and talk against the other white people.
His only response.
Stop doing what they do.
His only response to the description that I gave is white supremacy lives in your head. He's not equipped to have this conversation.
What you just told me is that poverty is a black feature.
He's a propagandist. This is a white propagandist. You're not equipped.
I want to hear him out. I want to hear him out.
He's not equipped to have
Madonna want to hear Madonna wanted to hear the fake fucking Donald Trump.
This is not me.
So don't get no motherfucking. Can't listen to that. Madonna want to hear the fake Donald Trump. Madonna want to hear what the man got to say.
To be able to body bag.
I just want to hear what the man got to say, bro. What the fuck?
No, wait.
I'm talking shit.
Here go the problem. Here go the problem when niggas say you should.
The problem is you always want to jump the conversation.
No, the problem is. No, I'm just saying. The problem.
I gave him an opportunity to have a conversation.
Crazy, man.
I gave him to have an opportunity to have a conversation.
I'm saying, bro, Vino. We already got you, Vino, you already think like this white man. So why would we give an actual white person that motherfucking position when we got you already? At least we still
tired of hearing your nigga talk. Let the white man talk.
Stupid ass nigga. Vino got the white man thoughts. That's what I'm saying. You got the white man thoughts. So we good with this.
I just want to hear what he got to say.
We good with you, Uncle Ruckus ass niggas.
I just want to hear what he got to say.
I thought you guys weren't agitated.
Yeah.
Nah,
yeah, y'all sound agitated. I just want to hear him out.
I'm not agitated at all. I want to bring this up. I want to bring up one more point, and then I'll let y'all have it.
Go ahead,
Robert Smith, he's the second richest black man in America. So I was, man, what does this black man have that he's there? Well, he said he was when he was going to school, the white schools were integrated. They was taking black kids out of the inner city and sending them to the white school. Well, they end up, the white supremacists, the racists, end up burning down 10 buses. But his particular bus was the one that didn't burn down. He was able to go to a white school, the best school in the area. Okay. Those schools, he said, man, just excellent education. But he said the best thing that he got was the connection, the network. When he went to college, some of his friends were white. He connected with them. They became heads of banks, investment firms. They got him jobs. And that's how it's the networking. So there's a network, there's a system, but it was because of.
Hey, you can go in the back chat or you can follow that white man to wherever you're going to so y'all can hear him finish his dissertation. Stupid ass niggas.
Y'all niggas act so lame, bro.
Those niggas are scary ass.
Y'all bitch ass niggas act so lame. Hey, bro, I swear to God. Hold on, let me say this.
I want to hear why he said white supremacy was living in Domo head.
I swear to God, I've seen this, bro. I done been on this internet too long, Domo, and I swear to God,
you've been on the internet too long.
Bro, from the first day, when I first got on the internet, it was already there. Ain't that crazy, Madonna? When I first got here, it was already here. Hold on, real quick. Goddamn, you ain't got to talk about
to hear why he said white supremacy was living in Domo head.
I'm finna tell you why.
Nobody.
I'm finna tell you. Goddamn, hold on, wait a minute. And that's my whole fucking point. Y'all got everything to say about niggas ducking the fade, but when this white man was up here talking, y'all wouldn't cut this motherfucker off once. Why the fuck y'all keep showing these white people this level of respect? I swear to
He was
God,
having
they want to
a
get on these
dialogue
panels.
with Domo.
Bro,
He was dialoguing with Domo, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay, it don't matter. It don't matter who he's having a dialogue with. I'm saying since they want to be in on these panels, whenever a white person enter an all-black space, it's always a group of niggas that's like, nah, man, we ain't got to act like that. Let them get a word out. I really want to hear what the fuck he why, nigga, when niggas come up here every day that you really got to deal with, and you don't want to hear shit niggas got to say. Ain't that shit crazy?
Every day. We had niggas every day.
It don't matter. That's the whole point. You around niggas every day, and you would think you would show a nigga the fucking more respect than a motherfucker who just showed up. That's my point.
You can't, bro. You can't. You can't even talk civilized.
Stupid ass nigga.
Drop the dub. All y'all do is drop a dub. If you really want to hear him, drop the dub.
Nah, man, I ain't finna pay to keep you
Then
back on
shut
the
the
panel.
fuck up.
Nigga, you couldn't handle the conversation because you got agitated.
You don't want to bring him back, but you want to keep agitated with us because you agitated about a white man not able to talk.
Hold on, look,
That's crazy.
This is why I talk to these niggas the way that they do, because I had a conversation with him. He asked me, asked me.
It was going good until Bobby jumped in.
No, he asked me, was this racism or was this racism? Because he said
man, that bitch said white supremacy live in your head. What the fuck I want to hear after that?
Hold on, Bobby.
I want to hear why he said lived in Domo head.
That we was running from him and wasn't trying to have a conversation.
Shut the fuck up.
He accused. He tried to say that some shit wasn't racism, right? And he pointed out a situation. I said to him, what you just described doesn't speak to how racism functions, and I described what racism looks like, or like what it means in terms of growing up in a lower socioeconomic area. I gave a description of white flight and the impact that it had on the community that I grew up in specifically. His response to that was, well, the only place white supremacy lives is in your head. That
Domo broke down all that smart shit. Domo broke down all that.
It's some truth
Domo
to that,
no, the fuck it ain't.
Yes,
Domo broke down all that smart shit, and all that white man could say is, oh, that's in your head, nigga. That's really what he wanted to say. That's in your head.
Now, Madonna, listen.
It's a lot of truth to that, bro.
This is why we treat you like shit,
bro. I don't care about that, bro.
My fault.
The white boy was halfway correct. Niggas, white folks ran out and left Negroes to build their own community. And y'all, I mean, come on, bro.
White lap sitter.
I'll fuck with you, besides. You right.
We know this. We not surprised that you up here cutting for this white man. You love it. We know that.
I'm not cutting for him. I'm just saying he was making some sense,
bro. We know that, Madonna.
When white flight happened, black folks were supposed to have been taking care of their own neighborhoods, but we didn't.
Madonna, that he didn't say that.
Yes, he did.
No, he
never
didn't.
said that. What was you listening to? He never said that.
He didn't say
that's what he was. That's what he was protect. That's what he was referring to.
So yeah, you trying to.
That's why he said white supremacy was living in Domo head.
Look at him trying to find a way to protect this white man. Look at this clown ass nigga trying to protect this white man.
He actually said quite the opposite. He said the black community don't exist. He said it's poor communities. That's what the fuck he said. If you're going to dick ride, at least motherfucking get the motherfucker.
And you didn't even catch that part that he was basically saying black communities are poor communities.
Why did he
because
say
he was saying black communities are poor communities, my nigga. He's basically saying where you got these. Basically, what he was saying is that what Domo is describing is the poor communities. That's what the black people.
No, what he was saying what he was saying was when white folks left, Negroes looked like they couldn't do shit. That's what he was trying to say.
But that's not what.
That's
happened,
what the fuck you got from that.
Historically,
that's what you got.
That's what happened to Chicago and a lot of cities. When white flight happened, black folks didn't keep up those places, bro.
And here's the thing, Madonna. This is why nobody gives a fuck about the shit that you say. Like this is why when you talk about black people, and this is what I mean about just YouTube, this space, and how we have entered this post-literate space.
Nah, but bro, you're not supposed to tell no white man that white supremacy is real. We African Americans, we supreme, man. You don't tell no white man white supremacy is real. Yeah, they use some tricks against us. Yeah, they use some tricks against us. But that's because they outnumber us, though. They not supreme.
Mulatto, come on, man.
Facts, though. You don't tell no white man that. I'm saying this with love. You never tell a white man that white supremacy is real.
Me, bro.
You never tell a white man that he's supreme. You just told that white man he was
really ain't no
supreme.
different than Madon,
brother. You just told that white man
you
he
ain't
was
no
supreme.
different than Madon.
You just told that white man he was
but no,
supreme.
you're not supreme. No,
You just told that white man he was supreme.
Wait a minute. Do y'all even know? Like, I'm sick of the wordplay, magical shit, man. White supremacy literally just means, don't cut me off, mulatto. All it means is that these people have delusions of grandeur, that they're above other motherfuckers.
Yeah, they're delusional. They're not supreme.
Bro,
they're delusional. They're not supreme.
Wait. White supreme, bro. By definition,
they're not supreme, brother.
Goddamn, hold on, man. Wait a minute. We can get into the
bro. I'm not arguing with you, bro. But you never tell white man he's supreme.
What I'm saying, then, my
I know, but you cut me off, brother.
Okay,
you cut me off.
I did. So
let me complete my sentence.
Let me explain.
I'm gonna pass the mic. But you never. I'm gonna pass the mic. I promise. But brothers, you never tell a white man he's supreme. You never acknowledge
who said he was supreme?
White supremacy.
Bobby, let him get it out.
You can say that yes, they work against us. They are oppositional towards us. But you never say that they are supreme. Ever. We should never teach our children that white supremacy exists.
Who says anything about white people being supreme? This is stupid.
Thank you.
Yeah, when you say white supremacy, I'm trying to answer your question. Hey!
No, that ain't what it means, though, man.
I'm trying to answer your question. I'm trying to answer your question.
Don't discuss it. If you don't understand what these terms mean, don't discuss it.
Let me respond to you. When you say white supremacy exists, you're saying that whites are supreme by definition.
No, that's a lie. That's conscious community dumb shit. Like I said, learn what these terms mean before you speak on them because you sound dumb.
Let's have a dialogue.
Let somebody else talk then, cuz.
Y'all panicking because I'm telling the truth.
It don't mean what you want it to mean.
You saying white supremacy.
I don't play these little word spell
brother,
games.
you said white supremacy is real.
You just said you was gonna let niggas talk after you talk.
This is a reflection of the
You just said you was gonna let niggas talk.
What you gonna tell me? You gonna tell me black means deaf too now? That's what we
No, I'm saying whites are not supreme. 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 I'm saying whites are not supreme.
Okay,
I'm saying white supremacy does not exist. 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 White supremacy does not exist.
Okay.
When you tell a white man,
you can't keep on repeating the same shit, bro. We heard you just for the 15th time.
A lot of would push that message.
When you tell white people that white supremacy.
Why would I listen?
When you tell one sentence, brother.
Why would I listen? You tell me not listen to a white man. Who's your motherfucking daddy?
My father's a mulatto. Checkmate. When you tell a white man that white supremacy exists, you're empowering white people.
So what's your mother?
When you tell my mother's a mulatto. Checkmate. My mother's a mulatto. Checkmate. When you tell white people, brother, you see how I don't run from your questions?
Hey, don't that make him white?
Yeah, you see how I don't run from your questions? When you tell a white person that white supremacy exists, you're empowering white people.
And talk over it at the same time. How are you calling yourself a mulatto?
Yeah, I'm a mulatto. Yeah, my whole family are mulattos.
That ain't how that works.
Yeah, genetically it's a fact. Yeah, genetically it's a fact.
Bro, you can't keep on talking over, my nigga. This shit is whack.
Yeah, but the point is one mic at a time.
Bro, you not making it one mic at a time, bro. Just wait.
Y'all talking over me. Y'all talking over me.
Bro, just wait till a nigga done. Bro, just wait till a nigga is done, bro.
Can I say one sentence? When you tell a white person,
you've been saying more than one sentence. Let somebody else get it, stupid ass nigga.
Okay, we done with that idiot. That confused ass weirdo. I'm not playing these little word semantics, you dumbass Coonches community motherfuckers. Take that dumb Coonches community silly ass nigga babble somewhere fucking else. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Alright? With your little dumbass word semantics. Black means death. White supremacy means you're saying they supreme. Dumbass shit. Dumb shit that derails conversations with silly ass reasons just so you can sound intelligent. Get your ass out of here. You don't sound intelligent. You sound dumb. You sound dumb. It's ridiculous that you dumbass motherfucking niggas is up here caping for a motherfucking cracker because he hit the goddamn parent. Y'all ain't even let that motherfucker defend himself. I got you niggas up here defending. Got you niggas over talking to everybody for the motherfucker. He got a mouth he can talk. Let him motherfucking talk.
Right.
What do you mean right? I'm talking about you, nigga.
Nigga, y'all didn't let him talk. Well, I can't say y'all didn't let him talk. Bobby didn't let him talk.
What we talking about right now?
Fuck that. Y'all ain't let me talk neither. Y'all ain't let me talk neither. I ain't no fucking white man. But yo, homeboy had a limited. Okay, I'm just fucking around, man. The homeboy had a limited perspective on white supremacy. White supremacy rules this whole fucking earth. Unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? I hope he's still listening. And when I say white supremacy, I mean that their power exceeds everyone else militarily. And because they have that power militarily, they were able to seize it also economically. That means that they are able to shut out countries if they form Voltron to destabilize them or incapacitate them. And I understand that. And this is what they do to us as black people. Their white supremacy incapacitate our growth as a people. How can I substantiate that? I can substantiate that by the amount of wealth that we own now in comparisons to the amount of wealth we earned since slavery. So it's a okay, I'll stop right there.
I just wanted to hear the white boy out. He said he grew up in Kansas City with Domo. I just wanted to hear the difference.
Missouri
racist. This is what I've been trying to get to, and why I keep saying quit engaging.
That nigga need to go
because it derails the conversation. They just want to be heard. Let them get their little 30-second rants out because it's just empty space.
No. Hey man.
But
hey,
no.
Hey,
But
we could have used his rant as an example.
Man, I know you heard me speak.
No. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Hey, Psycho, did that nigga run from
Domo,
the fade, nigga?
That's right, Vino.
Domo, you know you got
Hey, Psycho, did that nigga run from the fade, nigga?
Attack that basket, not they.
I guess you know
they constantly.
You know the debater.
They constantly want to conflate racism and classism. That's their scapegoat.
You know the best debater.
Vino.
What
did you run from the fade?
You talking about me, Vino? What'd you say?
No, you talking about Taz.
Nah,
Yeah, I'm saying, man, why you run from the fade, man?
Oh, you talking about Domo?
Who, me?
You did run from that fade, Domo.
But how? I didn't tell the nigga to leave. I just told the nigga what I thought about what he said.
Well, you right. Bobby cut y'all off. You right. I give you that.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all really
don't engage with cheerlead for this cracker that y'all gonna lie.
I just want to hear what the cracker was gonna say, bro.
We don't heard him say that.
He said it's all in your mind. Right. So after he say that, what else?
I wanted to see why he said that. I wanted to hear why he said it in Domo's head. Yes. Because I can use it as an example. Yes.
To make black niggas turn.
And I'm saying this,
be quiet long enough to listen, maybe you might get a couple of jewels to pick up. They scapegoat and conflating classism with racism.
For sure.
And the moment you engage with that, it doesn't matter if you talk in modern day or historically. That's what they love to do. How could I have been racist? My grandparents didn't own slaves. We was poor white. Therefore,
I just wanted to hear him and Domo had a dialogue.
Hold on, and he had blatantly lied. He said we grew up in the same area. Grandview is not Kansas City, nigga.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to hear it out. Like, what the fuck?
So you don't engage.
Like these is come on, bro. Like he got up here and lied to y'all and he tried to do it with YS.
Why don't you follow his YouTube page, madame? Then
I wanted to hear him and Domo had a dialogue, bro. That's it. I'm glad
that is
don't
corny.
Engage at and just chill out for a second, madame. Damn, just chill out. I'm not gonna be long-winded. Y'all know that.
Yeah.
So you don't engage in their basket. Well, they talking point. You attack the basket. As soon as they say the classism rhetoric, you attack how racism benefits the classism. Well,
and Domo could have picked it apart.
Can I finish a sentence? As soon as they start that, you say, okay, well, let me show you where the racism exists in classism. What demographic is more likely to be denied loans? Which ones is more likely to pay higher interest rates? And you start pointing out the racism that allows that classism to benefit one demographic of people while hindering another.
But Vyasa, I did though.
I know that, Domo. I know that. This is
because when I told him how whiteness determines value.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That like that's yeah. We talk when like the reason why white flight happened is because whiteness was able to determine, what deserves what, and they purposely they would literally real estate agents would move black people into certain communities if they wanted to move other people out so they could sell more of it, and charge more.
Yeah,
and it'd be worth less.
In modern day, black people are not moving from black people. Black people are moving where the job
Also, to institute toxic environments.
And Psycho could have got some sound bites out the shit.
By the time the 70s came around, white flight was pretty much already done.
When I say toxic environments, I'm talking.
It was already happening.
Plants or industries that's detrimental to the environment, and particularly the environments of the poor.
Can you hear me, James?
That live there. In the water, the air.
You can't hear me.
I think you got a delay.
Yeah, but
I'm listening.
It was already happening. It was already happening.
I'm sorry, say that again?
He can't hear me.
It's a delay. It's a hell of a delay.
Yeah.
The echo. Can I hear you now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
we hear you. You can't hear me. You're talking over me.
My bad. I had it against something with an echo.
Hey, Psycho talking, bro.
My bad.
Yeah, I was saying, white flight was already happening before the 60s. It actually started happening after World War II when they opened up the suburbs and everything else, and cars started becoming more affordable, and the country started spreading out to these remote suburban areas and everything else. They started building more roads, highways, everything else. But when the riots and all that stuff, the King riots and all that, by the time it was at 68. By then, the little bit of white people that was left in the community, because all of them didn't go immediately, it was a slow process, but the ones that were still left, they kind of dipped after that, and by the 70s you pretty much had a clear divide in these cities.
But that's what I'm saying. When that shit happened in my neighborhood, it's buildings that still just dilapidated and burned down since then. Just since they burned that shit when the King shit popped off.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean, and then the Grandview and them type of, outskirts, like them Kansas City outskirts, them is the white flight communities. That was crackers being like, nah, we ain't trying to be around here. Talking about we grew up in the same place. I went to school.
And I'm back, y'all. And I'm back, y'all. And I'm back, and I'm back, and I'm back, y'all.
Hey, Domo, do you got this report that I just put in the back chat? Have you ever used this?
Nobody care about
Yeah, but that's what happened to the west side of Chicago, white flight. That's why Chicago look like that.
Okay, and that's why we call it systemic and systematic, because it doesn't matter the area, the people have a similar experience. Yeah, Chicago, Kansas City, LA, nigga, wherever in whatever bumfuck Mississippi, whatever. Like all of these people have, like black people had a similar experience. Before segregation, before desegregation, and then post desegregation, the phenomenon happened everywhere. White flight was an experience; it wasn't isolated to no particular area.
Yeah, that's why I wanted you to have a dialogue so you can educate him.
I don't need that.
We do.
For what?
The people need an example, bro.
Hold on, real quick.
The people need examples, Domo.
I was gonna say this real quick. I value the conversations with a lot of niggas on here, right? I value these conversations, and I think there's something intrinsic to these conversations. But when certain motherfuckers join the conversation, I don't value what it is that they contributing. So I'm not gonna be like, okay, well, let me teach you something. Now let me for what? I don't fuck with you. Like we not on the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no value. Like the white man ain't paying me to teach.
So we need white people to make an example out of,
white boy up out of here. He done came in here.
We need white people to make an example out of, bro.
Hey, I'm back.
Okay,
yeah, what's up?
Look at it. He excited that he back too. Y'all niggas is weirdos. That's what I'm saying. And y'all can be on that. Just don't talk to me about black shit.
Matter of fact,
y'all can love these
y'all talk. Get them up out of here, nigga. Domo, don't say the nigga. Domo, don't say it. Let them politic with their white thing. Let's see how the conversation between D.A.B.A.T.E and this white man go.
I just want to hear his perspective with Domo, bro. I just want to hear his perspective.
Y'all niggas gonna be quiet around the white boy. Y'all hate white boys.
Go ahead.
Hey, this dicky.
Hey, yo, Dusty, yo, Powder Dusty. Why you say white supremacy live in Domo head?
This dick eating is
I would be happy to answer your question, but I don't think I'll get a word out right now.
No Marlboros on this channel.
I just want to hear why you said that.
You had your opportunity. You fucked it up. You had your opportunity. You fucked it up.
No, you fucked it up because you're getting emotional and crashing out.
So go
you're
ahead
crashing
and sit back
out.
and smoke your cigarette. Yes, I'm crashing out. That's what I do.
I swear to God.
Yeah, just answer, Dusty.
I know you knew here because you're like, you're crashing out. You surprised?
Let Madon and Vino try to keep going because this about entertainment.
Yeah. Let me hear what Dusty got to say. I want to hear why Dusty said white supremacy live in your head. Why did you say that, Dusty?
Bro, I'm telling you right now, he ain't gonna get the same entertainment from Domo. I mean, he ain't gonna get the same entertainment from Madon and Vino. Trust me, Domo.
That man think for himself, bro.
Domo, I swear to God.
Why do you think Madon talking to this nigga is like deserves airtime?
Bro, I just want to hear his answer why he said white supremacy live in your head. I'm trying to figure out why he said white supremacy live in your head. What made him think that?
That's what I'm trying to show, that they ain't even gonna have the same energy when they talk to another nigga that's like this.
Well, Bobby, let the man speak for himself.
No, let you speak to him. No, I
already asked him. He waiting to answer me. He's waiting to answer me, bro.
So Bobby, you suggesting we allow Madon to interview the white man?
No, I'm saying if he's so interested in one of us having a conversation to break down some type of dialogue, like it's finna be some deep ass shit. But I want to hear what's deep about what y'all want.
Bro, that's in your mind.
Y'all swear to get okay. So if you want to know what you want to know, now's your opportunity to ask them questions and know what you want to know.
He's trying to answer, but you won't let him.
If me and Domo done already said,
bro, you just want to talk, bro. That's all you want.
No, you're right. I don't. I'm gonna mute my mic. You're right. Go.
I just want to hear the man answer why he told Domo white supremacy live in his head. That's it.
Domo, can I answer that, or are you going to jump in?
You know, if you asking me, the answer is no. You cannot answer.
Oh, go ahead. That's me answer. It's Madon. Go ahead. What's your answer, Dusty?
My answer is because
you brought me in.
I'm asking political plug. Are you going to jump in the middle of my answer the first time I start talking?
I will. I can't guarantee that I won't.
So I'm going to chill. Let you speculate about what I think.
Be the entertainment, cuz. That's all I'm trying to get you to understand, Domo. Motherfucker want you to be the entertainment because you're way more entertaining than these lame ass niggas who just finna get up here and hold his hand.
Man, go ahead, Dusty. What you got to say, man?
I got you, Bobby. By all means, Dusty. By all means, I'm going on mute.
Okay, so white supremacy, the belief in white superiority, right? I think that things like referencing when you talk about black communities or black neighborhoods, what you're really describing.
Wait, hold on. That's not what white supremacy means. It don't mean whites also have superiority.
Okay, what's it mean?
It means you guys believe you have
let him get it off. I swear to God, don't cut this motherfucker. Let this motherfucker get all this shit off. So y'all can get y'all done this shit. Let him get it off.
And I'm saying that when you have a situation where you describe poor neighborhoods as black neighborhoods, which I hear black people doing all the time. I don't hear white people doing that. That's the white supremacy right there, because you're associating poverty with blackness.
Right, but again, though, that's a reflection of your misunderstanding of what systemic racism and white supremacy is. We're not saying these communities are poor because they're black. Your mind, because it's been racialized, only hears it that way, right? No. And to be honest, again, this is why I keep bringing this up. This is an example of the post-literacy crisis. What he understands from the term white supremacy has nothing to do with the literature, none of the philosophy, none of what's been written about what white supremacy is and how it functions.
So what is a black neighborhood?
A black neighborhood is a neighborhood that consists of black people.
Okay.
Predominantly.
All black neighborhoods are not poor.
And nobody, and that's the thing. You making that inference is racism, not us pointing out that there are lower socioeconomic areas that specifically trace back to certain policies that had a unique detriment to black people. Unique. And we can go through all of these different economic issues and how black people were specifically impacted differently.
So it's segregation's fault that black people have lower credit scores?
And this is the literacy, and this is the post-literacy crisis.
Bingo. Now you see what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying, Domo?
Okay. So this gives me another example. This gives me another example.
Listen,
hold on.
It's more white people with motherfucking college debt that got bad fucking credit scores, and you say some stupid ass shit like that. This is the dumb shit. If we look at fucking credit card debt, y'all the motherfuckers
calm down.
Credit card debt.
Calm down.
This is crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
The fact that you are giving white people the power over the fact that you view white people as having the power over your finances, over your criminal record, over everything in your life. That's white supremacy. White supremacy.
Like you don't know what you're
white
talking
boy,
about.
right? Listen to me, right? Listen, hold on. But you gotta understand. It's black people make up 2% of the wealth of America, and it's because of systematic racism. It's a reason for it. It's not by coincidence. It's not because black folks don't like to pay their bills.
He can't comprehend anything other than the shit that he's saying. He can't comprehend anything
Let him say it anyway.
other than the shit that he. This is a cognitive issue.
Let him say it anyway.
There is no hold on. There is no level of explanation that cognitively that he will be able to grasp the complexity of the issue. It's not there. So we can point out statistics.
Let him say it though,
all
man.
type
Come
of
on.
evidence. He doesn't have the capacity to comprehend what's being explained.
If you want to believe I'm more powerful than you, it doesn't hurt me.
I don't. There's nothing that's been said that assumes this is post-literacy. Your comprehension is.
Can white people be racist?
What?
Your comprehension is terrible.
Political plug. Can white people be racist?
Listen. You are not.
Just answer the question. Just answer the question.
You're not in a position to demand that.
He's trolling now.
You're not in a position that you're not in a position to demand that. Like I don't know why you think you can sit here and ask these asinine. I don't let niggas like
those
Madonna
questions
just
are really
repeatedly
low
ask
level.
asinine questions.
They're really low level, bro. You have to understand
Can
how
white people
we
be
view.
racist, plug?
You have to understand how we view white supremacy before you can ask the simple question. Your view of white supremacy.
How am I supposed to understand how you view it if I can't ask the simple questions?
Because we're not having a simple conversation. So if
We
you
are-
want simple,
we
if you
are
want
having a simple
simplicity-
conversation.
if you
Yes,
want
we are.
simplicity, you should talk to the mirror. Because niggas ain't up here. We not here to entertain simple shit. We not here to entertain.
This is a simple conversation. This is not
It's not.
complicated.
It's not. You are a simple individual.
It's complicated because you're trying to make a claim that's not actually supported by evidence. It's supported by your feelings.
We presented the evidence, and you haven't responded to a single piece of evidence.
Hard on you, son.
Every time we've presented evidence, we can put money up. I can show you.
We grew up in the same place. We got a
did
black
not. You grew
we
up
got a
in- you
black
went to
mayor
school in
here.
Grandview. Where'd you grow up? What community did you grow up in?
South Kansas City.
You talking about some South Kansas? I live in Mid.
We
We
both
did not
had
grow up in the same place.
had unaccredited schools.
No, we
your
did not. We
example,
did not grow
your
up in the
example
same
of
place.
white supremacy affecting you is exactly the same experience I had. It's
No, it's
fucking
not,
crazy.
because-
That's the best example you can come up with.
No, you only say that because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I do know what the fuck
No,
I'm talking
you
about.
don't.
You
You
keep
sound
trying to
ridiculous.
gaslight me instead of addressing what I'm saying.
You don't even know
because
what
we both know I
gaslighting
know what I'm
means.
talking about.
I've let you respond to multiple arguments, and every time you've had an opportunity to speak, you've sounded dumb. You've sounded like you're not comprehending the conversation.
You're just crying and talking shit. You're not actually addressing anything I say. You say I'm dumb.
You
I can't
haven't
understand
said anything
things.
worth
Blah, blah, blah.
addressing. You haven't said anything worth addressing. You've admitted that you're asking simple questions. My response
They're very
to
simple
that is-
questions. Why are you having so much trouble answering them?
My
Why can't you
response
answer
to that
them?
is this is not a simple conversation, and I'm not here to entertain your simple ass. So no, I'm not going to answer simple questions. That's completely responsive to what it is that you're introducing into this conversation.
You're just gonna make a claim and just stand on it. I just said it, so it's so. All right.
No, you're the evidence.
Fontaine, Charlotte.
You're
I'm
the
gonna let them brothers cook first, and then Psycho. When I can hear Esau with the shotgun, let me know.
This is the thing. This is the thing. It's no way in hell, with the stupidity that you've brought to this table. Even if there was a belief that white people were supreme, you fucked that up. Even if I lightweight believed it, The way that you've presented yourself here hasn't reflected shit that got to do with supremacy. That's why we're trying to explain to you that
I'm not trying to convince you that white supremacy is real.
People that wear the type of hats that you wear and look the way that you do and make the things that you say, like your lives are miserable. That's what brings you to these places.
My life is
and
fantastic.
So there's no way in hell that I would attribute anything supreme to such a individual. For real. It's just that's just what it is. So it's like I hope you don't think that at any point it's somebody.
Why do you think my life is miserable?
Because you're here.
Bro, your life is miserable because you're around a bunch of people.
You're Caucasian.
I'm a live streamer for a living. You know that I'm not streaming now, but you know this is my fucking job.
No, you're because you're here. You're a parasite. Worse than a troll.
I want to be here. I enjoy being here.
Because you're a
here.
parasite. I agree. You're a parasite.
Are you here because
right.
you're miserable? Is that why you're here?
You and your ilk make it a habit to be the bane of other groups' existence, and that's what you're reflecting right now. We
Are
know
you
that.
here because you're miserable?
Like this. We know you like this, but it's content. It's content for everybody.
This isn't my content.
We all getting content off of it. I mean, it's not valuable. It's good for the moment, but yeah, that's all it is. But it's
once you said white supremacy lives in black people's head, there's no other conversation beyond that. If that's your starting point, then there's no conversation behind it. We don't even want to. I don't even want to conversate with you if that's the furthest that you know about white supremacy in America.
You don't want to talk
first. You need to go learn about it. Then we can have a conversation. But if you start with that, there's no conversation after that. Period.
You can't talk to people unless they agree with you initially. I got you.
No, that's not what he said. You keep that like this is why you're a parasite. This is why you're a parasite. You're completely disingenuous. Every time you've heard a statement be made, your response has reflected a complete failure of understanding. Complete.
No, it reflects that I don't agree with your conclusion.
Whether or not you agree with it, like none of us up here agree on shit. We always up here arguing. So it's not a question of agreeing. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and your whiteness makes you colonize spaces as a parasite. You're here to be a parasite.
Do you feel colonized right now?
You're a parasite. Do you know what a parasite
more money
is?
for the channel than
Do you know
have?
what a parasite is? Do you know how a parasite works?
How much did you make the channel today?
Do you know how a parasite works?
How much? I mean, yes, CJ. Well, is there anything on this screen that you disagree with?
Well, I haven't read it yet.
Of course not. Of course you ain't read it.
Well, I've been too busy squabbling with your whiny ass.
This isn't a squabble. You're learning.
Calm down. I'm trying to read for a second.
This isn't a squabble. You're learning.
He told you to calm down, son. Like he was his son.
Yeah, this is like what this nigga. No, this ain't. This ain't no fight.
A dog.
This is a lashing.
That's how them white people at Buckingham Palace be talking to Marley.
I don't agree with this. I don't disagree with this definition.
Okay. All right. Well, when we say white supremacy, this is what we're talking about.
Okay, but it's an attitude, right? Or it's an ideology. It's a worldview.
It's systematic.
I mean, it can be. Well, in this country, it is systematic, and in some places, other countries, it can be systematic. Yes.
Well, I mean, but it has to be ideologically.
Hold on, sorry to cut you off, bro. But
and it's direct. And it's direct when you say shit like, "Is racism the reason why black people credit scores low?" Because I bet you $1,000 right now my credit score higher than yours.
No, yeah, yours probably is.
But hold on,
that was a reference to the claims that black people get turned down for loans
audacity,
more.
though, right? That reflects the audacity. Like you come up here and
No,
say racist shit. That's what makes the conversation disingenuous.
What racist shit did I say? I'm pretty sure that I'm the only one who's gotten called racial slurs since I've been here, or been told that I don't know shit because of my race.
I told y'all.
What is the racism that I've just expressed here besides disagreeing with your complaining ass?
Yeah, I did call
So
him.
you feel like because niggas.
Yes, Bobby, this is what you call a Diablo Saxon.
That's what
So
I'm saying.
cracker
Niggas
is a
asking
slur.
the same dumb shit. Like,
Yeah, it is a
nothing to
slur.
add.
It is a slur.
It is okay.
It's a wonderful
Sit up here and
word.
act like it ain't a slur, Bobby.
No, it's not. It's not, Marley. It's not, Marley.
Bobby
It's
really
actually a
trying
wonderful
to.
word.
Bobby and Swally really trying to get up here and gas like this man to make it.
No, you know.
Cracker, hold on, wait. Cracker is some shit
Saltine.
that they call themselves, or niggas called the motherfuckers from cracking
Y'all
whips. How's that a slur?
This nigga
Fuck
is
out,
empty
boy.
brained. Y'all are explaining shit to a month. Like, really, we are dealing with
Right,
a
this
dummy.
nigga ain't even got. Yeah, Nick Fuentes would be a better conversation right
Hold
now.
on, let me see what's going on.
He keeps saying shit,
up?
and
What's
y'all
up?
try to
Diablo
explain it like
Saxon.
his brain has the capacity. Like we're dealing with a
You guys
brain-dead
are just gonna
motherfucker.
complain about my character instead of addressing my points because you can't actually address my points. He doesn't get
Have
it.
any
Oh
points
my
worth
god, we
addressing?
can't even talk
Hey,
to him.
Who told you that your points were worth addressing? What makes you think they like it's worth it to do that?
I mean, you've been addressing nothing. Even when I was backstage,
What
you were
makes
still
you
addressing
think-
me. I'm the
what
only
makes
thing in
you
your head
think
right now.
Your points are worth addressing.
You might as well address the thing living in your head. I'm
No,
right here, bro.
Hold on, I'm really trying to get where you think your value come from. Where you could demand anything. To be honest.
Oh, I can't make you do shit.
Then why the fuck? Why the fuck are you demanding that I answer your stupid
Hey
ass
man,
question?
y'all gonna let this
If
man
we
lie
know-
and say his life is fine when he over here with black people?
No, but Blue,
You think Warren Buffett give a fuck what a nigga think?
There's some
The
internalized
moment-
race. That's some
you know
internalized
a
white
nigga-
supremacy
hey,
right there too.
You know a nigga like going through it.
Hey, you
Like,
know what?
bro,
Hey, you know what's funny though?
Like, think about it. There were no white people that find this dude smart. So he's over here to try to pretend like.
Blue, I don't think he's actually white.
Right, it's supposed to be over
I don't
there.
think so either. I don't even think he's foundational white.
White people wouldn't even consider
Yeah,
this
he
nigga
just
white.
got here.
And he's been letting us call him white because you know how they try to
Yeah.
do that. He thinks white is supreme, so he's okay with us calling him white. This nigga probably got some Mexican.
He just
Iran,
got here.
Nigga, some whole other
I'm
shit.
German
Nigga
and
look like
Czech.
he cut grass.
I'm German and Czech. Although
Exactly. He's not even a foundational white American. Like, he don't even
I'm a
have
foundational
a
black
say-so.
American. If y'all can become Native American, then I
He
can
has
become
no.
white.
He's a
Hey,
tether.
that new Supreme, with that new Supreme case, this motherfucker would be able to get pulled over by ICE. You would be able to ask him for his papers, and he up there talking about some white supremacy don't exist. My nigga, you look
Ask
like
for
you
my
one
papers.
ICE call away from. Let me not make a joke about that.
Esau, can you pick cotton?
Let me not make jokes about that. But let's be for real, bro. Like,
Are you in good shape?
Just stop. Come on. Like, you look dead. You look
Now I'm not
foreigner.
white enough.
You look foreigner and shit.
First I was too white. Now I'm not white enough.
Hold on. Here got a real question though, Domo. We're the minority in this country, right? Even if this conversation is going on, you really have to ask yourself, how is this conversation or even us having this ideology affecting you, the powder dusty, in your day-to-day life? How is
It's
us
not.
complaining? Exactly.
But he's irrelevant to the conversation. Like, bro's not even a foundational white American. He just got here.
No, but that's my. But
Like,
that's
he's
my
a
Blue.
fucking
This
tether.
is what I just said, Blue.
He's a
Blue.
tether.
Like,
we're talking to a tether and asking. Like, I don't even have no questions for a tether.
It's crazy that
I need
black
to
people are
go
taking away
somebody
my
go get
white
Warren
card right
Buffett or
now.
somebody. Like, somebody who's actually white. Like,
You can't.
not
You're
a
black. You
pretending.
can't take away my white
I don't
card.
need a pretending. Like, bro, I know you're cosplaying. I already know. You just got here, bro. Like, you just got here.
Oh,
You
no,
put
so
no
y'all
sweat
saying he
equity
ain't here before?
outside
I've been here
of that
before.
boat trip.
Psycho's been on my panel. I've been
That boat, bro. No, I'm talking about your family just got here.
to America?
You're not a foundational white American. Yeah, you're not even like you're not white, bro. You're just, I don't even know what you're doing.
I'm not white anymore either.
You're just you're just
These
confusing.
fucking white supremacists are oppressing us.
You're just confusing and just a confused person. You just said
If I'm confused about things, it's because of white supremacy.
Bro, y'all got here on a boat.
The school
You got here on a boat.
wasn't even accredited. They didn't teach me I wasn't white.
Sir, I know. That's why we know you're not a foundational white American. You don't even have no money.
You don't have no education. You don't have no money. You don't read. It took you forever to read the fucking thing that was on the screen. What goddamn cracker gets on anything and can't read the screen? Like, nigga, that's the first thing I do when I walk in any room. Just a dumbass who be trying to walk out of a fucking exit. Like, fucking please, he's pulling on it and tell you to push. The door say pull, he just pushing. Like, come on, bro.
I bet I have more education than you, though.
I bet you should. You cosplayed as a cracker and look how far it got you. You ended up on a panel with niggas. That's crazy. That's how far it got you.
I'm trying to teach you guys.
That nigga ain't woke up in no pussy. And
if you just learn from me, you can start acting white like me.
He don't have no baby. God done already spoke on this nigga. He don't even have no babies. He's dead.
He's dead.
He won't exist. This nigga mindset will be gone. God already nature chose. Nate, what is it? Natural selection? You were selected naturally.
3 kids. Did you say we don't have?
Are they yours? Check and make sure they're yours. They might be your cousins. Then you say you're from Kansas? They probably your cousins. I'm quite sure. I'm quite sure. All right, we gonna be real.
Let me ask him a question.
As a non-foundational white American, go ahead.
I'm a foundational black American.
My question would be, now on the real tip, what was the main reason or reasons that you came up on this panel?
Because I'm a YouTuber and I go around to lots of panels and I heard a discussion. I don't remember the exact comment that got me up here, but yeah, because this is what I do.
Okay, so all right, and I don't mind you. I think you're a brave person for doing what you do, and you have some discipline with you. But understand this: when you come on this panel,
bro, don't be the first person in his life to call him great. Nobody has ever called him great a day in his life. He's never been great in class. He's never been great. He's not even great at being racist. Like, he's not even great at that. Like, what's he great? Look at where he's at right now. Look at him.
As far as
great about that?
Coming here taking the smoke.
Bro, coming here taking the smoke. White people who are living a happy life do. They don't give a fuck about what a nigga doing. I don't care what you say. They don't care if you believe white supremacy exists. Nigga, they out enjoying the beach right now. This nigga's struggling.
I live in Kansas City. There's no beaches.
Struggling. Exactly.
Pressure, man. Don't let him get your pressure up, man. Don't let him get your pressure up.
Let's bring it around to an actual conversation real quick. Dusty, what was your opinion about the Carmelo Anthony situation? I know you got an opinion about that.
Yeah, I think I wanted him to get a lighter sentence. I think that he didn't get justice, honestly. I think that you had a situation where two kids were bucking up to each other and it got out of hand, as they do. And I think that giving him the sentence that he got was unjust.
Okay. All right.
Did you see the tape?
No, I didn't.
You didn't see the tape?
No, I didn't pay that close attention to it.
Nolan Wells, you ain't paying close attention to that?
Say that again.
The Nolan Wells situation?
No. I haven't paid very close attention to any of it.
Black kid hanging out with his white friends, went out to an island called Horn Island off the coast of Mississippi, and he ended up dead and everything else, and all the friends came back and they act like they don't know what happened.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I'm not familiar enough with it to have an opinion on it.
Okay.
I got a question.
So
if y'all don't mind.
if a black kid goes out with his white friends and he wind up dead, do you think it deserved an intense investigation onto whether or not it was murder committed?
I think that every time a kid dies, it certainly does deserve that.
Hey,
do you think that when a white kid is killed, it deserves that?
I believe any person alive that was murdered unjustly, there should be an investigation by
Hold on,
authorities.
man. Well, let me just ask you, but do you think if a black kid was to hang with some white kids and he ended up dead, that the white kids kill him?
No.
Why is that?
Because my automatic assumption anytime that kids go out and somebody dies is not that they snuck him out to kill him, just logistics. What do you assume do you assume that and I don't know enough about the case, so I'm not speaking on this case specifically, but just at a headline level, if you see a group of kids went out and one of them died, do you assume that the rest of them killed him?
Yes. Yeah, all of y'all came back, but they didn't. Why? They were with you. What do you? I mean, even
we don't know.
Where else would an investigation start? Where else would an investigation start?
That is where it should start. But I'm asking about the assumption. The assumption.
What the fuck? Yes.
The assumption
begins with the people that
not just the death. The abandonment.
Well, did they find the body? What happened?
This what he wanted, and I knew this what niggas wanted to do. Niggas wanted to sit and interview this nigga.
Yeah, which
I
is
knew that's
weird.
what niggas
I do want to ask this question though, Domo, because it defines the actual definition of the term. You said
GQ, you got a lot of background noise.
engaged in social media. Can you define black fatigue?
Sorry, can you
I
say
can't
that
even
again?
hear you, Vyasic, over this nigga.
GQ's loud.
You said you engage frequently in different social media arenas.
Yeah.
Do you have an understanding of what black fatigue is at the moment, to where you could describe it from your own perception?
From my perspective, I think that it's a social division tool. I think it's a phrase that was made up just to stoke racial tensions. There's a lot of people who profit off of racial tension.
Okay, it was actually made to counter the opposite. It was actually described and defined as the frustrations black people go through with discussing racism and the white fragility to deny our world reality, our personal experiences. Saying things like white supremacy just lives in your head, void of the fact that somebody may have indeed suffered from white supremacy or racism.
So if you're tired of talking about it, why?
No, it's not tired of talking about it.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all keep trying to get this nigga for real conversation just for him to say some slick shit that is dismissive and completely ignores the point. Like, white supremacy is a question of experience.
Yeah, you know, this is for the audience. This is
when I asked you about your experience specifically.
Is it though? Like that's what I'm saying. What do the audience get out of this? Like this nigga's ego. Like they come here because they want to be like, hey, I'm in this space and I think differently than you guys. So I'm going to ask these questions to really challenge these things that you say is a big deal, but it's really just race baiting and getting over.
You know what? Let me change my mind. You're right. White people are more powerful. White people are more powerful. Anything that happens to you is because we did it.
Like look at the shit that he on right now. Like that. And the problem is, for the sake of content, niggas is willing to entertain the shit. And I get it. Like, don't get me wrong, I get it. Like that's the content game. But this is how anti-blackness is able to invade spaces that at least have a cultural and foundational center, and then they disrupt that center with parasitic behavior to feed their own ego. Like we don't.
Any of y'all are welcome to come to my channel or panels anytime, by the way.
We don't be sitting up here agreeing and slapping fives all fucking day, but at the same time, there's a center that we operate from that kind of creates a good arena for us to exist in.
Okay, so
this is a disruption.
Here we go, Powder Dusty, because this is about content creation. Do you mind me asking how many subscribers you got?
See,
on my channel right now, 3,200. I had to start a new channel because my last one was a little bigger, but it got shut down.
Okay, salute, man. Respect to that for the content creation. So if you can, and I know this, bro, you might not even feel the way that you feel on the internet, how you doing this in real life, which is why I get the character to a certain extent. So why don't you, instead of you trying to get people to come to your panel, why don't you go to Domo panel and help a content creator if it ain't about
I mean, I'm here right now, and this isn't the first time I've been here.
Why would he come to my shit? This nigga ain't welcome.
Drop your link in the back. I'll come by.
That's the point, Domo. If this shit is he trying to get a boost on content. And I'm saying,
I'm not. Look, I'm not under the illusion that this audience is going to be my audience. I'm just extending the invitation.
No. I didn't say this is going to be your audience. I'm saying, are you recording this right now? You mind me asking?
No, I'm not. I'm not recording. I'm not streaming.
So do you use any of this content?
I haven't decided yet. Yeah, I don't know.
Real quick,
I'm not saying that it's impossible, but let
me respond to Aaron.
I go on lots of panels, and I don't use most of it as my own content. Correct.
I want to respond to Aaron's comment because that's actually he's making a point that should really be addressed. He said, "I've come to realize y'all come here to vent because y'all can't get this shit off in real life to white people." Here's the thing: niggas do come here for a purpose. That purpose is aligned culturally because of the dialogue. So I get his niggas like Aaron, a nigga like Aaron don't like to think or read a lot. He just like to see the shit. So I get it, right? But like a nigga like myself, there is a purpose of why I come here.
Damn, come on, Domo. You can't get down on my boy Aaron like that. Damn, that nigga Domo just say, come on, cuz you just put the gun on the hip. But no, you pull that motherfucker out like you're in a 6-shooter competition, man. Chill.
But look, there is like a nigga like me in particular. Like one, having these conversations matter because whether it's people listening, whether it's people that came here to get a perspective or to be informed about some shit, like having different perspectives to shape how other motherfuckers go out in the world and have these conversations matters.
I 100% agree with you. I agree with you.
So it's like,
absolutely.
Yes, nigga. So like when I'm describing, if you like trying to say that I'm venting when I'm talking to this particular white man this way, it's like, yes, because of this space. No, it does not make sense to go out to your job and just cuss out your manager because that's your job. This is a cultural space. So there is certain levels of gatekeeping that niggas care about in cultural spaces. Like, so it's like this is one of those examples of where you think you're making a point, but you really are exhibiting the post-literacy crisis. We are struggling with like literally like retention of like what's happening, like the conversation and why the conversation matters. Niggas are really confused by, and it's like that only happens when you struggle with comprehension, like being confused.
Well, I mean, what is the purpose then? Because you haven't told me like specifically what it is.
The purpose.
I might be missing.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You said you come here for a purpose, but you didn't say what it was.
I'll tell my purpose in particular is that like one, this is a debate space. I have my debate background. This is what I enjoy as an activity. And two, I also know that a lot of bullshit and misinformation gets spread in social spaces. And even though I may not be one to be able to dispel all that, if I can exist in a space where I know black people are and they getting information, and I can be somebody that provide whether another perspective, something to correct some shit or whatever else, then I'm gonna be that person. If it's a bunch of motherfuckers that's just saying a whole bunch of shit that's just flat out categorically wrong, if I'm in the position to be the motherfucker to be like, this shit is not fucking true, I'm going to be that motherfucking person.
So I would think that given what you just said, my presence here would actually be something that helps you.
Excuse me?
I'm just saying, from what you just said, the reason why you come here, I would think that me coming here with an alternative point of view and letting an audience hear both sides and hear them work out and then work out their own decisions, I would think that you would welcome me here.
Generous when you call what you bring an alternative point of view. I don't view what you bring as I don't believe your point of view is just alternative. I think it's dangerous. I think your point of view has contributed to a lot of the issues that we speak to today. Your point of view normalizes a complete dismissal of the dangers and the obstacles that black people deal with for simply being black. So while you think you just have, well, this is just something that's different, what I'm able to see is the way what you bring here is reflected throughout systems and institutions, creating detrimental and disparate impacts for black people.
So then I should be a fantastic example for you to demonstrate the danger of it.
Domo, that's exactly why I asked that question. because look how quick that was hijacked. If I was to say Mary Winters, nobody would have known what I was talking about. I had to specifically say black fatigue and white fragility is the root of that conversation, and use this circumstance in live time to demonstrate a broader perspective of that term that's been hijacked.
Yeah. I mean, and again, Memphis says he's calling black people dumb and illiterate. That is a failure of comprehension. Because even the term post-literate doesn't refer to illiteracy as in not being able to read the words. Niggas know how to read words. They don't comprehend arguments. They don't understand inferences. It's an issue of comprehension.
I mean, generally, if you've got a student who's not learning, it's because they have a bad teacher.
See?
No, it's not. It's not. We in a time of passive learning. We're in a time of passive learning. Extreme passive learning.
Okay.
What do you mean by passive learning? What's passive learning?
Passive learning is when what a lot of people do in social media. They watch a 30-second TikTok and don't retain the actual lesson, the fundamentals of whatever that subject is. They can't retain it. They can repeat it, but they can't retain it. They can't implement it on their own. So yeah, we in a post-literate society with extreme passive learning taking place.
Yeah. Do you mean they understand and they retain it, but they don't internalize it or something, or they don't implement it?
Well, not. It's being able to. It's literally every part of reading outside of just knowing what the words are. People like what you're displaying.
Discernment.
That is what reading is understanding what the words are on the page.
No, reading is not just being able to say the
You can
words.
read the words.
No,
That would be comprehension. That would be the comprehension
That's what
part.
I'm saying. And these are the people we're arguing with on the internet.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So what, hold on.
These are the people we are arguing with on the internet. People who just believe reading is just knowing what the word is.
Understanding written words is what reading is.
Context is context.
That would be the comprehension part.
That's part of comprehension, brother.
What they're talking about is discernment, right? Everybody, some people can read, but everybody can't discern the message behind the words that are written down. They can read the words, but they can't. It's not computing.
Worse than that, Psycho, is they don't develop the methodology skills to actually do accurate research that allows discernment.
And bro, you came up here wanting to talk about racism and all this other shit. Like literally, we are dealing with a education crisis in this country, and I think that should be more of a priority for you. Like racism and white supremacy and like these complex social studies. Like if you're worried about what's going on in the world, what niggas is worried about in terms of racism is the least of your worries. Based on just the engagement that we've had.
I'm not here because I'm stressed.
There are a lot of people getting.
I'm not here because I'm stressed about it.
No, but that's why I asked how much do it affect you, because I would assume that
this is crazy.
Almost point education would affect you more in your day-to-day life.
And he here to blame us for the Medicaid cut.
Hold on, Blue. That would be a much more fruitful conversation instead of you worrying about how a group of black people feel about white supremacy, even if it make you feel a type of way.
What would be more fruitful than him worried about how his people are going to have health care? Like that would be more fruitful.
Hold on, what did you say?
I said if you guys are sitting around accusing me and people like me of doing something to you, it is my business.
We're not, and that's the problem. Wait, and that's the issue that you have. You're not a white person that has any type of power to move policy or anything. So the fact that when you hear white supremacy, you think it means you, and you're literally under the boot of white supremacy too, from an impoverished standpoint, right?
You a victim of white supremacy.
Of it.
So you're not talking about a racial component at all. You're talking about a power system.
It is a racial thing. Hold on, right. It's a racial system. Listen, bro. Do you know who George Wallace is?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay. Where is he from?
Scotland.
No, that's William Wallace.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad.
Yeah. Okay. Again, so George Wallace. This is what I'm saying, man. Like you got to read, brother. George Wallace, the governor of Alabama, in the 60s. Do you know what that is?
No, I don't know.
Okay. In the 60s, he feared losing the election in Alabama because he feared that poor blacks and poor whites were going to band together, you know what I mean, and come together and push him out of the election. But what he found is that the poor whites didn't even want better things for themselves. They just wanted to elect a white person and live vicariously through the fact that because we have a white person in here that's keeping the foot on the neck of black people, that's good enough. You don't need to have to do nothing for us. You don't gotta do nothing for us as long as you keep them down when we're literally in the same fucking position. And that's the white supremacy that's been working since day one. All of these elite motherfuckers you're talking about, they're white. Who are the elite black people that's keeping you impoverished, my brother?
Who's been the people fucking up the economy? Who's the people responsible for the layoffs? Who are the people responsible for hiring the immigrants? Right. Everybody y'all complain about are
when you talk about Israel, there's a bunch of white people, my brother.
Yeah, but you're here lecturing us about white supremacy. That
Can I respond to that claim?
There's parallels between class and race shit. So like how the petite bourgeoisie within Marxist shit is like they're that class that doesn't exist amongst the elites, but they operate as a way to push elite interests amongst the lower classes. And when you have motherfuckers that come up here and talking about white supremacy and racism, one, don't know shit about it, ain't read shit about it, don't really care a fuck about it, but it's an interesting internet conversation, right? It ignores the fact that all of the shit that he got to complain about ain't got shit to do with us at all.
So
the person taking your pension looks like you. The person that's laying you off looks like you. It don't look like it don't look like niggas. It don't look like immigrants. It don't look like shit.
Hey, who cut the Medicaid, Domo? The niggas just do that?
Right. So even if we call it white supremacy because of how the literature and everything and broke it down and passed it down, there is some shit for poor white people to complain about. But the reason why they don't is because they rather be poor and white than have something different. And whiteness not mean you better than a black person.
When I first got here on the panel an hour or so ago, the very first thing I did was point out that particularly in sentencing disparities and policing, the issue is socioeconomic, not racial.
That's not true.
Bias. When I was backstage,
that's not true.
Shout on me. Hold on, let me finish.
No,
shout on me for that perspective. But now I literally just heard you guys say that. Man,
literally, your comprehension is
show you literally, and on these platforms, I've shown all the things.
That's not what you just got out of
it.
So instead of you saying, "Damn, that's kind of," I never thought of it that way. You want to be stagnant and just stand on this rigid narrow frame of mindset. How do you get that from that? This is what the understanding. This is where I'm missing. You keep saying socioeconomic, but you're skipping over the point of poor white people are not a part of white supremacy. You're not a part of white supremacy, brother. You're under white supremacy. But you're giving the talking points of white supremacy because the same people at the top that happen to be white are keeping you and me down. But the reason we can't come up because you feel like in some type of way that no, it ain't because of people that's black, it's because of blah blah blah. Like you want to hold on to this frame of mind of whiteness for some reason. I don't get it, man.
We don't have to worry.
That.
They Medicaid finna be cut just like everybody else. They food stamps finna be cut just like everybody else.
I don't qualify for that.
They need to be worried about. I know, bro. Your grandmas and them do. I take their calls on a regular basis.
White people are.
You know how many?
My grandma's got more money than I do. For sure.
You know how many calls I take, bro, on a regular basis, where literally the provider, bro, is literally taking money out of his pocket to provide for the community.
No wonder you're worried about food stamps and
white
Medicaid.
community.
You work at a call center.
White community. On top of that, I'm sorry. I have health care.
Hold on,
and a few other things that you don't have. I'm quite sure.
Aaron, you are one of the greatest examples of the literacy crisis because your comprehension is trash. White people suffer under white supremacy because they allow themselves to be exploited by capitalism and by the class structure. to be white.
I'm very much a
That means
capitalist.
they put themselves in a worse. They put themselves in a worse position to maintain their whiteness.
But you understand that economic
that is a detriment to them because
you understand that economic systems and racist systems are different
he's
things.
Getting up here saying, you believe whiteness is supreme. And it's no.
What's a racist system?
Here's a racist system that affects him. Here's a racist system that affects
He said economic systems and racist systems are different.
It's
okay, we have
everything he's gotten up here and complained about outside of white supremacy and all this other shit. It like literally is the fault of white people. That's what makes
so was Jim Crow economic system?
White supremacy. Oh, y'all think so? White people are like you niggas are just confused and it's like I know it seems like niggas be crazy, but it's like that. It's that stupid. It's really that stupid. Like
which one was Jim Crow?
The way that people react, or even internalize. It's either niggas are just that stupid or they just trolls in the chat. Either way, Yeah, I mean, I think it's a little blend of both. Because to be a troll, you gotta have some level of stupidity to you. Because trolling makes no you have to just be uninteresting to focus on being a troll. But either way, it's like niggas can't really be this fucking obtuse all the fucking time. And it may be because y'all niggas don't have these conversations nowhere else. Except, you know what I'm saying, except being in the chat of these motherfuckers. And so it's like these concepts, a lot of this shit is foreign to you because you only hear it when you hear. And that may be the case for what it is, but at the same time,
and real quick, hold on, real quick. When a motherfucker said, of course he's got a frame of mind of whiteness. I'm saying to the detriment.
Yeah.
I don't get how y'all keep missing that. I'm saying it's dumb as hell for you to just hold on to some whiteness when most of y'all be broke too.
He's a capitalist.
I'm a capitalist, yeah.
No, he's not. That's what I'm saying.
With no capital.
Yeah,
he's
what that mean?
With no capital. I already know.
I definitely have capital. I'm not going to show you my stock account, but I promise you, I'm not as poor as you.
You're not. You don't move the market. You don't move the market. You don't move the market. And I bet you my stock. Stop. You don't want to play the stock market game.
I bet the only stock you got is the employee share that you get for 10 years of good service.
Sir, that's a part of my 401k. I trade on my own, dumbass. I've been trading for almost a decade. The fuck are you talking about?
You're gonna lose your ass when the AI bubble pops. I guarantee
I'm not in the AI bubble, stupid. I've been trading for over a decade. I'm not into that. Fucker, I shorted that. Bro,
don't let him get you like that.
Yeah, my fault, bro. Especially, bro, talking about the stock. Yeah, he's not even. Yeah.
You're probably joining Nvidia right now.
That was a dumb.
Yeah, I don't even know why even.
Like why? Like that was. He could be investing in Campbell's soup, dividend paying stocks. Like you sound dumb.
Yeah, it's the AI
the
bubble.
reality that you're nobody, not only in your white world, but you're nobody to me. Like your stock portfolio.
But I am though, Will.
I can tell.
You came up here to tell me that.
You've never traveled. You have no culture. You can't tell me the last museum you've ever gone to. Your life means nothing to me in terms of the things that I pride myself on having done. Right?
What have you done?
I've been to museums from the Bronx to Paris. I've traveled the world.
You went to fucking museums. That's the accomplishments.
I've come up from New York City NYCHA housing to have way more than your parents. I have more than your parents, right?
No, you don't.
I would never go in a white space just to be dumb. You come here just to be dumb and you think the only win that you have, right, is that we do with racism and white supremacy. You think that's your win because you attach yourself to it. But like the brother Domo was trying to explain to you, right?
I think my win is that my accomplishments are bigger than going to museums.
It's the reason why poor whites like you have nothing as well, right? White supremacy probably works better for me than you. You want to talk about that? How about
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I'm at a way higher social class than you.
No, you're not. We've talked before, Will. You claim you got cars that you won't ever show anybody. You're another internet millionaire.
You talked about your investment portfolio like that was going to prove something. I can turn on my camera in any room in my house and I can show you that I am of a higher financial and social class than you.
Let's go.
Why? Like, for what? Look at
so that you can win the fucking argument and not look like you're talking out your ass.
I've already
what do you mean,
won
why?
the argument, sir. You're here. You
Let's go. Do it. Shut me the fuck up.
You are
Turn your camera on and shut me the fuck up.
I'll tell you why. You being on this platform, you are a waste of white skin. Do you know what you could be out in this world?
Show me your ball and mansion, man. Turn your camera
You're a
on.
waste of white skin. If I had that skin, I'd be out in the world making
and that's
more money
and that's
or
exactly
doing
you
right
want to
now
blame racism for the fact that you're a fucking loser, Will.
Drag. I hear you, Dusty on
You're
powder.
a loser and it has nothing to do with race. That's just you.
Dusty on powder. I hear you, Dusty on powder, but nobody believes that, right? Like
everybody knows that. That's why nobody's saying a goddamn thing. Turn your camera on or shut the fuck up and don't offer it.
Dusty on powder. Why do you assume I'm a loser? Because I can tell you by your whole aesthetic, I think you're a fucking loser. I think you're a loser.
Let me tell you why. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
Disingenuously come here to
I'll tell you why.
this conversation.
You're a loser because you run around telling people that you're not a loser, but then won't show them that. People who actually aren't losers don't need to try to convince strangers on the internet that they're successful when they're not.
That's why I'm not gonna play that game with you, right?
You started the game. You made the offer.
I could simply talk about it. Right, and talk way over your head.
You're wasting your energy spitting bullshit. Everybody can see that you're lying. Otherwise, you would have just won the conversation. Turn your camera on and take your W.
I can literally tell you pick a content and change my profile picture to whatever content you pick.
I don't want you to find a picture. I want you to turn your camera on and prove you're not a fucking liar and a loser.
You're licing out. Stop licing out. Chill. Let's have the conversation, right? So
we don't need to have the conversation. Just show me that. Show me a sign. Turn your camera on. Show me that you're wealthy, and I'll take the L. I'll take the L and go home to the suburbs.
You're licing out, sir. Like, we're just trying to have a conversation. I thought you wanted to have a conversation.
Not anymore. Now I want to see a demonstration. You offered me a demonstration. I'd like to see it.
No, I'm good.
That's what I thought. That's what the fuck I thought. That's what the fuck. That's why you're a loser. That's why you're a loser, Will.
Demonstrate what I do to poor whites like you, right? Like on days like this, if I'm feeling bad,
what I just demonstrated is that you can't demonstrate a goddamn thing.
At the kids you used to be, I go ride through the trailer parks you were raised in, right? And I throw quarters at little poor white kids like yourself.
Got time now.
Is not throwing away quarters. I don't believe that for a fucking second.
Come on. That was crazy.
That was great.
Yo, this nigga's is diabolical today.
So your point of contention was the white supremacy,
Dusty, man,
and whether or not this actually existed. Was that your initial point of contention?
Man, to be honest, I don't even remember what the specific thing was I came up here to push back against. Yeah. Willie just scrambled my brain with that bullshit.
It's all so good, Dusty, man.
But I appreciate you. Well, some of you for accommodating me. I am about to dip out, but if y'all got anything that you want to say to me or ask me before I go. Like, I'm not trying to bounce on a conversation if we're in the middle of it, but I do gotta go soon.
I do want to address the fact that you brought me up. I wasn't personally coming for you. I'm speaking for the collective whole of the conversation. But I will close with, if the shoe fits, you gotta wear it.
Yeah, no, I'll wear that shoe. I'll wear it.
Are you more informed now than you were when you came up here?
No.
No?
I mean, I know that most of y'all probably haven't seen me a lot, but
I just mean honestly.
I don't think that I don't think probably either of us heard anything new.
Wallpaper.
No, what'd you say? What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
I said I don't think that either of us probably heard any new talking points we haven't heard before. To be completely honest.
Do you ever research some of the talking points? Do you ever like fact check the shit and see what the facts are about it?
Yeah.
All right. And what conclusion you come up with?
The conclusion that I've come up with is that people who
after fact checking, now after actually looking at the facts, don't just speak
which
out.
facts? I mean, which facts are you asking me about? It depends on which facts.
About white supremacy, about systematic white supremacy, systematic oppression.
So, my honest response is that I definitely think that it is a thing that's happened, and I think that at this point, black people use it as a psychological crutch to their own detriment.
Okay.
I think that there is, like, you know, there is sentencing differences, right? That's real, but across the board, like if you're talking about like laws and you know, power, I mean, black people are not they're not the majority, but they're not the minority. There are definitely bigger minorities that, and I just think like, honestly, I think that the fetish for white supremacy is much more harmful to you all than it is to me. So,
well, here's how it's going to affect you. It's going to affect you because there are a lot of judicial judgment being held against black people. There are white people who are emboldened because of white supremacy, and they feel that they are a part of being white supremacists. They are doing things to black people. The judicious, let me finish and I'll give you an example. Here's an example in my finish. The judicial system is giving unfair and horrible decisions. You have young black people getting shot in their back while running away. You have young black people getting jumped by people on camera, and it's being hidden by judges, by lawyers, by people who are entrusted to give fair judicious sentencing. How it's going to affect you is if you decide to lice out one day and spread some bad things to the next black person, they are going to be less inhibited on hurting you or people who might think like you. So what needs to be done, we feel, on your part is that you go back to your people and say, look, we have to be accountable for some of the things that we are doing. We can't just act like it's just their fault and it's just their imagination on some of the things that they're trying to express that's being done.
Or they might hurt us.
It's very important that you. It's very important that you take.
Ask me again why black people.
Hold on, Dusty. Let me ask you this: if your son, if one of your kids went out with a whole bunch of black kids, and they end up dead, would you think that the black kids did it?
I would want to know what happened, regardless of the race.
No.
Let me answer. I'm going to tell you the truth, and you're going to throw it back in my face because you want it to be a racial thing. If my kid is someone
right now, because at first you didn't say that when it came to the other situation, but now you say, okay, look at it.
If my kid leaves with friends and dies, I want to find out from those friends what the fuck happened. That's the same if they're white or they're black.
Would you believe them off top when they say shit? We don't know shit. He said he wanted to stay.
No, I wouldn't believe them.
Well, at first you said that you would believe. At first you said that you wouldn't.
What I said is I don't know enough about the case.
Be doing something.
What I said is I don't know enough about the case. But if there's a group of teenagers and one dies, my first assumption is not that the others killed them. But if I ask those teenagers what happened and they all say we don't know, that's a little bit suspicious. I don't believe them at that point. You're asking a different question.
No, but just because they said they don't know, it will push you. I mean that's really like you saying the same thing in the beginning, but you kind of switch it up. You know what I'm saying? When it came to the black kids, it seemed like that you put a little bit more. That's kind of fucked up, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, what's fucked up is how desperate you are to try to find like the littlest inkling of racism. Like, don't you think the black kids did it?
I was just asking,
if you can't find a better example, if I've been up here for an hour and a half and you can't find a better example of racism, then do you think the black kids did it? I don't know that you got much problems. Like I said, I think most of the problems are self-imposed.
But it was just, different, and you gave a different answer. So
you asked a different
question.
What about using the census to redistrict a whole county? Is that racism?
Palestinians and Israelites in your Israelis in your example.
Let's use what happened. What about using a census in order to wipe out a whole district? Is that racist?
No, that's politics.
That's politics?
That's politics. Yes.
So what part of politics is in your census? What part of
politics?
What part of the politics though is in the census? What in your U.S. census? What shows as far as your politics?
It's about income. It's about income.
That's what the U.S. census is based on?
That's what the redistricting is based on.
No. So I asked you a specific question. It was they used the United States.
The question that you're asking doesn't
they
really
use the census for it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, how do they use the census for it?
That's what I'm asking you. You said they used it for political purpose. What political is in the census? That's what I'm asking.
The point of redistricting is shifting around the population that vote one way or the other way, right?
Right. And so I want to know, when you use the United States Census to shift the population around, what are you basing that off of?
I mean, I don't know that they do that. I don't know. That's why I'm asking you, what are they doing with the census? You're just throwing it out there and saying that they do that. I don't know that they do that. I don't think they do.
They're using a census to redistrict, brothers. Just look it up if you don't believe.
I'll look it up. I don't know about it, but.
Hey, Dusty, before you go, this ain't Swarthy. I wanted to ask you a few questions.
What would be that reason to do that, though, if that's what they're doing?
Oof, you got to get out of the wind tunnel.
What would be that reason to use a census to redistrict?
I don't believe that they are. I believe that he's misinterpreting or misunderstanding what happened.
I'm misinterpreting it. Do I need to find that word?
Look, I could be mistaken. I'm the one who.
So if I show you that that's what he did and that's how they redistricted, what would that mean then next? What would be your next?
What you're saying to me is if they
I can go ahead and get that prepared too.
Look, you're asking me a hypothetical in which they're doing shit because they're doing racist shit because of race. You're saying, oh, if they're redistricting because of race, is that racist? Well, yeah, that's racist.
No, I asked you if they were using. Hold on, I didn't ask you if they were redistricting based on race. I asked you based on the U.S. Census, and then I asked you, well, what political information does the U.S. Census hold? Which it doesn't. It only holds your race. So yeah.
Your identity.
Therefore, now, so you don't know your example of racism. No,
I don't know what information is contained in. I don't know what information is contained in the census. I'm not familiar enough with this topic to be able to answer
race. You don't know what's in, bro. What's in the census?
That's the only thing in the census is race.
You don't know what's in. Is there a political affiliation in the census?
I don't have any idea. Or income levels, averages.
No,
I don't know
it's
what's
not. No, your political association is not in there.
Okay, you're gonna have to find a different topic because I'm ignorant on this one. So my ignorance.
You're ignorant on most of them. You're ignorant on most of them. So that's the issue we're running across.
Well,
you were looking for an issue on race. Hold on, you wanted proof of racism. Hold on, you said you've been up here for an hour and nobody is giving me anything on racism. Now I just gave you a whole redistricting using race.
I think that here's why I think you're wrong.
Right there.
Here's why I think that you're probably confused about this, because you're confused about cuts to Medicaid being racist.
How did I say Medicaid was racist?
Earlier, that's when you were geeking out, or when you first got up here.
Earlier, what did I say that said it was racist? I said you were finna lose your Medicaid. So how would that be racist?
I don't know, man. You said a lot of things. Most of them were emotional and retarded.
I know. You died again. I know. Try somebody else, stupid.
Okay.
Like we heard enough. You haven't read. I don't even know why we even like this is crazy. You're uninformed, you're illiterate, your comprehension skills are low. Like,
but I don't work at a call center.
Sorry, I don't know if you work at all. I don't know if you work at all. Like, I don't care.
I make enough money off
I
YouTube
don't
to
care.
support a family of 5. I don't need to.
I don't. That's fine.
And you fuckers think I'm miserable.
Hey,
I love it.
Hey, I'm glad YouTube pays your bills for now. That's great. That's great.
Boy,
YouTube saved your life. Because your whiteness failed you. So YouTube saved you.
Hold on, Bobby. Y'all been talking to him for a while. I just want to ask a question. Bobby, y'all been talking to him for a while.
The nigga said YouTube pays his bill. Trump said YouTube. Trump already told you that social media ain't a real job. So you better go find you a call center. If you want to, I might be able to get you on.
Ain't nobody with no 3,000 subscribers. Supporting 5 people.
You should look me up on Playboard. You would be astonished at my revenue per viewer. It's crazy.
So, Dusty, I wanted to ask you a few questions. This is Saint Swipey. I wanted to ask you a few questions.
That's fine, but I do have a dinner appointment to get to. So.
Okay, I'll be quick. So, you're asking for evidence of racism towards black people in America, right?
At one point, yeah.
So that's
why I just gave it to him.
So are you ignoring the history of white people feeding black babies to alligators? Do you know that America is so ashamed of the breeding farms? I was asking 1 second. I want to talk about, because the thing is, I really think you guys are ashamed of your history because it is a shameful one, and it's a reason why you don't like to talk about it, and it makes you uncomfortable. Because you're ashamed of the fact that you just hearing from people that fed babies to alligators, that raped children, that had breeding farms with such grotesque. You got hold on, Bobby, because he can't get away from this judgment and this responsibility. Because first of all, sir,
I'm absolutely not responsible for your breeding.
Hold on, Taz. Let me finish.
His people laid out the framework for us to have our freedom today, nigga. Let's get it popping. What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody?
For you to ask for evidence of racism and not acknowledge that there are police officers that have been caught sending texts back and forth. You guys, it's like there's a factual trail of obvious racism that your people have committed against black people. So, I mean, you would have to ignore your entire history, sir, to think that the children of slaves are supposed to inherit opportunities when you put them in the worst places in America. You bomb anything they ever try to touch. You get jealous of anything anybody acknowledges we do great. You guys have lived with an insecurity that's inherent in you. And even though you think because you're not the person personally responsible for what happened to black people, you think that it's righteous that you avoid racial and cultural accountability for what your ancestors have done. Whether you want to separate from them or not, for me, is irrelevant. When it is time for you to fall, I am going to laugh at your demise. But for you to not acknowledge your own history, you're ashamed of the fact that you descend from pedophiles and people that your people was raping men, women, girls, and boys. You guys were raping animals. Y'all have put animals in zoos, castrated them, put microchips in them. Y'all have ruined the whole planet. Y'all are the only race of people.
I know we did everything. We did everything. White devils, I get it. I get it. We did everything to you.
But what I'm saying is, I would respect you more if you owned it and said, "Yep, dominated the world. I'm really the devil."
I understand that. I understand that you're racist and you want me to be racist with you.
Sir, you are. You're the one that's racist, sir.
I need you to be accountable for the fact that your people
So because other African tribes, that justifies the torture that you did in the earth. We didn't poison. Give me 1 second, sir. I didn't interrupt you.
For the transatlantic slave trade.
Hold on. I didn't interrupt you. So the black people who went into slavery and got the worst don't deserve any judgment because it was Africans that participated too. So this exonerates your tortures and torments. This means that you get an exemption from judgment, right?
Correct. You need to fast forward about 500-600 years to 2020.
Okay, so we're going
because it's important.
Okay,
it's important. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, GQ. But it's very relevant to the conditions that we're in today.
I don't think anything that you're going to say really is going to persuade him.
So let me get right to it then, because I
instead of starting at the slave trade, let's start at the Civil War. Why don't we start?
Let me get right to it then, GQ.
Yeah, that's a great place to start.
We can start.
Let me get right to it. You know what? I ain't even gonna do it. I ain't even gonna do it though.
I'm waiting around for you.
I mean, we giving him a lot of credit for some shit he ain't never did, bro. This nigga ain't dominated shit.
And
He ain't dominated a checkbook.
You should be held accountable because you're nothing.
Hold on, listen, man. Listen. Because but not that it's going to matter to this guy here, I don't think. But anyway, we got too much evidence in 2026 of systematic racism going on
today, sir.
Today. We don't have to go back to the Civil War. We don't have to go back to the transatlantic slave trade.
Then why did we go back there?
We can go to 14% of the population makes up 38% of the prison system. 14% of the population makes up 28% of the violent, murderous police shootings. Okay?
Hold on. You just sidestepped the statistic that's relevant to why there's more black people in prison. Who commits more crimes?
Yeah, why?
So-called white people. You do.
Systematic racism
White people.
White people commit more crimes.
According to FBI statistics.
According to FBI statistics, you guys actually do commit more crimes.
The wealth of America.
Not per capita.
14%
That's what he's gonna do per capita.
Racism. You think it's by an accident, or you think black folks are just criminals? Listen to what you're saying. That's racism right there.
Let me say, white people commit more crimes. And you're only saying that based off statistics. And those statistics only tell you who got caught more. That's all them statistics say. They don't say who commits more crimes. It says
he cited me a statistic. I responded with a statistic.
Right, but when you said who commits more crimes, you said black people. And I said, no, that's not true.
No, white people commit more crimes. More violent crimes, more crimes, period. But
not according to the data that we have.
We are persecuted and prosecuted at a higher degree. This is not by accident. This is not
and those statistics also show you who got convicted the most. They don't tell you who got arrested the most as well. Like you got those cases. Whites and blacks got convicted the most, and y'all stay away from who got arrested the most, because black people by and large get convicted the most in court. Right, but y'all motherfuckers, y'all get off in court more often. So because of conviction rates, yes, we're going to be more. We're going to be higher.
So the thing is, so you're not denying whiteness. You're not advocating for real fairness.
Who the fuck you think gonna get the most time? It's
the black person.
This statistics is just factual, bro. This not no emotional shit. This is just
right. You're right. I've been agreeing. I don't know if you've heard. You haven't heard because you've been spazzing out. I agree with you. Black people get more time and more sentences. But
for you to call somebody racist, sir, is absurd.
Oh, I can't call people racist because of my race.
Sir, you come from you benefit from it. You're not denouncing being a white man. You don't say, don't call me that. I don't want nothing to do with what happened. I don't have nothing.
Being white.
Because that's your history.
Like
and you gotta stop being ashamed of it. You gotta stop being ashamed of your history. You are ashamed of it.
Why do you think I'm ashamed of it? I just told you I don't denounce it.
You don't own it. Because if you weren't ashamed of it, you would have said, I know I'm racist. You wouldn't have said I'm not racist. You're not owning it.
Let me repeat what I said. I know that you're racist and that all racists love other racists, even if they're different races. You want me to be racist because you're racist.
But you are, though.
Why? Why do you think I'm racist?
You're You're proud of your racist heritage, which is okay. I mean, you can live your life how you want to live it, but the thing is, here's the thing, sir. You would never denounce being white or say, I'm not going to participate in nothing that had to do with slavery. You would never walk that walk, sir.
Let me ask you, is it possible for a white person in America to not be racist?
Is it possible? For you to be not racist, you'd have to go to an extreme level. Because see, here's the problem that you have. Are you a man of justice? Do you believe in justice?
I think so. Where are you leading with it?
So when you look at the root word of where justice comes from, it comes from the word just.
I'm not going to ask for a longer prison sentence because you feel sad.
No, I'm just saying in general, I'm asking, are you a man of justice? You said yes. And the root word that justice comes from, but you did say yes. So what I'm saying is justice comes from the word just, which means to be fair or equal. So paying reparations wouldn't even be fair and equal. What would be fair and equal is for you to go through the same exact thing my ancestors went to, according to the definition, sir, not your feelings.
You know what? Instead of that, I'll go through the same exact thing. He's gone now. The other guy from Kansas City went through. I went through the same exact shit as him. How about that?
So you'll go through me throwing your kids to alligators to be eaten? Your newborn babies?
Did your kids get eaten by alligators?
I am my ancestors today. This bullshit about that's not me. I am my ancestors today. You know what epigenetics is?
I want to point out that
do you know what epigenetics is?
You're proving my point about today by keeping going back to the alligator shit.
Man. Let's go ahead. Tell us. You got it, motherfucker.
Any worse than I have if you got to go back
you got it, motherfucker.
To prove it.
But you're racist today.
I'm tripping, man. This is wild. So look, ain't your name Flow State?
Yeah, that's my old channel. I got demonetized.
Why you over here acting? Why you over here doing all this, bro?
You know this is where I go around and talk to people.
Nah, bro. You over here acting like these your positions. I never heard you talk like this.
I've been on your panel talking like this.
Nah, you ain't never been on my panel talking like you got a problem with black people.
Actually, no. I came up to your panel when we were talking about the Carmelo Anthony, and I said the same thing there that I said here. I don't think he got justice. I think that they were too harsh on him.
But yeah, it sounded like today, because what you was, so I came in late. What were you referring to about the Civil War? Because that just, I just lost the whole conversation.
All the brave and heroic white people who sacrificed their lives to help black people have a better life and freedom.
Yes, I would need some context with that. That didn't happen.
Nah, that didn't happen, bro.
It didn't.
You stopped.
It didn't.
They didn't do this because the Civil War wasn't for the common out of their heart. That wasn't for that.
Did you read the Emancipation Proclamation?
Let Taz talk to him, bro. Let Taz talk to him. Let's get one conversation.
You got to talk fast, Taz. I do got to go.
No, I do question where that ideology comes from. That because it's a lot of white people that say that, and just historically speaking, they didn't. They say it as if there was a freeing of the slaves that was the desire of the country, and that we can't find where that comes from. Abraham Lincoln didn't want to free the slaves. The citizens of the United States didn't want to see the slaves free. So where does this come from? That they were trying to do this for black people. Black people just happen to benefit from what white people did.
The abolitionist movement, if I recall correctly, started I don't know, a few decades before the Civil War in England. And then moved over to the U.S. So I'm not sure what you're asking me.
Well, so I'm asking you, do you believe that the abolitionists are the ones who were fighting the Civil War?
I believe that the abolitionist movement is a big part of the catalyst that led to the Civil War. That was really about keeping the country together. But the reason the country was fractured is because of the demand that slavery end. So yes and no at the same time.
Yeah, so because again, it seems that historically westward expansion was the greater issue that led to the Civil War. Slavery is in there somewhere. I'm not saying it doesn't have anything to do with it, but the ability to expand west, which states would come in as slave states. You had the Kansas-Nebraska Act that you got the states really ready to fight over just making the whole country one. This is where you end up with the states seceding.
No, that's not
really to do with slavery.
The states seceded because the federal government demanded an end to slavery, and then the war was because the war was technically because the Union didn't want the South to secede, But what caused the secession in the first place was the abolitionism.
See, and that's what I'm saying. That's what people are taught, but that's wrong. The road to secession starts way back in 1850 with the Compromise. The Compromise of 1850 leads into the Dred Scott decision. It leads into Kansas-Nebraska Act. There's so much there before you get to Harper's Ferry that has absolutely, because again, you'd have to show me where multiple politicians said, we want to do this for black people. There's nothing documented that said, we're going to fight this war to free black people. That's
because that's not technically why we went to war.
Right.
That is what the secession was over there.
Right. Thank you. Right. So that's what I'm saying. So it wasn't about that. That you didn't go to war for that. Therefore, the product that came of it just happened to come of it. It's not why you did it.
Well, it's why the problem happened in the first place that we did go to war over. We said you can't have slaves. The South said, then we're leaving, and the North said, no, you're not, and you still can't have slaves. So it was ultimately over slavery.
It said you can't leave. No, it was you can't leave.
Well,
you can't leave the Union.
The two things are not separate.
Well, they actually are, because again, you can't leave the Union over anything. You can't secede regardless. Even if it would have just been not slavery and over a war, you still can't secede.
If white Americans did not care about slavery, they'd have said, you know what, never mind, come back, and just keep your slaves.
But see, the issue ain't just slavery. Again, you got the ports in the South, you got the cotton in the South that's supposed to be helping the entire country, not just the South. And so again, the North does not benefit collecting small taxes from the South. They benefit more by all of the states being contiguous. This is why, again, you have to go to war. You have to get those ports back.
Yeah,
it's just, again, slavery is a product.
You died for us. You died for the military, like the people dying today. You didn't die for us. Don't be trying to do that.
I didn't die for anybody.
Well, you know,
I'm just saying, if you're gonna,
white people
you
didn't
guys have very
sacrifice
selective parts of history that you want to focus on.
I mean, you'd obviously be better off talking
right here in this
the
moment, though.
civil rights movement. It was actual real white people that documented that was. Like, that's what they saying.
Man, why you giving them a
If
layup?
they had, like, basically for the paper trail for the civil rights, there was white people that actually did die.
That was a crazy layup.
Bro,
what are you doing?
Actually did want better for black people. But in the time that you referring to,
I would have rather him transition to that point himself. No, he like just said he could have.
They wouldn't fight to
Hold
save.
on. Why are you mad that he's up here confirming the truth? Man,
I'm
you
not
should have
mad
had
at all.
white die.
Because
I'm not mad at you either. I'm not mad at you.
Here's my issue with that. My issue with that. Just like 2 days ago in a discussion I was having, someone just jumped 100 years, not qualifying the history that's relevant in between. So what happens when you do that is you end up with a bunch of dumb people who don't know what they're talking about. We can't afford for people to jump 100 years, which is what he just did.
You got an iPhone, refresh.
What a nigga did the other day. But again, like I'm saying, when we start talking the Civil War in that time period, there is nothing documented that says we're doing this for black people. And when you can produce that, then we can change the conversation to they did it for black people. But there's nothing that says.
Let me ask you this: did slavery end after the Civil War?
Not immediately, no.
No, that's why you have
I'm giving you a chance here to correct me or show me where I'm wrong, or you know what I'm saying.
I don't have my historical documents with me at this time. I don't have time. I got to get out of here. Will, shut the fuck up or turn on your camera.
He gotta run.
The thing that I wanted to say
Shut
though,
your
is,
pussy ass up.
God damn it.
You may have a bunch of coons in the chat that support you, but I don't give a fuck about you. I know what you.
Hey man, hold on, man. Hey, hold on. Let him get his shit off. Hold on, bro.
I don't even remember where I was going. I really do have to get out of here. I'm gonna be late for dinner. Thank you for having me up. Anybody here's welcome to come to my channel. I'm not trying to promote if that's bad form. I'm just saying, Wally or Will,
get off
if
my
you got
dick,
smoke, save it for later,
channel.
pussy.
I'm not coming to your crack ass channel.
I'll find you then.
A bag of them.
Y'all crazy.
That was wild.
I couldn't hear what Goat was saying.
Man, that was
gotta let the crackers defend themselves when they hit the leg, though. Y'all got to let the crackers defend themselves. Like, crackers do not need a defense team. They really don't. Let these crackers defend themselves.
Yeah, he exposed himself when he said he was gonna do that. That he was gonna think twice about the black kids.
Yeah, you gotta let them talk so you can hear the stupid shit they say. And see how much they don't know. You gotta let them talk.
It wasn't simulcasting.
He did agree about the sentencing disparaging. So I felt like if we had more conversation with him about that, he could have seen more racism. He just wanted it to be laid out like the system. And y'all, I see that y'all was trying to do that too, and sometimes they get dismissive and all of that. But you know, he did concede to that point. So if we could have kept it at that, you know what I'm saying, we could have kept on drilling them for more of those where you cannot deny it.
Bro, I'm not trying to goddamn. Fuck all that. I was like, what we trying to do? Like, build this Martin Luther? Like, don't you niggas hate Martin Luther King? What the fuck is going on? Like, I was getting kicked around for the Martin Luther King shit. Now we trying to get white people to understand. Like, what is that? That nigga can't do shit. The nigga just told you he a capitalist and he can't move the market.
Trying to get him to understand. Niggas been trying to get them to understand. That's the whole point of the whole conversation. I mean, niggas been
understand
trying to get them to understand. That's what we've been doing. Shit, we've been trying to get these motherfuckers to understand that we human beings just like they is. We've been trying to do that.
I don't even know if he can vote.
Can y'all hear me in the chat? Mic check. They said they couldn't hear me.
We can hear you. We can hear you right now. Thank you.
But I mean, I get it. At the end of the day, this is my whole thing about it. I didn't talk to some of these white folks who ain't got zero understanding. And that motherfucker had a little bit of understanding, and that's why I can see why y'all even to have a conversation with him, because he did understand.
He said nobody. He said nobody has showed him any racism yet. I literally showed him racism.
I agree. I understand.
He didn't want to deal with that conversation. He wanted to move on to something else, bro. He don't know shit.
I'm already knowing, and I know that we do know.
Definitely not the type that's able to have a ring debate all down in the history and shit. Like, but I will say I done seen because I know him as Flow State. I done seen him in multiple spaces. I ain't never really heard him talking like he was talking today. But you know, it's white people, so you know.
This ain't his first time over here. That's why I let him up.
Okay, yeah. Because I ain't never heard him doing no extra over the top shit, but usually he don't even get in the race topics.
Over the top today. He did what he normally does. You know, he toast the line. He doesn't do the racial slur thing. He doesn't say niggas and all that other shit and everything else. But he has his positions that I disagree with, obviously. You know, he toast the line, but he doesn't go overboard. Like, he's not like I said, he ain't gonna come up here and do all that other crazy shit that the mother crackers do. But yeah.
That was the kind of vibe I got from him. And you know, I know we on our shit. You feel me? I know how we on our shit.
But I ain't trying to meet him nowhere though, bro. Like, it's like you jumped in a conversation where I was kind of teaching him something and took it away from a teachable moment for him to like give him a layup. You know what I'm saying? Like, let him back in the conversation. He was exactly. in the middle of a fucking lesson, nigga. He did not know anything about that moment in history. And he's following what I would consider white supremacist version of history. We freed you niggas. If it's any time you don't need to interrupt somebody black, is when we talking about that moment. Because I'm tired of hearing white people say they freed us. For real, we got to clear that up.
Shit, I double down with you on it. And I
no, bro, you didn't supposed to say nothing, man. Let him.
I feel like you lightweight bailed him out when you brought in the white people who died during the civil rights movement, because while it's true, the problem with that is that he should be able to make that argument.
I was educating them too. It ain't no me shutting on me end up here. We trying to have a civil conversation.
You don't get it, you don't get it, man.
Bro, you was loving that man, bro. You was trying to have a heart-to-heart with that man, bro.
Nigga, don't never in your
life. That was heart-to-heart.
Yeah, slow, Tony, man.
That was some heart-to-heart.
Nah, I ain't the one in no fucking heart-to-heart.
Why would you introduce to a white man that white people died for black people?
Nigga, it's a teachable
That ain't,
moment.
man,
If
let
y'all
him
trying to
teach
have a
it. Bro,
conversation,
he trying to say that shit.
hold on, if
If,
y'all just trying to have a
let him,
conversation, the bitches,
bro,
you trying
if
to teach this
he's
nigga
saying
something.
that white people died for us, let him provide the white people. Like, what
Man,
are you
and there ain't no
doing?
sense of you
That ain't your
arguing with me,
job, my
nigga.
nigga.
It ain't no sense of you arguing with me, nigga.
No,
I'm
you're
not
supposed
your
to be. No,
motherfucking
it
enemy.
is though, because look, it is though, because listen, that was some enemy shit. I'm just saying, it comes to the conversation about the freedom riders and shit like that. I'm fully aware of it, and if he'd have transitioned to it, it would have been fine. You transitioning to it, it's some enemy type shit, bro. I'm just saying, you gave him an out.
So now I'm being an enemy for just bringing up history, bro.
Listen, bro.
In a point where my point, it actually destroyed his whole argument and taught him something at the same time.
You bailed him out, bro.
How when he's trying to tell us that they died for us?
Listen, bro.
He's literally trying to say they died for us.
There's nothing you could do to bail him out. He lied. They did not fight for us.
Bro, we're showing he lied, and you gave him the information he needed to not be a liar.
They did not fight the Civil War for our benefit. I made that distinction. I made that correction, and I agreed with GOAT on it. I'm like, I don't think, now I get what y'all saying. Well, you shouldn't even say that. Okay, cool, nigga. But that's what it was. It wasn't no bail. That's not a bailout. That's a nigga, you got the wrong answer. It would have been better if you said that, but you wasn't even smart enough to articulate that. And then the shit, my phone went out, and I couldn't even hear it.
Well, you gotta remember, he said the Civil War. That was the time period he highlighted, so he felt comfortable about that time period. Make his ass stay there. Shit. That's why I'm calling it a bailout. He mentioned that time period. I was just going to keep beating him down. At some point, Psycho was going to take over.
Hold on, go. I got here a couple minutes before you. Right before I got here, everybody was arguing about switching it from talking to slavery to talk about present times to now. So I'm just jumping in, bro. I ain't been here all day. I got here probably 3 to 4 minutes before you.
No, I'm just saying, peep the scenario, because he's kind of, taking the L right there. And when you brought in the civil rights movement,
he took the L. Ain't no use y'all turning y'all guns at me, nigga.
I didn't land, bro. Like it was supposed to land a certain way.
I ain't turning at you, bro. But you did cut me off. It was me you cut off. So I'm telling you, you kind of stopped. You know what I'm saying? That's something that was kind of powerful.
Well, my fault for cutting you off, though. Real talk, though, big dog. I feel you on that. My fault.
No problem, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying? Again, these white people need that lesson, though. They need that Civil War lesson. They need it, bro. For real. They need
when a motherfucker say like that and you got somebody up here that can actually walk him down on this shit, bro, you got to chill. You think I didn't want to say something? You think any motherfucker body up here didn't want to jump in and start talking? No, let Chaz walk him down.
Nigga, I didn't know. Like I just told you, I just got in here 3-4 minutes before bro did. All y'all got
you supposed to chill the fuck out then. Why you get as soon as you get up here, you think it's let me cut my mic on, start talking.
Man, come on, bro. Don't act like
all right, Tony, man. I ain't taking it out on you, bro.
Yes, the fuck you is, nigga. Don't act like I wouldn't add valuable knowledge to the conversation.
Next time you in a situation like that, you might understand. You might think twice. Like, hold on, let that brother go on and walk him down on that shit.
Well, nah, my fault, GOAT. My fault, GOAT. Goddamn, my fault.
No, we green, bro. We 100, no doubt.
It's all good, Tony. I ain't
gonna fight with you because we don't get to jump the white boy.
I just really was enjoying what was going on, bro. I was really, that shit was,
Well, goddamn it. Well, know this. I know a thing or two, motherfucker. I know.
I'm not saying you don't, bro.
I know some shit too. GOAT ain't the only smart nigga.
All right, bro. I ain't saying you don't, man. But he was getting goddamn it tossed. He was getting tossed around, this motherfucker. And you came in and goddamn it kind of threw him a towel.
He was in bad shape. He was in bad shape because I don't understand where they getting that from. Like I really would like to see how that's being taught to them, because they all say that shit, bro. It's like that's one of them questions where it's like, why do all the white people say the same shit with no real historical reference to it?
Because they hoping that we don't know. They can say that shit if we don't know our history.
Know. That motherfucker right there do not know. That's why he needed. If anybody needed that lesson, he needed it because he did not know. He don't know.
So what y'all telling me? So what y'all telling me right now is y'all don't think he learned nothing out of that last 5 minutes? It's all over with.
To be honest, I think he snuck out of there, bro, because of the transition. I think he's able to sneak out of there because I was looking for a concession. what I'm saying? We were getting into, so now do you understand where I'm teaching you at? You know what I'm saying? That's where we were at. We were about to get to that point of, you know what I'm saying, bow down type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so I feel y'all, and y'all like, man,
I ain't
nigga,
gonna
damn,
hold you,
Tony
bro.
Red, this ain't the time.
That's what I wanted. That's I mean, that'd have made my whole Saturday just to hear that. Like, yeah, man, I got you. I understand what the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, that's what I was looking for. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, but fuck them though. It don't matter.
That's wishful thinking,
we ain't got to teach no white people. Fuck him.
That's wishful thinking.
Yeah, fuck
already, family.
Yeah, we don't
What's
need
good though?
nobody.
What was the topic this morning?
The motherfucker Joy Reid talking about, goddamn it, she changing her tune as far as vote blue no matter who.
Well, ain't that something?
And then
Alright.
Dylan out here being right round the corner from Smoking Ready.
They trying
I
to
don't know
finesse.
what's
That's
going
all.
on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. Right now is the time to be blue than a motherfucker. Like I don't know why you was
He coming at the wrong time with that shit.
I don't know. Blue ain't been doing
you just sat up here and did all this shit all these years, and now shit finna get sweet, and you can walk your dumb ass away. All right.
You hear this?
I don't know. The blue ain't doing. The blue only doing shit, man.
I'm ready to vote blue no matter who, nigga. They finna have this shit on lock in a minute, nigga. The fuck?
Everybody about to vote blue no matter who this next election. I keep telling motherfuckers.
They finna have this shit locked
Why you think the Democrats gonna win?
To me, that's the
Why
point
you
of
think
it.
they gonna lose is the question, nigga. These motherfuckers feel all they gotta have is a halfway competent motherfucker who ain't got no smut in his background. He's straight, nigga.
And we gonna be
he off to the races with this one, fam. This is an easy one, bro.
And we gonna be fucked. Ain't none of our problems gonna get solved.
Nigga, they not.
See, I can't say that. I can't say that. I can't even say that.
I know that. I didn't say that they was.
Check this out. This what I'm gonna say today. I'm gonna just say, be careful with that. Trump caused so many motherfucking problems. The Democrats got room to try to bring niggas back. Just keep that in mind. They got room. They got room to try it now.
But the Democrats
they
are
been
about to
had
shoot
it.
themselves in the foot because they trying to go up against.
They needed to.
The wing of
My
the
bad,
party.
Damo.
You know, because you got Mamdani and them establishment Democrats refused to endorse Mamdani. He won. Then you got the 3 other Democrats. 2 of them beat incumbents. Then you got what was her name? Milot Spiro in Colorado. She beat a 40-year something incumbent in Colorado. And none of them received any endorsement from establishment Democrats. And you have Democrats currently that's actually picking fights within the party with the more progressive wing of the party. So it's gonna be.
That's because they fucking stupid, man. I keep telling them motherfuckers are so fucking retarded, man.
Yeah. All of that. You know, they like we was talking about earlier. They in a McCarthy era, where it's like, you know, we gotta beat the socialists. We can't let the socialists win. And then, but it's like, you motherfuckers ain't been winning shit. Y'all ain't had control of the House or the control of Congress for how long?
That's how Trump got in, though.
Like
Because
6
motherfuckers
years.
got all the dumbass shit, man. Motherfucker really thought he was gonna be something different. But that's how he got in there, man. Cause motherfuckers so sick of all the same old shit. Even though we still ended up with the same old shit with this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But
that's what I was telling niggas. I was telling niggas, like, yo, the complaint is legit. The conclusion, though, right. Like, where you think you should go from here is the issue.
I feel that. I don't know.
Shit. No matter who,
all I know is them goddamn Democrats ain't did a damn thing, and if they get back in power, they still ain't gonna do a damn thing. Not for us now. They gonna do shit for their people, but they don't fuck with us like that. But we fuck with them blindly.
If you want to stop them. Yeah. Vote them if you want to stop them.
Man, a default win is a win, Tony.
Building.
That's what niggas got to understand, man. These motherfuckers ain't doing nothing specifically for Negroes. But if we can get a win by default, nigga, we'll take it, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, if you consider that a win.
Hey, but hold on. What happened to the white boy? Y'all ran that nigga off?
He said he had to go. I don't consider that as a win, though. I think it's a lose-lose.
Win is a win.
That ain't no win.
A win can't be a loss.
Bro, that nigga,
you told me you know shit.
that nigga was a Madon level nigga, bro. That nigga didn't bring
nothing.
That was the white Madon, nigga.
That's the only thing we
That's
get
crazy.
is the slow ass crackers over here. We don't get no more.
Don't do Madon like that.
Nah, nigga.
Taz, this is hypocrisy. I was trying to have a dialogue. Niggas was cussing me out. Bobby went on a goddamn Chicago tantrum and set up here and asked the nigga 1,000 questions.
Why gotta be Chicago?
But I don't know if some of y'all should be doing the talking though. Like, Swarthy still up here. Yeah, Swarthy got up out of here, fam. See, I don't know if some of y'all should be doing the talking when white people come around. Like, niggas turn that shit into a biblical discussion.
I was just trying to hear him and Domo out.
That nigga
We
judgment.
need to motherfucker to talk to when the crackers come.
We can't be
Psycho, Viasa, and Domo, nigga. Everybody else just shut the fuck up.
I want to talk to Swarthy about the crash outs on white people on these panels, though, bro. He did that shit on my panel about a week ago. Like, I just want to understand, but like you do understand you are on a regular person's panel talking about judgments and God and you know what I'm saying, like just had a conversation because you're making us start sounding like extremists.
That's what I was saying.
Dumbass shit.
Swarthy crashed out?
Yeah, Swarthy, when the guy judge, I'm gonna be there smiling and laughing.
I don't think he can help himself, man. He told the
him and Bobby was crashing out.
My head just dropped like, damn, come on, bro. The judgment, my nigga.
What are you talking about?
And then I gotta sit here and let you do it. I gotta let you do it because I don't want to like defend the white boy, but like, come on, bro, that's enough, bro. Like,
yeah, bro.
That's all I was saying.
That's what I'm saying. I just got here like,
motherfucking cracker, man. I don't. If a cracker on the panel, don't say no shit like that. Don't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, my thing, I just don't be liking it. I don't want to hear the fucking what they did to our babies and
like, we're gonna be putting you back in slavery, boy. Like,
I'd rather hear that though. I'd rather hear that than you start talking about goddamn breeding farms and goddamn you bending niggas over. I don't want to hear that. Like, come on, bro.
Right.
And especially to a nigga that ain't did no shit like that. This nigga ain't even foundational white.
Talk about
we can't do that.
Around the motherfucking cracker, what y'all did, man.
That nigga was definitely Eastern European, nigga.
Yeah, well, Easter, like, no, man, we don't need to have that type of shit, bro. I don't expect them to sympathize with what happened to us. There's no way they're gonna sympathize. Like, I'm not looking for your sympathy. Fuck you.
I ain't snap on Swarthy while dude was up here, but I definitely was like, hold on, man, you doing too much, man. You said,
oh, they don't have heartstrings.
I had to cut Swarthy off. Like, fast forward, man, 600 years, man. Listen, man, 2026.
Yeah, you did. That's when I came.
You was like, hey, go. You was like, you gotta come up.
Yeah, that's when I came.
You know what I'm saying, Blue? We ain't going there with that dumbass shit, man. No.
Yeah, that's when I came in. I was like, what the fuck just happened here? Because he got the, like y'all talking about all that wrath and judgment. Like, I'm like, God, then come on, bro. Like, shit.
We'll say that when it's just us up here, yeah, we'll talk about it for a motherfucker that don't know. We'll inform.
Yeah.
But I know around, they don't be talking saying no shit like that. Fuck him.
Yeah, like, oh nah, you niggas was making baby soup, nigga, with black babies. Like, no, hold on, bro. Hey,
man, y'all wanted to boot that sucker.
These motherfuckers replay. They serial killers, bro. That shit don't do nothing but fucking turn them on, bro. Don't be telling them that shit. They like that shit, man. Nah, hell no. You ain't finna be enjoying off my goddamn pain and shit.
For real, man. You sound like a straight up hoe.
Yeah, I think it is a time to talk about that. It's a time where you're saying it and it's no longer as powerful as it should be. I do agree with that.
When you teaching the youth or somebody who really don't know our history, you know what I'm saying, you set them down and let them know, man, look, this is what these crackers did. Somebody should have told the young boy in Mississippi, man, listen, this is the history with these motherfuckers. This is how they get out. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta, I don't know if you really.
Yeah, I mean, but GQ, his mama said that they did teach him that history.
Yeah.
See, because right now I'm fighting that urge to, you know what I'm saying, just, you know,
I really don't think that she taught him that, Taz. Not to cut
I believe she
I don't
did.
think she
White
taught him
folks
that,
don't
bro.
know history like
I
that,
don't
man.
either.
You got the
I don't
white
either.
judge. You got the mother of one of the guys that was over there who was a judge talking about, yeah, I went to school with his mama and we all good and everything cool. And, you know what I'm saying? So I don't really think the mama really taught him that part. She might have, they might have taught him something. I'm not going to say that
But
they
I'm
ain't
saying
teaching
it to say,
nothing, but I don't know if they
I'm
went
saying
as far.
that to say this, though, GQ, that
need a
I don't
Georgia
think they I don't think they start fucking with us till now. Like from what I even hear from them when they talking, and from what I kind of see just with him and what he's put up on, you know, social media and shit, bro, that nigga was one of them, bro.
That's a fact.
He one of them type niggas, bro. Like, and his family is one of them type niggas. Like, it's the reason he wasn't around black people like that. That's the reason why he's being raised in that community. You know what I'm saying? So, what scares me about shit like this is, like, if we do too much on the black side when he can't even go on Good Morning America and say it's about race. You know what I'm saying? If you can't say it's about race and we all behind you on Front Street, you hear us, or you know what I'm saying? It sounds like we're just doing rhetoric of rage.
They sound like either one or two things. They, like you said, they really on that side of the game, or two, they scared than a motherfucker. Because that Good Morning America conversation sound like some scared motherfuckers to me. They tiptoed around everything. They didn't want to say nothing out.
White folks is ignorant of a lot of history, man.
They didn't want to say nothing outright.
I mean, yeah. I mean, regular, regular white,
yeah, they don't be knowing history like that.
No, I'm not even talking about. I'm just saying them people like that said they really don't fuck with us like that. This is their moment, but at the same time, they still sounded scared than a motherfucker to me, man. They got too many white friends. They don't want to piss off. They got too, you know, they living in their community. They tiptoe, man. I mean, that interview on Good Morning America, they was tiptoeing like a motherfucker.
I'm gonna tell you though, when I moved to Alabama, bro, one of the first nights I was there, bro, I got mad over somebody with a Confederate flag and over on their shirt. But look, it was niggas that checked me though.
Before you start, Blue, my fault. 1,000 parts. They had dinners with that. The boys that was out there with them parents, the parents of them white boys. They go to outings and dinners and shit with them. All right.
No, that's a fact. But that little, I don't know, bro. It get a little murky over there, bro. Like,
yeah,
the people who got on me, bro, about the Confederate flag and was defending it, and the white person that was there was niggas. I had to shut the fuck up, bro. I was like, what the fuck? I got attacked by niggas, bro, because I felt some type of way. Nigga tried to tell me, nigga, like, bro, that shit was wild, man. That shit was wild.
They got a different perspective over that history.
Yeah, bro. Them niggas be like in the chill with them, bro. They be kicking it, and then it's a little murky because most of them be riding around listening to Boosie and shit.
So it's like propaganda because it's showing that the black people who aren't used to being around them are getting what their perception of them from news media versus the ones who are actually around them, and they like, hey, actually, it ain't that. I mean, the same can go in reverse with white people who are like, man, you hang around them niggas or whatever like that, but it's like, shit. I mean, it's what I grew up around. I fuck with them. They cool. Like a
lot of poor whites and poor blacks in the South work together a lot. That's why they kind of got the crazy bond.
I already know, bro.
If you're not from a segregated
ain't no white
city,
person never did nothing to me. It was always niggas. That's what they is, bro.
Yeah, that's that bullshit right there. That's what I feel like that's that. My bad. Go ahead, GA. What's good, bro?
No, I just because you brought it back to the very point. What I came on the panel to talk about, Taz, is I'm from the SIP. I'm from Jackson, and we did not fuck around in southern Mississippi at all, unless you was a sporting event or you traveling somewhere or something. But that shit there did not look right. By the time bro is 18, I seen it happen with my own kids. I mean, they grew up in with white folks going to school with them and stuff, but that picture did not look right to me. Because by that age, she'd already made a choice. What was this boy, the friend that came up on the net afterwards, or who was at the beach? Why it couldn't have been 2-on-2? You know what I'm saying? That shit. And as far as the, I don't want to come off critical of the family, but it seems like they're isolated. You know how you got somebody that just they left home and then never look back. And because Domo, you said something that was made me think about this. You always went back to grandma's house. You was always seeing your cousins and stuff. You knew where you came from, regardless of where you were. And this does have that appearance. But I fall back.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's I. To me, it looked like, bro, for them racism don't exist and all of that until this shit happened. And even now, they still probably ain't. You know what I mean? They like you got them pulling a card, bro, to get justice, but that's what they is.
They won't even really pull a card. We just like any other family. We want to have the full scope of what's going on. We just want clarity. We're not saying they still won't really pull the race card.
Yeah, they ain't jumped out there. They haven't jumped out there.
They in some type of denial then, man. And I don't want to speculate, that family dealing with a lot. But that shit, man, it don't go down like that, bro.
See, I think the only reason I say they supposed to go ahead and pull the trigger with that type of conversation, though, is because you've already brought in Al Sharpton and Ben Crump. You might as well go for broke. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck it now. I mean, you got the right people there.
But okay, look at those optics, Taz. So surrounding that family on those interviews, you got Al Sharpton and Ben Crump. Like you said, where is Big Mama, Uncle Joe, Ray now?
Yep.
Come on now. I hate to use those.
I ain't fucking with them. Especially in Mississippi, bro. All your family finna come on, bro.
Is that mother? Is she a half breed or what? I don't know.
Something happened to me. They gonna march where I'm from, nigga. I promise you. It's gonna be an outpouring where I'm from. Something happened to me and I ain't at home, nigga. So I agree with that. I never even thought about no shit like that. But you right. Something happened to me. It's gonna be some impact back to Korea. Nigga, you gonna see your TikTok, nigga, if something happened to me or my son.
Hey, cousins is on their way.
Crazy, yeah.
Greyhound.
That's a fact. I didn't even think about that, bro. That's a fact.
Well, they did say the family go bunch to the spot. So I mean, maybe they just put it on camera.
And see, like, cause I done been in that area a lot. Cause being in Mobile, that's like that Pensacola, Pascagoula. Like when you go, that's where you go. Biloxi, all of that shit. And then the little football games I done been to in Gaucher. But it's like you could just tell, bro. It's only certain people, bro, that hang with them like that. It's niggas that fuck with it, like the girls, and then it's niggas that only fuck with the girls, and then them niggas always with them partying with, like it's niggas who you know what I mean. Them niggas who might fuck their girls and still come back around niggas. They wasn't that type, bro. Like nah, he was one. Like you said, he was winning.
Yeah, he was definitely winning, so to say.
Yeah, that was his whole upbringing. He went to prom with the Becky. Yeah, that's his whole,
I know folks that probably would have hit one of the white girls, but I don't know none, bro, who would have been comfortable in the picture with like 15 of them like that by themselves.
Right. The numbers, bro, you gotta look at it. The town got a population. Look, man, you got about 20,000 down there. Maybe 20,000. So the town is only like 7% black. So just giving a full 10% to make the math easy. The pickings is slim. So
well, 7% could be a lot
in that a certain area, and
bro,
you don't want to be in that area.
2,000.
Yeah, because where that 7% at is up, it go down over that way.
Yeah.
So you ain't finna let them be over that way. Ain't no way.
That's not that type. Ocean Springs not that type of community, man. That's one of them affluent communities. I had a day
Mhm.
one. His
So
parents
so
was
who was
beating
there
this fool
first?
shit.
Black people or white people? GA.
I'm gonna say white people.
Oh, okay. Because I know a lot of white people. Like a lot of white people move. A lot of towns where black people's at. White folks move there. So, but I don't know.
But it do though depend on what part you at though, because you got because that's pretty much that's a whole region, right?
What
Because you got Biloxi, you got Pascagoula,
Moss Point?
Biloxi, Moss Point, and what's the other one that's next to Biloxi? Oh man, because Biloxi is where the what you call it is where the casino is, but the
Yeah.
actual beach is
It's the
next to
beach.
it. Is it Gulf Breeze? No, no, no. Gulf Breeze
Oh
is
yeah,
down.
no, Gulfport. I forgot about Gulfport.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gulfport. So that whole little region. So it's close. You making a conscious decision because anywhere down there, bro, that's you can find some nice ass all black neighborhood, bro, out there for
Yeah.
real. So you making a conscious
No,
effort to
well,
not fuck with it.
I'm just saying that was the hub, Southern Mississippi, that whole area. I mean, anything. I'm gonna say Hattiesburg and below. That was
Yeah.
playing country. Period. You
Yeah.
just
With a
and
bunch of
not
black
saying,
people.
and I'm not saying black people not down there. I'm just
No, I'm just
saying.
saying it's a bunch of black people in Hattiesburg and all them area. But go ahead. I'm just up from slavery.
Bro, you say anything. Shut up,
So,
nigga.
so the way I always, cause now I need to know this though, GA, cause the way I always felt when I was driving, I felt better on 10 than I did in 20. Cause like when
Really?
I took 20 I had to take 20 to get back to Mobile, and I had to go through all of Mississippi. I ain't like that. I was like, nah, I'd rather hit the 10. You think that you rather be up by so the 20 is where we at? Cause
Hell
I know
yeah.
Monroeville, yeah, I know you got Monroeville, Louisiana, then you got
Shreveport.
Freeport,
Hold on,
yeah,
man. Come on.
Then
You
then
you
you
rolling through
got
got
Freeport. You rolling
Vicksburg.
through Monroe. You're rolling through Vicksburg. You hitting Clinton. You hitting Jackson. And then on the other side, that's where you start hitting that little racist
hmm
wall, Pearl, Brandon, or whatever. But that ain't nearly. Well, I ain't gonna say ain't even nearly because they just had a whole damn 5 deputies catch the case for sodomizing 2 black victims. But I'm just
oh
saying,
man,
it's not no shit that goes down like in Southern Mississippi, and then on your way to Meridian,
okay,
and that's where you got all them.
ah,
On the 10 is where the majority of those sundown towns are. What's the name of them? I don't know because I don't fuck around down there.
right. I know we don't stop, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, on 10, and then you start getting into like. Yeah,
So
because that's crazy. Because you got St. Charles, and then that which I
Don't
was
fuck
talking about the
around
other
down
day,
there.
Vider. Is it
I
Vider
ain't
or
talking about
Viger? What was the
before you
place in
cross,
Texas?
uh,
Vider. As soon as you
is it?
come up with St. Charles, then it's like Vider. That's all off of 10.
Oh, Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Yeah, down there down there
Yeah,
by Galveston.
They got a
yeah.
spot right
Sundown
out.
towns by
Yeah,
Galveston.
between Houston and Beaumont. Yeah, they got a couple little pockets in there that you don't fuck around. 2 days.
That's crazy. So I'm straight on 20. Okay, okay.
Yeah,
That
20
makes
pretty much a
sense.
straight shot, man.
The sundown
I,
towns I
I,
heard about in Texas was down there by Galveston.
okay.
That is exactly Psycho.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
But
that's
you,
all definitely I did.
but right now you got that whole little triangle of I don't know, industry, whatever you want to call it, growth of Houston, Beaumont, Galveston. You got that big
hmm
ass oil complex and all that type of shit, shipping lanes and all that type of
Yeah, I
shit.
took that on the way back to Cali. I took that way, and then I even took the boat across the water from like Beaumont or whatever it is, and then took it the rest of the way. That
Yeah,
shit was a wild ride.
but yeah, that's all I want to comment on was I thought the family may have been isolated and thought they had made it and got a rude awakening. but I don't even like making that comment right now because that's a lot to deal with.
I mean, but to me though, just being like knowing folks and being around in that area, because I did go visit people in some of them areas. You got to be making a conscious effort though to only be around them like that. You wild
Hey,
because you could be almost at really Ocean Springs or a part of Ocean, and it's nice where it's just us, like nice.
hey, here's my issue.
Well, I'm saying,
So
but that's who you spending the fourth with, though. I mean, you spending
Exactly,
like, you know what I'm
Tad.
saying? You spending the fourth
Yeah,
with them.
not even with the parents. Do the parents? What did they do for the fourth? We ain't got no pictures of them. That's gonna say it
They
all.
said, no, because remember they said they ain't seen him since the third, nigga.
And the town in Texas I was talking about was
Where the fuck was they at?
Was Vider down there by Route 10?
So that is Viger.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I did some
that's
content
the
on
one
that
I was.
one.
That's the one I was talking down there by Galveston. That's the one I was talking.
Yeah, that's
See, that
one of
makes
them
sense.
documented, well-known. Hey, that I did some content on that one. Like they down there telling you this is sundown town.
When I first
Yeah.
got the motherfuckers warned me, it's like, you know, we still got sundown towns out here, right? Like they told me that's the town they told me about down there by Galveston.
They serious with it
This,
too.
this my thing about that. This is my thing about that sundown town shit. Like a nigga tell somebody like V-Note because of his talking points, man. I mean, some of them probably be gaslighting, but because of his talking points, they be like, yeah, V-Note, I think you just scared of white people. But then you'll hear niggas say, like GA say, yeah, don't ask me what city that is, because I don't go down there. I don't fuck around down there. How is a nigga like V-Note more scared than a nigga like GA that won't even go fuck around in a sundown town? Like, I'm just saying for that point that niggas be always, just for niggas talking points on here, niggas will be like, you scared of white people. You like, nigga, how you know you more tough than me? But if you tell me that you scared to go to a sundown town, I wouldn't say that you're tough at all, and that maybe you fear the white people, because that mentality to me needs to change. But I'll let you speak, GA, since I made that point to you.
There's a difference between being scared and wisdom.
He said him, bro. Let him speak, bro. He said his name.
Wrong to what you just said.
What's the benefit going through?
Hey, I'm talking to GA, bro.
One, V-Note is just delusional and just be saying any fucking thing. Two, being intelligent don't have anything to do with anybody's level of bravery. Saying be intelligent.
Bro, I ain't even know your name was GA, and you ain't need to do shit to help. But go ahead, GA.
Yeah, there's a lot that a lot of people can't do to help stupidity. So of course you wouldn't get it. But
yeah, I know, bro. You've been making dumbass points all day, bro. It's all good, bro. Just let GA speak, because I spoke to that man. I said that man's name. Let that man speak. I hate when niggas want to speak for other niggas. What's wrong with you, bro? You grown.
Hey, a lot of these places.
Peace and blessings, everybody. Y'all boys are talking about that V-A.T.E, man. I live right next to V-A.T.E, brother. Like it's right over the bridge from where I stay, and I was trying to sundown.
You going in and out, bro.
Segregate that motherfucker not too long ago and let black people move to them projects out there. Shit, they run niggas out of there, brother.
I know a lot of black people from down there.
No,
and you know what's really really crazy? Go.
I want to get in there, bro. That was a GA question, y'all.
Yeah, and I'm trying to get across to woke is what's the benefit of going there? Just to say you went there?
No,
it's not an epicenter. These towns is still mom and pop, and it's not no attraction there unless you're trying to go see some type of historical site. So why take that risk?
Oh, it's a risk. So that the point that I just brought, the word that I brought up was scared. I said when people make the point of niggas being scared based on their talking points, regardless if it's V-Note or it's anybody that you might not agree with, it could be Madonna, and niggas would be like, nah, nigga, that's because you scared of white people. And I'll be like, damn, he's scared just because, like, even if I think the point that they make is stupid too, I just like, damn, you gotta go all the way till he's scared. But you can say that you won't go into a sundown town because you ain't gonna take that risk. Like if you gotta go into it or around it, you know what I'm saying? But another nigga is scared, y'all gotta stop with that shit, because I got a problem with the fact that niggas ain't ready to really fight for real. Niggas always want to negotiate. You know what I'm saying? And then even when the white boys come, niggas can't even fucking intellectually break the nigga down. Niggas just want to call names. So I'm like, man, y'all niggas really want to do something or what?
I don't know how we got that from.
Yeah, damn near every town is a sundown town if you got majority of white police.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's.
Hey, y'all want to hear something really crazy? Body is a sundown town, but guess what they hosted not too long ago, nigga? They hosted a Black Lives Matter rally.
But
there's a lot of black people down there.
No, but tell you what,
not invited.
No, ain't no motherfucking black people invited on many occasions, bro. Like the want to integrate and all that shit. It's like y'all scared, or like even I guess maybe scared is using. You're scared to even talk negative. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, nigga, you scared to walk in the town, bro. Like, you worried about if a nigga, you saying that a nigga is really scared on the internet to talk negative. Maybe he actually think he has a point. Maybe he think that the point that he's making not even about the black and white. It's just like, in this particular situation, I think this. Yeah, you can. I feel like if you got good discernment, you can tell who just outright cooning. Just like outright, just like, yeah, I'm on that side. Like they speak like this and all that other shit. Like you can tell those niggas, but some niggas will just be actually making a point. And it's like, oh, you scared of them. Like you scared to even talk against them. Says a nigga that's scared to walk in their neighborhood. It's crazy.
Cause see, I can see for me. Okay, so let me say it like this. Cause what I would say is there's no fear of the people themselves, but I ain't trying to catch no fresh driving, with too much tint or, you know what I mean, doing 35 and a 25. I don't want to get pulled over in no sundown town. I don't want to deal with the court system because that's what I'm more so talking about. I don't think we're in a time where you're going to get snapped out the car and lynched. They're going to fuck with you another way. They're going to fuck with you a way where you don't really want to be fucked with. You know what I'm saying? So that's more so when I'm saying, I would say let's avoid those, not physically that they're going to harm you, but they got power over us in that way. My bad. Go ahead, fam.
No, I was just going to say, like, why would anybody want to hang out in a sundown town? Like, I don't want to be around crackers, especially crackers who don't want to be around me. Why would I? Like, I don't want to superimpose myself on no motherfucking cracker. Especially those motherfuckers. Like, I don't understand why black people fight to be around crackers. Like, if they want their little sundown towns, let them have it and go take your ass to the hood. Like, that's where I'm at with it. Like, I don't know why people always trying to integrate these towns. Like, let these crackers have their.
I got a homeboy, bro. That they from Oklahoma, but they moved out here, and they daddy is black, their mama's white. They moved down here with the mama. She hooked up with a dude in Vada. So they was living in Vada. Brother, the nigga had my partner had 3 brothers. One of the brothers was playing in high school football out there in Vada. And the boy was dating like the city chief of police daughter. Now he black, half white. Was dating the chief of police daughter. That boy left from their house one night and they haven't heard from him. They found that boy dead on the railroad tracks and a train ran over him, but the train conductor said that he was already laying on the tracks with his hands behind his back. Like, that's where they pulled him. And that's one of my close partners' brothers. They just had a thing on the news the other day when his birthday passed. They had talked about it. And it's still an unsolved mystery. Now, when they start doing the investigation on the motherfuckers, the chief of police, he wound up quitting the police force, and they had a couple of other dudes quit the police force, but they wind up going work for the county sheriff, Orange County Sheriff. They wound up working for them, and they just played that shit on the news. I think I sent that to you a while ago. I sent you that story of my partner brother, and also, dog, in my city.
When I did
they had a woman.
Sent me all that shit.
Yeah, they had a woman that was from my city. She was a black lady. She wound up dating a white dude, and she wound up going missing. And fam, they found her in Vida. The white boy took her to Vida, tied her to the back of his pickup truck, and drug her drug her around and killed her. But it didn't make national news, bro. Like the James Byrd shit did. That was in 2011. That shit didn't even make the national news. So yeah, that sundown town shit is real. It's real. And I went to Vida. I went out there before, and people claim like it's not like that.
There. Well, not past the town per se, but right in the outskirts of it on 10. But yeah.
I guess just kind of it was a little triggering too, just to hear it, because I've had this discussion and it applies more to the Abo community as far as being able to go in there and take some shit over. Because remember, this they land. So I always challenge them, all they southern niggas that say that same thing, like I ain't fucking around the sundown towns. I'm like, hold up, this y'all shit though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all always been here. This y'all America. What you mean that they can have that part? Y'all tripping. I gotta get y'all land back. But go ahead.
Yeah, I'm legit driving and all that now, but I ain't trying to get tested though, bro. Like, fuck that. If I can avoid somewhere where I'm gonna get pulled over, I'm avoid that motherfucker. Nah, fuck that.
Fuck you. I ain't going after that motherfucker. They don't fuck with niggas. Okay, cool. You ain't got to tell me twice.
No, Vita trying to change their image now. That's because they've been freezing them out on the money side.
Yeah, they got kind of exposed. Like I say, that motherfucker a known modern day sundown town.
Yeah,
that
but that's what I'm saying.
Known throughout the internet as a sundown town. So it wouldn't surprise me that they try to change their image.
No, people been. The community has been boycotting them as far as not letting no industries come to that area. They said we just can't fuck with y'all and y'all mentality. That's been about the last 5 years or so.
Yeah, I believe it. Because like I say, that's one of the ones that's known. Like if you Google sundown town or ask AI, that's one of the ones that's gonna come back.
Yeah, I was telling people Texas still. I was telling people Texas still got sundown towns. People are all bullshit. Like, no, they like legit sundown towns. Like, yeah.
That's why that's why they had the Black Lives Matter rally, because they was trying to change that image. But they had several videos and several news and stories about that shit where they went to Vida to go do that. They had a white dude just go over there like last month that he did a video on YouTube where he went out there and was acting like he was trying to sign a petition to get like the minority people out of there. And they had a lot of motherfuckers that signed that paper, bro. But it was a young black dude that was with him that did the man, that shit was crazy because he was recording the video with him, and he wound up going to a city hall meeting in Vida and playing those goddamn videos and acting crazy with them people. But that shit is real life if you think it's a game. Matter of fact, they had a man that they ran from out of there.
You know I'm all that shit. You know I'm on top.
Yeah, they ran a man from out of there that moved out there, a black guy named Bill. His name was Bill Simpson. He was one of the first dudes that was documented to move into those projects. They ran him out of there and chased him back to Beaumont and killed him. That shit's crazy, but that shit's real life.
Yeah, the thing exists still to this day. We don't have that. We don't have the contrast to that, right? Like we got the hood, but motherfuckers, motherfuckers don't get fucked with just because they come to the hood. They allowed to come to the hood freely.
For the most part.
That's where they go borrow. That's where they borrow the work from the hood.
But that's true.
Like cops ain't gonna fuck with a cracker being in the hood and shit after the sun go down.
No, I don't know about that. Where I'm from, they'll fuck with them for being over there. Just, you know what I'm saying, thinking they gonna
asking them
grab
what they
something.
doing over here, thinking they might be getting drugs or something, but they not. Yeah, but they're not going to just. They're not going to harass them the way we would get harassed in the sundown town. Like there's a good chance they're not going to get arrested unless they got drugs.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Definitely ain't the same. Willie say New York ain't looking so bad after all. Look, the way niggas was running down the street, sliding shit over that championship, bro. I ain't coming to New York, bro. Y'all know how to act, bro. Niggas stumping shit out over wearing a Spurs jersey. Y'all won. Y'all winning these games and then going outside whooping people's ass, bro. That's a whole different level of not having shit and not knowing how to act. Like, I ain't coming there, nigga. Fuck that.
I mean, at a larger point,
I was surprised I was seeing all that. Like, I wear opposing jerseys all the time out this motherfucker and don't get fucked with. I don't know if they were talking shit out there and the New Yorkers kind of like got at them because they was talking shit. I don't know. But that's not normal. You normally don't see that in New York. Motherfuckers like visiting teams, getting fucked up and all that shit. Like, that's usually not the energy there.
I can only imagine what they're going to do if the Jets win one.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Now, football fans are different. Football fans are different. They with the shits. Football fans be in that stadium drunk as fuck. Football fans be in that bitch. It be like halftime. These motherfuckers been drinking since 9 o'clock in the morning. These motherfuckers be drunk as shit, ready with the shits. And yeah, so it's a little bit different. The energy is different at a football game than a basketball game.
Even though
they drinking hours before they got to the fucking basketball game. That's usually not the case.
Even though Pure Black is sucker, he right. One nigga from Texas in a Spurs jersey was punishing them Knicks fans though. Straight punishing them niggas.
So I'm gonna say this before I get out of here, guys. It's about 4 or 5 different scenarios hot topics going on in the state of Mississippi, from the Delta all the way down to the damn coastal region, and it all at the crux of it all is systemic racism. It's intentional act that create these type of scenarios. This last one, it's crazy. It's crazy, but bottom line is, yeah, you did have a family that's behind enemy lines and maybe got complacent or whatever, in my opinion. And I want to leave it there, not brag on them too hard.
Yeah, I got part 2 to that content coming. GA, I'm going down there next month. It's got everything squared away. So
yeah, I heard you say you're going back on the trace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wanna redo my Devil's Punch Bowl video, and she actually knows some people in Senatobia because she used to live over that way. So yeah, I want to go over there and do some shit from there and with the Walmart and all that shit. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get way down there to the coast of Ocean Springs, but we'll see.
You got to do a lot of riding, bro. You going from Natchez Trace all the way up to Senatobia too?
Yeah, that's what I say, because I don't mind going north, because I mean, in fact, I'll probably be coming down. I'm coming from Memphis, most likely. You know what I'm saying? So I'm flying to Memphis and then get the rental ride down, so I can stop there first. You know what I mean? I can do Senatobia. Going through. Down. Yeah, but the question is getting all the way down to Ocean Springs, and you know what I'm saying, if I can, do all that shit within a couple of days. Because like I said, I still, it's plenty up in the Delta. They're just northern Mississippi and the Delta. But now you got something trending down there. I kind of want to see that community. So yeah, I'm definitely do it.
You got a little situation viewing in Goodman, Mississippi. Another little small town. The Fed's about to put on lockdown.
Yeah, them cities in Mississippi be a trip, bro. You're sliding through them motherfuckers like, damn. Does anybody even live in this motherfucker?
It's by design, Taz. That shit is by design, man. I can't say it enough. And then when you got the concentration of black people, you have the state applying the most pressure. So it's not a doggone burning crosses fight. It's a doggone political policy fight. You know, jokers dangling cash, holding up the cash, you know, mismanaging the cash. So struggle is real.
Yeah.
And y'all may say this kid, okay. Nah, I don't think that's the case around central Mississippi, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in when that sun go down. No, I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. I ain't finna be out sliding on no goddamn Mississippi highways with my hot ass. Never. 10 o'clock, nigga, it's over. Everything's completed. That's Mississippi, nigga. I gotta be somewhere and be done found some bud and everything by then, nigga. Like, fuck.
Well, you definitely do if you on 55 and 20, because they do look at them plates and a profile your ass.
Yeah, that's what keep me on this side of the country, though. I as much as I love down there in the South, it seems like they not going nowhere with the recreational. Like, they are not legalizing marijuana. So I ain't fucking with it.
Yeah, they holding on to that one. They are holding on. There's a couple people they ran several campaigns to try to get that over, and it just don't never get it.
But like Florida, Mississippi, Louisiana, maybe even Georgia, if one of them do it, then I'm gonna come back over that way. But as long as they got that shit the way it is right now, where everything criminal and all that shit, I don't fuck that. I done got away from that shit. I can't mentally
They
live
didn't
like that.
decriminalize it though. Most of the places, like for the most part, like I know Alabama decriminalized, and then they actually legalized medical. It's a few places. In Florida, all you need is your card. They got all of the shit we got.
They let you do it with an out-of-state card, or you need a Florida card?
Nah, you need a Florida card.
Yeah,
But shit, once you get that address, though, you in there.
But see, if you just down there on vacay, or you know what I mean, just sliding through,
yeah.
I mean, you stuck. You gotta go head to the hood.
Yeah, say how long it take to get a card?
Shit, it's gonna take at least a couple months, I would think. I don't think you can get one the next day. Yeah, because you gotta get a doctor and all that shit. Got to give you that shit.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a medical card. Yeah, you gotta do some medical shit to get that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, within a couple hours though, you can mess around and get, get a gun license to buy a firearm in a couple hours. Fill out the computer. I figured they would have that set up by now.
Shit, you don't even need one though. What's crazy? You go to the gun shows though in Florida, you just walk in and get one.
Yeah, and guns ain't illegal federally either, though.
Well, I'm just saying, Taz, you know this shit about money, man. As soon as they figure out how they can tax it and get some money, that was the same thing with prohibition.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I just think the South benefits more from. I mean, because I can't even say what it is, but there's no way they're looking across the country and seeing states bring in billion-dollar profits, and these states in the South don't know that they could do the same thing. There's another reason they're not legalizing this shit, bro. Like all these other states that's doing weed is benefiting from it. So
I agree.
There's another reason why they're not doing it. I don't know. I don't understand why.
Yeah, what you cut off your nose to cut your ear off to spite your face, or what's that saying? They don't want nobody to benefit from that, and you know who nobody is.
Yeah.
That,
I remember that first year I seen that Colorado shit, the type of numbers they was doing up there. and then just a consistent, $1 billion revenue off the shit. It's like, yeah, any state that ain't doing it, it's another reason. Like, they want to keep arresting motherfuckers and shit. The industry is in, like the proof is in. So yeah, if you ain't doing it, it's another reason why.
Shit, Ted, do you know what the Delta alone would do? That plant would do to the Delta? I mean,
Shit,
that
calm
could
me
be.
down. It would be beautiful.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Mississippi would end up exporting to the rest of the nation. You know, you get the right people in there
Oh,
doing
you
the
talking
right
about as far as
stuff.
growing? Yeah, you talking about as far as
Yeah.
growing? Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Oklahoma had it on lock. Then they had the cheapest land and the cheapest, like everything was the cheapest. But then now they didn't stop. Like who can go out there now and do that shit? That was the lick though when that shit first dropped. We missed out on that shit. Got to find the next ticket. Mississippi though, that could be the next ticket for real.
Chinese took over the industry down here, Blue. They the mass growers.
In
Rest is that
Oklahoma?
old white people money. But for the majority, it's all Chinese growing it.
Nah, it was but the dispensary I went to in Oklahoma City, that mud was a nigga.
No,
That
that's
nigga was
the
probably like our
dispensaries.
age.
I'm talking about growers.
No, but nah, he was a grower too though. That's
Yeah.
what I had actually I was like, how the hell he got on early, but he got in early, like you know what I'm saying. But he from there too though, so he probably knew a little something.
He had
But
to have
that
some
nigga
money
like
if he
our
got in
age.
early, because it was $1 million ticket just to start at the beginning.
For Oklahoma.
Yeah, either or.
Yeah,
Dispensary
he probably
or
had a
grown.
little something.
He really didn't have to have no money. He just had to
He
know
could have the
somebody. He
credit.
had to have some pull.
Yeah.
No, you're not getting around them license fees, GQ.
Yeah, but the license wasn't $1 million. What it was, you had to show that you had enough for the security and the infrastructure to have it. You know what I'm saying? So if he had enough pull with a politician or something to let him, so he can get that license, any bank in America would finance you. You ain't gotta have. You can have $0. You get that license, banks will be lining up to fund that shit for you. You ain't got to worry about no paper. Yeah.
Booty, that's a good point, man. But
That's the
you
same
tell all the
thing.
young bucks, get your CCL, so you can still carry or whatever.
That's the same way in Illinois, if you get that license, niggas who was able to get them license because they had, Illinois actually made it a law where like 30% of the dispensaries had to be black owned. You know what I'm saying? So, they and then they gave you an advantage when you went to fill out for the license. You was guaranteed if you was black, you got it's a point basis, so it's 50,000 points in order to get the license. And if you was black and you had a conviction for marijuana, you get 25,000 points off the top just for having a conviction of marijuana and being black. So all you needed was to get the other 25,000 points, which was your plans, your layout, your security, how you was gonna do your security. It's a few different things. So when you fill it out, then you know what I'm saying, you already had the ups in the game. You know what I'm saying? If you was black with marijuana conviction. Then the paper wasn't even an issue because, like I said, once you get the license, you can go to Chase, Bank of America, you go to any motherfucking bank in America, the motherfucker gonna give you the money. Sign the paper, you're gonna pay them a certain amount of interest or make them a partner in that motherfucker, and goddamn it, you off and running.
See, that's game changing. A plan like that come to the SIP, GQ.
Yep.
Louisiana has it, but it's medical only. And I'm like about 15, 25 minutes away from Louisiana. You can go over there and get you a card in one day. But it's only like they got the dispensary, but it's only for medical use. But you go down there and they be asking you like, you can't sleep. Is you nervous? They be asking you the questions that would qualify you to get the card.
See, they got the record and the credentials.
Yeah.
Yeah, dispensary is going to become irrelevant once this shit gets federally legalized. The dispensary is going to be probably knocked out. But once it becomes federally legalized, they're going to be able to sell weed
at the gas station.
Yeah, exactly.
Liquor stores are already selling. Liquor stores here are already selling the drinks, the marijuana drinks and shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like they're going to phase out the dispensary. They're going to get rid of the middleman. And it's going to kill the street. That's when the street dude is going to be done, when it becomes federal. Street dude is still making money, but he's killed once it goes federal. It's done. It's a wrap.
Yeah, he gonna be able to keep up.
Because you'll need a license to distribute, just like for liquor, like a liquor license. You know what I'm saying? You'll need a license to distribute the marijuana.
Damn near like
even when
like
it's federal.
more than it be
like when it's federal, they just say it's okay, but you just need the license to be able to distribute it.
Yeah.
I'm like, this like the happy media, man. I don't even want that shit to be
cigarette
I think the
companies is gonna
street
be
dude
the ones
in
that take
Chicago, the street dude in Chicago can stay relevant because it's just like tobacco here. How motherfuckers still sells loose cigarettes and packs of cigarettes in the street because Chicago taxes is so motherfucking high.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? That's what keeps Chicago. You know,
I think even with the taxes, it's going to be hard for the street dude to keep up.
Man, them taxes is insane.
Yeah, Chicago taxes is ridiculous.
It's probably like New York. New York tax is crazy too. It's probably like New York.
That's man.
Yeah,
Chicago taxes on AFI damn near $90 in the shot just because of the taxes. The motherfuckers start off at $40, and then once they get through with the taxes, it's $90. Goddamn.
That's damn. That much
That's
tax?
crazy.
We got 22% tax on. Go ahead.
That's if you want. No, I'm just saying if you want some fire, I was just there. I was just there, so I had to go to the streets. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Because I went to the dispensary and got one of them infused pre-rolls, and that bitch was $30. I'm out here with them $13 out here, bro. Like,
how much they is out there, Taz?
$13. I remember I told you before, Taz, you thought I was bullshit. I was like, yo, the street price is still better than the dispensary. You like, hell no, it ain't. I'm like, shit, yes it is. But it's out there, but you at it's cheaper.
Yeah, Vegas and Cali cheap. Michigan cheap. Vegas and Cali, they got low taxes on that shit. But you get outside of Michigan,
Colorado
Vegas
cheap,
and Cali, the motherfucking taxes higher than the motherfucker. I know Chicago is just a taxing ass city. Even tobacco here or liquor. Liquor is got a 22% tax on alcohol in Chicago.
Damn.
Hey, GQ, did they pass the streaming tax?
Yeah, they passed the streaming tax. Now you got to pay more.
Do y'all got that? You got to pay more to get Netflix and all of that shit. Y'all got a streaming tax too.
Yeah, we got a streaming tax in Chicago now. This Democratic city, man, that's all they do is tax the motherfucker out of the game.
I ain't got that, but that's why I keep telling niggas, GQ, that shit ain't about nothing.
That's crazy right there.
Hey, but wait a minute, did y'all
They
pay
raised
tax on cable?
taxes. They came with the streaming tax. They got a motherfucking
streaming tax.
22% tax. Yeah. 22% tax on alcohol. They raised. They got like a 28% tax on tobacco. A blunt, like you see the blunts that say 99 cents on them motherfuckers. When Chicago get through that motherfucker, that bitch $1.70.
Bitch, $5.
179, nigga. Look, I remember when they first started doing that shit, but they had the little paper thing on top of it covering. I'm like, bro, y'all gonna think the price of the Swishers, bro?
Yeah,
like the
motherfucker say 99 cents. When Chicago get through that bitch, it's $1.70. Goddamn,
like
cover
that motherfucker up. Like, this is what we charging over
tobacco,
here, bro.
Tobacco taxes, bro. Tobacco tax. Like, man, this shit say 99 cents, man. Fuck.
But GQ, hold on. Let me ask this question about the streaming though.
Yeah.
Was they taxing the cable at the same rate?
Yeah, no. Just streaming. Just like your Netflix, your any streaming that you get a subscription for.
Anything that you stream and got a subscription get a higher
tax. They got
tax added to it, bro.
Yeah, they got like
tax.
they got like a 12% tax on it.
That's crazy.
GQ, let me ask you a question. You said it's 22% on the tobacco.
28% on tobacco, 22% on alcohol.
So you saying a 99-cent Swishers wind up being 170? Shit, that's over 50%.
Well, by the time
that's not the tax.
Yeah,
the tax
city
they'd be like
gonna tax you,
128.
and the Arab you getting it from. He putting his tax on that shit.
Oh,
the tax is like this though. You see a 99 pack of Swish ring up at 99, but that shit coming out 126. I'm saying you're gonna need 27 cents for taxes, nigga.
Yeah,
it ain't 105 like it is in other cities. Like that shit gonna be like 120
He
something.
might throw another 50 cent on top of the motherfucker just cause he can.
Yeah, that's right. See, Joe. I'm with you, Joe. I ain't never actually. I did in Texas. I did that. Texas, they charge taxes on that shit, but out here in Jersey, they don't charge no damn tax for no damn blunts.
Man, they tax everything in Chicago, man.
That shit $1, motherfucker. That shit say 99 cents on the pack, motherfucker. You get a penny back if you want. You get most.
That's why our gas so high. I mean, the price of gas went up, but it's taxes on gas in Chicago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they don't
It's
do
like
tax
California.
on like tobacco out here. We don't get the tax on tobacco.
Yeah, we got high tobacco taxes in Chicago, bro. They don't want to.
Yeah, they yoking you in Chicago, bro. I'm telling you. When I got that pre-roll, bro, I had to look back like, damn, how much is the tax on this mother? That motherfucker said like 27% or some shit.
Yeah.
And they said the taxes there go off the THC count. Yeah. I'm like, the fuck?
Yeah. Some of them taxes be like up to 50-60% on the reefer.
God damn.
How the fuck the motherfucker 3.5 say $40 and then when y'all ring it up, this bitch $87? Get the fuck out.
That's crazy. And motherfucker GQ. And motherfucker say the mob dead, boy. Y'all bullshitting me. That's where that tax money going to. That mob run that. The mob putting that tax on.
The mob dead. I be bugging on them like, okay, you tripping.
That's why I buy everything in Indiana, G. Everything I get in Indiana, man. Liquor, motherfucking anything I buy, I'm buying. I'm going to Indiana. I don't gas, everything. The gas, I go to the gas station down the street from me, that shit $4.50. I go to Indiana, it's $3.39.
That's crazy, man.
Crazy.
Oh, Daly still getting his cut, huh?
I mean, tobacco is way cheaper in Virginia than it is in Maryland. Like a lot of people, like if you get rolled up in bulk, yeah, you just might as well go down to Virginia. Pay you like damn near $10.
The cheapest is North Carolina. That's where it's the cheapest at.
Yeah, it's real. It's stupid cheap down there.
No, it ain't. It ain't like those
states. What's that on the street?
Hold on. It ain't
like for tobacco, like going in the store, like
that's what
just
the
the regular price.
made at. They're Tobacco Road.
Nah, they ain't fucking with Indiana and
bro,
Georgia, bro.
I'm telling you, they not, bro.
Georgia
and Missouri has the cheapest motherfucking.
Giving them shits away, bro.
I'm telling you, North Carolina got the cheapest.
Nah, Missouri, bro.
The tobacco and all that shit.
Listen to me, bro.
Them shit still $7, bro.
Listen, bro. It's motherfuckers who I know that come from all type of places. When they get to St. Louis and here and they see how cheap these cigarettes is, like you said. My pops, he was like the dude that used to go over to Indiana. Man, that nigga came down here and visited me one time. That nigga started booking 4-hour trips just to come down here and hit up the stores and get the cigarettes.
I talked to you about that before, Bobby. Full disclosure, goddammit. Full disclosure, I was selling cigarettes for shit the last 20 years, bro. And when I'm telling you the cheapest state, I was in Virginia.
Missouri.
I was in North Carolina and I was in Virginia.
I'm leaving it now.
I'm like, I know these cigarettes cheap down here. This what they
these motherfuckers cheap as bitch down here.
Man, them motherfuckers was hiding them motherfuckers. I said, man, Missouri.
They said a pack of cigarettes right now is only $6.11 average. $6.11. That is cheap for 2026.
Who 6.11?
That's Missouri.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Missouri, the cheap.
usually
Missouri
have,
and Georgia. Trust me, Psycho. I did a lot of research. I did a lot of research.
Yeah, they got Georgia up here too.
On cigarette prices. Up here too. I did a lot of research on cigarette prices. Trust me, my nigga. I'd have been all over the country buying them motherfuckers. Indiana used to be a lick Now Indiana is Newport's $140 a carton in Indiana. They just went up.
Okay, but wait, that was the cheapest. Wait, then I Google searched North Carolina. It said North Carolina is one of the absolute cheapest states for cigarettes, with the average retail price of $4.87 to $5.32.
That's RJ Reynolds' headquarters, bro.
That's what they make the cigarette. They make.
I know.
That's
what I thought. So when I was there, I thought I was gonna get them for the low, but they wasn't cheaper than my plug in Indiana. I'm like, these motherfuckers higher than Indiana. I guess it depends on what kind of cigarettes it is.
Yeah.
You know these motherfuckers want Newport.
Yeah, you got to get the ones that are made out there.
Yeah.
Even though most of them
Louisiana got them cheap too.
Still some that are not.
Yeah, Louisiana got those cheap tobaccos
I just
too.
knew Virginia and North Carolina was cheap. Hey, I was in Newport, Virginia. I'm like, I know I'm finna get the squares for the low. This Newport, goddamn, this motherfucker
dancing.
Man, them motherfuckers was like $13. This was like 2019.
$13. Damn, a carton?
I'm like, goddamn, the Newport's higher here than they is in
You was
Indiana.
in the wrong place for real.
They still wasn't high in Chicago. But they
DC.
still wasn't high in Chicago, but they was higher than Indiana.
Wait, $13 for a pack?
Yeah.
Maryland and DC, that shit average like $15 right now.
Newport, motherfucking Virginia. Newport Beach. I'm in Newport Beach. I'm like, I'm visiting my daughter. I'm like, I know I'm gonna get these bitches for the low.
Newport News.
But the thing is, Newport's actually made in North Carolina.
That's Newport
Hey,
News.
you was in the wrong Newport. You was in the wrong Newport, GQ.
Yeah, you was in the wrong Newport, bro.
I was in the wrong Newport.
Damn. You must
It's
been.
crazy. I heard in New York it's supposed to be damn near $20 for a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, I don't
Is that
smoke
any
them all like
truth
that.
out there, Psycho?
Everything expensive in New York.
I don't know how much they going for in New York, but I know they got to be in 2026. They got to be like $14.
You're asking Psycho. Like
I was just gonna say, GQ. I guarantee you, I could take you to a gas station in Chicago with them bitches $17 right now.
Exactly. Taz, $17 at the cheap gas station.
I ain't even there, but I know exactly what it takes,
Yeah,
nigga.
New York
Right
is definitely-
downtown, nigga.
Man,
Yeah, the average cigarette price in New York is $14.50 and $15.50.
Yep, and they said minimum can push over 15. They said that shit can go over
It's $15. It's $15 where I'm at.
That's wild.
That's wild, bro. Nah,
Matter of fact, I could go find out in like
Hey.
10 minutes. I'm gonna go find out in like 10 minutes by the corner store.
Hey, Psycho, here goes some random. Oh, that nigga dropped out the comment. Go ahead.
Them motherfuckers high as hell in New York. Them motherfuckers like $20 a box in New York.
Cigarettes in Trinidad like $100 a carton in Trinidad.
Yeah, that sound like
That's cheap. If you get them at the if you get them at the motherfucking the duty free. If you go to the duty free at the airport and any of them Caribbean islands, you can get them for like $90 a bar.
No, you know you gotta get them at though. You gotta get them at the at the military base. So you can get up to a military base. You can get it tax free too.
Yeah,
them duty free. Now the duty free, I forgot about that. The duty free down there by going into Mexico, they'll plug you though. They got the plugs on the prices though on like
they
2
got the
cartons and
plugs.
shit like that. They get you right though at the duty free. I forgot about them little
Yes,
joints.
indeed. Yes, indeed.
It's right there in San
Dominican
Diego.
Republic, Dominican Republic, any of them Caribbean islands, you go to the duty free, you get them bitches like $80, $90 a carton for the Newport.
How many cartons you can roll with? 3?
No, they let you get up to like 10.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get a bunch of them motherfuckers.
It ain't
Crossing
bad.
the state line that you got to worry about. Shit.
You can go across state line. Don't give a fuck after that.
Because I ain't going cross state lines. I was going back to Mexico with my shit. So, you know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about it anyway. It's only when you gotta declare them motherfuckers
at the customs,
which I never do. But when you declare them motherfuckers, now they want you to pay some taxes on the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
America motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, I think they've been a little excessive right there. But as soon as they figure out how to get their money,
no motherfucking cigarettes, nigga. Fuck that. I
they
ain't got
figure out how to get their money off this weed. They gonna open up the floodgates.
Oh yeah, all those cigarette companies are gonna turn to weed companies.
They already in the process. Yep. British American
Or
Tobacco.
if not, they're gonna be selling weed from that
British
company.
American Tobacco. And what's the other one? Damn, I can't think of the other one. But yeah, they already in the process of taking over the weed game, especially when they go federal.
Yeah, they're going. Yeah, once it goes federal, they're gonna take over the whole game.
Yeah, they already ready for the convert. They talk about it in they motherfucking earnings statements. When they start talking, but they thought that's all
they got it all set up. Yeah, they try to figure out how to tax it and everything.
Ultra, Joe. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Ultra.
What y'all talking about?
Ultra and British American Tobacco for to take over the weed game.
Oh, okay.
They're trying to figure out how they gonna walk back the laws, because the only way you can really make it federal if you got to make it back illegal for the regular person to do it again, or the streets are.
I'm trying to take in some of these comments, man. I done quit twice and then picked them back up a third time. I'm trying to embrace these comments and shit. Maybe I'll quit again, like for real. Cause I don't know, bro. It's one of the things like nigga don't want to smoke, bro. Like, but it becomes a norm of your day. Yeah, a real life habit. I'm talking about I quit. I had quit for 6 months and was good. Started a new job, and that same day a motherfucker asked me did I smoke on break. I said yeah.
I believe the word that y'all looking for is addiction. Yeah, a habit would be like I bite my fingernails. Yeah, you niggas addicted.
Yeah,
I call it what you is. I do say when I smoke a J, that's like my cigarette. I don't smoke cigarettes. So sometimes I'm just smoking for the hell of it.
I don't like cigarettes either. I don't like the smell of cigarettes. I don't like how
the smell of cigarettes.
Nah, Bobby, it can be a habit for some. Like, for example, some people might smoke when they get into a car and it becomes a habit. You can pick up that habit.
It's definitely a generational thing when it comes to cigarettes too. Like millennials and younger don't smoke like that. They don't smoke cigarettes like that. Boomers and Gen Xers are the last smokers, really, and that's why the cigarette business is going under, because they was unable to create the smokers. Like the millennials and younger, they wasn't with the cigarette shit and everything else. They started vaping, smoking weed and everything else, but they wasn't fucking.
Same cigarette companies own the vapors. The same cigarette companies own the vapor.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, especially if it's CBD, it's a C.
They had old money, so you know what I'm saying.
That's who's gonna run your weed though. Like Winston Salem, they put so much money in the OGI. Like Corona it's gonna be like the alcohol and the tobacco companies. That's who's gonna be running like the weed shit too. They're gonna do the same shit. Like Corona gonna put out a bunch of shit. That's why Snoop Dogg with Corona. That nigga finna be leading the way with the weed, drinks, and all of that. Why?
Between all these laws they put in place to try to kill motherfucking smoking, and like I said, the new generation is not picking up the habit. Yeah, the cigarette company is like that's a dead business.
No, that motherfucker. Let me tell you something, Psycho. Them earning statements that them motherfuckers be putting out every quarter, them motherfuckers is making bank, bro. Billions of dollars. They ain't operating at no loss.
Not as much as they used to make.
Nah, they made it a lot harder
than what they used to make.
They still getting it because of the vape. You know what I'm saying? They own the vape company. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was just talking about cigarettes in general, like.
Yeah. They don't make as much off the squares, but they make it up in the vapes.
Okay, I could agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
And then they finna take over the weed game. So shit, the motherfuckers ain't shortstop.
You know, at the time you could smoke cigarettes and shit inside of buildings. Now you can't do that shit. And when they first imposed that shit, you couldn't be like 25 feet from the door.
Man, them motherfuckers used to smoke cigarettes on airplanes.
And they pay a high ass dividend. You know what I'm saying? Now, all right, this British American tobacco, they over Newport, Cools, all this shit, right? These motherfuckers got $129 billion. They worth $129 billion, right? And they pay out a 5.14% dividend. So yeah, them motherfuckers ain't going nowhere. Them motherfuckers is in it. They got a lot of money to invest in a lot of sectors.
They had to stop that shit though, because smoking in buildings and offices, because too many motherfuckers was coming out being born like jihad. They had to stop shit like that. Niggas was coming out slow as motherfucker. I don't know why I just had to throw that random shot.
Yo, you stupid. You said jihad. Is jihad even around? Like, where is he? Oh, he in the chat? Oh.
Yeah, he was just in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Talking about that. I was like, yeah, because motherfuckers was coming out like you, jihad. Because he said it first. I saw him say it in the chat first.
Altria, which is Altria, they market cap is $119 billion.
I smoke them motherfuckers, Buddha. You'll never see me with no goddamn bents in the hedges, nigga. That's crazy.
Niggas take some bents in the hedges. God damn.
Niggas who smoke bents in the hedges wear white leather belts and white leather shoes, but I'm the only niggas that smoke bents in the hedges.
And that nigga make it sound like I'm one of these niggas talking about chilling in the Balkans with my white friends or some shit. Edge, nigga, god damn. I forgot
that nigga Buddha roll up unraveled roaches, nigga. Put them straight in the roll up and smoke that shit. That nigga Buddha.
What about them Virginia Slims?
Nah, I be doing that. I be unraveling the roaches and rolling up a spliff, nigga.
Nah, did you hear what I said? Unraveled roaches, nigga. Like he just put the motherfuckers in there as roaches.
As roaches? Oh yeah, that's crazy. Yo, I ain't gonna front. Yo, well, I seen somebody do that shit one time, and I'm looking at them like, yo, you bugging. But I seen somebody do that before.
That's some lazy shit. Yo.
Nah, that's some
fucking
other
with you,
shit.
Buddha, bro. I wasn't serious with you, bro.
Nah, that's how you get sick. You trying to get sick?
Niggas smoke them Virginia Slim 120s. Them extra long cigarettes, nigga.
I even seen niggas. Yo, I even seen niggas roll up seeds and keep the seeds. I'm like, yo, what are y'all doing smoking seeds?
Rolling up seeds.
Yeah, I'm like, what are y'all
doing? All over the place. It's gonna be pop.
Yeah.
Not Alabama was doing that.
Yeah, I remember one time when I was young. When I think I wasn't. Hold on. I ain't talking about now. I'm talking about back in the days. I'm talking about when I was a kid. My cousin nigga told me to leave the seeds inside because nigga, he had a weird. He had a weird ass stare, but he was a brand new smoker though. So he thought, one of them niggas who think that they know about weed, but they really don't know about weed, but they think that they know about weed and they have these weird things. I'm like, yo, bro, you smoking the seeds, bro. Like that shit's not gonna get you higher. It's gonna make you
smoke them seeds too. Fuck the blunt up. That shit gonna pop all over the place. Like
right.
That shit the fuck out of here.
Get that shit the fuck out of here, son.
Out and try to save it if you want to be a grower.
I don't know about that. You got to be a special type of idiot to keep smoking the seed. Like it smelled like burnt rubber. So I'm saying
it smell alone should be. Yeah, smell alone. Right. That's what I was about to say. That's what I was about to say, Bobby. The smell alone.
Your cousin, listen.
I stopped fucking with him. I stopped fucking with the nigga.
He was smoking crack in the blunt because that's what crack inside the blunt smell like when you walk in the room. So that's why he was used to that smell. That nigga smoked the woo-woos, boy.
I used to get mad when motherfuckers used to roll a blunt that had seeds in it. Like, bro, you gotta take these seeds out. This shit fucking the goddamn blunt up.
Fucking the blunt. But we was young though. He was mad. He was in junior high school. He was like 8th grade, I think. Like when he did that shit. Matter of fact, I think it was in the ninth, 10th grade.
Hey, niggas was smoking crack in the 8th grade, Marley. Don't get it confused.
Niggas smoking stems too, buddy. Niggas smoking stems too.
No, I ain't gonna hold you.
all that.
Motherfuckers, when we was young, motherfuckers was rolling up everything. Niggas wasn't even trying to clean the weed up. Motherfuckers
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
I wasn't even gonna do that to them,
rolling,
man. I just say niggas be lazy, bro. Niggas don't want to take their time.
But what GQ just now said, GQ nailed it on the spot. Like when you were young and you first come into smoke and you don't really know too much. Right. Yeah, he. I ain't think that nigga. He ain't know too bad because, like I said, it was like in our beginning stages of smoking weed. So I'm just like, nigga, what the fuck you doing, nigga? I remember the first time I smoked hydro. Like hydro was like, it was like the exotic back in the days and shit like that.
That shit ain't really supposed
Yeah. No. I'm not saying that particular time. I'm just saying a scenario with hydro. Like, you know what I'm saying? We had got some hydro and shit like that for the first time. And this is when hydro was like, it was like the exotic back in the days. It was like the sour D's. It was like the haze and shit like that. Yeah.
You talking like
No, well, not for me. Well, because you were a little bit older than me. But when I was in high school, at that particular time, probably from even the 90s going up until we was in high school, like the chocolate, you know what I'm saying? Chocolate was also another exotic.
I was talking about hydro was really a thing out here, like a big deal out here, like in the mid-90s.
Yeah, dro. Yeah, hell yeah, dro and shit like that. So, yeah, man, I remember we used to smoke all, you know what I'm saying, all types of shit, but. You know, so he's talking about keep them seeds. The hydro ain't had no seeds inside of it. A lot of the exotics ain't had no seeds and shit inside of it. Haze, none of that shit has seeds.
Ain't nothing wrong with rolling roach J's, bro. Like sometimes they
but the country that got the best weed, that I had is America, though. I ain't gonna lie, son. America, Amsterdam. You know what I'm saying? Amsterdam is up there. I ain't gonna front. Jamaica weed is alright too. You know what I'm saying? Compared to all the other Caribbean islands that I've been to, Jamaica.
A
rose I had weed. Trinidad weed is trash. The weed in Trinidad is trash.
Weed trash too.
That nigga Marley.
Bobby. I thought the same thing too.
Amsterdam and Jamaica.
That nigga Marley called you old, psycho. That nigga called you old. That nigga said,
but when I went to Jamaica, I thought they weed was gonna be whack too, Bobby, because at the weed that I tasted in the other Caribbean islands, it was trash. So I'm thinking like this shit gonna be trash over here too.
That fucking with in Jamaica was getting his weed from Cali. That's why.
Nigga, nigga. What you talking about now? Niggas going to fucking up in the mountains, dispensaries. They had some good bud out there in Jamaica. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
son.
I thought it was going. They was getting it from Cali.
Nigga. They had their own. They weed is they weed is different, bro. Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, but Amsterdam got some good bud. America got some good. America got the best weed.
I remember Northern Lights and oh my god, I love purple.
Yeah.
Purple taste. That's the best tasting weed still to this day to me.
Yeah, Cali got the best weed. New York had the weed with the
same. I gotta say, Blue Dream, psycho.
Dude ain't even growing no more.
Blue Dreams, I don't even know if I had that.
Blue Dream, I'm telling you.
Blue Dream. Yeah, Blue Dream is good too. You're right. You're right, Damo.
It got a real sweet smell to it.
Yeah, and the color, that lime green color too. That I got a nice color to it too.
Yeah.
Blue Dream is good. I ain't gonna lie, I like Blue Dream too. I ain't gonna front. If I when I go to the dispensary right by my crib, Damo, they got Blue Dream over there. Yeah. You don't really find Blue Dream like that no more, but in some places you can though. But Blue Dream is definitely good.
Original Girl Scout cookie no more. You can find some real Scout cookies, nigga. Please.
Yeah. You can't even
find no same Blue Dream taste to it. No more. You talking about got that unique little taste to it. Everything. A Blue Dream and Girl Scout cookies like on the same level. It remind me of each other with the taste and everything.
I gotta check that out.
But that
White Widow. The first time I ever had White Widow. The first time I ever had White Widow was when I was in Amsterdam, and this is when I had stopped smoking because I was working a little contract job with TSA. But when I seen the White Widow there, I'm like, yo, I got to smoke this because I never smoked it before. I smoked it, son. I ain't gonna lie, son. I thought the white folks out there was You know what I'm saying? Was
That's
about to
Canada
hang you or
weed.
some shit like
I
that.
see what
Nah,
I'm
I thought them
saying.
niggas. Nah,
That's
I
Canada
thought them
weed.
niggas.
White Widow
Nah,
come from Canada.
I say yo, let me go back to my fucking hotel, son. These white folks. It was nighttime too.
I got some shit right
You hear
now.
me,
Look
Marley?
just
That
like the
White Widow,
Yeah.
that's Canada weed, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
combo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how that
Yeah, I
combo.
never. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
White
Amsterdam and them
Widow,
people.
good.
No, ain't no, White Widow,
Canada
Northern
got
Lights,
good weed,
all
man.
of them. Yeah, Canada got the. That's what I'm saying. Outside of Cali is Canada. Like, nigga, that's why when y'all saying Jamaica and Amsterdam, I'm like, nigga,
No,
them niggas get
but
that
this is
weed
hold on,
from.
but this
Hold
I
on,
know,
let me
but this
finish,
is
Marley.
Jamaica
Marley,
ain't
come
got
on,
it no
cuz.
more,
Just listen
dog.
to me.
Jamaica, that's old
Just
school
listen
shit.
to me.
Yeah.
That's old school. I'm saying, nigga, when Canada during the high times, like
yeah,
late 90s,
Yeah.
2000, Canada was really
yeah.
number one. And then Cali started
Cali
taking
caught
back
up.
over. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Cali
Cali
caught
right,
up, nigga.
right. So,
Because listen, hold on, listen, Marley. I'm
Canada
saying
kind of
because
started all that exotic
Canada,
shit. Yeah,
created it. Thank you. Canada created the
right,
exotic weed market. They was the one that the niggas that was in Canada was the
playing
growers
around
that
all the
made
different
Northern Lights.
strains.
They was the
right.
ones that made White Widow. They was the one that was making all of that shit and crossbreeding and doing all of that and having the awards where you come up there and who the best grower and this and that. It was always Canada, bro. Then Cali caught back up.
No, but I wasn't
So
talking about like
all them
strands. Yeah, I
flavors.
wasn't. I wasn't talking about the strands that was created in a particular place. I'm just talking about because you can create strands in different places, but the environment and the place where you grow them in, that will depend on the potency of it as well
No,
too.
it ain't.
So I
No,
wasn't.
the fuck it
So
don't. Hell
yeah,
no.
the type of
No, it
soil you
don't,
use
bro.
when you
Yeah,
growing
no,
weed.
bro. Listen, Northern Lights
It's
gonna be Northern Lights. It's like a recipe. You can only fuck it up. Like, yeah, if you add a little bit more, yeah, you make it unique to yourself, but that don't make your recipe
right, but
better
that's
than
it.
the motherfucker that
Right,
created it.
but
Nah.
that's I know, but I'm saying that's not
You
what
can
I'm
make it
saying.
different. No, I'm saying
I'm
you can make
saying
it different, but the potency is gonna be the same, nigga. The niggas who made Northern Lights is out of Canada. So if you get that shit in Amsterdam, it's still Canadian weed.
no, but there's times where you could get not all like you can get haze, but that this same particular haze don't taste like that haze, and it's the same haze. It's the same
Because
exact
the
thing.
person took haze is like a generic. You
No,
see what I'm saying?
I'm just using that as an example. It's the same thing like with any other type of other regular greens, right? Like if you grow in a particular
But that's
place
what I'm saying. White Widow
area.
and Northern Lights, like haze is you can do a bunch of different type of hazes. White Widow and Northern Lights was like some shit a motherfucker experimented on. That's what I'm
Right.
saying. It's like when the nigga that figured out how to make cat piss or the motherfucker that figured out that Pineapple Express shit. Even though it wasn't the best shit, it was like he figured something out. Or when Acapulco Gold hit the street. You see what I'm saying? And all that old school shit. Like, nigga, I'm talking about it was people that was literally like, botanists.
So sour diesel. You don't think that sour diesel, like which is a New York strain that was created, you don't think it will grow better in California?
New York didn't create sour diesel. Canada created that. They getting it. It's big in New York because Canada right there. So that's what I'm saying. That of course that's gonna be the biggest market depending on what part of Canada.
Well, I'm just using it as an example. Whether it's Canada or New York, right? You don't think that it will grow better in California based on the environment and the type of soil over there? You don't think that it will grow better?
Because most of these exotic buds is in controlled environments. So it's all the same. This ain't nobody growing no shit outside.
Oh, so you just saying it's just based off of just the
this a controlled environment, bro. You acting like niggas is out. Bro, Marley, you act like niggas is outside in the garden. There's some weed that's grown outdoors as well. So they have indoor and outdoor weed. Nah, bro, no, yes. And the outdoor weed ain't really the exotic. Like when you get into exotics, that's very controlled environments, bro. Yeah, you can't control the outcome when you're dealing with outdoor, bro. It's too many variables you got to take into account. Like most of this shit, when you talk about exotics, my man
Aaron said you wrong. My man Aaron in the chat said you wrong, Bobby.
He say sour diesel come from the U.S. Okay, I might be wrong about that. It might have started in Cali. Okay.
Nah, it was.
I'm not wrong about
It's
that. I'm not wrong about this. Them niggas not growing all this exotic weed outside though. That shit is inside a controlled environment, bro. Them niggas doing that intense with lights and timers and all of that shit, and you know what I'm saying? Especially if you got hydroponics, you dig what I mean? You definitely ain't doing that outside. I mean, you can, but you probably got it in some type of greenhouse setup where it's covered up.
See, my man, Aaron said you wrong. My man said you wrong about that too, Aaron, in the chat.
Your potency is gonna always be better if you grow outdoors. The biggest issue you're gonna face is molding, because they extremely sensitive. If water sit over there on a plant too long, it can mold up, but your potency is gonna always be better if you grow outdoors. Just based off the nature of the plant. Nah, G, I'm just telling you. If you know what you're doing, you got the right soil, and you in the right region, it's gonna beat anything you grow indoors, hands down. Just off the nature of the plant itself.
And there's somebody got
to see Aaron and Buddha. Aaron and Buddha agree with me.
Two pseudo niggas.
All soil. I've actually grown 50 plants in my basement before.
And Buddha was on this bitch off of crack, nigga, with a mesh Jamaican shirt on. So what the fuck you know about growing good weed? Go ahead, Wolf. What you said, bro?
What was I telling the nigga? It does depend on like what you're growing with and shit like that, because you can definitely have some shit that's way more potent than somebody that just because they grew it outside, because you made the point of the soil. All soil isn't a great place for you to grow your shit. So there's place. That's why you can get specialized soil for that shit and do hydroponics. Never fucking go outside.
It's a controlled
environment. Not hydroponics, my man. You can do hydroponics and still have everything.
Let's not forget about the sunlight. That's very important. You know, you got to get the right amount of sunlight, and this is not going to grow correctly. So that's another thing. So if you is growing outside, you got to be specific where you're growing at, because where the sun hits too at certain times of the day. It has to hit.
Exactly.
You got to be able to hit there for a long amounts of time. It can't be like in a shaded area or whatever the case may be. The weed won't grow right.
Right.
Bug, mold, just the shit. You know what I'm saying? Everything that come with outside nature. You dig what I'm saying? I feel you, but I could recreate that entire environment inside and control it way more. That's where the specialized bud come from. Not no outdoor growth.
Spider Mike is a motherfucker, nigga. You ain't never dealt with that shit. You don't know nothing about growing, nigga.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Spider
like them little mites and all, them little spider mites and shit. All that shit come from outside shit. That's why people started growing inside, so they can control and get the best bud. You see what I'm saying? Think if the best soil is some motherfucking Peruvian brown silk mixed with sand shit, best believe a motherfucker could bag that shit up and ship it right to your motherfucking front door, nigga. Like, it don't matter where it's from, nigga. We can get it cracking, nigga. If the best water comes from this part of Fiji, put that shit in a couple cups and send that to me too. Like, the growers is on the next level with this shit now.
About taking clones and shit. Like, they always tell you, when you clone shit, it's basically gonna come out like you gotta take clones from the biggest, strongest plant that you got. Cause if you just take it from any old plant, it's gonna come out like that plant. Like, it's literally a clone. So your best looking plant in vegetation stage, that's where you clone from. That's where you clip from. The one you plant them all at one time, but you see this one going.
Hold on, real quick, though.
Yeah, you got it.
Well, I ain't trying to cut you off, but I'm just looking at niggas in the chat, and I'm like, I don't like. Have they ever done this? Chemical weed? What are y'all talking about? You could recreate the same environment outside, inside. You just controlling all the variables that can go wrong. You get to control if shit go cross-pollinate. You get to control the type of bud. Right. You could grow during the winter. Like, and you ain't gotta put pesticides and shit. You could use all type of natural shit, motherfucking peppermint oils, all that neem oil, all of that shit to keep dust mites and mold and all type of shit down. You ain't gotta use nothing chemical. You can use the same soil that's from outside. Like you could literally go outside, dig up a bucket of fucking soil, nigga, and take that shit in the house. Like, what is wrong with niggas?
All the shit dehumidified and shit.
You just setting up a motherfucking tent with some lights that you can control and all of that shit. Even with the way that you gotta cure the bud to make it a certain THC level with the lights, you can only do inside a controlled environment. Nigga, you don't control the sun. And when that bitch come on and come off, like certain shit gotta get hit for 2 hours. That's the fuck I do. Certain shit. Bro, certain shit got to get hit with light for 2 hours, then it got to go out, then you got to hit it back again with the light. Like, the niggas who done figured out these recipes, I trust them more than some niggas in the chat who just saying, you're wrong, my lord, you're wrong.
And you start on 18 and 6, and then you go 12 and 12 when it comes to flour. You know what I'm saying? And I did that shit all artificial in the basement.
So damn, even woke know that. So I'm saying, how the fuck you gonna do that with the sun outside? What, you just go throw umbrellas over your shit every day? What is niggas talking about?
Yeah, how you gonna? Yeah, because you gonna have to make that adjustment for the 12 and 12. You know what I'm saying? Because that's when you wanted to jump into flower. You know what I'm saying? You can go 18 and 6, however long you want, and the plant just gonna keep growing. And that's why, like, if you do it indoors, you gotta know when to cut that shit, because your plant's gonna end up growing into your lights, and then the lights gonna start burning the plants and shit like that. So yeah, you gotta know when to, based on the distance that you got. You gotta know when to just say, okay, it's time
Molly
for us
grow
to
weed in Buckingham
flower.
Palace, and they beat his ass over here with a billy club because you can't do nothing in England.
Yeah, I really did that shit. That was my last venture in doing what I was doing.
I'm getting a haircut.
My street shit was selling tree. That's all I sell. I ain't sell no hard drugs. My claim to fame was selling tree. My last hurrah was trying to grow that shit and make my own. You know what I'm saying? Make my money that way.
With scissors and a
versus having to re-up all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Pure said good weed grow in cold weather. Nigga, you from Cali. Cold weather you is 65 degrees. That's cold weather you. When I say cold weather, I'm talking about snow on the ground, blizzards, and shit like that. Motherfuckers can still grow weed. That's what I'm saying. Like, good weed ain't growing in no fucking snow. I'm sorry, what strain is doing that?
Nah, he don't mean cold like that, Psycho. He mean like a cooler weather, like, you know, like it can't be too hot.
Yeah, cold 65 degrees.
Yeah, right. It can't be like super cold, but it can't be hot, because you want the particular soil. So certain soils are used to grow certain things. So you want a particular type of soil to grow weed, and they got that type of soil.
You from Jamaica, cold to you is 77. I ain't listening to you either. Y'all know what cold is.
Yeah. So definitely in cooler weather, marijuana do go better.
Where can't you get that? Hold on, Marley. But I'm saying this. I done been in too many plant stores, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, when you go to the plant store, it ain't just about niggas growing weed. People in there trying to grow tomatoes. People in that bitch trying to grow, like, the same place where you get the equipment to grow the weed is everybody that's in the garden in there. So the best soil that you talking about is inside of these stores. That's all I'm trying to tell you. Like,
you can get this soil. You're right. You're right about that soil.
We not like, and it's been that way for decades. That's all I'm telling you. Like, that's why.
No, you're right. You're right about that.
You know, because think about it. Canada is a what, Psycho? It's a generally cold place. So how do a generally cold place take over the weed market? Because they figured out indoor fucking growing.
Yeah, they're not growing that shit out. They're growing weed outside in the snow.
What the fuck?
Outside in the snow?
Right. You challenging the niggas that got the number 2 market on weed?
Outside in the snow? Weed. I don't know about that. I would like to see that. Weed outside being grown in the snow. That's different.
That shit probably fire.
You ain't growing no weed.
I know what type of strain is that.
Yeah, some of the best weed grows up in the mountain. Not too cold.
It might be snowing in the mountains, but it's not. The weed ain't being grown during them times when it snows.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying, right? They growing it when it could grow.
Yeah, Bobby, he know what he talking about. Bobby, you grew weed before.
Yes, nigga.
Yeah, that's how I know you know what you talk about.
Hold on, wait.
Only somebody that's done it.
Hold on, wait. The first time I grew weed was in my first apartment inside the closet. Nigga, I lined that shit with that look reflective shit and all that, nigga. Yeah, you fuck up. I went through all the trial and error shit, so I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
Anybody that's done it, like I done did it a couple times myself, and like Bobby said, trial and error. You learn what work and what don't work. And honestly, the shit gonna grow regardless. It's a matter of how good, like the top shelf shit. You really got to put a lot of effort into it, but it'll grow. But nah, you want good weed.
So how you grow weed like how you grow your braids?
That's right. You tell them slow.
I don't got braids.
That was actually right.
Oh my bad.
I got dreads, nigga.
Yeah, dreads.
Homegrown.
Niggas
got brown ass homegrown.
That's crazy.
I gotta see it, nigga. Y'all up here capping.
Nigga, you got me fucked up, nigga.
Like
we was buying hold on, Taz. We was buying our seeds out of high time.
He said, look it up. It says right here, cannabis cannot grow directly in snow or freezing temperatures. When temperatures drop below 50 degrees, like I was saying, y'all Cali niggas, so growth stops and prolonged exposure to freezing conditions will kill the plant. That's what I said. It's growing outside in the snow, dog.
Wait a minute. Who in the fuck is challenging this? Like, weed is a tropical plant. What is wrong with you niggas? This is
right, they literally tell
weed
you
is
the
like
temperature.
bro.
To successfully grow cannabis in snowy winter, you must cultivate it indoors or in heavily controlled, insulated greenhouses, like we were saying.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've been saying, nigga. Like wait, like to the niggas who just thinking and saying some shit like, chill out, man. We know you never did this before, my nigga. God damn.
Like I said, y'all cold anything below 65, y'all call cold. Like I said, that shit ain't growing in freezing weather. Like Northeast ain't growing no goddamn plants outside. It just ain't happening.
Not happening.
Not in the wintertime.
Now in the winter, yeah, you're gonna have to take that season off. Yep. As you get inside the house with all the extra shit you need, dehumidifier. Sometimes you might need a humidifier because you don't got enough humidity in there. And that's two different machines, the way they operate.
Bro, y'all keep saying that the best weed and the most potent weed. I hear what y'all saying in the chat. I ain't moving the goalpost. Y'all got to show me the strains that's this high THC potency that came from outdoor grow. Because I've been on this shit since the late 90s, nigga, with the High Times, nigga. We was buying our seeds out the back of the High Times magazine. That's where all my shit come from, nigga, when we first started figuring this shit out. So I'm trying to figure out where in the fuck y'all get it that, nigga, the shit, the niggas that had the exotic weed, who is the nigga that's got the market right now or the grower that took over the exotic weed market with an outdoor grow? Like, you talking about what the cartel doing and shit at that point when you talk about that shit, like the niggas, the niggas who got the good weed, nigga, they doing it indoors in a greenhouse outside at the most.
Yeah, damn near laboratory type shit.
Anything by the equator would be considered tropical, Aaron. Anything by the equator.
How you get your seeds? You either motherfucker buy them online or you buy them at the store. Because that means that the seed is controlled, like you said, like the seeds that's in like the certain shit that grow in Canada. Like you're only gonna get it from here.
Back in the day, well, I don't know how old you is. It wasn't no store. You had to get them bitches out the High Time magazine. Wasn't no place you could get seeds to sell.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Yeah, because we weren't legal, so that's all you buying. I was buying it offline, but the same place, High Times and shit. Them weed magazines that nominate the weed and shit, getting the seeds straight from them.
Yeah, we like the same age, Bob. You got me by like a couple years, I think.
Right. That's why, nigga, the first weed I figured out how to grow was that Northern Lights shit, because that was the shit that was the High Times weed of the year when we start buying the seeds. Like the Canada niggas, all that Jack Harrer and all that shit, that's the strands they was coming up with up there. Like they was figuring that shit out. They was splicing them plants together and doing all of that shit. We was like, nigga, we thought Canada was cold and shit until they start showing you in the magazine how to do your own motherfucking home, bro. How to set up your own PVC pipes and all of that shit. If you want to do the hydroponic, nigga, we following that shit step by step, nigga. What are you talking about? I figured we was going to the grocery store, getting the little pellets and all of that shit. Easier now. Yeah, it's way easy. That's what I'm saying. When I did the shit, nigga, to get all that equipment was damn near $10,000.
Yeah, you got the LED lights.
Yeah, sir.
LED. So easy now with the tent. Hey Marley, you see what I just? Where Marley at? You see what I just sent you, Marley?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at
Bobby,
it. I'm
you
in a
heard of
barber
the
shop,
spider
like I'm in a
lights?
chair.
When I was doing that shit, that was like the best lights at the time. Those spider lights.
They got weed growing video games now.
They had the motherfucking spider lights, the LED joints, like, because they had the little legs on them and shit.
I want to show y'all this white widow.
They had the different color spectrums on it.
I don't think that it'll show up good in the camera though. It's gonna look green. That shit white, Snow White.
It's still that white widow.
Whatever we was smoking on, shit. I wish I had some more of that.
So I mean, you Taz?
Yeah, bro. I was just fire, bro. Whatever we was smoking, that was good, bro.
That was sour berry runts, my nigga.
Yeah, my nigga got me right, bro. I'm talking about good smoke. That shit was like, damn, bro.
That sour berry runts. I still got that shit on deck. Yeah, man. We be having different little good strain. Most of my shit be coming from Cali though. That's why I say I had to bring out the good shit for you, Taz. You over there in Vegas, man. I know y'all be getting that good shit over there.
Yeah, hell yeah. It ain't. But see, good weed is good weed. So when you taste it, you just, you know what I'm saying, you want some more of that again. Like, yeah. I wouldn't mind having a half of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I mean,
you supposed to stop back and holler at me on your way back, nigga. I guess you was in a hurry though.
Yeah, I came back the other way, and then I don't be wanting to hop on a plane from nowhere and bringing no weed here. I take some weed with me, but I ain't bringing no weed out here. I'd be scared to bring it out here.
Yeah,
but I leave here with it. I done left here with ounces going to Miami
with weed. Hell yeah, I went to Miami with weed.
Yeah, I done been all over the planet with it. Everywhere I go, nigga.
Facts.
I done been Dominican Republic, Turkey Cake. I done went to Dominican Republic, Turkey Caicos, everywhere I go, nigga. I got it.
I done went to Germany, Japan, Bud, fucking Dubai, UK.
Yeah, you wildin' bringing that shit to Dubai. You know they gonna throw your ass in prison for life,
I bring a vape, though. I bring a vape when I go to Dubai, though. I bring the oil. So
I think they still don't play with that. I think they might.
But it's harder for them to identify the oil when it's inside of the thing. Because they're not going to know. They're going to think it's probably just like a regular CBD unless it's inside of the box. But mine's going to be inside of the box, so they're not going to know unless they got a pack open. If they're not going to do all of that. So it was the way how you wrap it up too.
They done put the dogs on me and everything. Goddamn it, I still done walk past. I said them dogs is sniffing for bombs. Them motherfuckers, they look for the weed. Hey, them motherfucker. Wifey, we went to Dominican Republic. Wifey, all the week before we left, every day. Damn, I just hate we ain't got no weed. We gonna have to buy some weed out there. I just hate we ain't got no. I ain't say shit. I was like, okay, whatever you say, goddamn it. We got to the hotel. We got off the plane at Dominican Republic. We got to the hotel. I pulled that motherfucking weed out. That motherfucker went to holler. How the fuck you? What the fuck? I knew not to tell your scary ass. You'd have got us.
Because you been all nervous in line. Yeah.
You ain't telling me nothing. No, hell no, I ain't telling you because you got our ass bumped, nigga.
You right though, GQ. That's exactly what they be doing. We acting all scary in the airport.
Yeah.
You can't tell them.
Eyes everywhere, looking all around and shit.
You can't tell them. Yeah, you can't tell them that you got weed with you. Yeah, you can't tell them.
I ain't even tell them. I ain't tell them until we got in the hotel room, nigga.
To the hotel, right? Yeah.
I ain't even tell them the cab ride, nigga.
Yeah, I learned. I learned that shit the hard way, G. You can't tell them until you actually get out there because they're gonna be acting crazy inside.
Yeah, man, them motherfuckers are hate, man. Them motherfuckers make you nervous. They be so
yeah.
And what you do, GQ? You vacuum seal your shit?
Nah, you can just put it. Yep. Yeah, but you don't even gotta do all of that. All you gotta do is just wrap it up.
I don't got to, but I do.
I do. I always do. I have never not vacuum sealed.
Yeah, you could do that like when you go into Jamaica. Like Jamaica, because in Jamaica, I believe they use the dogs to sniff for bombs and weed.
Yeah, I vacuum seal my shit. That's just what I do.
And then put it in like another inconspicuous, you know what I'm saying? Put it with something else, and then just.
I put my
And
shit
then
in
I
a
always
mason jar.
carry on.
No, hell no. My shit going under the plane, inside a suitcase, inside of a shoe.
Exactly, Taz. Exactly.
That's what I meant
how
to say.
Supposed to do it. Inside of it got to go in the luggage underneath the plane.
Yeah, because they ain't checking your carry on there. Open that shit on like that shit. They just, you know what I'm saying, tag your shit and throw that shit in there. As long as that shit don't raise no eyebrows to the scanner. As long as that shit don't raise no eyebrows, they ain't fucking opening up your shit.
Bring you some shit up out that suitcase talking about you had this there. Wasn't my shit. Y'all put that shit up in that motherfucker.
It depends on the airport too. Like my airport don't be you can bring weed. So it depends on the airport.
I'm like Shaggy, nigga. It wasn't me. Y'all
you can't bring weed to no airport. You can't bring weed.
Well, I gotta look it up. Hold on, let me go look it up.
No, you can't bring no weed to no airport.
But that's crazy. That's all I had was a curry on one time.
You can't bring no motherfucking weed to no airport.
The airport. The airport is federal.
It still was good.
Yeah, airport is federal.
Yeah, they be on that bullshit.
Can't bring no weed to no. Can't bring weed into the airport. It's federal.
That's not pass go, nigga.
Yeah.
I don't know no airport that you can bring weed to.
Weed to New York. I done left New York with Sour Diesel and got selected, and still, goddamn it, got to the crib with my shit. The motherfucker selected me and put me through the ringer, and I still had my shit. They still ain't find the shit. They like, I'm like, yeah, nigga, y'all goddamn it, y'all gotta know some extra shit. Y'all gonna fuck with me, nigga.
Ain't nothing better than knowing you're acting good when a white boy police, when you get pulled over for suspicion of the shit that you was actually doing. Your acting is so good that the white boy police said like, yeah, I don't think that, you got anything to worry about, because normally in these situations, people be acting all nervous. I'm like, yeah, man, I just got off of work, man. I'm just trying to go chill with my family, play some spades and shit. Whole time had motherfucker at least like 2 pounds of gun and some money on me and shit. Yeah. And I just came out of a drug neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And I'm only selling tree. I dropped over QP, but I'm like, you know what I'm saying? But it's so much activity. Like, you know what I'm saying? Basically, he told it was an undercover that be sitting in there. He basically told PG police to like get on my car. But where he fucked up at, because he tried to say I ran a stop sign. That's why I was like, bro, ain't no stop sign in between where I just came from. So he was like, nah, trust me. And then like when I was just carrying it on, like I really had nothing to do with any type of situation like that. That's when the white boy walked up to my window, was like, yeah, man, you good, man. You like, normally in these situations, people be acting all nervous and stuff like that. So, you seem like you genuine. So we won't let you go.
Motherfucker be nervous as a hoe in church, nigga.
But you know who tried to press me out though? The black police officer. He was on this, hey, just let me know if you got something in here, because we're gonna find it anyway. He don't know that I'm hip, bro. I don't smoke in my car while I'm doing what I do. So you don't smell no weed, and my license and registration good, bro. You not searching this motherfucker.
Yeah, this shit
so you trying to get me to be like, all right, bro, it's right there. It's right there. You got me. Like, get the fuck out of here, you goofy ass nigga.
Yeah.
You might as well tell him. I ain't never telling you. Do your job. You always got to find out what I'm doing. I ain't telling you shit. Never telling you what I'm doing. Only time I would tell,
I ain't gonna tell on myself, nigga.
Only time I would tell on myself is if it's a gun in the car and I'm with like my lady or my homeboy, somebody that I don't want to have to, you know what I'm saying, deal with that shit. Then I'm like, yeah, bro, that's me, bro. I don't even want y'all to lock her up. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. That's me.
Fuck all that, nigga. You better put your seatbelt on. If I'm bogus like that, as soon as they come to the car, to the window, license, insurance. Burn up.
I mean, you're right. Yeah, it would have to, because like I said, it had to be certain situations. Because I don't even see myself being in a situation where they could just find a gun.
By the time they get back to their car, I done parked my shit, got out, and everything else. Nigga.
I tell niggas, man, your license and registration, that's your armor, nigga. You gotta have that shit. Have your tags and your your license good, man. Because once that shit not good and you doing shit, but that's they can do whatever at that point.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So at least have that shit straight.
Gotta keep them L's straight.
For real.
Can't be riding dirty and you ain't got no.
I ain't gonna
Yeah, because I probably would have been like you, GQ. I would have ran as soon as they would have got behind me if I had like a suspended license or something. I was like, oh, I know I'm going to jail.
You pull over. Whoa. Pull over. Let them get out the car and walk to the window. Then you pull off, bro. Don't never just.
Of course. Of course. I was in a Hemi though. By the way, I was in a Hemi. By the way, I was ready.
Let the motherfucker get to the window. Then you pull off. Stupid motherfucker, I'm gone. They're gonna be looking stupid for a second, then they're gonna be running to the car trying to get in it.
Mm-hmm.
By that time, you done got a couple blocks, you done hopped out and walked it off.
No bullshit, yeah, because that's the best thing, yo. As soon as they not in sight, man, park that motherfucking car, get the fuck out.
Yep. You control
if you can.
If they pull up on the car, throw that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that car.
If you can, pull up on somebody's house that look like they ain't home, act like you live it. Get the fuck out, walk down the street, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Walk behind the house. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. I've been in that situation before. That was crazy. Another situation, motherfuckers suspecting us of doing what. But that time, that was before niggas was vacuum selling shit. That was just actually when Reggie was just around. And my homeboy went to go get a QP that we was about to drop off to one of his folks and shit. Like literally just got it out the trunk. So if the police had came over to the car, like, bruh, it wasn't no like, where was we gonna put that joint? Like the whole car smelled like the joint. You know what I'm saying? So, man, shit, as soon as we saw that nigga bucking to you on that one-way street, and I was just like driving real calm. I said, bro, which way you think I should go? So left or right? He's like, man, go ahead, buck the left. Soon as I got out of sight, hit the motherfucking gas on that motherfucker. We bent up in this neighborhood. I made a couple turns. That's exactly what we did. Hopped out at some people's house that looked like they wasn't there. And act like we lived there for a second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't never stay in the whip because you ain't gonna outrun that radio. The motherfucker has shit coming the other direction, all different kind of directions. Get your ass up out that motherfucker. Get clear of them motherfuckers and get the fuck on.
Yeah, because it was crazy. The place we was going, we was about to go play cards and shit, and like legitimately play cards this time. But our homeboy stayed probably maybe a half a mile away from where we was. So we kind of had to use the nigga that we was just about to meet to tell us what the police was doing on the road that we just left off of, so we can know when we can get back in the car, hurry up, go around the corner to this nigga house. Then we'll really be parked and we can actually go in somebody's house. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That shit was a crazy ass situation, bro.
It was some crazy times, man. It was some crazy times. I did a lot of that shit. I just been on high speed chase with the police. My tire blew out. I spent around on the motherfucking highway 37 times. Ended up in the ditch. And they got my ass, took my dumb ass to jail.
Yeah, I've always been lucky enough to deduct them joints. I just always say lucky because, like I said.
Then the police sit there and kicking the shells out my...
That nigga Psycho said...
The police kicking the shells out my 40 cal, talking about, I can't even afford the bullets for this.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a side about Psycho. This ain't... Oh, my fault, GQ.
What you say about...
No, I say I got, this ain't got nothing to do with nothing, but earlier when we was talking about songs and ecstasy and all of that shit, right, Psycho? Mm-hmm. I'm looking up songs with that mention ecstasy or talk about ecstasy. Then I came across this Ohio Players song called Ecstasy. And this the motherfucking Jay-Z Brooklyn Finest sample. I was like, hell no, that's crazy. I'm gonna flip that shit.
It'd be crazy when you
Speaking about some random, just on some random shit. Yeah. On some random shit, I'm listening to the song. I'm like, this shit sound familiar. Then when they got into the sample part, I'm like, oh, that's that Jay-Z shit. Okay.
Yeah, this is where they got it
Ecstasy.
from.
Yeah.
And speaking of Jay, he was performing at the Yankee Stadium. Him and Nas, he had brought out Nas. They had did a few songs. That president, that New York State of Mind lyrics on that where I'm from beat, go hard. Now I just sit here where I'm New York State of mind over there where I'm from beat. That shit go perfect. That beat.
You went to the Yankee Stadium?
Nah, that shit was too expensive. They charged like $13,000 a ticket on.
Get the fuck out of
But those tickets was mad expensive. Yeah, the tickets was expensive. I was gonna go with the shorty, but she was like, "Yo, the tickets was mad expensive."
Yeah, I heard they sold out in like 20 minutes.
Tickets was mad expensive.
You ain't catch them in that first 20 minutes. You had to fuck with a reseller or something. Huh?
Yeah. I mean, I would, and I ain't gonna lie with him. And Jay cut his hair. Jay don't got braids no more. He cut his hair. He got the Caesar now.
Then they cut his hair on stage or some shit like that or some stupid shit.
I think his wife cut his hair. I think it was his wife who cut his hair. His wife cut his hair. I think it was Beyonce that cut his hair.
Took his strength. That was a ritual. That was a ritual, Marley. You don't let no woman cut your hair. She take your strength. That was some ritualistic shit right there.
Because remember, he went from the dreads to the braids. He had braids for like a few weeks, and then I seen him at the concert. I'm like, yo, didn't he have braids? And he looked like a young ho from back in the day. Still how he was moving. You know, he still got his swag and everything.
Marley, do they teach you that in Trinidad?
What?
Don't let a woman cut your hair.
I mean, that's Rasta. I mean, you know, Rastafarians is a lot of Rastafarians. Don't forget about the Rasta. Yeah, that's from the Samson.
That shit come from down.
Yeah, but that's from the story from Hampton.
That come from down in the Delta. That
comes from my great grandma. She wasn't no Rasta. She was pretty Christian.
Yeah, it ain't no Rasta.
Yeah, but no, I know. But I'm saying the Bible stories is what I'm saying. Is Rasta do the Bible too? Is what I'm saying. So yeah, it's from the Bible. Samson and all of that. Rasta read the Bible. So I was trying to say in the Caribbean
was more on some voodoo shit though.
Yeah, my grandma always said, "Don't never let a woman cut your hair." Goddamn.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Marley. Like my people from down there in the Delta, Mississippi. They say don't let a woman cut your hair. Don't eat nothing red from a woman. Don't let a bitch bury your underwear. If you can't leave the house, that means the bitch can bury your drawers in the backyard.
Bury your clothes. Yeah. And they tell you how to fix the shit. If you do get stuck like that, they let you know how to fix it too. Shit.
Yeah, love potion number 9 ass shit. What they be talking about.
Oh, what about the period blood though?
Oh, candle burning ass shit.
Yeah, that's for the spaghetti. That's for the don't eat spaghetti. Yeah, that's why they say don't eat nothing, no spaghetti or nothing like that from the woman.
So ain't no spaghetti, no potato salad.
The headphones that fell out.
Well, I don't eat potato salad today. Motherfucker put a hex on your whole family.
Yeah.
Y'all say
but they got stuff. But they got stuff like that in the Caribbean though, which I talking about. They got shit like that.
Yeah, I figured they probably said that in the Caribbean.
Yeah.
My grandma, she put on that shit right, real strong. She didn't.
Yeah, but it.
Let a woman cut your hair. Oh Lord.
Haiti, because you know them Creole people, a lot of Haiti motherfuckers down there in the Delta. So you know that be the ones that's big into it. Now, real talk, I fuck with my South Passays, you know.
Hey, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Hey, Chocolate.
Like, who the hell is that?
Speaking of
Chocolate.
How you doing? I'm giving.
What that nigga say? Speaking of what?
Speaking of the devil.
I'm giving out haircuts and spaghetti dinners on Thursday.
Nah. See, she's coming with the devil antics.
We ain't fucking around.
I had the best with y'all. What's up? Just came to see what y'all up to.
What's up, Chocolate? Where you been, man? You been all right?
I've been all right. I've been good. I can't even lie about that. Just
you
been
bake the cake around this motherfucker. You got some $1 million shit going on right now.
Man, I'm trying. Bruh. If I tell you, the tips of my fingers and my eyeballs hurt. Cause I've been staring at computers.
Video games and some more shit.
Yes. It's the summertime. People off work, so more content need to be pushed out. Yeah. But that's good. Let's say this. But yeah, anyway, I hope y'all all right. Y'all good?
Yeah.
Okay, don't sound
We standing in there.
okay.
We was good until you started offering us spaghetti dinners and all
We
of that.
standing in there. You know, we ain't hanging in there no more. They done hung enough niggas. We ain't hanging in there no more. We standing in there.
Oh, dang. All right, I got you. Okay, bad. Not to derail the convo. I just wanted to come up and hang out a little bit with y'all.
Yeah. Marley, you looked at that picture?
Oh, not yet. Hold on. I'm about to get up out the chair. I'm gonna take a look at it in a minute. Hold on.
That's that thing that killed John Wayne.
Oh yeah, that should look good. But that's white. That's the white. That's white. That's a particular type of white widow, though, right?
Yeah, that's no cap.
Yes, yeah. I was about to say. It looked like a sativa.
It's it's actually indica dominant.
To the hybrid.
Yeah.
I know white widow is a sativa. Is a indica. My bad. Is a white widow is an indica.
Yeah. Shit smoking though. I don't even really smoke that shit like straight on a joint. I mix it with something.
Hey, I'm smoking right now. Right on. Perfect time.
Like I mix that shit, put that shit on the weed like a clucker.
Niggas fan. I just was gifted with some. I feel good inside. That's great. Great time. But anyway, yeah. What was y'all talking about? Besides,
we was talking about a lot of different things. We was talking about weed, how it's grown.
I know y'all got some good ass weed over there in the mountains.
We was talking, I know Arizona got some good, but I had cop bud out there in Arizona too. They do got some good weed out there. I had got some shit out there when I was out there last year.
We used to love that song back in the day, boy.
Arizona was what. Arizona had that Christmas tree at one point in time. That shit had the hood and the spring.
Popcorn. No, Arizona had that popcorn. That was the mid back in the day.
That's what we called it. We called it the Arizona popcorn, the Christmas tree, because it had all the red and orange hairs up in it, and it was green. It was like it was one step under exotic.
The mid. That's what I call it. All the mid came from the zona.
Yeah, ain't no more mid. They done got rid of all the middle classes, huh? GQ ain't no middle class in America. Ain't no middle class weed no more.
Ain't no middle class. I'm telling you, you can't even find weed with no seeds in it no more, nigga. You can't find no weed with no seeds in it if you was trying to.
I did. GQ, I did.
I'm about to send you the page right now.
I met this man. He grow his own in the seeds. It's old school. Yeah.
Okay.
Out here, I know a couple of people out here that grow professionally.
I had some garbage ass weed, some real low class weed. That shit still ain't had no seeds in it. And there was some huff. I'm like, how the fuck the huff ain't even that?
Well, they took seeds out the watermelon. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know you get some old huff ass weed. You know some seeds gonna be stems and seeds gonna be in that shit. I got some huff. That shit was straight like some popcorn. That shit had no seeds, no nothing.
He said popcorn.
Popcorn.
It was trash though.
Yeah, man. Like,
Are we closed?
Thank you.
The niggas then ran out of steam.
I thought something was wrong with my computer, yo. I'm sitting over here like, damn.
No, these niggas done ran
Am
out
I
of
disconnected? I'm disconnected.
They used all their energy on the whiteboard.
I'm still up. That's why
I
I
must
see,
have
and this
missed
what I
it.
this what I see exactly. You see what I'm saying, GQ? Motherfuckers want to hear what motherfucking a nigga named Dusty. I do. He was bogus off his name. He dusty as hell. And Marley ain't even laugh at that. Marley used to being around them white people in Buckingham Palace. I told you. He condoned that shit. I blame Marley for that shit. God damn it.
Oh, shit. I'm mad I missed
this
it.
This cracker conceded to all the racist shit and still said it ain't no racism.
Don't they always?
Yep. True.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, they did do black folks wrong right there. Oh, yeah, they do lock up black folks too much. Oh, yeah. But no, ain't no racism.
No, not at all. We talking about? That's crazy, bro. We shouldn't be asking for nothing. We shouldn't be fighting for nothing. We shouldn't be doing nothing.
And that's what's crazy, nigga. That's so American. They like, nigga, that's just American. That ain't racist. That's just American.
Yeah. It's called casual racism. That's basically what it is. It's like, let me just casually say something racist to you. Yeah.
Yeah, if they think that motherfucking boy tried to swim back from that island, they out their motherfucking mind.
Right.
Man, I don't give a fuck how cold the swimming you is, nigga. I done been down there and looked at the Gulf before, nigga. The Indian motherfucker who ain't never looked at that Gulf ocean water, nigga, sharks and shit be out in that shit. You can see them right off the coast. That shit dangerous as fuck.
Motherfuckers that like swimming in the motherfuckers that like swimming in the pool is the same as swimming in the ocean and shit. It's not
I had to find that shit out the hallway, Psycho. I thought swimming in the pool was the same as swimming in the ocean, and it was not, bro.
Nah, you want to know what's a good test? When you go out to you ever been to y'all got like what you call that water parks and shit out there where y'all at? Because I know where I'm at, they got the, you know what I'm saying, Raging River and all of that shit. But the big whirlpool and shit, they got the shit where, you know what I mean, it simulate kind of like what the ocean waves like. It pushed me.
Yeah, that's how the Korean. That's how the Korean Coast Guard training. That's how the Korean Coast Guard training is. Bobby, I just seen it the other day on YouTube. They was showing the Coast Guard training, and it shows it how it's like a real wave, like inside of the ocean. And they was like, that's how the Coast Guards in Korea train.
Bro,
nah, but you're not. But I've seen that shit.
And do that shit. I was trying to swim because me and my homie was like, if they let you swim, but the lifeguards right there, it's signs that say if you get all the way to that back wall and you can't swim back, nigga, we got to jump in and save you type shit. Nigga, we was swimming as hard as we could. Nigga, I went underwater and everything. Nigga, I came back up, I was still in the same place. I was like, damn.
Nowhere. Just stay in a float. Not going nowhere.
Hey, do you hear me? No way, just pushing me so fucking hard, nigga. I was in the same spot I started.
I said that shit a different beast, bro. That shit a different beast.
Real.
Yeah, no. You're right. It is.
If I had a boat, I would have went out there and looked for my son, but I don't got no friends, no boat.
I told you once I passed my swim in boot camp, I thought I was the best swimmer in the world, son. You know what I'm saying? I was like, let me go test my swimming skills out in the Sea of Oman. I took my stupid ass out there. I jumped off during swim call. Man, oh man, B. That's when I found that's when I found out what Psycho just now said. Swimming in the ocean is way different. And I'm talking about not on the coast of the ocean or the water. I'm talking about in the middle of the ocean. Where you gonna see no land. You don't see, you can't see no land, no nothing. Like that's completely different than swimming inside of a pool.
Yeah, ain't no bottom or nothing, nigga. If you
Yeah,
start going
ain't no
down,
bottom.
nigga, that's it, nigga.
Yo, that's what the
You-
nigga. Bobby, that's what the nigga from Mississippi told me. He was like, "How the you jumped inside of that water?" He said, "You don't know what the fuck is inside."
You don't know what the fuck is in that shit, dog. Orca
That's
fuck around and got your ass.
That's exactly what he said.
Octopus would have got your goddamn
Motherfucker,
ass.
elephant seal would have fucked your ass up.
But hold on,
Molly ass
Bobby.
would have jumped into a school of jellyfish and got paralyzed, nigga.
But before we do swim call though, right? What they do is that they put the sonars inside of the water to see if any creatures is around. So they do it in a certain area or particular place, the way it's like no sharks and you know what I'm saying, and how far, and if it is, they can see like when it's coming. So I'm just like, all right, these niggas got all this technology and shit. I'm gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? Even if I do fucking fuck up in the water and shit like that. So, you know, my theory, it worked out pretty well. Niggas came and got me and saved me and shit like that. Niggas was like, yo, how the fuck you gonna jump inside of the middle of the sea? Just like that, not knowing. I'm just like, bro, I just took a chance. You know what I'm saying? We in the Sea of Oman. I just wanted to just be inside of the water, just have the experience.
You should be down there with SpongeBob.
That nigga thought he was Aquaman. He forgot he was from Buckingham Palace. They put they had to come save your dumb ass.
Yeah, nah, but my first class, they give me a lot of.
I got the island blood. I got the Caribbean blood. They said, all right, Trinidad, man.
Nah, and it was this nigga, and it was a nigga from New Jersey. It was a nigga from New Jersey. He was right behind me. He was like, yo, man, you jumped off the ship with so much confidence, bro. I thought you was gonna swim all the way to the.
Nigga was a. You had that nigga. You had him thinking he could do it. Then he watched you drown. That nigga was like, "Damn, I'm over with."
Nah. He jumped into. He swam. He was able to. They made it, but you know what I'm saying. I just had to get my. You know what I'm saying. I wasn't an experienced swimmer like that in the sea though. He been in the military for years though. You know what I'm saying. So them niggas was already experienced.
But hold on, this is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Mm-hmm. Even in the middle of the ocean, them undertows and all of that shit is one thing. I'm saying, bro, bro, until you see what the water like in the Gulf of Mexico, bro, this is literally where the river and the ocean meet. That water choppy than the mother. That's some of the most unpredictable shit. Just looking at that shit when you on the beach, let you know, like, nigga, ain't no way I'm finna even try to get a third of a way out in this bullshit. That shit look crazy, bro. All that shit be frothy as shit and just. It just look like it's always thrashing. I'm saying it make more sense to me that if a nigga is stranded on an island, I just sleep on the island somewhere. I just find some shelter and wait until a motherfucker come save me. It ain't that serious to make an 8-mile swim. Like it ain't nothing that important I need to get back to tonight that's gonna make me risk jumping in this bullshit to swim. Fuck no.
He knew how far that boat went, 8 miles to that motherfucker. He ain't think about it. He couldn't even see. He couldn't even see mainland from where he was at.
Fact. I was just finna say 8 miles out ain't even that ain't no play shit. You see what I'm saying? Motherfucker, it's niggas that ain't even walked 8 miles in their life yet. Nigga, you ask the last nigga, when the last time you walked 8 miles? You talking about 8 mile swim? Bitch, when the last time you walked 8 miles? Look up 8 miles on your phone right now and start walking and see if your bitch ass don't give up halfway through. What the fuck wrong with this?
Nah, I could walk 8 miles on a good day. On a good day.
Nah, you ain't walking 8 miles straight. You might walk through the whole day, but you ain't busting a straight 8 miles.
Nah, I've done that when I was
you can't. I ain't saying I'm saying because you from the city.
Yeah, that's what you said. Nah, because I did it when I was trying to stop smoking. When I joined the military and shit like that, I used to walk from my crib all the way in Crown Heights, all the way to downtown, all the way to Park Slope, then to downtown Brooklyn, over the Brooklyn Bridge, and then I'll walk back. Or I'll probably take a train back or something like that.
I done walked over the Brooklyn Bridge
before.
Yeah.
I done walked 8 miles already before. But I see. I know, understand what Bobby's saying. You ain't just trying to walk 8 miles just like that, though.
No.
But it could be done.
I ain't walking 8 miles no more.
Yeah.
Hey, bro,
I
coming
could.
from a
I
nigga.
ain't saying that it can't be done. I'm saying when a person hear 8 miles, the average person, like the way I hear people talk about that shit, they just be like, "Oh, it's just 8 miles," and I'm like, "Nigga, 8 miles walking ain't just some feet niggas doing off the cuff, let alone swimming, nigga." And even if it ain't the ocean, nigga ain't swimming 8 miles nowhere. Nigga, it be an 8-mile swimming pool with no waves, and nigga might drown. And that, like 8 miles is hard, nigga. What are you talking about?
This nigga Marley out here taking white risks, nigga. Hey, coming from a nigga that can swim, like, I'm on some basketball shit when it comes to swimming. Like, I challenge any of y'all niggas in the pool when it comes to swimming. I ain't jumping in no sea. 8 miles, a mile out, nigga, I'm not just jumping freely in the water, bro. I'm not doing it. I don't play with the ocean like that.
Yeah, me neither. I'm with you. Well, I don't.
Nah, you right. Nah, you right. The ocean ain't nothing to play with. You know how I know that too, Woke? Like even being on a carrier and seeing what that ocean do to the carrier, how it makes the boat move on a big ass carrier. That whole ocean. Yeah, yo, that whole ocean and that carrier. Nah, bro. Yo, one thing that I learned is like not to play with water, not to play with water or fire. Those are one of the two worst ways to die, either drowning or burning to death.
Yo, that
Marlon,
ocean water is
nigga won't even swim a mile out in Lake Michigan.
Disgusting too, by the way. That shit's fucking disgusting.
You hear me, Psycho?
Died up in that shit, shitted up in that shit, pissed up in that shit, gave birth up in that shit, got corroded all up in that shit. Hey, ocean water is some of the most disgusting shit you ever fucking see. Like it's disgusting.
It, bro?
And yeah, I don't even like the ocean water. So I hate the ocean.
Bro, that just want to be like, look, oh, this dumbass nigga want to jump in here. Let me take this nigga like 40 meters down with no motherfucking oxygen tank. Let his ass swim back up and shit. Let me just fuck around with this nigga. But nah, I ain't taking no chance on no type of shit like that.
Yeah, you never know what the fuck's under you and shit.
Yeah, fucking no. Nope, I'm good. Yeah, that was part of the reason why I wasn't even all pressed when I went out to Miami to do the jet ski shit. I was like, damn, them niggas fall out this shit. What if they fall off that tree? You just out there. Nah, bro, I ain't playing with the overgrown fish. You know what I'm saying? They got tuna that's taller than niggas and shit like that. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah. Right.
The most I'm doing
you can swim, Woke? You can swim, Woke?
Yeah, I can swim like shit.
I can swim too. Shit, nigga, but being able to swim, I'm saying, nigga, I can swim, and I'm not even finna jump in Lake Michigan. That the waves inside that motherfucker, like you gotta be a seasoned, like you gotta be a strong swimmer to get past that shit, let alone the ocean waves, nigga. I know most niggas that can swim good can't even swim out in Lake Michigan good.
Yeah. Swimming in a wide open body water is completely different. It's completely different from in the sea. I learned that shit the hard way. Sorry that I had to learn it the hard way, but I did.
Yeah, I went to a camp that had a pool, and you couldn't. The rule was you couldn't get into the pool until you learn how to swim. Like they really taught you lessons, not treading water shit, not just that basic shit. Like nigga had to swim the length of the pool, that type of shit. Like you had to show them niggas hold your breath for a certain amount of time, all that shit. Like, they gave you a real swim test before they like, yeah, you want to be able to get in the pool, you gotta know how to swim.
Right.
So I learned
all the white.
Fortunate enough to learn in elementary school just based off of that shit.
Yeah, I remember all the white boys was laughing at me and shit. I was like, this nigga can't swim. You know, they was laughing at all the niggas that couldn't swim. That was like the stereotype. You know what I'm saying? Black people can't swim and shit like that. when you go to the pool and boot, when you go to the pool and boot camp, you see a whole bunch of black people on the sidelines and all the white boys inside of the pool passing the whole fucking exam. Huh?
1 second. We got Diddy here. He trying to talk. He kind of low though, so y'all can't hear him.
What's going on, D.A.B.A.T.E? How's everything going, brother?
Peace to the panel, man. I'm good, man. I'm blessed, man. You know, they send me back to the trenches, so I'm back to the trenches, and have a court battle right now, just to keep it short as it pertains to the those whole court proceedings and stuff. But yeah, I'm back in the trenches. This phone call is definitely gonna be timed. It's a phone call, just to let y'all know. Peace, positive energy, always creates elevation. So, how y'all doing though?
Y'all hear him? What's up?
Yeah, be good. I heard him. We doing okay. We over here talking about the different types
salute,
of.
D.A.B.A.T.E, man. Keep your head up, boy. Hell yeah. What up with it, bro?
Hey, D.A.B.A.T.E, how you doing?
Appreciate it. Who's that? Is that a female voice I heard? I thought I heard a woman's voice. That's it.
Yeah, don't get too excited now. Definitely, that was a female.
That was chocolate.
That's chocolate.
Okay.
Damn, he said that's a female. Okay, I got you, bro.
How you doing?
She said no. He asked, "Is that a female stroking?"
I'm just playing. I'm just messing with you. I was just joking.
Did I ever meet chocolate?
Yeah, now this nigga wanna act different now. Like did he ever meet chocolate? Of course you met chocolate. Did I ever meet chocolate?
Yeah, y'all, but I want to just drop some little ism, but pertaining to sleep. It's real quick. Sleep deprivation impairs brain function, damages neurons, and increases the risk of cognitive decline in neurodegenerative diseases. Just to let y'all know, sleep is important. I was supposed to be running the 12-hour, 24-hour lives, man. But ensuring 7 to 9 hours of restorative sleep per night supports synaptic homeostasis, memory consolidation, and the brain waste clearance system, which are critical for the long-term health. So just basically, just emphasizing sleep. I know we having a.
No, you're right.
We definitely got to get our sleep.
I'm glad you brought that up, D.A.T, because you're definitely right about that sleep. And that's one of the things that I practice trying to do a lot is sleep a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because sleep also helps you keep you looking young too as well. And the less sleep that you get, you're gonna be deprived of sleep, so you're gonna be stressed. And when you got so much of that stress, it tends to make you age after a while. So sleep is definitely
sleep, y'all. That's another reason woke is a new sleep.
Yeah, that's why getting a lot of sleep and a good amount of sleep is good too, especially when you just mentioned talking about in terms of the brain. You know what I'm saying? When you wake up in the morning, how much information you could absorb, your energy levels and shit like that. So definitely, people need a lot of need at least 7 to 9 hours of sleep. I think 6 to 9.
Yep.
6 to 9 hours of sleep.
Yes.
6. To have a real effective day for the next day, at least 6 to 9 hours of sleep is good.
Yeah, you actually right.
That nigga said woke is the new sleep. If you woke, you ain't getting no sleep.
Yeah, niggas was saying you ain't supposed to be sleeping like that. That's why being woke is the new rest, nigga. It's the new sleep.
Wow, woke is the shit that make your ass old and irritated like you, nigga.
Y'all remember Steve Harvey erroneously said billionaires don't sleep or something? That's not true, bro. People, that don't even make any sense saying that people that got billions of dollars don't sleep. They ain't got to do nothing. They already rich. They already walking. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't want to mislead and, the woke is not the new sleep. The woke is the new sleep.
Nah, I was just fucking with y'all based on y'all conversation, but y'all know woke being the new sleep that's just a pun on the fact that most of the niggas getting their little woke information still dumb as shit and sleeping.
Word.
Yeah, exactly. Going too far down the rabbit hole, man.
That nigga said word. What? You word.
No. I wasn't talking about you. I'm talking to somebody else. My mic is just on the thing. My mic is not unmuted. My bad. I didn't even know what y'all just now said.
Yes, indeed.
He lying.
No, I'm serious. I didn't hear what y'all said.
From Buckingham Palace. He heard all that shit. Whoa.
I didn't hear what he said. I was talking to somebody. No, I was talking to somebody else.
That was the best time word ever, nigga.
Who you was talking to? Who you talking to, Mark?
The lady inside the laundromat.
He was like, word.
Hey, this nigga just made
Right, what she say? What she say that made you say word in response? Hurry up.
This nigga. Yeah, now we only talk about the dryers and shit like that. This
Nigga,
nigga
you
be
know,
wild.
hey, look, ain't nothing, ain't another conversation about some dryers that made me go word.
Hey,
What's up?
Bobby, she was like,
What type of dryer?
hey.
What type of dryer?
We talking about the people.
Type of dryer sheet you use?
We talking about the people who leave their clothes inside the laundry and they just leave and people gotta use the dryer and shit like that.
He was like,
So
hey, these dryers be in here drying. He was like,
word.
I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas is talking about, son. Fuck out of here.
Y'all niggas leave their clothes, you gotta use the dryer. That shit be mad aggy, don't it be? Word.
Word. That's hilarious. It's all good. It's all good, Molly. No take backs on agreements, man. It's all good.
Yeah, man, but life is life, and
If I can make a quick book reference, The Richest Man in Babylon by George S. Clayson. He's the one that coined the term "pay yourself first." That's a great, short read, but it's very impactful though too. The Richest Man in Babylon.
Word.
Mm-hmm. Man in Babylon, man. Today's knowledge, y'all. Knowledge. You gotta master the ledge. Master the ledge, And knowledge means to know the ledge, not to fall off the edge, to the pit of ignorance, not to be pushing that devil knowledge. That's what it's for today, man. That's science, mathematics. People call it slowism, but you feel me? Like, that's a whole other argument, man. That's an argument. I know brothers who actually wrote their dissertation on the nation gods of earth. And came up with located in Atlanta, Georgia. He went to Georgia State University. He wrote his dissertation to become a doctor on the impact of the 5% nation as it pertains to the community, the civic duties, the knowledge, the whole methodology. So
the whole methodology.
Yeah, man. I think everything, most things have some, some things can extract, some healthy components can extract and apply to our daily life, man. Really. Mm-hmm. So this time flying by. I got about 3-4 minutes to this. They didn't spend the clock. They didn't tweak they didn't making the phone calls go about that. For real. This time joint.
Yeah.
And I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for listening.
Nah, you good. So, D.A.B.A.T.E, you running the house over there? Because you be on the phone mad long and shit.
Say it again, brother.
I said, you running the house over there?
This is a time zone. It's other, if you're asking me, it's other guys in here. People don't think, Seattle got 5%. It's other guys in here too. But
because you be on the phone for mad long. I thought other people got to use the phone and shit. Not saying that's the problem. I'm just saying I just noticed you be on here for mad long.
No. It's two phones, but we have a tablet. Not everybody got a tablet, but some of us have a tablet. You feel me? And we get calls from tablets too.
Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, I don't know how that shit is inside of there. Yeah. My brother been in and out of jail. I ain't never been in jail.
That's good, man. Don't ever come to jail. This shit is corny, man. This shit is and my New York boys, this is mad whack, man.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, I always told myself the whole life growing up, that shit is whack. I used to see my brother always getting locked up and shit. I'm just like, nah, I'm good.
Freedom, you got your freedom stripped, and this is the 13th Amendment. Remember, the 13th Amendment is what abolished slavery, man, with the exception of prisons and jails. Shit, for real. A lot of the prisons down south, you don't work, you don't eat. You feel me? For real, it's still busting locks down there in Louisiana. Pain gang and wearing black and white stripes, slavery in full effect.
Nah. But that's what's up, though. At least you get to stay on the phone for a long period of time, though. I know that shit probably be boring as hell inside of it.
Oh, hella boring, bro. Like hella boring, bro. Like it's a spice epidemic in here. Like, you know, like all these dudes. I ain't never been in an environment where everybody is just like trying to get high off something, trying to cope, trying to like it's like bro. Like, I can't be here high, bro. In here high out my mind. Nah, you're a target now. You're vulnerable. You make yourself a 300 high. You can't function. Motherfuckers be in here having episodes, body locking up. Like, bro, I can't do that. Bro. I need to be here alert.
Right.
It's just sad, bro. It's sad. Go ahead.
No. I was listening to you. I ain't saying nothing.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Just yeah, bro. Just saying, like, basically, like, yeah, it's just really distasteful to see, you know, a lot of, you know, black, and, you know, I don't really subscribe to the whole black and brown, but that's just to say, you know, black and other melanated, you know.
Black is death. Hey,
individuals, you know.
I got a question to the black delegation. Is it up with the coons, or do y'all look at the coons like, man, that's the brother, man, I gotta bring him back over, you know what I'm saying, to this side, or is it looked at like, and you know, y'all can chime in, you know, with y'all different opinions.
Oh yeah,
or is it looked at like, man, fuck them niggas, they on the other side. I mean, me personally, I should think it should be fuck them niggas, but go ahead.
I was gonna say hold on. Let me answer first. Let me go first. Let the tether go first, and then y'all can go, and the FBA niggas can go after. Let the tether go first, and then the FBA niggas can go after. Come on, son.
But that's why I gotta go first, because
niggas ain't no answering it.
But that's why I gotta go first, because we do need them woke. Why you think we got Marley over here? We co-opted him from Buckingham Palace, so he could be our coon tether representative. See, so you can't shun them. You got to bring them under the fold so you can use them as infiltration pieces to the system. Go ahead, Marley, my tether brother.
I was gonna say back to what Woke said. I agree. Like, fuck the niggas, but for some people, you know what I'm saying, everything not always black and white, like I always say. So you want to see, you know, why the individual think like that, and if they could get a different perspective, because sometimes the person never had a different perspective sometimes, right? And you give them a different perspective, but if they're not changing the perspective, or they feel, hey, yeah, you can be like, fuck the niggas.
So you need them to change the perspective. Like, they couldn't be like, they fuck with white people. Like, they like, man, I got white friends, though. I ain't fighting them. So those type, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, if they don't change that, they say, man, I'm denouncing my white friend. And in the case of if it was up, because we talking hypothetical shit up for real. Ain't nobody really going to war against each other. It's just a whole bunch of, you know, race politics being played on the internet. But if hypothetically it were up, like, how would that go? You know what I'm saying? I'm always interested to know how people feel about that.
Yeah, I never made it my life's mission to try to convert coons. Coons will be coons, and that's just I just don't make it my mission to try to convert them. I don't think it's up to black people to try to teach them to love being black. Either they love it or they don't.
Yeah. And that's how I kind of figured, like, Psycho would just be like, yeah, fuck them. Like, if, I guess for, like, in lack of a better term, like, if it was just came down to choosing a side, you would just basically put them on the other side, Psycho. Like, yeah, you over there. Like, go over there. Don't come over here with us. Is that how you feel about it?
Yeah, but that's not just only the coons though, Woke. That's like other niggas too. Like, that's not even coons neither, right? And they might not even be pro-black, but it might be people who just not, you know what I'm saying, trying to hold themselves accountable to make improvements so they can have better results in life. You know what I'm saying? They just repeating the same thing. They don't necessarily got to be a coon, but or you know what I'm saying, someone who self-hate, but Like those people who don't want to subscribe to, doing better or becoming better or doing things that's gonna put them in better positions as black people. Yeah, all them niggas get classed up in the same, the coons, those types of niggas. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, them niggas gotta go, B. But again, like I said, if they're willing, and they, then you feel like you could save somebody, then go ahead. But if they're not showing that, me, what I do now is I don't bother no more. Once I see the person, because now what's gonna happen is if you try to force it on them or you try to be a certain way, especially like how Psycho be coming off on niggas sometimes, niggas gonna start thinking that you hate them or they gonna understand exactly what you're talking about and try to make you feel guilty about what you saying by making you feel like you hate niggas or whatever the case is. That's not really even the case. So what I do now is that I don't be giving a fuck. I just let them niggas rock out and do whatever the fuck they want to do. Because all they gonna turn into, they gonna make it seem like, like you got some type of resentment towards them or like you hate them or, or they just trying to deflect from the actual whole, holding themselves accountable for certain shit. So yeah, I just leave them niggas.
But Marley, I ain't got no problem saying I hate them niggas, man. You know what I mean? I don't run from that.
Yeah, like for some niggas, I don't be caring no more. I just be like, I just say my little 1-2 thing. You know what I'm saying? And if they ain't subscribing or they feel a certain type of way, or they feel like they see themselves in that image or whatever the case is, and they trying to be cowards and trying to deflect and not hold themselves accountable. Yeah, and they start saying shit like, "Oh, you thinking negative?" When you just calling out the reality of things, right? When you hear somebody say you thinking negative, or because you calling out the reality, you want shit to change. That's a problem, bro. And when you got people like that in the community, is like shit not gonna change because people just gonna be on some stuck on that same shit. So it's just like, nah, all right, so fuck them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas is they just weak. I just look at them as weak people.
See, but Marley, I can acknowledge where I'm a little problematic because like I be wanting you niggas to know, like niggas that talk negatively about Carmelo and different situations that most of the
Hello? Nah, but yeah, man. Some of them niggas, you gotta leave them alone because some people. What I realize is that some niggas don't want to change, and a lot of us, because niggas been like this for so long, this has become part of our identity. So we associate certain things, even if they negative, with blackness. So if you was to remove some of these aspects or behaviors, it's like you're removing away for some of us, some niggas' identity. So for some people, it may be hard for them to make changes or make adjustments. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like they already attach that to their identity. That's why some people will be afraid to change. Because they already associated certain aspects of life or whatever it is with blackness already. So it's just like, if we change this, you know what I'm saying, who are we going to be? Like,
Yeah, that's I would agree on that.
Yeah. It's also, so I don't even get involved on that type of level no more because I don't want people to feel like, too, like I got some type of resentment toward, like, you know, so even though I know that's not the case, and I know that sometimes niggas be trying to gaslight you or deflect from what you actually saying to help them improve. So I just stay away and what's going on for my own peace of mind, so that I won't be crashing out on niggas and, you know what I'm saying, and all that other shit. Because what happens is that once you start to care about other people more than they care about their own self, you just gonna be draining yourself. Because what I realized with some black folks is that a lot of us is cool with all of this, like low key. Like a lot of us is low key cool with all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of us is just like, you know what I'm saying? Like some niggas don't want to, make no adjustments. Niggas is just cool with it. Some niggas like this shit low key. That's why when you bring up certain discussions and topics, niggas is just looking at you like you crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and some black folks don't see themselves as being on top or, you know what I'm saying, controlling the narrative in the world and society. They just see, just white people in that position doing all those things. And they want white folks to stop doing what they doing so that we could get ahead. But that's not how the game gonna work, because the other team is not gonna stop scoring so that we can score the ball. They're gonna do things that's working in their own benefit. So for us to rely on them to change things for us, You know what I'm saying? That's nonsensical to me.
Exactly.
But when
Mm-hmm.
you say of a team, like I come into it viewing these niggas as on the other team, right? Even while in the net,
Mm-hmm.
I view them as being a part of a team that don't even want them on it. So they extra
Mm-hmm.
goofy to me. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I mean? So I don't have no issue with saying, yeah, I can't stand you
Mm-hmm.
niggas, man.
Mm-hmm.
You niggas need to go first.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, I ain't listen, when you start bringing up certain shit to niggas start getting scared. Like, you know what I'm saying? They start getting scared. And when they start getting scared, they start manifesting their ego defense mechanisms and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't even bother no more. I'll be like, yo, fuck it. If that's how you want to be, if that works for you niggas, continue to keep on doing what you're doing. And I just leave niggas. I don't even engage.
But
Especially
then
when you that
how do
serious.
you,
Well,
That shit pop up.
just the other day, right? My aunt, right? We was on social media. My aunt, right? Just the other day, son. She said some shit like when she said, yo, well, you know, I'm good. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not changing. I'm just like, oh, so niggas wanna be like that. There's niggas who wanna be like that, son. You know what I'm saying? It's niggas who wanna be certain ways, and some niggas who just don't care. Some niggas who just don't care, and niggas is cool with being that way. So once I heard my aunt say that shit, I'm like, oh nah. Yeah, it's niggas that really is. Yeah, that's a testimony right there. That's a black person right there. That's cool with all of this.
I was told that, y'all, that's facts. I was told I was
Mm-hmm.
black. You know, like, this by a woman that I married. You feel me? Ex-wife told me I was too black. Like, and that shit kind of just blew me away. Like, damn.
Yeah, there's people like this. Black people it's black people that's like that. Yeah, they will look at you like they'll look at you crazy. And so once I heard my aunt say that shit, I'm like, yeah. And she's from St. Vincent. And once I heard her say that, I'm like, yeah, it's a lot of niggas. And I remember what my sister told me the other day too. She was like, there's some niggas that like this shit. Like they cool with it. Like low key, they cool with everything. Like they cool with it, bro.
and now they got a brand new position in it, right? To
Mm-hmm.
be the black voice for the dissent to the black community. You know what I mean? White people love that shit. Like they love to see
Mm-hmm.
niggas make their argument more than them make it.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate that shit. Like,
Yes.
like, I have no problem voicing my angst for those niggas that, because it's like I said, man, there are conversations where even if you don't totally agree with your people,
Mm-hmm.
you could just agree to just stay out of it, right? You don't
Mm-hmm.
need to be the mouthpiece of white America, but as of right now, that's a strong grip. Like being the voice of the black voice of racism. That's a
Mm-hmm.
lucrative grip. You know what I mean? And I hate them niggas
I
for it.
think I think any nigga that ever spoke against black people getting reparations. The minute we get reparations, them niggas reparations should be allocated to a general fund because they didn't want them to begin with. So
Hold up.
their
You
reparations
onto
will be
something.
used. Their reparations will be used to build rec centers and nursing homes and hospitals and shit like that. Since black people should have never got it, so they shouldn't have no problem withholding their reparations. And on top of that, we should be in charge of the reparation distribution. That way, you niggas
That way we know
definitely
the
won't
coons
get
ain't
y'all
getting
shit.
it.
Yeah, that way we know you niggas ain't getting that bitch ass shit. You know exactly where I was going, psycho. Fact. I don't want to see no nigga who ever said black people don't deserve reparations with a motherfucking reparation check ever.
Go through Tommy Sotomayor whole subscription list. All of you niggas is on the list. Y'all don't get reparations.
I know
Mm.
that's
You know that's right.
Come on, talk black.
Well,
Somebody talk black to me now. Come on.
Scrabble God.
And all you niggas who said, "Oh, I'm FBA," I wouldn't care if a nigga offered me $1 million. I'd never say I'm an African nigga. Bullshit. I'd say I'm an Australian Aboriginal nigga if they was giving out $1 million reparations. Fuck wrong with y'all? You niggas fly to get food stamps, but y'all above calling yourself an African to get some fucking reparations. Y'all make me sick, boy. Fuck out of here.
Weird. Them motherfuckers weird.
Mm-hmm. That's all I was saying, Bobby. Is some people who want to be like that, bro. Those are the people I was talking about. They cool with all of it. They cool with this. You know?
But with the FBA thing, though, the conversation is getting more convoluted because it's a lot of people that claim FBA not really knowing who they are, what they stand on, what they believe in. They just see it as an identification for defining black people. You know what I mean? And it's the new hotness. People always like the new hotness.
Mm-hmm. You said it's the
Bro,
new
it's
hotness?
because the nigga who the spearheaded that shit, Tariq Nasheed, he don't even know what it is. Like he landed on where it is now based on like figuring it out as it goes. You feel what I'm saying? Like that he didn't come into FBA with the shit laid out, because at first it was Moors. Then at one point the shit was, we never was African. Then at one point it was we left America and went to Africa and created Africa, then came back over. So the slaves that they actually took was American. Like, do you know how many different ideologies it is inside that shit? It ain't no different than like Baptist and Pentecostal and all that. Them niggas don't believe the same creation story.
Right. That's a fact. You're right, though. You're right. But that was a good topic that Woke brought up, though. I don't know why he brought that up, but he started up some shit tonight.
That nigga ain't start up shit. He watched one of my old videos, man. Fuck out of here. Stop giving these niggas that.
Nah, basically what we talking about right now. Well, he kind of like started, like he asked what would we do with the coons or the house niggas and shit like that. And then that's when you came in. So you on topic.
Well, what we do with the coons?
Yeah, that's what Woke had asked, and you came in. So you didn't even know what we was talking about. You just jumped in the conversation. I thought you knew what we was talking about. That's how I know you just like talking.
It's only one penalty for treason.
That nigga don't know shit. That nigga said Dylan Brooks to the motherfucking treason. San Antonio Spurs.
Oh, and Bobby, let me tell you where else you wrong too. Sarnetta admitted to me. He was like, "Nah, yeah, they lined us up." He was like, "Yeah, they got us."
If you believe anything Sarnetta got to say in 2026, come on, Will. You smarter than that, my nigga.
I mean,
I smarter than that.
I watched it. I was making that argument first, like whacking them niggas lined them up.
Nah, you just asked that question and he went with that. That ain't what happened.
Yo, peace to the family. I got about a minute left. I don't want to cut nobody's wisdom, but you have 1 minute left.
No, you good, D.A.B.A.T.E? Man, much love, man. What's on your mind, man?
No, I appreciate y'all. And I'm gonna be in with y'all next weekend. I'm gonna tap in with y'all next Saturday. Yeah, man. I hope I get my book. So they took all my books. So if I don't get my books, then I'm a likely request on some books. But I'm gonna wait because it ain't been a full week. I just got here last Tuesday, so this Tuesday will be a week. I'm gonna see if they give me my books and my dictionary and all that. I got reading material, into the whole reading about the sleep. I'm reading right now. I'm also reading Tax for Being Black, The Long Arc of Racist Conduct through Local Tax Codes and all that. Just see, so I still got a bunch of reading material and all that. Bunch of documentation I was able to print off when I was at the last place and all that. So I still got reading material, but I need my dictionary.
Thank you for using security.
Scrabble God.
Yeah, got him.
man. Free my nigga D.A.B.A.T.E, man. Salute, but hope you get about that
Till he's
bond
free.
soon. I know that feeling. You been watching any summer league? Anybody been watching summer league
Yo,
basketball? Any of the
nah,
rookies?
but I ain't know Bam had snuffed Tyler Hero. That's why they try to get her up out of there. I didn't know that happened.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Molly go straight to the messy shit. I want to talk about the actual basketball. Molly want to talk about the basketball wives. Go
Who
ahead, my
got
nigga.
snuffed?
Yeah, I heard he peeked him in the hotel room. I was like, that's crazy, in the hotel room. It's crazy.
Nah, it didn't happen in the hotel room.
It was in the gym?
Practice court.
On the practice court? I think they said it was in the hotel.
At the
Okay.
hotel.
At the hotel.
At the
Okay.
hotel.
Man,
My
rest in
bad.
peace to homie from Brooklyn, man. Dude from Brooklyn got hit at Kingdom.
Wait, you talking about in Harlem? He was a Brooklyn dude? That was a Brooklyn dude who got killed in Harlem in the park? I seen it. He was laid out on the floor. I'm just like, yo, what happened? I was like, what happened? He probably tried to rob some Harlem niggas out there. But you know how Brooklyn niggas be doing. A nigga a customer came to my job the other day. He told me he got shot and some Brooklyn niggas tried to rob him. And he was from Harlem. So he got shot in his
It
head.
looked like that shit was just some old beef. Yeah, I mean, and niggas just ran down on him in Kingdom. They say homie nice. I think he played international or some shit, man. Yeah, tragic. That used to be the spot for the summer. Kingdom. Them games used to be lit.
I ain't gonna front, son. I like Harlem though. I ain't gonna front, bro.
The Bulls got the best player in the draft, man. Now I'm back on my Chicago shit, man, because you niggas ain't.
Yeah, we know you're a Brooklyn tether. We know. We welcome you in Harlem, my nigga. You welcome.
Yeah, Harlem is hard. I like Harlem, but I ain't gonna front. I'd rather work in Harlem than work in Brooklyn though.
I think that shit is probably just location, because I felt the same
Yeah,
way
it is
about
location.
working on
It is location.
J
It is
Street Metro
location.
Tech.
Nah, it is.
Working Metro
Hey,
Tech.
y'all remember that?
Right, but that's
Molly,
exactly what I'm talking about. Hold on, Bobby. Bobby. Yeah, Bobby. That's what I mean. Not Bobby. Will. That's what I'm talking about. Because they got the other department of labor is right there by the J Metro Tech, and that's what I'm saying. I'd rather work at the one in Harlem than the one over there by J Metro Tech.
That's because you from Harlem. I mean,
Nah,
you from
nah,
Brooklyn. You from Brooklyn.
Nah,
you know what I mean? So.
nah. But Harlem is has more of a black population. It's more black and Hispanics in Harlem. In the Brooklyn location, they got black people there too, but you don't see a lot more white folks there too. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see a lot of white folks that come to my office over there in the one up in Harlem. They go to the one more down in Church Street. In the going towards like Soho in the financial district over there and shit like that. So that's why I said I prefer to work in Harlem as opposed. What's going on, boy? Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah, that's why I said I'd rather work in Harlem than work in the one in Brooklyn.
Word. Yo, you heard about that? You ever heard of a Brooklyn rapper called Charles Hamilton?
Nah, Charles who? Nah, I never heard him.
Back in the day, like an underground rapper.
Oh, nah. I don't know who that is. So why everybody quiet? Like nobody ain't got nothing to say. I see Buddha up here. Buddha just came. What you got to say, Buddha? You know, you always got something to say.
Your eye wrong. You don't know how to put together a proper paragraph.
You've been to Jamaica before, right, Bobby?
See that.
Man, fuck
Bobby.
Jamaica. I'm Haitian.
No, I'm saying you've been to Jamaica before, though, right?
No, I'll be in Haiti, dog.
Oh.
I'll be where the killers.
You've been to Haiti. So you've been to Haiti? I've never been to Haiti.
I'll be in the mud, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Illegally. I've been to Haiti illegally. Refrigerator status. Seen the refrigerator boats? I seen the video today. They ran down on some dark skinned niggas in the Dominican Republic because they thought they was Haitian. It was the deportation people. They was finna send them niggas. They was finna send them niggas back to Haiti. They was gonna get Dominican.
But you know what's so crazy though about it? I was talking to this dude at my job, right? He Dominican. He identifies as, you know, as black though. And he was telling me, he said there's a lot of niggas in DR that look like me and you. But he says a lot of them that's like they're not Haitian, but they like from Dominican. They didn't come from Haiti to Dominican, but like they was there for like mad long. So it is a lot of niggas over there because it's just like with my family
from the same island.
I know, but it's just like with my family from St. Vincent, right? Like I never seen nobody in New York from St. Vincent that was like my complexion. I always used to see like light skin or, you know, like a mulatto looking type for the most part when you see somebody from St. Vincent. I used to always call that the light skin island in the Caribbean. But when you go to St. Vincent, you're going to see a lot of dark skin niggas like me. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of dark skin people. So when he told me that, I'm like, oh, that shit sounds like it's like it's St. Vincent. Because over here, I be seeing the other looking type of Dominicans, the ones with the mocha complexion and the white looking ones. And you got a few black ones. That's black like us, like black like us. Like, you know what I'm saying? But he said there's a lot of niggas out there he said they black just like you. And now that shit made me want to go out there and see it now even more now, just to get that experience. Because you know when you go to other places, you get a whole completely different experience and shit like that as a people that's actually in the island or in that particular country. And so if that makes sense. Yo, y'all there? Hello?
Nah, we gone, man. We left.
Look at y'all niggas quiet, not saying nothing. Yeah, man, but the NBA, so who y'all think LeBron gonna sign with? I think he going back to Cleveland, or he gonna play with Steph Curry.
I think he's going to Philly.
You think he going to Philly?
I think too much. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you have a. Yeah, I think he on the.
Coming real, it's the next episode. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey. Smoke weed every day.
On shit, real niggas who I get it on with. When I'm around, my colleagues ain't comfortable. They all gotta sit with my verses for a month or two. Wrong nigga to have a problem with. The blade first and the bullet gon' follow it. Yeah, if you're lucky, I might hollow it. D.A.B.A.T.E, just respect my conglomerate.
Since we are the best and you agree with me, right? No need to debate. The way we bomb shit. See, we're kinda like the government, so just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my